Make sure hold on. We gotta talk about that. Many men wish that upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. These new chumps trying to take my life away.
What else?
Hey, Ron,
What's up?
that boy Punk A ran when I came to see him. Where he at? Bring this chump on. He got 900 subs and gonna have 100 less for coming around messing with a brother like me. Many men, many men wish that upon me. Hey man, where that boy at, man? Hey Ron, you said he ain't answered the message?
He just responded. He said, "I'll be free around 2:30."
I ain't gonna free around 2:30. Come right now. When the big dogs call, you come. When the big, because he said yesterday, when I was hollering at him yesterday, he was acting like he ain't know. Oh, who? Huh? What? Like he ain't know who I was. So I said, hold on, this dude, he must be a real big dog. Big dog. So I went and checked out his channel. This man ain't got 1,000 subs, man. Damn. I'm like, you gotta get your weight up, Dunny. Straight up. You feeling yourself because Mars turned on low, talking about you beat low. They talking about you beat, I guess he beat Dub or somebody. You think you gonna beat me? Don't you know when we get into these type of, what you think? Don't you know when we get into these type of events? Ron, they always say, hey man, Ticket come through, doing all this, doing all that, howling and screaming over people and stuff. Ron, when we get into these organized events, Ticket's always in the finals, baby. When we do these organized events, I'm going on the road getting wins in the most hostile environments. Got everybody complaining for 4 or 5 weeks, making videos for 3 hours. You understand what I'm saying? I'm just saying. And that boy Fluent, I see you in there living the Vida Loca. You understand, Fluent? But like I said, man, hey, since that chump ran, he didn't accept the challenge. Then that right there is considered a duck, point blank, period. Can't get around that because I issued a challenge before the show, and he didn't respond till now. So that's a duck. We gotta put that in the books, man. We had 100 racks, y'all, and counting. Shout out to the Players Choice channel, all the producers, man, the host Ron, all these guys, man, that's doing the great work on the channel. All of the brothers and the sisters that's behind the scenes doing the work. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that y'all see on the shows, on all the shows. This just the beginning, man. It's legendary, man. Y'all witnessing this. You understand? And so it is what it is, you know? And if you say I'm easy work, hey, Ron, drop the link.
I dropped it twice.
Right. Ain't nobody clicking.
Oh, wait.
Yo, what's going on, Ticket?
Oh, is you the illest fool in Nebraska? Is you about it, dude?
Yeah, man.
What's up, man?
There's one thing. This Aiden agenda is pretty nasty. What you're doing right now, I don't like it personally.
Well, let's go ahead and get to it, man.
Because there's a specific point in the season when Devin Booker was hurt, right, and they were losing games, and DeAndre Ayton was the guy who got his shots up. He went from 13 and 12 to like 15 shots, and they went 7 and 15. So, can you explain to me why they were losing if Ayton this like great #1 pick that he was so hyped up to be?
Why they were losing?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, you got the thickest glasses in the world. You should be able to see that. So you should have been able to see that they had a dude on the team by the name of Devin Booker that was out of control.
He was injured.
No, you're not hearing me. I'm saying when Ayton came to the team was trash when he first came to the team, right or wrong? That's why they had the #1 overall pick, right or wrong?
Yeah, they were trash.
Okay. Who was the leader of that team?
Booker.
All right then. Who was the leader of the team all through all those years until CP3 came?
It was Booker. I'm talking about this season.
Hold on. This season,
Yeah.
they actually made a run for it. This season, they actually regrouped after that bad start to the season and became one of the best teams in the West before KD came over there.
No, but I'm saying during that stretch when Devin Booker was hurt, why couldn't Ayton step it up? They were 7-15 when Booker was out. If Ayton's that good, they should not be that bad. That's just me, though.
Well, first of all, I'm gonna say this to you. The season started bad not because of basketball stuff, because of the stuff that was happening off the court.
Oh,
You had
okay.
that was going on off the court. You had stuff that was going on off the court between Ayton and the coach from the playoffs last year. So Ayton he still didn't want to be there. Remember, they had came out and said he hadn't talked to the coach the whole time. How you hadn't talked to your coach the whole time? So they came in the season with beef. You understand what I'm saying? So that's the reason why they got up to a bad start. If you want a better example, you can use the Golden State Warriors. Once Draymond Green punched that boy in his face, that destroyed the chemistry on the team. So now you have a team that doesn't have a bond and they're not close with each other. They're winning games at home because they're using their talent with Steph Curry and the crowd and just outwitting people. On the road is when your chemistry builds. When you're out there on the road with each other, traveling and basically, you know what I'm saying, close to each other every single day. They didn't have that. So that's why when you have to dig, because when you're on the road, you got to dig down deep as a team and go get games. That's all about chemistry and things like that, bigger things than just on the basketball court. So when you see teams that don't have that, you automatically know that they're not a team that's together, that's locked in. You understand?
All right, so he's just saying it's like off-court stuff. And, Ayton has no responsibility, even though he's number
No.
I'm just saying, like, deep inside, you got a ball, bro. Like, this is the NBA. You got a ball, bro.
Hold on, Beanie Siegel, little brother. I'm saying, and I'm going to say it again. If you understand basketball, when you have conflicts and things like that, that can ruin team chemistry. That can destroy a basketball team. They legitimately had a beef. Ayton did not like Chris Paul. He did not like the coach. So if you don't like the point guard or the coach and you got beef with both of them, how the hell are you supposed to have a good season when you start center?
I'm not even asking y'all to be like this great team without Devin Booker. I expect y'all to be at least 500.
I'm saying it again. I'm gonna say it again.
No, you're making excuses for this boy, bro.
No, I'm not making it. Hold on.
All the great players.
Hold on, bro. I'm not making excuses, dog. I'm telling you what the truth is, and I can show you through the history of facts that this is the truth.
I don't doubt the off-court stuff. I don't doubt that at all. I think that's an excuse.
No, I'm saying that's not an excuse because we saw that. That was real. Ayton did not, first of all, they didn't want to pay Ayton, right or wrong?
I wouldn't want to pay him either, so no.
I'm going to say it again. Hold on.
I said no, they didn't want to pay him.
Hold on, my man. So a dude that's averaging 18 and 10. There's not too many big men in the NBA averaging that. But he's averaging that, right? And
why did he get killed in the playoff this year?
Hold on, bro.
Bro, listen. Making excuses for this,
I'm gonna say it again. I'm not making excuses. Hold on.
Hear all that off-court stuff, bro. Why can't he just hoop like everyone else, bro? Like everyone else can hoop like
my man. Okay, all right. Hold on 1 second. Let me explain it to you, 4 Eyes. Hold on. Let me explain it to you, right? I want to get it right to you, right? What happened to Chris Bosh game when he's teamed up with LeBron and D Wade?
He took a lesser role.
Why? But why was that?
LeBron and D Wade, he had to take it back.
But he was forced to because those two guys had superiority over him, and those two guys were basically the first two options over him. Right or wrong?
Yeah.
Okay. So now you bring in three guys that are options over DeAndre Ayton. He doesn't know when he's going to get his shots and when he's going to get his opportunities on a regular basis. You understand what I'm saying? And as a number 1 overall pick and a big man that can score in the post, you're frustrated because now I got to wait on Devin Booker, KD, and then CP3 when he's healthy just to get a shot on. Because CP3 is controlling the point. Devin Booker's getting the most shots. KD's getting the second most shots. I'm getting the scraps. But everybody out here expecting me to put up monster numbers. It's the same stuff that happened with Chris Bosh. But what happened the day LeBron James left Miami? Chris Bosh went back up to averaging damn near 20 and 10, right or wrong?
Yeah, it was like 19.
Because his role changed. Because his role changed. because he went back to being that second guy. But when he was the number one guy and he was getting the cuts, he was averaging around 22, 23, 24 points a game, right or wrong?
22?
22, 23, 24 points a game. Those
You
years
mean before
in
Miami, right? Before, right?
Yes.
Yeah, before, yeah, for sure, yeah.
Right. Why? That was because he was the number one option.
Yeah, but they weren't winning.
You're not here. They went to the playoffs.
Bro, I'm talking about chips, bro. All the greats, we talk about
my
chips.
man, I'm gonna say again. Hold on.
Round,
My nigga, LeBron wasn't. Hold on. LeBron wasn't winning chips. Hold on, bro. LeBron wasn't winning chips when he went to Miami. So what does that mean?
Yeah, and he was a loser until he got to Miami.
So what do you say? Hold on, my man. Everybody in the NBA can't win a chip. Only one team each year can win a chip.
That's the point. That's where he got to.
Hold on. I'm gonna say it again. Hold on. I'm gonna say it again. I'm not making your point. Hold on. So let me ask you this question. You think Chris Bosh had a legit chance to win the chip with the Toronto Raptors?
No.
Then shut your bitch ass up then.
That's why he had him go to Miami to take a back seat.
Bro, we're not saying that. You just said, hold on. You're criticizing. Hold on. You're criticizing the man. Hold on. You're criticizing the man.
Everyone knows that.
My man, first of all, let me give you some fashion tips, right? Give you some fashion tips off the rip, right? Don't paint the wall green and the ceiling white, man. Paint the whole damn room the same color, man.
Choice, man. That's the painter's
job. So, but anyways, back to you, dog. Bro, this is simple, man. All right. Like I said, only one team every year can win a chip. So if you want to say everybody else that don't win is a loser, okay, cool. But I'm saying that Chris Bosh was getting his team to the playoffs as the number one guy. He was getting more shots. That's how it goes. Whenever your role gets lesser, you get less attempts. Look at Russell Westbrook. He went to the Lakers. He had to play the third role behind AD and LeBron. So his shots went down. People tried to say, oh, he ain't the same. Soon as he goes to the strippers and Kawhi gets hurt, what happened? He dropping 30 again in the playoffs.
They still lost, though. Just saying.
Half the goddamn team was hurt.
I don't care about all that.
I know you don't care. I know you don't care because you don't listen to reason. Okay, I know you don't care. My man, I know you don't care. I know you don't care. Because you don't listen to reason.
Most people don't care, bro, if you don't win, bro. That's just the truth, bro.
Hold on. You know why? You're right. You're right, bro. You're not looking at the circumstances. It is what it is.
All right. Can I ask you one more question? This upcoming season, where should Ayton shot attempts be? Should he be behind the three, Beal, Booker, KD? Where should he be in scoring attempts or shot attempts? Where should he be in your opinion?
No, real talk. I'm always believing playing through the big fella. I've always believed in playing through the big guy. I've always believed in playing inside out. But they switched the game now. They want to play outside in. You see what I'm saying? So if it was me, Ayton would be getting around 18, 19 shots a game. Because when you was giving him, when you was giving him 14 and a half, he was averaging 20 and 10. So why not up that? Why give him lesser shots the next year when he had his best season?
That's pretty simple because the last time he took less shots and went to the finals. So I'm just saying the
formula. You're not hearing me. Hold on. You're not hearing.
We all hear you. Hold on. Try that.
It backfired because what happened in game one in the finals? Did they win?
No, they did not win.
They did win.
They won game one. They won game one.
They won game one and game two. And hold on.
And they lost
Ayton was killing, and they went away from Ayton. When Giannis got back, came healthy, they went away from Ayton, and Giannis tore their ass up. And Ayton didn't get nowhere near the same shots he got in the first game. No more of that series.
He was getting foul trouble though.
No. We're not using that excuse. No. We're not using that excuse. Bro, the point is, my man. The point was this, bro. Here's the point, bro. When they played through him from the jump of that series, the man had 20 and 19. Then you went away from him. That's what happened during his career from year to year, bro.
No, specifically in the finals, he got in foul trouble later in the series. Like
that's because
foul trouble. They had to play.
That's because of your team. Hold on. That's because of your team is telling you got to have the toughest matchup on defense because he's taking the toughest matchups on defense most of these series, right? So now you got to get the toughest matchup. Hold on, and we're not even gonna make you a first, second, or third option to get the ball. So I can't even get no get back at these dudes. That's what's going on.
Hey man, it's what it is, man. Gotta sacrifice, bro. It is what it is, bro. Number one pick or not.
Hold on.
Like, what it takes to win, you gotta sacrifice.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. What do you got to sacrifice Devin Booker for? What did Devin Booker do to make him sacrifice?
He's the best player. Or at the time, before KD.
What did Devin Booker, hold on. What did Devin Booker being the best player get them?
The finals?
No, it didn't.
You talking about before Chris Paul?
Oh, no, I'm asking you. What did Devin Booker being the best player on the Phoenix Suns get them? What did it get them?
The finals.
True.
Not true?
He was not the best player when they went to the finals.
All right, bro. Yeah, we can.
The best player. Hold on, my man. I'm gonna say it to you again. Hold on. I'm gonna say it to you again. I'm gonna say it to you again. I'm gonna say it. I'm not kicking you out. Hold on. I don't kick you out. Hold on.
No. I don't want to listen to this. I don't want to listen to this.
You do why guys like. Hold on. This is why guys like you. Hold on, dog. This is why guys like you don't make no sense. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. The year before Chris Paul came. Hold on. The year before Chris Paul came over there. Hold on, sir. The year before Chris. Hold on. The year before Chris. Hold on. The year before Chris Paul came over there. How many wins? How many wins? How many wins did Devin Booker get? I'm going to ask you again. I'm going to ask you again. How many wins? How many wins? How many wins? How many wins? Well, well, then brush your teeth. Brush your teeth and get your ass up out of here, then, nigga. Brush your teeth, nigga. Brush your teeth, nigga. Send his ass to hell, Ron. Brush your teeth, nigga, and get your ass up out of here. This nigga gonna tell me the year before, Devin Booker didn't even have a winning record the year before CP3 comes, Ron. CP3 coming next year, they all of a sudden win 60 games. So every year before CP3 was there, Devin Booker was the best player on the team, and they lost every damn year. Every year had a losing record. The day CP3 comes, they go to the NBA Finals, and CP3 ain't the best player. Man, get your sorry ass and brush them teeth, nigga. Period. And paint them walls the same color, man. Man got green walls. I know where you live, in the slums. Next.
Hey, in between this right now, Ticket, we got a super chat from Sega. He said, question for Ticket. Who had a better rookie year? Nas. First album is Illmatic. Kurt Angle in WWF beat The Rock and won the championship, or Jason Tatum dunk on LeBron, Eastern Conference Finals. Which one you feeling?
Nas.
You got it, Godson.
No question. Bro, what's wrong with these bums, man?
All right, man. What's up, Ticket?
What's going on, Pimp?
That nigga was capping, man. Chris Paul was the best player, man.
Hold on. So that's my point. Every single year that Devin Booker was leading a team, they couldn't even get it. They never had a winning record. The day Chris Paul comes, you win 60 games and go to the finals, and he's top 5 in MVP voting. Man, get that, man. Hey, yo, Ron, I'm gonna get some Colgate and a Listerine on the rocks for that boy. The next time you see him, make sure you beat his ass with a bottle of Listerine, period. Because his ass come up here talking bull-ish.
I came up here to talk about, like, yo, how is Jamal Murray better than Penny Hardaway?
That's easy. Hold on. Once again, didn't Jamal Murray just help his team win a world championship?
Yeah, he did. He helped his team win a world championship.
Wasn't Jamal Murray leading the team in scoring in most of those series in the playoffs this year?
He led them to score in one playoff series.
I said his team. Hold on. I said his team.
Yes.
When Jokic was playing like trash early in them games against the Lakers, wasn't Jamal Murray the one out here dropping 30 balls in one game?
Hold on. How was Jokic playing like trash?
I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question.
Yes, he was.
Right. Hold on. I'm gonna say it again. So, wasn't the highest that Jokic ever peaked was making it to the second round without Jamal Murray?
Yes.
Okay. And when Jamal Murray played with him, didn't he go the 2 times Jamal Murray was in the playoffs? Didn't they go to the conference finals and into the NBA finals?
They sure did, yep.
Oh, okay. So now, Penny had Shaq, and those two were going against a one Hakeem. Right or wrong?
Correct.
Now, if Shaq is almost putting out the same output as Hakeem, and Shaq was giving you almost 30 and 12, then you got Penny Hardaway. Why you can't get that series against the Houston Rockets with Hakeem and role player?
So what you do in this argument is dumb. You don't bring up team success. I'm
showing you why he's greater than Penny. Because listen, I can easily do it by the stats because he got better overall career numbers. I can easily do it by the percentages. He got better overall career percentages. You don't want to do that with me.
Yeah, because we all know what happened with Penny.
Hold on. He shoot better from the field and from the three than Penny, right or wrong?
Correct.
All right then.
Hold on. It's funny you say that. Penny played in a tougher defensive era, and yet Penny Hardaway was still a better offensive player than Jamal Murray.
That's not what these guys say. Hold on.
No. You always say no. Penny Hardaway played in a tough defensive. No.
That's what these guys say. These guys say that that era was overrated and Jordan and them ain't had no competition, right or wrong?
Well, I don't care about what they say. I'm talking about what you say. You said no. You said that's the hardest defensive era.
I'm asking you a question. Is it the narrative that Jordan played against plumbers and all these other type of dudes? Ain't that the narrative that's been put out there? I'm waiting. What you got? Take a shit? Got to pass gas? Put yourself on mute? Ron, send him to hell, man. Man on mute, man.
Nahari, you muted.
Man, send him to hell. Ron, he taking a dump. Ron, go ahead, man. That man been on mute for 5 minutes. He got to go.
Yeah, damn, Nahari. I thought you was on to something, brother.
And on the what? I finna get his ass destroyed. On the what?
Man.
Period. And listen, Nahari. I'm not saying it. I'm telling you what they say, Ron. They say Jordan played against cab drivers. They say Michael Jordan didn't have no. Am I lying, Ron?
Yeah, they be nasty with that.
They be nasty with it. They say that this era had the best guard play in NBA history, had the most talent in NBA history. Am I lying? So Jamal Murray, who got a better career average than Penny, right? They both had injuries, so you can't use an injury excuse with Penny. And they both had MVP caliber players on their team. Penny won. Jamal Murray won and Penny didn't. That's what it boils down to, because if you look at the numbers, Jamal Murray beats him in the numbers. He beats him in field goal percentage. He beats him in three-point percentage. These facts. Google it.
Yo, y'all see the link in the chat. Don't be scared to join the link. Come up here and kick it with us for a second. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to y'all.
Man, they scared, man. I want the dude with the who got the face of like the mumble rapper. I want the dusty ass Funk Master Flex looking dude that was in here yesterday on the stream running his mouth. What's his name, Ron? Gifted?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want him. I want Funk Master Flex, son. Bring his ass in here.
You probably gonna have to catch Gifted on Low Nose later.
Nah, I ain't catching him on nowhere. He running from me.
Oh, here we go. We got a couple people. Yo, Pedro.
Yo, what's going on?
What's up?
Almost out.
Yo, what's up? You hear me?
Your name Pedro?
Oh, hold on. Yo, I had the video in the background. My bad. Tiki, you still got Jimmy in your top 5?
Your name is Pedro?
Yeah.
¿Tú hablas español?
Yeah.
Habla conmigo ahora.
So you still got Jimmy top 5?
How you know Pedro? You don't know no Spanish, man. Come on, man. This dude lost already, man. This man named Pedro, man. He don't know no Spanish.
Man. Hola Espanol, bro. Come on.
Nah, that's not. No, everybody know that.
Uno, dos, tres, bro. Like.
No, man. Hey, man, this man don't know no Spanish. His name is Pedro. You Spanish and don't know Spanish, man. You done lost already, man. Hey, look, man. So listen, all right, what you say, man?
You got Jimmy's top 5 still?
Yeah.
I don't know after that finals, man. I don't know. He didn't play.
What do you mean? Hold on. Once again, it was the finals, right?
Yeah.
So all the other guys you think is top 5, was their ass at home?
Yeah, they were at home.
Right. So what we talking about then? All the other dudes you say that's top 5 was at home.
That's
and
fair.
most of them have more. And most of them have more health than Jimmy. What the hell is you talking about? What are we talking about?
I feel like Jimmy had dudes that stepped up, but we didn't think we were gonna step up though. I feel like he had like shooting, like a lot of elite shooters around him, like a lot of help.
But don't you have to credit it to him too for being a great playmaker?
Yeah, he gets credit, of course. He's the best player.
I'm saying for being a great playmaker.
Yeah, but the guy's got to make the shots though.
Right. Hold on. Right. So you putting them in position, and you giving them the confidence to be able to knock those shots down.
Okay. So, you're saying the confidence is why? I mean, yeah, I get that, but like maybe I think they just stepped up, and I don't. The kids.
So why didn't hold on? So that's the question. So okay, so you think they stepped up? Why didn't Martin step up in Charlotte the year before?
I don't think he got the opportunity.
What do you mean he did? He was getting all that playing time in Charlotte. What are you talking about? Him and his brother.
Not in the playoffs.
You don't watch basketball?
They didn't make the playoffs.
Hold on. They didn't make the playoffs.
Yeah, that's
because
the point.
Hold on, right. So, but why didn't he play anything like he played all that season for the Hornets when he came to like he played in the playoffs in Miami? In fact, you never told on. In fact, you didn't even see him playing like that during the regular season in Miami.
Yeah, I think he stepped up in the playoffs.
Right. I'm saying that's my point to you. He stepped up in the playoffs. Hold on. He stepped up in the playoffs when Tyler Hero went down. Right?
Yeah.
That's an attribute to Jimmy Butler being able to uplift the rest of his teammates.
We could say that about any other player who was the best player on the team.
And we do.
To top 5 status?
Yeah, hold on. Yes, we do. We said it about Hakeem when he took his guys and stepped those guys up and got to the finals. We said it about LeBron James when those guys played better and he got those guys to the finals. He elevated their games. So what's the difference with Jimmy? Now all of a sudden we not going to
finals. That's the difference. If you would have played well in the finals, I'd be with you. Bro.
Hold on. LeBron didn't play well in the finals. So what you saying?
And in the 2011, I'll tell you what. I
ain't say 2011. I'm talking about 27. I ain't talking about 2011. 2011, he was with a super team. 2007, nigga. Yeah, 2007. Yeah.
Like you can make a case he was a top 5 that year.
I can make it. Hold on.
You can make that case.
Hold on. Hold on. You're saying you can make a case. Hold on. You saying you can make a case that the year LeBron James went to the finals in 2007, he wasn't top 5?
Yeah, due to his finals performance. He was trash. You can make the case he was a top 5. I'm not gonna get mad if you say it was a top 5.
All right, man. Whatever, man.
Yeah, I'm keeping it real, bro. It doesn't matter who you are, bro. If you don't perform in the finals, you can't be in the top 5 that year, bro, at all.
So was LeBron in the top 5 in 2011?
Not on Stephen A's list. He dropped him.
Say on Stephen A's list. Stephen A ain't here. I'm talking about Ticket in your list.
On my list, I wasn't. I was like, was
LeBron James top 5 in the league, coming off 2 MVPs? Was he top 5 in the league in 2011?
In that year, I don't see. The thing is, I don't think he played nearly as bad.
I asked you in 2011 when the man averaged 16 points a game in the NBA Finals.
I'll tell you, the only reason he was top 5 because he didn't shoot the ball.
I don't want no exceptions. Because you said if he played bad, he can't be top 5, nigga.
But in 2007, he played worse.
I said in 2011, he did not. In 2011, he played worse. No. In 2011, he played worse because he had more help and he folded in every fourth quarter in that series.
And he folded worse in 2007.
Man, this nigga's on
shooting splits. Look at his shooting splits. They were worse in 2007 than in 2011.
Okay, man. So now it's levels. Now it's levels of trash. So how much?
There you go. Yes, there you go.
So it's levels of trash. So Jimmy played better than the level LeBron played in 2011, nigga.
Did he? I didn't see it.
Ron.
What's up?
Hey, Pedro, man. Hey, man.
Me personally, Jimmy.
Hermano.
At least LeBron had one good game.
Una cosa, hermano. Cuando tú hablas conmigo, no hablas mierda conmigo. Tú sabes.
Did Jimmy have one good game in the finals?
Porque eres un payaso. Yo no quiero perder mi tiempo contigo, loco. Eres un loco. Eres payaso. Yo no quiero perder mi tiempo conmigo.
Did
Yo
Jimmy
no quiero,
Butler have a
yo
good game
no
in the
quiero hablar
finals? Yes or
contigo
no?
porque eres
Did
un
Jimmy
payaso.
Butler have a
Así
good game in the
mismo. Tú
finals? Yes or
sabes, eres
no?
un payaso.
Last
Tú no
question
sabes
and
nada
I'm
de
done, bro. Did
baloncesto.
Jimmy
Tú no
Butler have
escribes,
one good
tú
game
no
in the
tengo
finals?
mente.
Answer
Eres un
that question
loco.
and I'm done.
Eres un
Over.
payaso.
Answer my
Adios.
question. Why are you ducking the smoke? Answer the question.
So ass out of here, man. I do the shit in English. We can do Telemundo TV, whatever the hell you want to do. Get his ass out of here. Dude's a clown, period. The man sat up here and said LeBron James played better in 2011 finals than Jimmy Butler played this year. He need to be in hell forever in a day. Vete por diablo, payaso. And nunca vuelva aquí. Nunca vuelva aquí.
Yeah, bilingual ticket has entered the chat. Yo, y'all see the link down there. I'm bringing y'all up one by one. We're going to keep getting it cracking. Trey.
What's going on? What's going on, man?
Oh, yeah.
How y'all boys doing? I've been a long time viewer of you guys. I've really been a long time viewer of Ticket. You remember me, nigga. I've been on your channel like about 3 years ago. I used to be cooking your ass. I remember the last time you blocked me. You blocked the hell out of me on the chat after the bubble because I was cooking your ass about the chat having an asterisk on it. And now you act like the chat like the bubble do have an asterisk on it now. But again,
I never said they had an asterisk.
Well, again, either way. Like I said, I was cooking your ass.
Tell me. I've never said the bubble had an asterisk. I have the actual videos. I've always
you didn't know. We was arguing against
everybody.
You was arguing. You were saying it didn't have an asterisk. That's fair.
Right? No. Right. It doesn't. Hold on. I don't believe it has an asterisk, and I don't know who the hell you are. But let's go.
You know who I am. Trust me. The fact of the matter is,
my man. I don't know. Hey, my man. I'm gonna say it again to you. I don't know who the hell you is.
That's fine. I agree with you on a lot.
Let's go. What's your argument? Because I'm gonna say it again.
My argument is you are inconsistent as shit. Like you'll have a
Isn't everybody in the world inconsistent?
Nah, you're super inconsistent though.
Hold on, I'm asking you a question. Are you I'm asking you a question. Are you consistent? I'm gonna ask you a question. Are you consistent with everything you do in life?
Most things I try to be, as you should be.
Okay, cool, no problem. Go ahead.
Like you're inconsistent though, bro. You will go from
all right, let's get to it. What's this about?
Bro, it's so much shit, bro. I bet you everybody in the chat agree with me. It's so much. Like I said,
I'm asking. Hold on. So let's go to one specific thing and let's get at that right now.
Man, Ticket, you say so much crazy shit every day.
I'm saying, hold on. You say, hold on. Coming in here, I'm saying all this crazy stuff. I'm saying, let's get to one particular thing that's on your mind. Since you got all this stuff, you should know one, right?
I'm trying to think of one.
Well, let's go then.
Like I said, we could do the Penny Hardaway Jamal Murray shit. Like you're inconsistent about that. You're inconsistent about that. You just said that you just used other people's logic to explain why Jamal Murray's better because of the era. You're inconsistent.
I didn't say that. I said what I said was this, sir. I said I asked him that question because I said I can use the actual stats and the actual production to prove that Jamal Murray is better.
Because me and you both know, and this is something that you say all the time. The stats can't be duplicated by error, and we all know they can't. Because
what do you mean?
Things were a lot different. We're gonna compare a playing in 2023 with the freedom of movement to what 6'7" Penny Hardaway was doing in the 90s with that clogged up ass paint. The
paint wasn't that clogged up. Hold on. In the late 90s, the paint wasn't that clogged up because the game was a little more open. In the early 90s, yes.
With actual big ass.
Remember, hold on. You got to remember. Hold on. You have to remember. The game was still spread out because you had Akeem and a bunch of shooters, right or wrong?
That's a fact.
All right. So you had Akeem, you had him, you had Kenny the Jet Smith, you had Mario Elie. All those guys were shooters, right?
Again, but you can't compare.
No, I'm asking you a question. Hold on. Stop right. Hold on. Let's stay right here, Trey. Let's stay right here. Weren't those guys 3-point shooters?
Absolutely.
So wouldn't the court have to be open for Hakeem to operate?
Okay, that's one example.
No, ask you a question. Hold on, ask you a question. Hold on. Let's stay right here. Have a real conversation. Wouldn't the court have to be open for those guys to operate? For guys like Hakeem to operate in the post?
Absolutely.
Okay, so now let's look at that. Hold on. Let's look at the Orlando Magic, the team they played. Didn't the Orlando Magic play an open type of game?
Absolutely. They
because they played through they played through Shaq, and then they had great 3-point shooting in Nick Anderson and Dennis Scott, right or wrong?
But again, this is what we're not gonna do.
I'm asking you a question. No, I'm asking you a question, sir. I'm asking you a question.
I agree with that. I agree
Okay,
with that because I think
hold on. So the reason why I'm saying this to you is because I'm telling you the specific styles that he was playing. That is when the game started to open up more in the late 90s. That's facts.
that's fair, Ticket. But that shit is not comparable to 2023, where you got
I'm not
6'4" niggas. Where you
hold on.
got
Let's stop right there.
6'4" niggas playing power forward.
Let's
Like,
stop right there. Let's stop. Hold on. Let's stop right there. Let's stop right there, right? Let's stop right there. Right? Penny Hardaway was playing with Shaq, right?
That's a fact.
Now, the year Penny Hardaway's, the years he played without Shaq, most of those years he was hurt, right?
Absolutely. And that's
So
unfair too. So when you
I'm not finished. Hold on, I'm not finished answering my question yet.
You got it.
How can we really gauge how great of a player Penny Hardaway was versus more than versus what's his name? Jamal Murray, if we didn't get to see a big sample size in him?
Again, that is fair. If you want to use a sample size argument, that's fair. I'll bow out.
Hold on, sir. That's what I've been using this whole time. I've been telling them dudes that Penny Hardaway only had.
That's why I say you're inconsistent. You're an eye test nigga as well. So let's be real. A 6'7" guard as explosive and athletic as Penny was in terms of putting rim pressure and getting to the goal. And you said some shit about the assists are comparable. We both know assists don't equal playmaking. We both know assists don't mean that you are on the same level just because you get the same amount of assists. Let's be real. He was a far better playmaker and passer than Jamal Murray. And I'm a huge Jamal Murray fan. But we gotta be real. That's my whole point is you're inconsistent. You'll do whatever it is to win an argument. You'll go against your own
inconsistent, bro. Hold on. You just was inconsistent now. You just agree with what I said about the spacing with Hakeem and
that was two
Orlando.
teams. Are you trying to say that the 90s are even comparable in terms of spacing to the 2020s? Like the 2020s? Ticket, be real, bro. Are you serious? You play basketball. You were probably a 4. Bro, in the 90s, bro, a 4 had to be 6'10" and up. Like you were a big ass, pretty much a secondary center. So the paint was clogged in comparison to now when you got niggas like PJ Washington playing the 4. Let's be real, bro. Everybody's on the perimeter now. It's not the same thing. Yes, you can get examples of the Magic and the Rockets. If you want to use that one finals as your argument, again, that's fair. That's fine. But you can't sit up here honestly and act like there's not a huge difference in terms of playing basketball when you got big ass 4s. I don't know. The 3s were bigger back then as well than they are now. You got these little flimsy, skinny ass 3s that want to spot up in the corner. I think Austin Reeves' little ass played the 3. Let's be real, Ticket. It's not the same. Like I said, if you want to say that it's comparable, it's close, that's fair. But I mean, the arguments you use to say that Jamal Murray is better than Penny, to me, is crazy. And like I say, it's inconsistent based off of other arguments that you've made.
Everything you just said was BS. And like I said before, I just feel like he's better than Penny based off what I've seen. I'm talking about his skills. Then I'm looking at his numbers. Then I'm looking at his actual production on the court.
My fault, Ron, for wasting y'all time. My Wi-Fi reset it.
Again, the numbers are a little, like I said, I don't think you can really compare the numbers. That shit not apples to apples.
I want to get on this real quick. My fault, but like, don't say health when Jamal Murray has been healthy in the playoffs. How many times now? How many times?
Hold on. No, you don't want to do that because that actually goes into my favor.
Yeah, you don't.
I'm trying to. First of all, Penny Hardaway when he was less healthy, right? Penny Hardaway when he was less healthy, peaked as an All NBA first team caliber player.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Who peaked higher in the playoffs, Murray or him?
Murray peaked higher in the playoffs because he was more healthy, right? Right? He had longer to peak.
But hold on. What do you mean? Hold on. That's about he wasn't. Bro. Hold on. Let's take our team success. Hold on. Let's take our team success for one bit. Nahari, you're not making no sense. If you're saying that Penny was more hurt, Penny wasn't even hurt till at that time. He didn't get hurt until after Shaq left, nigga.
Okay, but here's the thing, though. Jamal Murray won a ring, right?
So what are you talking about? Hold on. What are you talking about? Penny was more hurt when Penny didn't get hurt till after Shaq left.
Correct, but I'm saying though, we all know Penny would have gotten even better if he would have stayed healthy. Correct. Okay, you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you good. Keep
I'm
going.
talking about what he did. I'm talking about what he did. You
Hold
keep
on.
talking
But
about
even if we talk about what they did, Penny Hardaway
bro.
went to the
Witness, hold
finals.
on. I'm gonna
And
say it
hold on,
again.
even if we
I'm gonna
talk
say
about
it
what
again.
they
Hold on.
did,
I'm
though,
gonna say it again.
take it.
Hold on. Does Jamal Murray shoot a better 3-point percentage than Penny?
Man, you
Oh my
cannot
God, man.
compare numbers,
Look,
This
bro.
is
Like,
basketball. Hold on. Let's talk
Trey. This
about
is not
their. Hold
nasty.
on.
Hold on, man.
Before I
Hold
answer
on. This
this
is not
question,
nasty, bro. Hold on 1 second, bro. This is not nasty. You got to look at it because Jamal Murray shot in a different various ways versus Penny. Jamal Murray pulls up off the break on three. Jamal Murray can break you down, sauce you, and pull up three. Jamal Murray's just not a spot up 3-point shooter. He's shooting damn near 40% from the three and boogieing on that shit.
he's a better,
against a weaker
better
defensive
shooter,
era,
period.
right? In a weaker
Man, come
defensive
on,
era.
man. All right, man. Hey,
Penny,
look,
no.
whatever.
These is
Okay, man.
facts.
Okay, man. Okay,
Hold
man. So
on.
I'm
Even
gonna
if
say
you
this.
want to
I'm gonna
talk
say this
about
to
their
you.
game, though, let's talk about their game.
Hold on. I'm gonna say this to you, right? I'm gonna say this to you, right? Again. So it's close. But then the breaker is that Jamal Murray peaked higher when it counted in the playoffs. He peaked in the playoffs and the finals.
I'm not going to lie. In the playoffs, Jamal Murray did peak
That's
higher,
why
but
I'm
we all know
saying.
why.
That's why I'm
But
saying
hold
what
on.
I'm
If we
saying.
just look,
Because
but
it
it's
is
not
close.
just the
It is
playoffs,
close.
though. Ticket.
I'm not
It's
saying the
not
part.
that.
No, I'm saying that's the hold on. That's the divider because Murray beat him in everything else. He beat him in the he has a better career average. He has better career average than him. And not only that, he shoots better from the field than him for the career and better than the three to him from the career.
That's unfair.
That doesn't make him a better player. Hold on, Ticket. Can I please
Hold
explain why he's a better player?
on. Trey, y'all say that's unfair, but they use that same debate with LeBron James and Michael Jordan. When LeBron James,
I think that's ridiculous.
They do. Yes, they do. Hold on. They do use LeBron James field goal percentage against Michael Jordan. They do.
They try.
Let me talk. Can I talk now? Can I talk? Even if we complain like them as players, there's a gap. First of all, Penny Hardaway was a better finisher than Jamal Murray, better playmaker, better passer, better in the mid range, better defender, and Jamal Murray played with Nikola Jokic, who we know Nikola Jokic right now is better than Orlando Magic Shaq. I don't care what you're talking about, my nigga. And second of all, you don't bring up team success when there's a far gap between the player. You bring up team success when it's Giannis and Charles Barkley, when they're close as a player and that ring tips them over the edge. That's when you bring up team success. In the regular season, Penny Hardaway peaked as an All-NBA first team player. Jamal Murray has never done that, ever.
He's not that caliber. He's just not. Like I said, and like the numbers thing, the career average numbers thing, Ticket, you know that's unfair. You know that's not apples to apples.
Oh, okay. So guess what? Then? Hold on. Guess what? Hold on, Trey. Let me say this to you. That means it's unfair in NBA history. Then that's what it means. That means that it's unfair for any player in any other era to judge any other player.
No,
so
you got to compare them.
Hold on.
You got to compare them as basketball players before you can bring up team success.
Hold on 1 second, bro. When we rank players in NBA history, then we need to go ahead and take no logic to it. So guys like Reggie Miller and Isaiah Thomas, who was averaging 18, 19 points for their career, we can't judge dudes like KD who's averaging 28 in this era because they playing in a weaker era defensively.
I agree.
No. They are playing in a weaker era defensively, but you're trying to compare Jamal Murray to Penny Hardaway. These are two different conversations.
Penny Hardaway didn't do nothing all world special. The man had 4 good years in the league. That's it.
And we know why he had, but Paulo, if we're talking about careers, yes, Jamal Murray could possibly have a better career than Penny. But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about them as players. And we all know Jamal Murray is nowhere near Penny Hardaway. He's not the ball handler, not the defender, not the mid-range shooter, pick and roll player, transition player. Nigga was going against real defensive guards and a real defensive big man's dunking all over their head, bro. Stop it, bro. He's not no Penny Hardaway.
What would Penny do now, Ticket? What would Penny do now? What would Penny do now if you swap him for Jamal Murray on the 2023 Nuggets?
Bro, who knows? Listen, we don't know. That's the point.
You do
the
know.
point,
You're a hooper.
Bro. Listen, we don't know, bro. Hold on. I'm gonna say it to you again. We don't know, bro. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. That's the same like saying what would Kyrie do if we put him back in that old school era? We don't know. Again, you guys saying stuff that don't make sense because if that's the case, then we can't judge no era against no other era.
No, you just got to do them relative to the players in their time. And
I'm not saying that. Hold on, Trey. What I'm saying is this: if we're using this logic on this debate, then we can't compare LeBron to Mike, Kobe to Mike. None of them dudes. We can only compare them same dudes to dudes in their era. That's it.
You know why you brought it up, Ticket? Because you keep bringing them numbers. You keep bringing up field goal. No, you keep bringing up field goal percentage and three-point percentage. You know for
bro, you're not understanding what I'm saying, bro. I'm saying to you two dudes, the way that you guys are talking, the logic that y'all are using, you can't judge across the board no more as far as errors, because y'all are saying that different errors were different. So you're telling me now I can't judge Jamal Murray because he didn't play in Penny's era. Okay, cool.
You can't use the numbers.
No. Don't try to do that. Don't try to do that because you brought up numbers and we brought context.
Numbers was only one part of my argument. I told you, I said he averaged better career numbers, he peaked higher and won more, and I thought he had just as much skills. Ball handling skills.
He's not a better ball handler. He's not a better ball handler.
Hold on. Jamal Murray don't have nasty ball handles?
Bro,
you talking about Penny Hardaway?
I'm asking you a question. He's not supremely athletic?
Jamal Murray is nice.
Penny Hardaway is athletic. Penny Hardaway is way more athletic than Jamal Murray.
I'm asking you, do Jamal Murray have supreme athleticism, yes or no?
You're asking me skills that Penny Hardaway is better than that. Yes. All right. Yes.
Okay. Jamal Murray has the three ball?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Jamal Murray can finish at the basket?
Yes.
Yeah.
Jamal Murray has the mid range?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And Jamal Murray's clutch?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. So now all you guys are doing is, because Penny didn't have the three ball like that.
And that's all you can say.
That's literally all you can say. That's all you can say.
Hold on. He wasn't a better finisher at the basket than Jamal Murray.
Oh my goodness. Yes, he was. Yes, he is. Jamal Murray is not that good of a finisher. You're capping. You're capping. I don't care about no numbers, nigga. He was going against the Dikembe Mutombo and Hakeem Olajuwon at the rim. Jamal Murray is going against nobody big mans in the rim. The same big mans you clown every single day, saying how they're not, saying how they're not good big mans. How they hit the enforcers back in the day. No, I'm not trying to hear that.
Nahari, let me ask you a question. Is AD one of the best defensive big men in the world?
Yes.
Okay, he went against him, cocksucker. Now let's keep going.
He went against him.
Hold on. I'm not finished with you yet. Is Rudy Gobert one of the best shot blockers in the world and a 3-time, 4-time defensive player of the year?
The Rudy Gobert that you say was in the 90s?
Hold on. Yeah, go ahead. Yes, he is. Yeah.
He went against him, cocksucker. You want me to keep going?
Keep going, bro, because I'm about to eat this.
Is Bam Adebayo one of the best defensive big men in the league?
Sure is.
Yeah. He went against him. Now shut your bitch ass up, man.
Hold on. Didn't Penny Hardaway go against Hakeem Olajuwon, the greatest defender of all time? Are we serious? What are we talking about? Yes.
Who said Hakeem was the greatest defender of all time, bro? It was defenders better than
Hakeem. A lot of people say defenders better than Hakeem. Oh my goodness.
Didn't Penny have to deal with Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen?
They were shot blockers?
They were better defensive players.
Penny Hardaway was on the Penny Hardaway was on the perimeter. See, this is what I'm saying.
He said no. He talked.
No.
I said that because he tried to cap and say Jamal Murray was a better finisher. He's a better finisher.
You want to change the conversation?
He's a 6'7" guard. Jamal
Murray, that don't mean nothing, man. Jamal Murray's 6'5", 6'6".
Bro, he's 6'4".
Nigga, you try to compare Rudy Gobert to Hakeem Olajuwon. That's not going to move me. We're not comparing. Bam Adebayo to Dikembe Mutombo. We're not doing that. I'm not even gonna lie. Let's just do it. Let's just be real. The interior big mans at the rim in the 90s were better defensively than they are now. It's just that simple. We're not going to sit there and lie.
Say Rudy Gobert will be trash in the 90s. He's the same guy that says that.
Talking about, nigga, you bringing up 3-point and all these percentages. That's basketball, nigga. I'm talking about their games. It's 15 players on the team, nigga. I don't care if it's team. It's a team. It's not one player. So one ring is not going to elevate a player so high that now they're just an all-NBA caliber player. Like, what are we talking about? Jamal Murray has never been that type of guy. Jamal Murray right now he's barely a top 30 player. You start comparing to Penny Hardaway, who was one of the best point guards in the league for 4 straight years. What are we talking about?
I fuck with Ticket. I agree with you on a lot of
shit. Yeah, nigga. getting cooked, bro. And I'm out.
But the fact of the matter is, you're inconsistent, bro, and you can admit that. You admitted it when I first got on. You're inconsistent, bro. And like I say, I fuck with you. I'm usually on your side.
Hey, listen. Everybody in this world is inconsistent except for God. So I mean, bro, everybody in this world is a hypocrite except for God. You show me a perfect, I show you God. So
that's fine. As long as you admit it, like I said, I'm usually on your side. I fuck with you, so that's all I had to say, Ron. Shout out to y'all, boy.
No doubt. Hey, you don't got nothing else to say? You don't got another question, another topic?
Nah, that was pretty much it, man.
All right, bet. Trey, appreciate you for tapping in.
No problem, man.
Come catch up with us next time.
A little more. Yeah, for sure.
All right.
We got one more down.
What'd you say?
I said we got time if there's one more down there.
Yeah, it's one more. Mr. Fantastic, what's good with your boy?
Yo, what up with you, bro?
What's good? How you living?
Hey, I can't complain, man. Shout out to y'all for the 100 bands, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, shout out to Ticket too. So, hey, man, they done pretty much beat up the whole Jamal Murray Penny thing. Which, yeah, man, Ticket, you usually hold it down for the 90s, bro. That was wild for me. All I'm gonna just point out what you said what you were saying, bro. They're spacing on offense for Houston had nothing to do with their defense, bro. Again, like you said, you had Hakeem Olajuwon clogging up the middle, and then you had Robert Horry and I forget who the other four was down there. So you usually hold it down, bro, like really, really hard and defend, you know what I'm saying, the errors. But I don't know, man. It is what it is. I understand what you're saying.
I do defend the error. But I'm saying to them.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, hold on. For example, the conversation I was just having with them is that I still think Jamal Murray's better. Get the noise up there.
Yeah, again, you can't do that because, like you said, bro, you also, bro, you the Jordan defender, dog, bro. Penny had to get through the best fucking defensive perimeter defensive tandem ever, and he had to get through Jordan and fucking Pippen, bro. And then you had fucking, I guess the center for them was kind of soft, but you know the way the fucking triangle was set up, bro. It was just layers you had to go through to get to the paint. And he was not Jamal Murray is a finisher. My bad. Go ahead.
Look, man. I'm gonna tell you, like, my dogs is barking because they're hearing this BS you talking about, man. Listen, man. Didn't Penny have Shaq?
Yes, he did.
All right,
but don't Jamal Murray got Jokic? It's a moot point.
Hold on, dog. Didn't Shaq change whole defense?
Did Shaq what?
Change entire defense.
Yes, he did.
All right, then. So that made it easier on Penny, right?
It's the same thing with Jokic, though. It's the same argument. What are you saying?
Man, look, man. Here's my whole point right here, right? I just think Jamal Murray is better from what I've seen. From what I've seen from Murray.
I just don't. Well, yeah. The thing I was going to get on was the whole. So hold on, bro. You saying Jimmy is top 5 in the league and not top 5 for playoffs?
No, I think he's top 5 in the NBA. Top 5 player in the
league.
That's
crazy, bro. Come on. You can't be serious.
Right, hold on. Who's your top 5 right now?
Top 5 right now, of course, you got Jokic, Embiid.
Hold on. Come on. Stop. You said you got Jokic?
Okay.
In the NBA Finals. Okay. Come on, stop right there. Now you're done, son. After this, you're going to get your ass out of here. Hold on. After this, you're going to get your ass out of here. Go. Hold on, Ron. This is why. How on God's green earth, sucker, can Joel Embiid be top 5 when he played like absolute baby shit in the playoffs every year? I'm waiting.
You done? I don't want to interrupt you. Okay, so again, he is the reigning regular season MVP, bro. So it's kind of hard to be the fucking MVP.
What happened in the playoffs? Hold on. What happened in the playoffs?
Nigga, are you gonna let me fucking? I asked you the question, nigga. I said, we talking playoffs? We talking the league? You said the league, nigga.
No. We want to know what happened in the playoffs every year. Why do Joel Embiid average go down 10 points every year in the playoffs?
Because he was coached by a terrible fucking coach that just
shit. So now it's the coach. Hold on. Let me get this right. So now it's the coaches. That was the reason why Joel Embiid.
Not the coaches. The coach. Not the coaches, the coach. The most overrated fucking coach of modern NBA.
Hold on. He had 2 different coaches. He had Brett Brown and he had what's his name? Doc Rivers. And he failed on both of them. So what are you talking about?
Bro, don't try to that straw man bullshit me, bro. You know we talking about these coaches that had the longest. These coaches that had the longest. And I'm gonna say it again. We talking players, we talking the league. You are a fucking fool if you say somebody that's the reigning MVP is not top 5 in the league.
Akbar, hold on. I was Joel Embiid top 5 in the league when the man went to the NBA playoffs and got shut down by Marcus Smart, nigga.
Okay, you ready? So can I answer without you fucking interrupting, nigga? The same argument you just made for fucking LeBron in 07, dumbass nigga. For in 2011, dumbass nigga.
Hold on, I didn't think it was about the coach.
And he was fucking what the fuck are you saying?
Hey, bro,
what are you saying? You don't get your own argument.
Send this dude to hell, man. Shave your head bald, nigga, because your shape up's fucked up. And secondly, nigga, you sound like an idiot. You sitting here. And LeBron James, nobody blamed the coach for LeBron playing bad in 07. You just blame the coach for Man, Ron, these dudes is crazy as hell. I'm happy to set the show off. Hopefully everybody's doing well, man. And y'all already know what it is, man.
Yo, Ticket.
Dude's a bum, period. That nigga talking about some, hey, see, and this type of shit I'm talking about. He'll say Joel Embiid is top 5 round when Joel Embiid fails and his floor lowers every year in the playoffs, right or wrong.
Right.
But he'll say Joel Embiid's top 5, but Jimmy ain't. Man, get these clowns out of here, man. Then he gonna talk about LeBron. He gonna bring up LeBron, man. Nigga, sit down, nigga. And then he blamed it on the coach. This dumbass nigga blamed it on the coach that Joel Embiid played bad. And then when I said, well, what about Brett Brown? He said, nah, 1 coach. I said, well, nah, he had 2 coaches.
Uh-oh, we lost him.
Show ass down. Nigga's a clown, period. And nah, hey, the dude Jason Hader in the chat room, I'm not running from the grind. I'm running from your mama because she looked like Freddie.
Oh, damn. All right.
And listen, this is funny to me. They putting dudes like that saying that these dudes, Jimmy ain't top 5. He failed in the finals. Nigga, he's in the finals. The other niggas y'all praising saying top 5 is getting sent home early with less help. Y'all niggas sound like clowns.
Yo, Ticket, so who's your top 5 right now?
Nigga, Jokic, Giannis, Curry, Jokic, Giannis, Curry, Tatum and Jimmy Butler. I mean, excuse me, Jimmy and Tatum.
In that order?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, Mr. Fantastic, bro, you was shit stains, bro. You trash for real. You sat up here and said Joel Embiid is top 5, and this nigga his average gone down. Nigga got locked up by Marcus Smart, man. Man, nigga, shut up, nigga. That nigga ain't even want to get buckets on Marcus Smart, man. You a clown.
Hey, Ticket. I got a couple chats that I think you should see. The first one's from Gifted Hoops. He dropped something in here.
Well, I know you feeling your stuff right now. You getting a whole lot of promo off this shit. Like I said, I'm gonna crush your dream, sucker. Believe that.
And then the next is from my guy, the Tribe One. He said, where does Jamal Murray rank all time as a guard? Since he's over Penny, how many others is he above? By the way, Jamal has played about 450 games.
Man, go ahead, man. That was it, wrong.
Yeah.
Man, I ain't finna, man. These niggas crazy, man. Oh shit. Here he comes. Here come Taylor Swift, biggest fan.
Let's go some Taylor Swift playing right now.
Mars, I'm mad at you, man. You turned on your tag team partner, man. I was rocking with you, dog. Heavy, bro. Turned on me, man.
I ain't turned.
Damn, dog. Look at Grill Town.
How did I turn on you? That doesn't even make sense.
Grill Town, they talking about the boy, young boy was cooking. Man, that nigga wasn't cooking nothing, man. He sounded absolutely ridiculous, bro. Like I said before, man.
Okay, first, let's get to the bottom of one thing. I understand Ticket logic, and Ticket is absolutely correct. This is our sandbox. Okay, let's make sure that we clear on that. Mars, Ron, Ticket. This is our sandbox. Nobody comes on our sandbox and kicks sand on our sandbox. When you get invited up here, you have to prove that you can stay here. Now, the logic that, he just cooked us. Okay, he made some really good points. I can't fight that. But, he cooked y'all. I mean, what are you talking about? No, he didn't. He made some good points. But this is still our sandbox. Let's make sure we clear on that. And nobody's coming in and running our sandbox. This is our thing.
You can still let someone else play in the sands.
Absolutely, Mars, you can. But make sure that we clear. This is our sandbox. That part I won't.
Hey, and then, like I said, everybody trying to make me sound like I'm crazy. And then Ron put the poll up, and everybody agree with me. That was a crazy part. Like, they don't even think Jimmy can win the chip if he go over there right now. That's all I was saying. That means that he's not going to do better than what they did last year. Because to be better than what they were last year, that means they got to win the chip this year, right or wrong.
If you, especially getting rid of all of the stuff that they're getting rid of, I don't know why people. I don't know where that logic is coming from. The fact that they already lost Gabe Vincent, they already lost Max Strus, and the logic that Max Strus is inconsistent. You could be inconsistent. He still was a starter on a championship caliber unit. He was a starter on that unit, and losing him is going to be a big deal. That's number one. Number two. So now when you get rid of Dame, you're going to have to either if you're handing over Hero, you may have to very well hand over Duncan Robinson. So I'm handing over Hero, Duncan Robinson, and I lost Gabe Vincent, and I lost Max Strus. Who am I replacing these dudes with? Just Dame? That does not make us a better team. No, it doesn't.
Mars, I'm disappointed you didn't ride with your boy, man. Real talk. I'm going to leave it to y'all, but I'm disappointed in you, Mars, man.
I said I don't think Miami's going to win.
You told that boy he cooked low. That nigga ain't beat low, man. You think he beat low?
See, I never said he cooked low. I said I think he won, and the poll was 50-50, but it gave Low the win based on some decimal percentages. But he was the people's champ, because if you read the comments, everyone in the comments said they think Gifted won. That's why I said what I said. I mean,
Mars, I hope when Low catch you, he hit you with the yoke. He hit you with the Yokozuna, nigga. Now, and you figure that out.
Okay. I mean, Low's allowed to lose debates. He does it all the time. It's not like I'm disrespecting.
Low, you hear this disrespect, man?
That's not disrespect.
Man, I'm out. Man, hey, y'all, you sad, Marge. You sad.
Okay, I guess I have to lie for people now. Okay, my fault. I'll lie next time.
Big Ox, what up?
Just chilling, man. Enjoying life.
Hey, that's what you got to do, brother.
No doubt.
100 racks, Ron. That's where we at.
100, man. We got 100.
100 racks. That's where we at.
Mm-hmm.
It's obvious that we touching the people. We got KD going at the low. We got we got other people talking about us. So it's obvious that we're doing something around here. People listening to what we have to say. And the reason why they listening to what we have to say is because what we say is legit. That's the idea. When you bring people together like this, you can't just band people together and bring people on here that don't know what they're talking about. Because if you don't know what you're talking about, you're gonna get exposed. Mars knows what he's talking about. So when you bring people on here and they know what they're doing, it increases credibility. That's why we are where we are. And this thing is just continuing, man. And I'm here for it. This is what's up.
Did you hear about Stephen A. Smith trying to build a super team to defeat Players Choice?
Nah, what happened?
Stephen A. Smith is currently recruiting Shannon Sharp to First Take.
I did hear that. That.
My thinking is Players Choice is going scrambling right now. So he's now having to try recruit one of the top 5 players in the game to get First Take back at championship favorites.
Yeah.
Me personally, I don't think he can criticize KD after the move he's trying to make right now, but that's neither here nor there.
Because he's doing the same thing. You're doing the exact same thing, in fact.
letting all the depth go. Max Kellerman, Jalen Rose, everyone's being let go to make room for Shannon Sharp.
And you calling LeBron, basically. That's what you're doing. You calling LeBron and saying, yo, come on the crew. That's what you're doing. So, yeah, I don't think it's going to be enough, but all right.
The depth on ESPN is just going out the window right now for Stephen A. and Shannon Sharp.
Looking kind of whack. Y'all looking kind of whack.
Criminal roster.
They had to let go of Van Gundy. They had to let go of a bunch of people. Budget cuts. Now they can't keep up.
But the dope thing, the dope thing, what makes you dope, Ron, is I always felt like this ever since I was a kid. I don't have to talk about you. I don't have to discredit you to boost me.
Facts.
I already know who I am, right? Mm-hmm. So I don't got to say nothing bad about you. This is me. This is what I do. This is what we doing over here. And we don't have to talk about none of them dudes over there. And the reason why we ain't got to talk about none of them is because this is what we doing. That's what y'all doing. We'll let the people talk about that, what y'all doing. What we doing, this is what's up. That's why we have the people that we have in here.
Facts. And you guys already know. It's the reason why y'all here. The authenticity that you get here is matched nowhere else. We gonna give it to y'all real. We're gonna give it to y'all raw. And at the same time, it's not gonna be too much, pandering or too much holding back. We're gonna give it to you straight, exactly how we feel. Y'all know how Ticket comes. Hey, y'all, hey, Ticket the most aggressive out of everybody up here, but y'all love him for that. Y'all know how Chill comes. Chill gonna give it to you from experience, but then also he gonna give it to you in an articulate way, and he gonna come aggressively or smooth, however you want him to. You already know how Mars the Martian gonna do. It ain't too many out there that could parallel Mars. Then you got a dude like this, the most fluent dude on Earth, in all 9 galaxies.
Tony Tone in the house.
You got somebody like that. And then you got Ox as well. Ox gonna give you his opinions, and he gonna stand on it. He not gonna sit around and do all that extra debating with you. He not gonna wrestle with you too much. He gonna tell you what it is, get straight to the point, and leave it at that. Facts. And then we can keep going. We can go with the legend of winning. We can go. We could go with other guys. We could talk about that. The list goes on. J-Rob. I know y'all love Rated R. We could talk about Rated R. Matter of fact, let me hear Rated R.
Matter of fact, since we on that subject. Mookie Moo.
What's up with y'all though, man? How we feeling today, Fluent?
I'm good, man. I'm good. 100K, baby.
100 racks, yo. 100 racks, man. That's
101 now.
Oh, we are already at 101? You know why? Everybody heard this was my last episode of the panel, so like
they came through. They came through, Tom. They had to come through and check you out. They had to come through and check you out.
It's my last.
Retiring?
I'm not
retiring.
Is
this Andre Iguodala leaving the Golden State Warriors?
Fluent, if you don't shut your DJ Vlad looking ass up, man. Listen, bro. Why is he talking about last episode, man? I had to come back up here when he said that, bro. Bro, what the hell is wrong with you? Hey. What is wrong with Fluent? I had to go. What is going on with Fluent? What is going on with Fluent, dog? Fluent said the last episode. I had to come here. What in the world is going on with the big dog? Man, hey, Fluent, I gotta ask you, man. They got Mars and these guys running around here hyping up this new boy. Talking about he cooking. He talking about, oh yeah, man.
There's a new guy. There's a new guy. I don't know.
Yeah, some new guy. His name is Ungifted, but this guy.
That's not a good name.
He comes around here talking this stuff about he thinks that the Heat would be better with Jimmy Butler this year. Well, that means they'll have to win a chip with Jimmy Butler. That means you would lose your depth. And so everybody's seeing
Damian Lillard. You mean Damian Lillard?
Damian Lillard.
Yeah. So everybody thinks that if you lose, I just want to get your opinion on that real quick. Like, where do you see Miami if they got Dame but lose their depth to get him?
Miami's already worse this year than they were last year because they already lost some of those guys. So if you got to give up, and I don't know what you got to give up. I'm assuming Tyler Hero, Duncan Robinson, some other pieces. They already lost. Who went to the Lakers? Gabe Vincent. So, these teams that think they can drop in 2, 3, in the case of the Suns, 4 stars together and have no depth. When have they worked? It doesn't work. More often than not, it's a failure. Look at just look at the Nets. I was going to say Jersey. You just got to look at the Nets not that long ago. If you're giving up all those defensive pieces like Phoenix did for KD, they became a worse overall team, and we're forgetting to win a chip. It's not about the 2, 3 stars at the top. It's about the 3, 4 role players at the bottom. That's what makes the difference. And so, if they trade all their, again, I don't know what the trade's going to look like. If they trade all their depth for Dame, They don't even make it to the finals.
Yo, Fluent.
Bob, that's what
Let me just say this because we didn't get to say this yesterday. Ticket brought up yesterday Christian Braun, Bruce Brown, and Jeff Green. That was the depth from the Nuggets that won last year, right?
Right.
So Christian Braun, Bruce Brown, and Jeff Green. I see a compare. I don't see how that's much better than Josh Richardson, Kevin Love, Thomas Bryant, and Jaime Jaquez. That's
the Nuggets have lost two of them as well. The Nuggets have lost.
The Nuggets are a worse team.
I don't see how Bruce Brown, Christian Braun, and Jeff Green are better depth than, once again, Josh Richardson, Kevin Love, and Jaime Jaquez.
Would you say that Jokic, Gordon, Murray, and whatever those pieces of the other two pieces of the starting five is better than the starting five of the Heat?
I would not.
You would not? Well,
I would not. I would not say that that's better than Dame, Jimmy, and Bam. No, I would not.
It'll come down to this: if they have depth. So that's the biggest question. If they have depth, if those depth players play their role, if they are working together, if there's some continuity, sure they have a chance. But on paper, they lost those pieces. They lost that shooting. They lost that defense. They lost that heart. If the other guys can pick it up, sure. But again, I'm going to use the Suns as the example. When KD went to the Suns, we were just expecting, poof, he's going to fit in because KD can fit in everywhere. But we forgot all the defense they lost. Would you agree that they got worse?
Oh, last year, yes. But I think that bounced back from that this offseason.
So to assume that Dame's going to drop in, they're going to lose their depth, and they're going to poof.
That's what I'm saying. Fluent,
right?
This is the thing, though. Fluent. Y'all keep saying lose this depth. What depth are we talking about? Are we talking about Kyle Lowry, Duncan Robinson, and
Kyle Lowry is one of their best players in the finals.
Hold on. Kyle Lowry is important because Kyle Lowry is forget what he does on the court for a minute. He is a vocal leader who will keep, like, when things are bad or when people start to, as you know, butt heads in the locker room, he'll calm them down. So there's some leadership components. So you lose that. He did hit some big shots, right? That's tough. You need some of those vets. You know that. Duncan Robinson was probably one of their inconsistent, but one of their best shooters throughout the playoffs. You lose him. You're probably going to lose Tyler Hero, who I know didn't play.
Can we please leave Duncan Robinson out of this? Like I understand.
No, but why?
Because
he is a role player.
Right. I understand that, and I don't mean no disrespect to Duncan Robinson, but Duncan Robinson almost
who replaced the shooting?
Almost expired
on the bench. The shooting?
Damian Lillard.
Damian
Lillard's yes. Damian Lillard.
I know. Lillard's going to replace the shooting.
Oh man, come on, look, Fluent. I only want to do this again today. I want to talk to you. I want to talk previous conversations you had. I know you were just about to explain to us and the viewers because I'm shocked that this is your last show. I thought you were about to tell us about that.
It's my last show of the panel. As you know, I'm an executive. I'm a VP. And my time commitments during the day have kind of had to be readjusted, and so I can't do the time slot. I'll still be on Fluent and Chill on Thursday.
I'm gonna see your ass. I'm coming to your show. You can't run. You cannot run from the smoke, Fluent.
I told you this already. If these fools jump you holla. I'm not that far.
But I'm still pulling up to the. You can't run from this smoke. You help build this smoke over you. You can't run from.
Now he's saying I'm running from.
I see you everywhere. I see you on a little football
Ticket. He taking up for you, Ticket. He's saying that. And every time he jump on you, he's still going to show up.
It's all smoke, good or bad smoke. We all created the smoke. So he can't run from it.
There's this
he can't run from the grind.
There's this old wrestling clip that I love, and I think it's the NWO comes to. I think when they came to the WWF, and they're like, "Yo, we cool. We're not together no more. We're on different shows. But if you're ever in trouble, yo, just throw it up. We be there." That's what I'm saying.
Fluent, why does this dude keep doing this on the screen? Fluent, why does this dude keep doing this on the screen? He say, "I really want to know."
He's spitting, bro. He's spitting. These are facts.
I want Fluent to answer. Hold on. I want Fluent to answer this. He said, "I really want to know what all their depth is with Lowry and Hero's contracts make up the money to match for Dame, and Tyler didn't play all playoffs.
That's a good point.
So perfect question. So you're losing leadership in Lowry. You're losing the shooting. Again, I don't know if they're losing Robinson or not. And Hero, although he didn't play, you had to have 3 guys make up what he gave you, that 20 a game. And you've lost one of them. You've lost Gabe Vincent. Kevin Love is a year older, bro. He is not getting better. Now, again, the other pieces, like Bob just said, if they come together and they can create a bench squad, then that's fine. But they did lose their depth from last year. Can their new depth replace what those guys did? I don't know. When you got a bunch of undrafted guys who are playing for contracts, playing hard, I think everybody agrees. You give me 5 guys on a contract year, I'm gonna give you a great performance.
Well, Caleb Martin wasn't on a contract year. He's still signed for this year and next
guys
year.
Trying to prove themselves. Guys trying to prove
themselves. They still got Caleb. That's what I forgot to mention. I was thinking before I said it. I always do that when y'all when people be talking, I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna say this.
Caleb,
I only remember like two of the points. But yeah, they still got Caleb Martin. Look, I personally think they're a tier better if they make that trade. If they make that trade with let's say it's Tyler Hero, Kyle Lowry, and they got to throw Duncan Robinson in. Yeah, Duncan Robinson and some picks. They're still better. Because like I said yesterday, if you bring Damian Lillard down there to South Beach, the people in Miami never speak Gabe Vincent and Max Strus name again.
I'm gonna say this to you,
They
Bob.
forget all about those cats.
Here's another thing, though, Bob. Here's another thing you can't get. Here's another thing you can't get around. Dame hasn't played more than 67 games in 5 years.
That's enough. 67 is enough.
No. I'm saying
but here's something that you can't forget. He just got the surgery to fix that problem, the abdominal problem he was having. He's had other injuries all throughout his career. So have a lot of players. If we do that every time we talk, we can never really talk basketball. We can't really talk basketball if every time we feel like we're losing the debate, we jump on the injury bandwagon.
But that's true. Hold on, you can't. Hold on. That has to be true, Bob. That has to be true because it's true for Kawhi too.
I wasn't here yesterday, so I'll ask one question.
Mm-hmm.
Did the Miami Heat's bench last year and their depth, everyone beyond, and hey, Jimmy Butler had moments where he wasn't as great as he was and moments where he was.
That's why he needs Dame.
Did that bench play above their expectations, above what we expected last year to get them to where they got?
Yes.
Okay. So can you say without a shadow of a doubt that this new group of people are going to exceed their skill level, their talent, their expectations as a bench squad?
I can't say yes without a doubt.
Well, that's why it's a question mark. That's why it's a question mark. Is because
I can't say that.
Sure.
I can't say that. I'm still high on Josh Richardson. I know he's had some off years. I'm still high on Josh Richardson, and I'm really high on the rookie. I really like Jaime Jaquez. I just like.
What I'm more curious about is teams like Phoenix, teams like Miami.
Mm-hmm.
How is it that we still got like Christian Wood, Terrence Ross, TJ Warren, all without a contract? How are they all still free? You probably get them for a minute. Christian Wood is right. Crazy that he should sit there.
I thought Christian Wood had the issues.
I don't know. I feel like you can get him for a minute.
What issues?
Just the coachability, the attitude issues, and stuff.
Oh, Miami will fix that real quick.
Christian Wood in Miami. That's what you're saying.
Now, yeah, now we're having a conversation. 20 points off the bench from a big. I'm good.
Maybe he ain't as good as we think we. Maybe he ain't as good as we think.
You think he just numbers?
Yeah, maybe a lot of that stuff with him is empty. Don't get me wrong. I think he played himself into a contract with Dallas, but I mean, he doesn't defend nearly as well as he should. A lot of those rebounds, when he rebounds the basketball, a lot of that stuff is empty because if it was more, then it would have led to more winning and he would have been on the floor more. So a lot of that stuff that he's doing, it looks good on paper. I mean, in terms of a transition defender, because that's what he is. He's more of an energy guy than he is a one-on-one player or a guy that we can go to for buckets. If he was more than that, then he would already be on somebody's crew. I think a lot of that stuff that he does is empty, and because it's empty, I think that's why he's not on anybody's roster yet.
Chilltown, you think there's some like these free agents that are at the lower end of the totem pole no disrespect to them, but do we think that some of them might be waiting for some of these deals to go through to see what happens with James Harden, see what happens with Dame? Just makes wait till stuff kind of settles down, because I mean they're really not in a rush. It's not like their money's going to go any lower or any higher.
I don't think that we really concerning ourselves with James Harden at this point, because James Harden is who he is. So I don't think that it's a real question about, where's James Harden go? We're going to factor in where he goes to determine where everybody else goes. I don't think we're tripping on that, simply because James Harden is who James Harden is. He's on the other side of who he used to be, and he's way on the other side of who he used to be. His playoff translation has shown that every year. So there's not teams lining up to get him, because if there was teams lining up to get him, he would have already been traded. I don't think he's going anywhere. Guys like TJ Warren, I think health is the biggest issue with him.
Yeah, I know. He got to get healthy.
Yeah, I think health is the biggest issue with him. Last season, he had to prove coming into the season, very much like what Dame did, that I can hold up more than anything. And then the next year didn't show that, I still have the goods. TJ Warren hasn't really had an opportunity to do that. So there's still a lot of question marks with him. After the bubble, once he got hurt, we didn't really see much from him. So because we didn't really see much from him, that was the biggest question mark with him.
So I do want to go back again, because I wasn't here. So the Dame trade that it hasn't happened yet. Look, I like Dame, Jimmy, and Bam. I think that's three like solid. Like I would love that team, and whoever you put around them, I think they'll do well. However, why hasn't it happened yet? Right? So we're throwing out names like Tyler Hero and Duncan Robinson and what. If that was enough to get that deal done, it'd be done.
The reason why, Tone, get that third team involved. I keep telling you that. I keep telling you that ain't enough.
I think the third team has to be Toronto.
I keep telling you, Tone roasted me when I told him about the third team.
Didn't everybody say hi-ho, or should I mean Shallow was cooking me when I told this stupid ass that they wasn't fitting to give him up unless they came off Bam? Remember I told y'all that? That boy ain't want to pick him.
Only did.
Everybody said he was cooking me.
I remember when you said that, and I said the only way they would do it is if they were trying to help Dame for all his years of service, and like, hey, we're gonna get you to Miami regardless. And they thought, hey, maybe we can put some shooters around these young guards. And because their contracts, I think, only have 2-3 years left, so by the time their contracts expire, the Scoots of the world will be in their 3rd, 4th year. So now they'll be ready to move on without you. That was the only case I could have made to say they make that deal happen. Right. But again, if it's not enough, they're not going to appease Dame just to appease Dame. They're like, no, we're going to get they're going to do what's best for us, as they should. So I don't know that you're going to see Dame in Miami.
Something's going to happen though, because something's going to happen though. And I'm not saying that that deal is going to work out the way we're talking about without Bam. I didn't jump in on that back and forth, that debate, because I honestly don't know. But I do think something is going to happen and something has to happen, because Portland knows Dame wants to go. Miami knows that they're not championship worthy. As much as Pat Riley and Eric Spoelstra want to keep saying, oh, we can win with our guys and that, they can't. They're not going to win with this team. So something has to happen. And
Dame holds no leverage though. He's
got none.
Him basically, it's almost like telling your chick, yo, I don't want to be with you now. So what does she do? You might not know it, but she downloaded Tinder and she's looking at other options. So she can go in whatever direction she wants to go. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying now,
get her out of here.
Portland don't give a damn what Dame is talking about. They're gonna send Dame to wherever they can get the best compensation from. They don't. Okay. It don't matter if it's the Shanghai Sharks. It don't matter if it's the Los Angeles Clippers. It don't matter if it's the Houston Rockets. Wherever they deem fit for Dame to get the best package back, that's where they're going to send him to. They don't care. Like, yes, it's like, okay, I want to go to Miami, and Miami's like, yes, Dame has to come here. But Portland's like, no, we can either keep him and we can run it back, or we can send him where we're going to get the best package from.
Listen. Someone in the chat said this. Kawhi didn't want to go to Toronto, and Pop said, I don't care. You didn't want to play for us. I'm going to send you where I send you. So, I
agree. I agree.
You got 2 or 3 years left on that massive contract.
3.
Oh, Dame?
Yeah.
It's 3.
4.
4. He's gonna go wherever they tell him.
4.
Well, but this my thing though, Ron. Like, so at first I thought you meant like he doesn't have leverage in the Miami situation, and that's true. But at the same time, he might want to go to Miami, but Portland has to do something. So he has some leverage in the
that's
fact
what I'm saying, though.
he has to go somewhere.
They don't have to do anything. They can force him to show up. They don't have to do nothing, Ron. Portland can make you play your contract, you sign out because he has years on his deal. And if he doesn't do it, what he's going to do is ruin his reputation. This is where he went wrong that nobody's talking about.
If he doesn't show up for Portland and play,
the worst thing he did Fluent was he said one team. Even if he only wanted one team, he could have told Portland, look, I just want to go to Miami, and kept that private. And then they made it public that he wanted to trade. That way you create a competition field, even if you don't want to just send them nowhere else. That way you make Miami have to up their offer because Miami thinks they have competition. But when Dame comes out and his agent comes out and they X everybody else out, now what you have done is you have eliminated all the competition from Miami. So Pat Riley's sitting there like, I'm not finna give y'all all this stuff. And what, I'm a bet against myself? I'm a bid against myself? Hell no. He wants to leave.
We've seen this movie before, though, Ticket. We've seen this movie before. And nowadays, the players get what they want, bro.
But hold on, Bob. How much do you know about Portland's general manager?
Nothing. Not a damn thing.
So he might not be the same type of general manager that we've seen appease players or give in to players. He might be a hard ass like me that is going to say, you know what? I got you for 4 more years. Unless I find a trade that I like, you're going to sit here and play. And guess what? If you don't show up, no problem. You're going to get fined, and I'm not going to pay you anyways. And now you're going to.
I don't see it happening. No. I just don't see it happening like that. Now, obviously, it's a possibility. I'm not saying it's not a possibility.
We don't know. He might be saying, "Yo, I'm going to show these players. Look, it took a player saying, I'm going to stand up and change the way that we're treated. It might take a GM to stand up and say, hey, I'm going to honor your contract because your contract's guaranteed in basketball. You're going to honor it too.
That's a brave GM.
It is a very brave move.
Well, he might have Adam Silver backing him too on that because Adam Silver is tired of these guys asking for trades in the middle with 4 years left.
Adam Silver not doing that right now.
Hold on, but you got to. I'm talking about silently. Go ahead.
I was just saying, this is what I do know. Fans don't like team hopping because everybody is on players for doing it. The executives don't like team hopping. Ownership doesn't like team hopping. GMs don't like team hopping. Like when I say team hopping, like Paul George signing a contract and then later saying, "I want to go to the Clippers." You got to make it happen. They don't like it. So at some point, they're going to put their foot down. Listen, you don't like your kid doing a certain thing, and he keeps doing it and doing it and doing it. Eventually, you put your foot down. And you go stop, and that.
Just had to light a kid up yesterday.
Well, that GM is going to say,
hurt me more than hurt him, though.
I know. I've been there this morning, and so he might be that guy that said, "I'm going to take a stance with Dame and say we got you for 4 more years. Unless we find a deal that works for us, you're here, and here's how it's going to work." Maybe now does that ruin his reputation and stop people from coming to Portland? Shit, no one wants to go to Portland anyways. So he is in an opportunity to do it. He has it. No offense,
but Fluent, it's not the same thing though. You know, like this is nobody. I don't think nobody can really blame Dame for not wanting to be in Portland anymore. You know what I'm saying? Not even the GM. Even the organization. I think even the organization, the Portland front office, the general managers, Chauncey Billups. I think they're all like, we feel you, Dame. Like.
Even if that, and none of that is the issue. 2 things. Number one, this general manager. This isn't the general manager that drafted Dame. That's not Dame. Dame's not his guy. So because Dame is not his guy, he's going to build this unit the way he sees fit. Now he could look at Dame and go, "Yo, I got Scoot, I got Simons, who I think is the future of I think that's the future of the Portland Trailblazers, and I'm going to need Dame to sit for a little while, maybe." Teach Scoot, and in the process of doing that, then get moved on from, as opposed to
trade deadline or end of the season.
Maybe trade deadline, but I'm not going to just come out and go, okay, he wants out, so I'm going to move him immediately. Well, no, I'm not going to do that because again, my job is on the line too as a general manager, and ultimately, I'm getting fired. I'll tell you what I'm not doing. I'm not getting fired over this. That's not happening.
I'm not fired because I traded Dame for a bucket of extra.
I'm not, Tone. I'm not.
But it's not happening. Like you said though, and I agree 100% with you on the third team situation. The third team, I think if they can work something out with Toronto, I don't know, Utah. If those 2 teams, OKC, Cleveland, one of these teams get involved, Houston, sorry, Mars, they got some young pieces, but if you can get one of these other teams to get involved, I think Portland can actually pull a large haul of young talent, some pieces. I mean, they also got Nurkic. I know a lot of people aren't still high on Nurkic, but if he could play 55, 60 games, he's serviceable. You know what I'm saying? They can get a couple of, I don't know, a couple more pieces of extra crispy for him. So you never know. I think
Mars, what would it take? Mars, what would it take for you to be happy? What would it take for you to be happy if Dame ended up in Houston? Like if they could hold on to this guy and this guy, but they had to move on from him. What would make you happy?
Fred VanVleet and Dylan Brooks.
Okay, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen.
You asked. I don't want Dame because I thought we were the third team that was just going to be like the passage to get Dame to Miami. That's what I was thinking. Like, there's no reason for us to want Dame.
Hold on. I don't know what fan. You don't have a fan. Do you want Dame on Sacramento?
Do I want Dame on Sacramento?
Yeah.
No, because we have to give up Keegan Murray.
Do you want Dame on Houston?
No.
Like, there's not a lot of fans, at least, or teams that want Dame. There's very few options.
Brooklyn, Miami. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that Toronto
Brooklyn makes sense.
I would think Toronto wouldn't be mad.
Brooklyn actually makes more sense to me.
Yeah.
Brooklyn does make sense, just from a marketing standpoint, because again, Brooklyn is the Clippers in New York. That's what they are, Tone. Nobody cares about the Brooklyn Nets. Nobody. New York is a Nick town.
I hope Leaf Diggy don't hear that.
Anybody that's from there will tell you that. That's not my opinion. I'm not just making that up. That's fact. Outside of Brooklyn, New York is a Nick town, and they are the Clippers of New York. Now, with that being said, he would give them a buzz because, I mean, they got KD. You would have thought that Brooklyn would be a bigger deal when they got KD and Kyrie Irving. It still was a Nick town.
Yeah.
Even with that being said. So now you want to add Damian Lillard. I mean, it would be a splash for them. But with that being said, I don't think that would push them over the top. No.
Well, okay. I think maybe this was the argument you guys were having yesterday. What team does he push over the top? Is it only Miami, in your opinion?
I don't think he pushes them over the top. I don't. I don't think he pushes them over the top. I don't. And the fact that he gets on that crew and they're not at minimum in the NBA Finals, it's a failed project. And I think they're setting themselves up for failure because of what they got to give up. Dame is going to make them better. I think Dame is going to make them better considering the fact that he could score the basketball. That part, however, we're talking about a whole lot of other things that they are now missing that they got to make up for.
And they can't.
It's going to be difficult.
You wasted the whole season. You wasted the whole season on that one guy. And if you don't get that guy, you've missed out on all the free agents you could have potentially signed, all the moves you could have made. You missed out on because you put all your eggs in one basket.
Mars.
If Cleveland's offered Darius Garland, Jarrett Allen, and I guess, I don't know, Money Bates, would Portland be interested in taking Darius Garland?
Yes. What? Yes. So fast. But I don't.
So then Dame, Donovan Mitchell, Evan Mobley, Karis LeVert.
I like that crew way better than I like them in Miami. I like that crew way better than Miami.
Wait. How do you ask? Hold on. How do you ask for Miami and go to Cleveland? That's like I ordered a filet mignon.
It's not up to Dame.
He brought me.
It ain't up to him.
It's not
a Whopper.
Make sure we clear on that, Mars. 100%.
At the end of the day, though, with Dame will get there and kind of. I don't think he'd be mad if you're like, "Hey, I got Evan Mobley."
Hold on, I don't know who this guy. Hold on, sorry, my bad. I don't know who this guy is. But you guys are knocking him. I think he's pretty smart. Fluent is right. Like, duh.
Hey, Fluent. I also heard you try to slide some Laker propaganda in there. Please don't do that today.
I'm just
please
asking.
Don't do that.
Like,
y'all
do
just
you not agree? Do you not agree?
Only child that just thinks you can have anything.
Do you not agree? Do you not agree that if Dame joined LeBron and AD, that would be one of the teams?
So, you think Portland is turning down Tyler Hero and taking D'Lo?
No, I said D'Lo, and you definitely got to get a third team.
Definitely got to get a third team.
The thing about Mars' trade, if you're going to bring Darius Garland over to the Portland Trailblazers, well, what does that mean for Scoot? What does that mean for what does that mean for Simons?
See, that's the thing. You can't even get a guard back. You have to get a forward. And what teams with forwards are going to trade their good forwards for a point guard?
That's the other problem.
Minnesota. I'm telling you, Mars. You think I'm on some nonsense with this, Mars? I think they'll hand that over. I think they'll hand it over.
Portland won't.
I did just think of one. Did you guys? Because I heard you guys saying Toronto. What was the talk about Toronto?
I think they were. I think Toronto was only offering up Scotty Barnes, Malachi Flynn, some picks, and I don't know those.
But would Toronto be interested? Would Toronto be interested in Dame to Miami, OG Anunoby to Portland, because he can play the 4 or like in today's NBA he can play the 4, and they need so he stays away from the guards, right? He could also be going in as the man. He would be the most accomplished player, right? Like he'd be the guy for at least a couple of years, which is what he wants, and then Toronto takes some kind of package of Nurkic and or Tyler Hero. They love Tyler Hero. They need a big and a couple of draft picks, and everybody gets what they want.
Portland needs more than OG though.
Well, no, they still get OG, a couple of picks and whatever. I don't know what else they were offering, but
I don't know.
Do they need more than OG though? When you think about it, big option. Because again,
definitely. Definitely.
Well, here's the difference, though, Mark. This is what I'm saying, Mark.
I like OG.
What we have to do is we're trading our franchise player. Remember that
he slides in at 3 or 4 in Portland.
We're trading our franchise player, which means, and don't get me wrong, from a talent standpoint, that's not terrible. But we need picks, and the reason why we need picks is because we're not going to be as good. So we got to build this unit over again. So a guy like OG. Can we get a couple of ones?
Depends on how many.
I think they're starting to realize they're not going to get what they want.
Not going to get it done.
Well, you know, remember what's funny
about I don't see a viable way that Dame gets traded without someone getting robbed. Somebody
got to get fleeced. But if you the other, like I think a week or so ago when I was listening, I wasn't on the show, but Ticket made the joke about the Jazz. But remember Chilltown, we were talking about this on Chill with Chill a while ago. I was like, y'all be on the lookout for the Jazz. I think the Jazz, I think Orlando, both of those teams got sneaky packages. Not only that, if Dame goes to either one of those teams, especially Orlando, it changes some things. Orlando with Franz and Paolo.
I love Dame in Orlando.
They're not too far off.
And I love Dame in Orlando.
They'd have to give up one of Franz or Paolo to get Dame.
Well, then forget about it.
Yeah, Orlando have a stockpile of guards. But the one place that Portland doesn't need is guards.
No, so Suggs is out.
I don't even.
Markelle Fultz is out.
Anthony Black, Markelle Fultz. None of them are going to be useful to Portland.
Right,
they have to. That's the thing. They need forwards and bigs.
And that's why you get the third team involved. You get the third team involved.
I don't care. If I'm the GM of Portland, I'm just finding out who's giving me the most, and I'm sending him there. I don't care if it's Utah. I don't care if it's Minnesota. I don't care if it's the Shanghai Sharks. Like I don't care where I'm getting the best.
What about the Knicks and a package surrounding R.J. Barrett and all those picks the Knicks got that they didn't want to give Cleveland?
The problem is, does Dame work as a backcourt?
Okay.
You love that, Mars. Stop it, Mars. You love
Dame and Julius Randle.
Yes, sir.
That playoff translation is going to be crazy.
So they're taking Mitchell. Well, let's say if they're taking all their bigs,
RJ Barrett to RJ Barrett.
No, I want Mitchell. I want Mitchell Robinson. I want Julius Randle. I want bigs. I want bigs to go with my guard.
You want Julius Randle?
Yes.
That's a statement. That's
we're not making the playoffs anyways, right? In Portland, so we're good.
But did Portland make the mistake already for even drafting Scoot and not trading that pick for Brandon Ingram or something like that? No, that was the good move. That was the right thing.
Yes. No, it was wrong. It was wrong. Scoot's gonna be a bust.
I think
it's like Wemby is too, huh, Tom?
Yep.
That's possible. It's possible.
Control alert.
I do think that Portland made a mistake. I think Portland was supposed to go after Brandon Ingram. Yeah, with that.
Hey, did you guys know I saw something the other day that said Paul George
player in this draft was not drafted 1, 2, or 3. I'm telling you right now. It's gonna take 5.
It's number 4. It's the number 4 pick. Yes, it's the number 4.
This is the bus draft. I'm trying to tell you, this is the bus draft.
Well, I saw something the other day that made me think crazy. I saw this thing they had on ESPN. Do you guys know that the only 2 dudes that are left in the NBA right now from the 2010 draft is Paul George and Gordon Hayward?
Yeah.
Those are the only two players in the entire NBA for that entire draft. That's crazy, bro.
That's a bust draft.
No, I saw Paul George say the Clippers development coach is Wesley Johnson, who was in his draft with him, and like that was
that's funny.
I only remember him for getting.
That's crazy, bro.
I saw a crazy stat yesterday that said Tim Duncan's worst record in the NBA when he played was 50-32. Is that possible?
Yep. That's why he's better.
Yeah, he played in 2 lockout seasons. Who cares?
Yeah, and not only that, he had the best help in NBA history too for the most consistent help.
I'm just saying
the best help in NBA history.
He had the most consistent, I should say. I mean, nobody had more consistency than Tim. I mean, you had the same coach your whole career.
Manu.
Tell me what superstars. No, I'm saying, tell me what superstars in the league had the same coach their whole career. Not Mike, not Kobe. Kobe had like 3 or 4 coaches, 5 coaches. You know what I'm saying? Not Mike.
Bill Russell. Bill Russell, the only one.
Bill Russell coached himself. No, Bill Russell coached himself. He don't count in this. Bill Russell coached himself.
Who gave him the job? Mars.
I don't care. He coached himself. That's not easy.
Who gave him the job, though?
That's not easy. That's not stability. He coached himself.
That's what I learned from this dude.
That's good stuff.
I mean, he did have Manu, who's the second best international player of all time behind Hakeem Olajuwon. So cool with that. Oh, my bad. Third behind Dirk. My bad, Dirk. So there is that. Oh, damn, Tim Duncan. So let me shut the hell up.
Damn, Big Ox. Are we on troll alert today?
I'm not trolling. I'm just saying, except for the those guys, except for Dirk, Hakeem, and Tim Duncan, Manu's the best international player.
Whoa! Say, hold on. I may have. I was looking.
No, you heard it right, Tone. You heard it right, Tone.
Besides Dirk,
after Olajuwon and Dirk and Tim Duncan,
Manu.
Manu Ginobili is the 4th best.
I didn't hear.
Better than Steve Nash, too, by the way. Manu Ginobili's better than Nikola.
He's better than Giannis.
Yeah, he better than Joe. According to he better than Giannis. He better than Joker. He better than Steve Nash. He better than according to Big Ox. He better than all of these dudes.
He's better than Steve Nash.
There was other names that he said before Steve Nash. Better than Jokic.
You got to let those guys finish their career first.
Right now.
If Joker retired today, is Ginobili better than Joker?
Yes.
Man, what?
Wow. Just so you know, I only heard other than Dirk, Manu's the next best.
No, I said Hakeem first. Was
he better? Was Manu better than Gasol?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Ox is trolling, right?
I don't even got to think about that one.
Manu's not even better than Marc Gasol. Get out of here.
Oh, it's fluent. Don't do that.
Say Manu is.
And since we're on the subject of international players, I don't know if you know this, Big Ox, but you know that Gasol, he was the FIBA Player of the Year 2 years in a row. That's the best international player on the planet, by the way. He did that 2 years in a row.
I got love for Mark and Pau Gasol, especially Marc Gasol, but I got Manu.
Whoa.
I don't even have Manu.
You ain't got Manu over Jokic. So you don't. I know.
I got Manu.
You got Manu or Oscar?
I know you know better than that.
If Jokic retired today, yes. Jokic in 2, 3, 4 seasons, and no, I'm gonna have to stop. I gotta give it to him, but no.
So you got a rotation player over a bona fide.
Because this rotation player, chill. Because this rotation player didn't have to be a rotation player. He could have been a star on 15, 16, 17, 20 other teams. He could have started at the shooting guard on every team in the NBA besides the Lakers and the Heat. And that's just what it is. Manu didn't have to come off the bench. He did it because he was a real hooper. He was a team player, and he understood sacrifices will get him more rings. That's what that is. Manu Ginobili was a star playing that role. And that's no knock to him, but I mean, yeah, I believe that. I stand on that.
So I want to be clear. So other than Tim Duncan, Hakeem, and Dirk, so you have Manu 4.
4. Yes.
So Manu, I just want to give some names. I want to clarify. I want this to be out in for public consumption. So you've got Manu over Giannis.
Right now, yes. Not once he retires, probably not.
Okay, you got Manu over Nash.
Easy.
You got Manu over Pau Gasol.
Yes.
You got Manu over Nikola Jokic.
Today. Once he retires, probably not.
You got Manu over a guy who was on his team and better than him, Tony Parker.
Yes. Hell yes.
Okay.
Fluent's lying now.
You got Manu over Luka Doncic.
Today, yes. In 10 years, who knows? But Luka's damn near a bum. So
you got Manu over Joel Embiid.
Today, yes.
You got Manu over a Dominican Dirk, Al Horford.
That's my man, but yes, obviously, yes. Yes, that's my guy. Shout out Al Horford. Yes.
Okay. The other guys, you got him over Yao Ming, Drazen Petrovic, Peja Stojakovic.
Yes, yes, of course I got him over Peja. I don't want to, but I have to. But yeah, and with Drazen, those, you know, RIP knows an early demise, you know.
Manu over Arvydas Sabonis and Detlef Schrempf.
Yes.
Over
Arvydas should have came earlier. That's his fault.
You got Manu over Tony Kukoc?
Yes, I do.
So if you're building a team, all right. You got Manu over Cat?
Come on, Floyd. Don't make me laugh.
All right, last one. Over Joakim Noah?
Yeah, for sure.
I noticed you paused on about 5 of those names.
That's just biased because I love those guys. That's just.
I was trying to find Sacramento Kings.
I almost did the ultimate troll and said no. I got Peja, but I can't.
I'll take Peja.
Ox is just giving you guys 100K content right now. He don't believe what he's saying. He doesn't.
No, Morris. But what I said though, Joel, Giannis, and Jokic. I could see me putting
right now. They are all better than Manu Ginobili ever was.
No way.
Tell me one year.
Especially Joel.
That's fine. That's fine. Even if you disagree with Joel, tell me one year. Tell me one game of Manu Ginobili that's better than Jokic or Giannis at their best.
Well, see, this is the thing, Mars. I'm not going off of this one game. I'm talking about a accumulation of what I've seen him do in his career, his playoff performances when he stepped up in these games. Even in 14 and 13 against the Heat. Now they lost in 13, but Manu showed up. Manu never folded, bro. Manu never folded. I don't think y'all can name me any consistent bad years for Manu, bad series for Manu, times where Manu was the reason they lost. Manu always showed up, bro. And he win it. I mean, what was we not watching the same thing?
No, we were watching the same thing.
You know how highly I think of Manu Ginobili. He just ain't better than Jokic or Giannis or Embiid.
Mars thinks Ginobili was the 05 Finals MVP. That's how good Mars thinks he is. However,
I want to let you continue. I want to let you continue with Manu, and I will. And I don't know who's hosting, what's going on.
Oh yeah, Manu did miss the free throw.
I will be back later in the day. I will be back later in the day. But as far as the panel goes, I gotta say, Fluent out. It's been a pleasure. That's what I did. Mamba out. You got it. Yeah. I'll catch you guys later.
All right, Tone.
Here for the Gridiron one and for the Fluent and Chill one. But as far as the panel goes, it's been a pleasure working with you guys.
Now you're more fluent.
There you go. All right, yo. All right.
You made Fluent leave, man. Them terrible takes. You made Fluent leave.
That's super wild right there.
I'm gonna have to start jumping on Gridiron just to get with Fluent.
You know anything about the NFL?
No, not really. I mean, I know a little bit about the NFL pre 2010. After 2010, like I kind of stopped. Once Ray Lewis and all those guys kind of left. That was my time. Ray Lewis, Peyton Manning, all those guys. So much. I guess the panel's ours today.
Yeah, I guess it's just us. Hello, everyone. Yeah, that was a terrible take. It's terrible.
Why? Just because of Jokic and Giannis?
Yes. There's so much. Like, I'm very high on Manu. I think he's probably a top 10 shooting guard of all time. Definitely the second best player on those Spurs teams. He's just not better than Jokic or Giannis. Like, he's just not. Like, if you want to say he's a top 10 international player, cool. You want to say he's the best international guard, cool. But he's not better than Jokic, Giannis. I mean, yeah, Hakeem, Dirk, Duncan, even though 2 of them played for Team USA, I don't know really if they count as international. But, like, I'm fine with Pau Gasol. I'm fine with Marc Gasol. What other names were said? I'm fine with most of them. It's just Jokic and Giannis. They're just better.
Well, I fully I understand that I will have to put Giannis I would definitely have to put Giannis above Manu in a few seasons once they retire. Jokic, I need 2 more seasons from Jokic, and bam, he got it. No problem.
2 more. I mean, what does he have to do in 2 more years to push him over the top that he hasn't done already?
Just do. He doesn't even have to win another championship like this. He just has to have 2-3 more seasons like he had these previous more seasons. And yeah, okay. But I need to see it for a couple more seasons. I'm not one of the guys. I'm not one of the guys that's like, okay, I see a player, for instance, like with Luka. Like, okay, Luka been in the league for 4 seasons, 5 seasons.
He showed up in 18.
18, yeah. I think he's going into year 5 or so.
But I'm saying so Luka just got here. I'm like, let Luka play ball before we got to we had to talk. We had to compare him to 2007 Bron. We had to compare him to Bron these whole times. Like, I need to see Luka play a little more basketball before I do that, you know.
He just finished. He just finished year 5.
Yeah, I mean, Luka.
It's crazy. I'm just already. That's crazy.
I'm just not that. Right? I'm just not that high on Luka like that. Like, I'm just not that high on Luka. I don't like the way he plays basketball. When I saw him playing in the Euro League, I thought he was gonna come over here and play different. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I hate when guys dribble the air out the ball. It's just so that might just be a preference I have with the way I like basketball, and I don't like when guys play basketball like that. It's just,
is that why you think Manu's better than James Harden?
Mars. You trying to get me murdered in the chat today.
That's what it sounds like, because that's a legit question, Big Hog.
You've heard my list. I got Kerry Kittles above.
Yeah, I heard you say that yesterday, and no one said anything. I was like, okay, we're just ignoring the fact that he said Kerry Kittles better than James Harden. You just don't ignore that. I'm like, okay, fine. I'm not about to stick anything.
Y'all know I got Kerry Kittles above James Harden, so of course I got Manu above James Harden.
This dude said Kerry Kittles over James.
I would look if we was at 24-hour fitness, right, and it was 10 of us. I was the second captain, and somebody else was the first captain, and James Harden was the last guy I picked. I'm playing with 4.
What? Stop playing, man.
I'm gonna be like, James, go hit the treadmill, get some cardio in, bro. We good with 4.
Stop playing, B.
Come back later. No, James, you got next, bro.
Oh my god. This is wild right here. Oh my god.
So how many people did you have in your James Harden list above James Harden?
I think I had like 24, 23 before.
I heard names like Allen Houston, Latrell Sprewell.
Allen Houston, I'm taking out, bro. That's easy, Morris.
I'm a big Allen Houston fan, but I'm not taking Allen Houston over James Harden. No, I'm not. I'm a big Allen Houston fan. I love Allen Houston.
Oh, shit.
No, not doing that. Big Ox wild as hell with that one right there. Oh my god.
Hey, Harden, James, you got next, bro. Like,
I don't get this James Harden hate. Like, everyone just seems to have beef with James Harden.
The problem with James Harden, again, Mars, is his ineffectiveness in the playoffs. It's not necessarily just him being a playoff dropper. It's how ineffective he becomes and how completely he dismantles his own crew. It's not the fact that he can't play. It's just that how ineffective he becomes when the playoffs start. There's a difference between not playing well and just being completely taken out of games or series, which costs your team. And that's what happens with James Harden. He completely flips his crew over.
Is he a top 5
one more time?
Is he a top 5 shooting guard to you all time?
I don't have him in the shoot. I have him in the same category with guys like Steph Curry, Jerry West. I don't have him in that category.
Is he a top 5 combo guard?
Yes, I do.
Even
him, Jerry West.
Ineffective.
Oh, so you do point guard, shooting guard, combo guard.
I do, yes. So I don't have Allen Iverson. I don't have Allen Iverson. I have James Harden in the same category with Jerry West, Allen Iverson, Steph Curry. Who else am I thinking about? Guys like that.
Would what's his name be considered that? Big O? Or is he a small
Oscar
forward?
Robertson?
Yeah.
Oscar Robertson is a lead guard.
So point guard?
You got him at the 1?
Mm-hmm. I got Oscar at the 1.
So chill. I can ask in Mars. Hold on, before I get to you, chill, Mars. You're in the same boat. You're just trying to be funny right now.
Well, but
because remember. Hold on. You're a Rockets fan, right? Remember, all of a sudden there was rumors of circulating of James going from Philly, making his way down to.
Yeah, I said I was going to OKC. Yes,
exactly.
Mars didn't want nothing to do with that.
We have no reason to want James Harden. There's no reason to want James Harden. If Houston got into the Damian Lillard sweepstakes, I'm going to OKC. There's just no reason for us to be going after these players. That's my issue. James Harden provides no value to a team that is trying to rebuild or start making progress, and you're just going to add a 32-year-old James Harden for no reason. That's just the way.
Does James provide value to any team?
Yeah, Philly.
Jersey sales. Yes.
I think he's good in Philly. If he somehow gets to the Clippers, I think he'll be good there.
Wait. Can we stop there?
Yeah.
Because I hated everything about that.
Why?
You have four guys. You have four guys, and I hate to have to do this to Kawhi too. You have four guys that they each have their own individual just drama and theatrics and whatever. And when you clump that all together, it's just not going to happen. We all know how that story is going to end at the end of the day.
Right.
Like 3 years ago,
Russell Westbrook in that four guys.
Yes, unfortunately, I have to include my man Russ.
Interesting.
And it's
just somebody made a good point. I heard, I can't remember if it was on here or if I was just listening to some talk radio or whatever. Somebody made a good point about them all, because they're all LA guys. They all LA kids. And it was just kind of like, so, I mean, thinking about it that way, I could see where, what's the owner's name again? Steve, yes. Like I could see where he's kind of like, oh, we got this new arena. We're trying to fill the seats. We want to get the city involved. So I could see it from that aspect of having James Harden, Russell Westbrook, Paul George, Kawhi Leonard all back in LA playing ball. Like, what I mean? No, I don't think that. Are we
talking about a feel good story?
Well, no. I mean, no. I'm talking about
the fans can gravitate to.
Well, that's what Houston was going to be.
But that's, I mean,
they're gonna turn it into a documentary and sell it before the season.
Hey, Ron, that's good business, bro. That's just good business. Like, we probably won't win it, but from a business aspect,
we're gonna sell tickets. We damn sure gonna sell tickets.
He spent a lot of money, bro, and then he gives a lot of money to Inglewood and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So I think the city would love that. I would love that. You know what I'm saying? Because I came up around that same time as all those players. You know what I'm saying? So I remember the AAU circuits and stuff, and even my junior year of high school when I'm like, damn, we're 2 games away from the state championship, but shit, we gonna have to play Artesia. You know what I'm saying? I remember those days. Like, damn, which one of y'all guarding James Harden? Don't look at me. You know what I'm saying? So like, so
I can tell you who not guarding them.
Hey, facts. I'm like,
you gonna end up on them a couple possessions too.
It's already bad enough because it's like I'm gonna have to guard Ronaldo Sidney. So I'm like, bro, you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like I remember those days. So like, I think that brings a lot of nostalgia back, especially the guys, guys from like 40 to 25, people that remember those times. You know what I'm saying? Like, so from a business standpoint, I think that's cool. But I hate it from a basketball point of view, though. Honestly,
yeah.
I do think they'll be a good regular season team, but it's just in the words of my good man Chill, it's like when the playoffs come around, you know who you're dealing with, and we can go down the line with all of them, and I don't see a happy ending.
James Harden will be looked at so differently if 2018 went as expected. That's so crazy.
It did go as expected, though, Mars. That's the problem.
You did not expect Houston to miss 27 threes. You did not expect that.
Why? Well, wait a minute. So the year before that, when what I saw,
you did not expect them to chill. You did not expect them to miss 27 wide open threes.
Hold on. So even though I believe it was 2 games prior to that, I believe it was either game 4 or game 5 where James Harden went 0 for 11 on the long ball, Mars.
Yeah, 0 for 11. James Harden, yes.
Okay, right. So this wasn't an aberration. This is who he is, right? So the team goes 0 for 11, and I believe James Harden was a part of that.
Yeah, he was like 2 for 13.
Awful.
He got fouled on like 5 of them, but it's fine.
Here we go.
No, he did. He got fouled on like 5 of them. But you don't expect a team to get that many wide open threes, miss every single one. I don't know what Trevor Ariza was doing in that game. He was playing for Golden State. And then they still only lost by like 10 points. Even with all of that happening. Like that year, if they win that series and go on to win a championship, everything everyone has to say about James Harden changes. No one's gonna bring up the game. What was it? I don't know what game it was. Game 5, sure. That he went 0-11. No one will care because he got to the finals and won. No one will care. All the playoff fade. 2017 game 6 against the Spurs when Kawhi is out and Tony Parker that was out? When they're both out and he plays terribly. No one will care. 2015 game 5 against Golden State when he has like 12 turnovers in the closeout game. No one will care because he won. The fact that people have such a issue with James Harden, knowing that it all would have changed solely if his team just didn't miss 27 threes. And yes, he was a part of it. Yes, he was. Let me look this up. I want to know what he was.
Now with that being said, Mars, everything.
Yeah, he was 2 for 13.
So the fact that he did that instead of them winning and that going away, what that did was that compounded who he was. This is who James Harden is, because we've seen this before. We've seen this last year against San Antonio. We've seen this the year before against. We've seen this 2 years ago against Golden State. So this is actually who he is. If they would have won it, the consensus would not have been all of that stuff goes away. It would have just been, okay, they won it, because he could very well have gone right back to who that other guy was. He could have very well have done that. Now, don't get me wrong, him losing, that made it look like this is who this guy is anyway. So we're not really surprised that he did this, because this is what he does anyway. In fact, he did that moving forward in the playoffs after what happened in 2018. Did the same thing in 2019 without Kevin Durant and got outplayed by Steph Curry, and did the same thing in the
getting outplayed by Steph Curry doesn't mean much. He still played well.
Getting outplayed by Steph Curry is not a bad thing. However, when you are the lead guy, right? When you're the lead guy, and this is going to be there's a reason why Chris Paul stepped off. Chris Paul stepped off because him and James Harden just weren't working, and not from not from a basketball standpoint. These two guys, it just didn't work. So with that being said, now it's me against you with Steph Curry, who by the way, Mars, I believe in that game where he got outplayed in the closeout game, Steph Curry went scoreless in the first half. He had a bucket and goes for 33 in the second half against James Harden.
And James Harden had 35 in the game, but someone saying he got outplayed. Like what?
And since you won that, Mars, if you bring up what happened throughout that game, I mean, he wasn't very good in the second half. He wasn't very good in the fourth quarter. And then what happened is we move forward to 2020. We move forward to 2021 when you say he was injured. Well, he was injured because of what happened.
2020, he was fine. 2021, he was hurt.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. 2020 in the bubble, he was fine. 2021, he's injured. Why is he injured, Mars? He's injured because he comes into camp out of shape, which goes back to what we saw when Kevin it goes back to what we saw in 2015 when Kevin McHale told us years ago he showed up to camp out of shape, and this became a pattern that we didn't really pay attention to, only except it was attributed to why he was breaking down. So if he does what he does in 2018 and they end up winning the NBA championship, I think it quiets the noise. I don't think it goes away though.
Mars, I'm gonna tell you what's the craziest part of that whole thing.
I don't know what to say. It went away for Dirk. The noise just,
which is nuts to me, Mars.
We ain't heard a peep about Dirk in the playoffs because 2011 happened.
Which is nuts to me because just so you know, and I think I mentioned this to you, Mars, he didn't get out the first round. He played 9 more years after that, and they didn't get out of the first round of the playoffs again. He played 9 more seasons after that. It wasn't like he played 2 or 3 more. He played 9 more years and did not get out of the first round of the playoffs again.
But you don't hear anything because winning just makes everyone just be quiet. If James Harden won in 2018, by the way, Trevor Ariza was 0 for 12 and 0 for 9 from 3 in 41 minutes.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
So yeah, he was definitely an imposter. I think Eric Gordon was at 2 for 13 as well. If they win in 2018, everything else that happened after doesn't really, like, no one cares. 2019. They wouldn't say James Harden folded against Steph Curry. They'd say he played great. They just didn't win. That's what they would say. They would say it's still Golden State without KD. They're still a dynasty. They still got Steph, Clay, and Draymond. Houston losing to them, there's no knock on it. But because KD wasn't there, all of a sudden it means something. In 2020, he actually played well. They just lost to the Lakers, who were just a better team than them, and Russell Westbrook was hurt.
He wasn't terrible.
He actually played. There was a game, I think he had like 50 in one of the games. He was playing very well. 2021, yes, he got hurt. And then every year after that, I have no answer. I'm not saying he plays well in the playoffs. I'm not saying James Harden is a great playoff performer. I'm not saying anything like that. I'm saying 2018, if 2018 went as expected or how it should have gone,
quiets a lot of noise.
No one would care about every other fading. No one would bring it up. And that's
Mars,
my biggest gripe.
I do have a pushback to that though, but I also do want to say I agree with you to a certain extent. But my thing is, I don't even think he has to fully win a championship. For me, if he would have just beat that Golden State Warriors team, that would have said a lot. The team with KD and them. But with that being said, though, bro, that probably is the most nonchalant I've ever been about a Game 7. Ever. Why? Because I had this much faith in James Harden and Chris Paul in that Game 7. I knew there was
James Harden was just. I mean, Chris Paul was just sitting on the bench with a hurt hamstring. I mean, you can't have faith in him.
For sure. That's the point I'm trying. It kind of just adds to everything, though. It's like
is that James Harden's fault that Chris Paul got hurt?
No, it's not.
It's not.
But it is. It's not his fault that he got hurt. But what I can't do is I can't discount all the playoff failures because again, if they end up winning in 2018, I think it quiets some of the noise. I don't think it goes away because I do think that James Harden, I think he does. I don't think that goes away in terms of how he is the postseason performer that he is. I don't think that stuff goes away. I think that we still at some point see that guy that we saw in 2017. I think that we still see that. I still think even in 2018 with them winning, I still think that we see the 0 for 11 guy. I still think that we see the 12 turnover guy in Game 6. I still think that we see the guy that James Harden has shown us throughout his postseason career. 2018, I think would quiet some of the noise, but I think that James Harden that we've seen in the past would show back up, and that noise would turn right back up.
They won that game that he was 0 for 11, you know.
Unbelievable. They did.
They won by 4 points.
Which game was
that?
Game 5 of the.
I thought it was Game 4.
Game 4, he didn't go for 11. It was like 2 for something.
Right. Game 5, okay.
Yeah, so they won that game.
They did.
Them taking that to 7 still to this day amazes me. And I'm going to tell you why. Me and Ox have talked about this a lot of times. It's obviously like when you just look at the rosters on paper, they don't compare. They don't. But it was the fact of Houston's game plan and just the audacity that they had coming into it. Like, yo, our game plan in this series is to come in here and outshoot you guys. Our game plan is to outshoot Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, and Kevin Durant. And they, for the most part, 8 shots.
It was working until they went 0 for 27. That's what it was. It was working until they went 0 for 27.
But Mars, you understand the logic behind that, though? Well, you might not get this reference, but chill. It's like coming in the ring and saying, yo, loosen up the ropes. Mike Tyson, I'm finna slug it out with you.
Oh, what you call it? I'm 100%. I've actually had this conversation with Mars. They were a punk. That Mike D'Antoni system. That's a punch drunk boxer mentality. I think I can hit you more than I can stop you from hitting me. That's what that is, and that's who they were.
You want to shoot it out? You want to shoot it out with Steph Curry?
And that's what Mike D'Antoni was. That's exactly who he was. I think I can hit you more than I can stop you from hitting me.
Well, Steph Curry didn't shoot very well in that series. So
no, he did not.
It nearly worked. And that's another thing. That Houston defense was actually pretty good. Like that team played defense. That team played defense.
The reason that sounds nuts.
You know how many games were under 100 points in that?
I know that sounds nuts, but Houston wasn't a bad defensive team with Capella that year. They were one of the better defensive teams in the game that year.
I hate it, but I gotta agree with you, bro. Like,
yeah, they were one of the best defensive teams.
I understand the Mike D'Antoni stigma that his teams don't play defense. That Houston team played defense.
Who was their assistant coaches? Because Mike D'Antoni was not implementing that.
Who was the assistant?
I have no idea.
I have no idea.
Me neither.
One thing that we don't like give enough credit to is assistant coaches and the ability to put a competent
I got them here. You've got Jeff Zdelik, Roy Rogers, Brett Gunning, and Josh Oppenheimer.
Do you know them, Showtime? I don't know any of them.
I know Oppenheimer's in cinema right now.
Roy Rogers played in it.
Oh, okay. That was the
2018 season, correct?
Yep.
I know Roy Rogers played in the NBA. He's basically been a career assistant coach.
Roy Rogers wasn't that Cowboy?
Jeff
Will Rogers.
Brett Gunning.
No, that was Roy. Roy Rogers played for the Cowboys too. That's a different.
No, I'm talking about the Cowboy, like the actual.
Yeah, that's
Cowboy.
a different Roy Rogers. He played for the Detroit too. Yeah, he played for the Detroit.
So they don't really.
I'm talking about like the actual Cowboy, like back.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Roy Rogers. He played for the Detroit Lions too. Yeah.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he played for the Detroit Lions too.
Even I knew that.
Because I went to Will Rogers Middle School. Will Rogers was one of the Cowboys too.
That's a different Cowboy.
Yeah. I'm talking about like an actual cowboy, like riding horses and shit.
Right. Yeah. That's
but yeah, those assistants, my knowledge of assistant coaches isn't very high, but they don't seem very notable.
If I'm not mistaken, Mars, if I'm not mistaken, that Houston Rockets team, which is kind of ironic considering that Mike D'Antoni's teams didn't really play a lot of defense. I think they were at the top of the league defensively.
I think they were sick. Yes.
Yeah. I think they were. I think
sick in defense.
Yeah, they were at the top of the league defensively. But that was largely due to Clint Capella being the rim protector that he was, the rebounder that he was, and Trevor Ariza also playing defense. But
yo, Ron, earlier
I think that they were definitely shooting it out more than they were more than anything.
He said earlier, he said the Dredd brothers hating on James Harden. They don't know ball.
James B.
Someone in the chat said Jeff Bzdelik was the one credited with the defense. I'm gonna take his word because I have no idea. So I'm gonna take his word on this.
I remember Jeff Bzdelik. He was in Denver too, assistant coach. Yeah, I remember him.
Did they have a good defense?
They weren't terrible. They were good.
There we go. Shout out to him.
Now, but Mars, to your point though, that was crazy, and I was shocked. But like Ron said, to me, I was just like, bro, you out here really trying to shoot it out with Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, and Kevin Durant. Like, you got, I mean, what type of, I don't know. That's just a lot audacity. Let me not say, okay, let me say audacity. I was gonna say something else here. How do you have the matter of fact, how you got the balls to come out here and try to shoot it out with them?
Yo, that's like having the audacity to come up here and try to out name call Ticket. That's like having the audacity to try to out Basketball Reference Low. That's like having the audacity to try to out British accent Mars. You not gonna do that. And that's the only thing, Mars. Like, Houston did have a solid team. I will admit it. Okay, I'm biased towards James Harden, as y'all know, and that story may be coming around 10 o'clock tonight. Depending on how much of this I finish, the story may come or it may not. But you obviously, I'm biased towards James. I'm biased towards Mike D'Antoni, and I'm biased just towards the shoot your first three that you get. But it's like, bro, it's no way that you guys are gonna outshoot the Warriors or outplay them. Because when you break it down, the Warriors teams have never just been shooting teams. They play defense. They move the ball. They have high IQ system, and on top of that, it's just they have the talent too. So I just didn't see any front where Houston was able to outplay Golden State.
Yo, if that's the case, and I agree with that. If that's the case, there was never a situation where Houston could outplay Golden State and beat them. You can't beat them at their own game. Blah blah blah. James Harden lost them 4 times in 5 years.
Hey, Morris has Obo
what's it to do?
Has H, his name H from the UK? Has he ever jumped on Open Gym?
H.
I think I believe that's his name. He go by H from the UK or something.
I don't remember.
I don't know. It's a British cat. I was just gonna say his accent is mean. His accent is because
H, the rapper.
Is he a rapper? I don't know.
The musician from Manchester. H.
Yeah.
Is that who you're talking about?
Yeah.
I don't know. He jumps on the graveyard shift sometimes. So I don't think that's who you talk about. I don't think.
Okay, so then it's not H. It's a different person. Okay, no, he's never come on.
Okay.
Hey, Ox, you out of line. Bro.
Oh my god,
you out of line, boy.
Here he is.
You out of line. Boy.
What happened, SB? What I do, man?
That Ginobili take.
No, that was solid. That was 100% solid.
Hey, bro, you gotta get a bigger hat, boy.
I ain't gonna get y'all cooking with the Harden takes though, because I'm a Sixers fan, bro. So,
what up, Onwar?
Yeah, hey, what up, bro? Bro,
y'all know each other?
I'm a Sixers fan from Twitter, bro.
You say he live around the corner?
No, from Twitter, Twitter Spaces.
Yeah, yeah. I used to get active.
Y'all got the player's choice, boy.
Yeah. But yeah, so like, if I want me to be a Sixers fan, I could tell you about some of the Harden stuff, because to my knowledge, the only reason why Harden wants out is not even because of like the team itself, because he's either the first or like second main reason why we fired Doc Rivers, which I'm happy for, by the way. So like on the team aspect, we did everything that we asked for, that he asked for, but it's mainly because, so to my knowledge, Daryl was supposed to pay him. and this is why he wants out because he didn't get the max amount of money that he wanted. So it was like, okay, since you don't give me my money, I feel kind of slighted. So now I want nothing to do with this. I want out and send me to LA. Granted, I don't think it's going to LA because we can't even get Terrence Mann for him right now. So I don't think that's going to happen. So I think probably for like until probably next offseason, I think Harden's gonna be stuck here because like his market is really low right now. So
are you gonna win with James Harden?
No, I don't think so. No, because Harden, at least this Harden for us, he plays slow tempo, and Embiid plays slow tempo. Which Embiid, cool 7 feet. But with Harden, when he's playing slow, he's not really being aggressive. You can't play slow tempo basketball and not be aggressive and put pressure on the defense. And even when he does put pressure on the defense, it's just I don't know. Like his presence, it don't feel the same no more. I'm not expecting him to be like Houston, James Harden, or anything. I'm expecting like more aggression. And I think against Game 7 against Boston, that was a prime example. Like they was cooking us, bro. They was cooking us on the glass. They was cooking us in terms of tempo, the defensive stops. So like, I don't understand. I mean, I guess I get it because it's a business at the end of the day. But it's like you can't say that you all about winning and you want what's best for the roster, but then you act like this, bro. It don't make no sense.
Why you think y'all played? Why do you think you guys played as slow as you did last season?
Chill. You know what's crazy? Since you remember when Tyrese Maxey got hurt, I believe it was either November or December, but early on in the season.
Mm-hmm.
I've been asking that question for most of the season, but like I don't know why we keep playing slow because
Embiid can't get up and down the floor. There you go. That's the answer.
I was just getting ready. Mars took the words I had out of my mouth. There's a reason why Denver plays as fast as they play because Joker gets up and down the floor. Giannis gets up and down the floor. Mm-hmm. Embiid is a ball stopper at the long ball line. Embiid does not run to the rim. Embiid does not bury guys underneath the basket in transition. That's why you guys play as slow as you do, because you got to wait for Embiid.
And
there's nothing to do with James Harden.
Play defense to speed up the game too, Chitan?
Well, there was a stretch
even when they play defense, Tyrese Maxey is really their only transition player.
Yeah, right. And Mars, and that's what I was about to say. That I hope next year that we get Tyrese more involved because he's more like Tyrese. He's really the only guy on our team who actually picks up the tempo for us, and when we do, we play really well.
If y'all get rid of Harden, y'all gonna have to get him more involved. You gonna have to,
and that's why I want to get rid of Harden.
And get what back in return though? Because then if not, is y'all gonna be as good without Harden? Even though
it depends. It depends on what we get back in return. Like right now, I can't even tell you only because the market is like it's so dead for us right now, bro. So like, I don't even know what we're gonna get back in return.
Fellas, I hate to say this. Sometimes a loss is a loss, but sometimes you're better due to addition by subtraction.
That's true.
Now, I don't know if you guys would be better without Harden. I don't. But at the same time, I've seen it happen in the past, and I can see this being a situation where by letting Harden go, Maxey gets to step up more. And then you just got other players that you got to rely on. But keep in mind, bro, it's a 48-minute basketball game. Like, somebody's going to score. I promise you, we can put two of us on the court, and we'll make it happen. It's basketball. Hey, I'm telling you, it sounds crazy, but it's basketball. When these dudes are professionals, they can score the ball, they can defend, they can play at a competent level. I promise you, they'll make it happen.
Even if y'all do trade Harden, like don't worry, y'all be okay. All you gotta do is trust the process, bro.
I've been trusting the process for years. When you gonna get?
Well, ain't no telling how long the process is.
The trust for the process been there for
2013, man. I trusted the 16-year process of making the playoffs. So
that 30-year home loan. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. I mean, I you know what? I get it. You understand waiting because you've been waiting on the Kings to remake the playoffs since the early 2000s. So
exactly. Throughout that time, you know what I'm saying? I was just rocking with my players, just waiting. You know what I'm saying? I was rocking with KG, waiting for it, rocking with Kawhi Leonard and Tim Duncan, just waiting for us to come back and we bounce back. So, hey, beautiful thing about that is I'm a basketball fan as opposed to just one fan anything. So I could watch ball any time.
The process you built the unit around Embiid. He didn't play the first 2 years, correct? Yeah. Okay, so he didn't play the first 2 years. He played sparingly in year 3, and then it started to turn. Then it started to turn around. You get Ben Simmons.
Yeah.
So this thing is actually working. because we go from being at the bottom of the league to now being a viable playoff team. You're not really getting as deep as you'd like, but you are getting better.
Yeah,
right.
Especially 2018, we lost.
Right.
If I remember, like Game 5 against Boston.
Right.
We lost in this Philly. Yeah.
They own you guys, and that's not a big deal. But the process is actually moving forward. So then, Embiid Day in the bubble, I think that who got hurt? I think it was Ben Simmons got hurt. Ben Simmons got hurt, and then in 2021, that's when it got tricky. Where you shouldn't. There's no way you should have lost to Atlanta, none whatsoever. So now Ben Simmons gets run out of town. So now Ben Simmons, your all-league guard, your all-league defender, your all-star. Now he gets run out of town, and now you bring in James Harden. So now you bring in James Harden, which I'm not sure that I would have done that, but okay, fine. You now bring in James Harden. Yeah. So now you bring in James Harden, who you've gotten for an entire season. And he's a 20-10 guy, and Embiid is the guy. So the process is now Embiid has to become more aggressive. Well, he does that. He wins the league MVP, goes into the playoffs, hurt, by the way. So now where are we with the process? Has the process failed? Are we ready to scrap this thing, or should we continue?
I would say since Embiid is still here, I mean the process is I ain't gonna lie, it's heading towards that failure category because there's not much we can do.
What do you mean heading?
In terms of,
it's been in failure county for 6 years.
No, but Marvel, let me finish though. But
I hate to agree with Mars, but he's telling you the truth.
You hate to agree with Mars.
He hates to be right.
We got beef. We got beef.
It's one-sided beef, but
yo, SB, this is a special 100K episode. We can make anything happen today. If Mars you want this, we can do this.
Mars ducking me.
Hey, how's he ducking you? And you right here in a duo screen with him.
Right there.
What we doing, Mars? I guess.
Right there.
I don't know. You're the one who said I was ducking you, so you must have something.
Ducking. You always ducking.
This like the kids on the yard. Hold on, Big Ox. He right here, right now. What's your problem with him? What up?
Hey, go ahead.
Bring the ruckus, SB.
It's not,
Bring the
ruckus.
ruckus.
I'm talking about debate. We can debate. It's no real problem.
Okay, so he ain't ducking.
They don't want it.
SB, bring the ruckus, SB.
He right here. There he is right there. There he is right there. What's
SB don't want no smoke.
Oh, no. Mars just capped. He capped. That's it. He ain't with it.
Okay, what is he capping about? What's Mars capping about?
He ducked his smoke.
He in the ring right now. There he is, standing right in front of you. What is he capping about?
Oh man, come on now.
Nah, call him out. What don't you?
SB, I don't view you any differently. I don't view you any differently.
Oh, no, same.
I just or is it just the accent?
I'm not.
Bro, if I don't get it on,
He's scared of the accent.
Or is it the L hoodie? The hoodie with the L on it.
You supposed to get in the ring with me. We said we supposed to be.
SB don't do this because I've been telling Lamont.
Mars just I'm scared.
What's up, SB?
He's right here, right now. What we doing? What are we doing, yo?
What we doing, SB?
We right here, right now. I don't do this. I'm from a different place. I'm from a different place. If the dude's standing right in front of you, let's get it on.
I don't need 3 days of research, SB.
All I've been asking you was what topic. That's the same thing about Mars.
I don't care. I could switch up and argue anything.
Me too.
Yeah, I got the guard.
Okay, so
hey, he don't need enough for the peanut gallery. You don't gotta hold him.
I just want to get back to my man talking to me about the process. Can we get back to the process? Because what we got is we got a dude selling wolf tickets right now. That's what we got.
God.
We got a dude selling wolf tickets. So let's get back to the process. Now, as you were saying.
Okay. So
Lamont will be disappointed when he see this, SB.
What?
You ain't holding it down for FIF debate right now, SB.
And by the way, that's still happening. Hey, for y'all to think that we're not doing that,
y'all want to play that game? Y'all ducked that too. And OG, to get you in the ring, OG tell me, I feel like you stabbed me in the back. You was my man's, my youngin. I like, we can just get in the ring. I had to pull hands to get OG to pull up.
And you did get me in the ring, and what happened?
I won.
Okay. Anyway,
so
Weezy, as you were
saying, I did it on his channel on the rewatch. The rewatch was different than from the live, but
Anyway,
all I'm saying, you go back and see the film now. You can watch the tape.
Did I drop you?
TC coming soon.
Yes or no? That's a yes or no question. Did I drop you?
No, you said did you win? Yeah, you won.
I saw it. You're 0-796.
I'm not 0-7, Mars. Stop gassing. Mars, you like 0 whatever. You just I told you.
Oh, it's crazy. Okay, we're just lying right now.
You just
crazy. Me and Weezy. I want to get back to Weezy in the process.
That's what I want. Ron, come up with some topics real quick, Ron. Because y'all may not know this, but me and Mr. Mash just went out a couple of days. Mask knocked me off, no big deal. But I still wanted with SB. I've been begging for SB. I've been begging for Ace 30. I've been begging for 30. I've been begging for SB, and I can't never catch up.
There you go.
And then hold on, wait. Hey, Mars, you be gaslighting me. When you see Ox get a dub?
Hey, he's on my team. He's on my team.
Look. Honestly,
we gotta be realistic.
I'm trying, SB. I'm trying to get it done right now. SB, what's up?
What we talking about?
Look, I'm at work at the station. I got more than enough time. I got more than enough time. I'm here. I ain't going nowhere.
Can we get back? Can we get back to what's the plan, Weezy? What's the plan moving forward? What's the plan moving forward in Philadelphia?
What you
That's
got
the
for us,
question.
Weezy?
You want to keep talking about these bum ass Sixers?
To be very honest,
man.
Yo, all right, bro, you gotta stop playing on my team, bro.
Let's tell the truth about your team. Okay, so Weezy, you want to tell the truth? Your prospects
about me, bro. I don't tolerate Philly disrespect. You don't watch your mouth when you talk about my team. Do I make myself clear?
Okay, now matter of fact, I'm gonna tell
your mouth, son.
I'm gonna tell the truth about your team. You saw the same team who's been drafting a whole bunch of players, and luckily 2 of them work out, and one of them that they left because he had mental issues with Ben Simmons. Who you had? Nerlens Noel. Who you had? You tried to do with Embiid. You tried to do with Ben Simmons, Markelle Fultz. We want to keep going, and your process was. I hope somebody turned into a guy.
Michael
Y'all never had a game plan. Y'all
chill
down. Players and 2 of them came out good.
Yes.
Well, the plan should be this, fellas. Get rid of James Harden.
To answer your question,
go ahead, man.
But it's not that easy though, because even when we do get rid of James, we still got Tobias Harris in his contract, and that's what I'm saying. That now we're in such a tricky situation. Well, yes, we got Nick because I know someone who's a Raptors fan, and I'm sure Fluent could probably attest it. But there plays a lot of people, on the roster. That's something that Doc Rivers he didn't really do, especially when it came to young talent. But like right now, I really don't know except like trade Harden and Tobias and see like what we can get for that. I don't really know what we can do because there's not much that we can do because we don't have much money, and that's why because. If you know G League team, the Blue, we got a lot of solid guys, and Miami's done it. Granted, our development staff is as good as them, but I would say why not give it a try because there's not much we can do. You know,
man,
like
you a Sixers fan? Come on, man.
Ain't no way you're telling me the process hasn't failed, and we're talking about bringing out guys from the G League to try it.
Right. The
process has clearly failed if that's the answer in 2023. Like, I'm sorry, that's a failure. Like,
how many
you've had all those picks, and now we're looking at. Let's hope the G League guys can help.
Yeah, that's crazy.
How many lottery picks have y'all had that did not work out? How many lottery picks have you had?
The only one who worked.
One. Yeah, I'm not kind of Ben Simmons. I'm not kind of Ben Simmons. I'm not. No,
and then you ask for money. You say my team got money problems, and y'all paid Tobias Harris over Jimmy Butler.
They traded Mikal Bridges for Zaire Smith. What's Zaire Smith doing right now?
Oh, SB, you got some nerve. SB,
why?
You got some nerve talking about. Philly. What the hell going on in Chicago with your boy?
I don't.
You got some nerve.
I understand. OG, who your team is in basketball?
I don't have a team, but that's why you don't see me up here talking about. You don't see me up here talking about.
His team is LeBron James. His team is LeBron
James. I stay with my team, but that's why.
Mic check.
Until you get a team, you won't understand
my mic up
pain.
a little bit.
And you watch me some stuff. Until then,
turn my mic up a little bit.
Travel with LeBron wherever he go in Timbuktu. Don't worry about Chicago, okay?
So you worried about so Weezy, you worried about the money issue that you have, which is actually good. This is actually a good thing because number one, you got James Harden. This is actually a contract season. Tobias Harris, this is also another contract season for him. The only real guy that
right when we look at our financial situation. Dang, my phone kind of tweaking, but when you look at, I don't know, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I'm listening.
Right, so when I look at the financial situation and I look at our roster, like at least for me, in terms of the East, I don't see us like coming up the East right now. Yes, we have the MVP. Granted that he was looking kind of fraudulent in that second round. I've done my best to defend him, but I can't defend this one. But I don't know. And then next offseason, we have to pay Tyrese Maxey too. So it's like after we pay, and that Tyrese this year, we didn't pay Tyrese this year because we were trying to get free agents, and we didn't really get except for Patrick Beverly, which I think that's a signing. I like him and PJ together in terms of like the locker room aspect, but it's like in terms of building a roster, I don't know what we do from here because there's not much that we can do. We jammed ourselves. That's what we essentially did. We essentially put ourselves in no man's wonderland. So, you know.
All right, fellas. It seems as if they want me to read these super chats, so we're gonna read these super chats.
Super chats.
Almighty Lambo said, "Gifted smoked you as in Ticket in your own sandbox." That's crazy.
I think he meant he
smoked. I ain't gonna Gifted was cooking though. I rock Gifted. That's my guy.
Yeah, well, Ticket's been calling out Gifted for the last 24 hours straight, so seems we're gonna have to make something happen. Y'all will be hearing from Gifted real soon. Me and his representation are talking right now.
I think it's interesting that he smoked, quote unquote, Almighty Limbo, whatever. He smoked y'all. He made some good points. Did we not make good points?
Nah, you go cook.
So you make it sound like
he got cooked, bro. You gotta stop that, bro.
You make it sound like he just none of us had nothing legit to say.
But
me
and Gifted cooks you better. You still got cooked. Am I right?
Me and Gifted.
I mean, you can both make meals. One can just taste better, but I mean,
facts.
So what was he saying that was just superior to what we said?
About Dame,
I already forgot what
like basically what he said. I remember was like, "What assets are you giving up?" Because we don't even know the assets we giving up. Because Kyle, it's funny because Ticket said yesterday that Kyle Lowry was a washed-up point guard, and all of a sudden he's like a important leadership guy. He didn't say he wasn't have that same energy yesterday. So it's like y'all be flip flopping or not y'all.
Don't say
Ticket. My bad. I know my Ticket.
Yeah. I rock with Ticket though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm trying to see Ticket versus Big Ox. I'm trying to see that, bro.
Whoa, like 1-on-1?
The 1-on-1.
Yeah.
Weezy,
like basketball.
Weezy, I want real quick. Hold on, before anybody says something, Weezy, I need y'all to understand something. Everybody listening, it will never happen. Okay, it'll never happen. Ticket is scared. Ticket don't want it. He gets on here and he just talks a lot. He say this, say that, try to get y'all to get, just get the blood flowing. Boy don't want to play me. Man, come on, stop it. He don't want it with the big dog.
I don't know about that.
Come on, man.
The big dog.
You don't know that, Weezy, but I do. I know. Trust me. I can hear it in his voice. He talking about I grew up with lions and tigers and bears. Man, come on, man. I've been hearing this all my life. I know when somebody's scared, I can hear it in his voice. But that's neither here nor there. We don't got to go into that no more because y'all stop buying into that, man. That man don't want to play.
Yeah. Facts. We off that, but we do got to get into the next super chat. We all know Ticket's ducking Ox or Ox is ducking Ticket. We don't really know based on the optics, but we'll find out soon. But Ethan Hines said, Ron, I got shadow banned on my main channel. I haven't been able to send super chats for over a month. Not sure what I did wrong, but I'd appreciate an unban.
I think if you got shadow banned, I don't think it's player's choice. I think if you're shadow banned, that's just your YouTube account. From what I know, but I could be wrong. I don't think that's.
It don't sound like that got anything to do with us.
But
hey, Ethan, you think I'm gonna stop you from sending?
Yeah, take up with man.
I don't know, but Ethan, you seems like you got a new account. Stay on that account, brother. It's probably better than your last one.
Yo, Ron, man, fix that, man. Unblock my man.
Free
what's the name of your account?
Free Ethan.
For the people.
Raw with the super chat said Harden was 2 for 11 game 4 in the bubble versus the Lakers. He got 20 free throws. My issue with him is he's a free throw merchant and not a shot maker in the playoffs, which is why he has these terrible games every year.
Add that to the fact that it's easier. I'm sorry, not easier. It's less difficult when you just got one guy pounding the basketball and all four guys just standing around. That's easy to load up against. You don't have to worry about having to do a whole bunch of different things. That's why the Rockets struggled against the Warriors, because you've seen a lot of ball movement. You've seen a lot of action. With James Harden, you just see him pounding the basketball and you saw the result.
If you get fouled, I think you should get free throws.
That's usually what happens when you get fouled, man.
That's how
Sometimes they don't call it, man. You can't always rely on the rest. Sometimes
that's the thing. The referees are unreliable, and that's why you get games like Game 7 where he gets fouled by Klay Thompson on three-pointers.
Well, here's the problem with that logic, Mars. The problem with that logic is that when you play your game like that, then that's what you have to expect.
Yeah, and I agree. And I've always said I don't think his game is. That's why he falls off in the playoffs, because he's so reliant on step back threes and getting to the line that those are like the two most ways of scoring that have the most variance from game to game. One depends on the referees, and just shooting threes is always going to have more variance. That's why you have games where Steph Curry's 2 for 12. Like, you're going to have more variance when you do those things, and that's what he does the most. So he's going to have the games where he's 5 for 20 because he went 0 for 11 from 3. It's going to happen. That's the issue.
And the system not being able to take mid ranges, I don't like that at all. Like, imagine if
that's why I prefer like 2015 James Harden when he used to use the mid range. Like, that's the James Harden that I think.
No, I agree. Like 2015.
Yeah, but if he had that and added that onto like 1920 Harden, he's a way better player.
I agree.
The Green Maurice Sports said, "Congrats on 100K. Been watching since KG was his own teammate."
Oh, I remember that episode. To my KG and Dirk. Yeah. KG and Dirk, who had more help. And then Ticket was listing off KG's help, and he started with KG.
That's so crazy.
I do remember that. Yeah.
I love Ticket, man.
I do remember that.
Whale said, "Fun fact, the Bulls lost 3 games in a row to start the 90-91 season. The rest of MJ's career with the Bulls, they never lost 3 games in a row again."
Nice.
Talk about it. Talk about the Bulls.
We don't talk about Washington, so.
Yeah, that doesn't count. Because
Eli the Misfit says, "Stop playing with my Heat. Stop playing. My Heat are a system. My Heats are system.
No, stop playing with my Heat. Our system is plug and play." He used the
R, like O-U-R.
Yes,
got you. Our system is plug and play, and we've done it for 4 years. I have faith with what we have is replaceable, like Bob says.
Listen to me.
My excellent reading comprehension.
Appreciate you, Mars.
UK education system.
This the thing I be trying to say about the super chats. If y'all gonna be misspelling words, using poor grammar, y'all can't be mad at us.
No, be mad at them. Be mad at them.
Hey, just make sure you put the L in front of the host. Ethan Hines said, "Stop. No, don't ruin my Cavs. Ain't no way we are trading DG. He's our franchise player."
He's your franchise point guard. That's who he is.
Is he their franchise player?
He's their franchise point guard.
I think Darius Garland and Evan Mobley are the future of Cleveland.
Mm-hmm.
Evan Mobley.
Mitchell might not be there long term. I think Darius is there.
And I think Evan Mobley.
How old is Donovan Mitchell? He's 26, 27.
27.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like 26.
You're gonna be there for his.
He's gonna be there for his prime, but I think the future of Cleveland is Evan Mobley and Darius Garland.
Okay, I can get behind that, but you said Darius Garland and Evan Mobley. Why would you not say Donovan Mitchell and Evan Mobley then?
Because I think the future looks beyond the next 4 or 5 years.
So Mars, when is Mobley taking over the helms from Mitchell then? How many more years?
Offensively, I don't think he ever is. I don't think he's ever going to be the best offensive player on the team. I just think what he can do defensively alongside the offensive jump, he'll probably be the best player on the team in about 2 seasons.
2 seasons. That's realistic.
Mobley will be like a top 15 player like within 2 years.
You're snapping it. 2 years. Top
Luka. Only Luka can do that.
Only who could do that?
Luka. Yo, second year he wasn't top 15.
That's what 2020.
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably was. Yeah, he's probably top 10.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Luka's great, bro.
Yeah,
second year.
Only Luka did that.
Game?
So only. I
mean, Tim Duncan was top 10 from the jump.
Tim Duncan, Duncan too by his second year.
I mean, Luka,
I mean,
there's plenty of players who showed up that were top.
Larry Bird was probably top 10 from the jump, but Larry Bird came in at
Larry Bird.
Yeah, they got all-time greats though.
After they won the first ring.
No, get Magic out and pack Magic out.
Jordan wasn't.
Maybe was he top 15 the second year?
Magic?
I don't know the top 15 in 1981.
Yeah, like he can sneak in there. Like
Magic was a top 15 player in 1981. Yes, he was.
Yeah, but that was the year he had the knee injury though.
Yeah,
and they lost to Houston in the first round. Missing free throws at the end of the game. Airball and jump shots to tie the game. Whatever. Shout out to Magic Johnson.
OG, I think you've been on the wave. I think you did I caught a little bit of the TikTok, and I think you did a YouTube live talking about generational talent. And obviously, you see players like Kareem come right in the league and be like one of the best players. Magic, Jordan, Bron. So, how many years for you got to be at least like maybe a top 10 player? Like how quick you got to be a top 10 player to be a generation?
A decade. You got to be for a decade at minimum.
I was about like when? How many years? So like 2 years
from the door, right from the door.
Year one,
right from the minute you show up for at least a decade.
Okay. To be generational.
Because I don't think was LeBron a top 10 player his rookie year?
No, he wasn't. He was not.
Steph Curry wasn't top 10 until like year 5.
Yeah, right. A lot of guys were in top 5 until like,
and he still ain't done it for a decade. Steph Curry, no generation.
Kobe, like he took.
I think that question of how long you that's a that question is, first of all, generational talent. When you see a guy, you say, all right, this dude is going to be or he's going to be this good, and he's going to be that. Now, when you show up and it takes time. Now, we wasn't sure that Steph Curry was going to be a generational talent because of the injuries, because his game was inconsistent. We weren't sure. It wasn't until year 4, year 5. I have a difficult time when I hear stuff like, he's better than Magic Johnson. The reason why is because when Magic Johnson showed up right from the beginning, he revolutionized the lead guard spot. Not only did he revolutionize the lead guard spot, he kept that energy for the entire decade. He did have the mishap in 1981, but he still was the best point guard in the game all the way through. When you're talking about a guy like Steph Curry, who is a generational talent, because again, the guys who before him, he played to that standard and then elevated it. He wasn't that from the door. So if you're going to take out, if you're going to take out him being you could be a generational talent. So I want to make sure I'm clear. You could be a generational talent and not be that from the door. When you're talking about being like my criteria for being a top 10 player, you got to be that guy right from the beginning. You have to be.
I think just the thing though, Chilton. Just the other day when we had the generational talk, we were saying some player was a generational rebounder, and this person was a generational shooter. Doesn't Steph Curry fit into that category? He's a generational shooter.
Yes.
As opposed to a generational player.
Not just generational shooter, generational player. 100%. 100% generational player. And he became that later on. I mean, he had years. I believe we going in the year in terms of him being elite in the 2013-14 season. I think we probably going into year 9, maybe year 10, where he's elite. And I think that when you're talking about guys like that, I mean, you have to have them in that category. Plus, Steph Curry, again, he changed how basketball was played. He enhanced it. Like what the Phoenix Suns was doing, well, he enhanced that and turned that into something completely different.
I think the difference between Magic Johnson and Steph is Magic was that from the jump, but Steph is doing it later on, whereas Magic didn't get the opportunity to. So
which goes back.
They're both having the longevity, it's just at different points. Magic started off and Steph's doing it for longer.
I'm glad you brought that up, Mars, because that leads me to the next point where you could stay around too long and it could hurt your legacy. That could very well happen. You could be awesome and stick around too long. James is a prime example of that. As much as I love James, you think I want to see James play another 6-7 years? I don't. I do not want to see that. No, I don't. I do not want to see James. Mars and I had this conversation. Mars, what kind of conversation are we having if in 2005, 2006, after the Miami Heat win the NBA championship, Shaq says, "I don't want to play no more. I'm out."
John, I got to go back to what you're
saying. Viewed more favorably.
Yeah, way more favorably.
But I got to go back to that. I can't. I said I cooled it, but I can't just let that shit slide. In all good conscience, I got to walk around all day, and I'm gonna be thinking about this. Like, nah, but you should have said that. Now I got to just tell the truth. Steph ain't no generational player. He's a generational shooter.
Shit, he's definitely
super chat.
Holy shit!
Explain
the people paid money.
That don't mean
Ox has already said Jokic is not better than Manu Ginobili. He's got his.
He did say that. He did say that.
That's why I came up, and that was crazy.
Let's get crazy. Ox doesn't get to make 2 of them in one day.
Oh,
Hey,
cheers, brother.
see, yeah, put that mimosa down. Y'all drinking too early. That's the problem.
That's crazy.
Oh, this ain't nothing but tea. I got 2 games today. I don't drink it for the games,
Ron, I know that ain't
but
tea.
hey, I'll be back.
Yeah, super chat.
Hey,
Ron.
I'll be right back around 4 o'clock.
Apple juice with a little bit of bubbles in it. But Almighty Lambo said, Mars, don't you speak that into existence. We good over here in Cavs Nation.
My fault. I apologize.
Terry with 2 dads.
Not a generational player.
Said Bob looking very cute with his man done.
Terry, you like this?
That's why Terry has 2 dads.
Terry.
All right,
next
Mars.
super chat from
Mars. Men, that's the thing. Men can compliment each other on their hairstyles and whatnot without taking it there. You know what I'm saying?
Super chat.
Sora Gerin said, not B-ball related, but will y'all be tuning into the MLS now that the GOAT is there? Love y'all.
Talk to
Love
this dude
watching
over
y'all.
here.
Keep it up.
Talk to this dude over here.
In
the corner.
You guys not see him score a last minute free kick to win the game? You guys not see that?
Because according to Mars, MLS is basically a retirement home for watching.
Oh, 100%. You don't see him. He ain't even breaking a sweat. He ain't even breaking a sweat.
They won yesterday.
Yeah.
How am I supposed to know?
I don't watch MLS, so.
Hey, he got a game winner in his debut. That says enough about who the GOAT is. I mean,
hey,
Bob. Certain GOAT playing in Saudi Arabia losing it to Benfica in preseason, but well,
your number one fan has another super chat. The OA Celtics is the only dynasty with 1 ring. Seriously, you would think that they did a 3-peat the way they talk so much.
No one calls them a dynasty.
Nobody does. Nobody.
They do milk that ring though.
They ain't no dynasty, bro.
I would.
KG don't get hurt. They winning in back-to-back years.
I
do think that.
Dynasty, bro.
Yeah.
I will say that.
They go 3 if they stay healthy.
If KG don't get hurt, they definitely winning in back-to-back seasons.
You think the Lakers, Kobe and the Lakers don't get at least 1?
No.
I think
they didn't smoke them in like 6 in the finals.
Well, y'all got to remember, KP got hurt too.
KP, yeah, he got hurt.
But then you got to bring up the Angie bang.
Yeah.
Which I don't really care about, but
that's a fact.
Kobe is inevitable. He's getting 2 more no matter what. Kobe's inevitable.
I agree.
I guess we'll never know.
His middle name Bean for a reason, man.
Facts.
Hydro924 said, y'all not releasing PC weekend dates yet for us Washingtonians is crazy.
You got West Coast people out there checking us out, Ron. Put the word out, yo.
Hey, so what's that mean, Ron? That means we're going to have something live, or the people pull up too?
People on the East Coast ain't the only ones listening to us. They listening to us out West too.
I want to pull up the one, bro.
Yeah, but they listen out here on the West Coast, you know?
Yeah, they listening on the West Coast. They paying attention to us.
PC weekend coming soon. That's all I can say.
I'm a big time West Coast fan, by the way.
Hey, Mars, I'll see you very soon.
Bro, bring one.
I was out. Actually, crazy. I was out the other night. On the strip. I'm in Vegas right now. I was on the strip the other night. There was a couple of people showing some PC love. You know, they really tuning in, Ron. So, hey, the West Coast, they gonna pull up, man.
Mm-hmm. No doubt. You know what? I can't wait for PC weekend. We're gonna do this thing called the 25
Spit it
shots
out,
with
Ron.
Mars. 25 shots with Mars. It's gonna be like the 25 shots with Chill, and you guys are gonna shoot like 5 threes in each spot. I really can't wait to see who's really a shooter and who's not a shooter. That's what it's little quirks like that to PC weekend that I just can't wait for.
I mean, the people in the TikTok comments been saying they need to see me shoot a jump shot to see if my takes are valid or not. So
what I do? If you want to,
left-handed layup.
Boss.
Yeah, they see me take a left-handed layup. All my takes lose all credibility.
hey, Ron, I'm gonna tell you like this.
I'll show you how to make a left-handed layup.
I don't want my daughter a big ass dog over there. I don't want a couple things that all you know the games is rigged, but shooters shoot. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I've been at these amusement parks going crazy. Hey, shooters shoot.
Hey, who you shoot like?
Anywhere.
I shoot like Larry Bird.
I thought you couldn't make free throws.
Yeah, I can't shoot free throws, but I can shoot threes.
But how you gonna shoot like?
Mom, how your long ball is just straight like that, but your free throws is whack.
Bruce Bowen,
it's a mental thing, Chilton. When I'm at the free throw line, I'll be first of all, you know the cheerleaders used to be on the baseline. So I used to be like, damn, I gotta holler at her later, you know. And then on top of that, the crowd, the fans, I'll just be looking around, shouting out my mind, like, "What's up, mama?" You know?
Focus, Big Ox. Focus.
Ron, didn't y'all hoop together? Why you ain't help him out? Help him out with his mental on the free
He can't shoot no free throws. He shoot.
Have you seen 6 Man? What, I'm supposed to just jump up and just tap the ball in for him?
Yeah. What you want me to do? Tell him to focus. You know he out there thinking about the ladies.
So the long ball is cash, but the free throws garbage.
Facts.
I got you.
Shout out Bruce Brown.
That don't make no sense to me, bro.
Me neither, Weezy. Me neither. Me neither.
Hey,
that's like I can make jump hooks around. That's like I can make jump hooks around the basket, but I can't finish layups.
And Mars was laughing at me when I told her about that game. I went 1 for 15. That was embarrassing. It was embarrassing.
Even I wouldn't go 1 for 15. I'm gonna start going Rick Barry. I'm gonna start making some free throws.
Bro had a closeout Ben Simmons performance. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what 1 for 15.
You think Simmons taking 15 shots?
Okay, can we move on, Ryan?
1 for 15 is
I don't need to get flamed up on my free throw shooting.
TMF Willie said Dream Team versus Redeem Team versus which matchup? Well, matchup versus matchup. Who y'all got?
So like point guard of the Dream Team, Magic versus Chris Paul, etc., etc., etc.
I got Dream Team.
Yeah, hey, one thing though, can y'all imagine that Redeem Team 4 years later and Steph Curry's the point guard, or 3 years later?
No, that'd be crazy.
Damn.
That was 2008.
It was 2008, huh? It was 2008. What was the 12 team called?
Yeah, I'm not taking that. I'm not taking.
Oh no, they were just in London. That's what I know. So.
Yeah. I don't remember the 2010s have a name for the USA team.
Yeah, it was just the team that was just expected to win.
Like I know Steph Curry getting a lot of love now, but I think people forget how good prime Chris Paul was. Like I think people realize be forgetting. Don't do that look, Ron. Don't do that look, Ron. Don't do that look, Ron. Don't do that.
I'm gonna tell you why this makes me tight talking about prime Chris Paul, because we talk about prime Chris Paul, but we don't talk about Jason Kidd. We don't talk about Isaiah Thomas. We don't talk about
both of them.
Oscar Robertson. We don't talk about Jerry West. We don't talk about, matter of fact, we don't talk about Rajon Rondo. It's a bunch of point guards that we don't talk about.
Yes, Mars, because Rajon clears. Rajon clears.
Oh my!
Everybody
talks about everybody. That's 3 of them now.
I'm not gonna lie. We need to implement a 3 strikes in your out system.
That's 3 of them now.
Going crazy right now.
I've been saying that.
Time out. Y'all don't get hooked on the Rajon Rondo. I'm not saying that to say Rajon's better than Chris Paul. I'm just saying we don't talk about how good he was. But on top of that, time out though. All right, let's just stick with the first 2. We don't talk about Jerry West and we don't talk about Jason Kidd enough. But we talk about prime Chris Paul all the time. Oh, Chris Paul was this. Chris Paul was that. Chris Paul, he couldn't even go to Jason Kidd's basketball camp. All right. He wouldn't have been Isaiah Thomas's 3rd string point guard. And that's all I'm saying.
Damn, right?
He wouldn't have been.
You're the host. If you want us to talk about Jerry West, just make it Jerry West segment. You're the host.
I gotta give the fans what they want to talk about. No. I gotta give. It's not what Ron wants. The show isn't called Ron Wants. The show isn't called Ron Knows.
So now it's our lovely subscribers who are the fans.
And since we on the subject about subscribers, I believe there was a super chat that you wanted to read, Ron. Since we on the subject of.
What do you know? How ironic. Hey, you just can't make stuff up like this. I asked this question to Mars before. I need to know y'all honesty. Why do people hate CP3? Not Jason Kidd, not Isaiah Thomas. CP3. Bob and Ron, answer first.
I don't know why people hate Chris Paul. I don't hate Chris Paul.
You just say outrageous statements about him.
I think Rajon Rondo is better than Chris Paul. That doesn't mean I hate him.
Yeah, that's hate. That's hate.
That's not hate.
That's hate. It's hate.
Do you not remember? Well, no, you probably don't remember. But Rajon Rondo from 2009 to 2014, those 5 years are better than any 5 years Chris Paul ever had.
It's not even better than Chris Paul in those 5 years.
Take Rajon Rondo off the Boston Celtics and put Chris Paul on the Boston Celtics for them 5 years. Are they doing the same thing?
Yeah, they win. They win.
They win in 09 too.
No, they don't.
They'll be a better
They
team.
probably win in 2010.
It'll be the same. It'll be the same.
They win in 2011 too.
It'll be the same thing. You got on top of that, y'all act like
they get a little older. They get a little older.
y'all act like Rajon Rondo wasn't didn't contribute to the ring in 2022. Rajon Rondo, if Rajon wasn't on that team, they don't even win that ring.
Yeah, Chris Paul was
playoff Rondo is a real thing. 100% it is. Playoff Rondo is 100% a real thing. Yes, it is.
Rajon, like this is my.
He said he hates that nickname.
This is my humble opinion. You know what I'm saying? So it's not law. It's not law. I just think Rajon Rondo is better than Chris Paul.
Yeah, that's hate.
Yeah, that's wrong.
But Derrick Rose did say,
Ron, you're not gonna answer.
That's another one too. Derrick Rose.
Rondo.
Oh yeah,
Derrick Rose got hurt though, so like
nah, for sure. Well, my thing is, I'm not necessarily talking about peak. I'm just talking about. I'm just talking about point guards.
Only thing people like consistently say wrong about Rose that LeBron deserved the MVP over Rose, and he clearly did not. Rose clearly was the MVP.
The only point guard who's more disrespected than Chris Paul at this point is Steve Nash, because everyone seems to think Steve Nash is trash.
All those players are better than Steve Nash, though.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's Rajon Rondo.
I mean, how y'all be with Low? It was John Stockton get super disrespected.
John Stockton does get disrespected too. That's true.
Yeah,
all three of them.
You notice I didn't even bring up John Stockton in this whole thing because
John Stockton spoke about more on this channel than Chris Paul. That's why he's around.
I've got
I'm
I'm 100% confident.
20 people will love him, bro.
If Steve Nash just didn't win the MVP in 06, he'd be looked at.
Talk about him. He right.
It's solely because Kobe averaged 35 and Nash won MVP that people hate Steve Nash. That's the reason.
Even though he came in fourth that year in league MVP vote, so it's not like he came in second.
It was Nash, Dirk, LeBron, and then Kobe.
Actually, it was flip. Yeah,
Nash,
that's
LeBron,
correct.
Dirk, Kobe, whatever. Dirk and LeBron were 2 and 3. But yeah, shout out to Steve Nash.
I'm not mad at
Ron, you didn't answer the Chris Paul question, or did you already?
No, Ron, you didn't answer the Chris Paul question. Why do you hate Chris Paul, Ron?
Because I think he's overhyped, and like I said, it's you guys have heard me come up here and say that it's 27 point guards I would take over Chris Paul.
27?
No, look, see, chill down.
I think one of the names was Ray for Austin. So I mean,
I didn't say Ray for Austin, but I did say the professor.
Besides, like the IB7.
So look, I got 24 players better than I got 24 shooting guards, combo guards better than James Harden. I got murdered for that. Y'all just let Ron slide with the Chris Paul.
No. Here's my thing, Boxing. This is the problem. You said that they're better. I said who I would take over.
No, I said the same thing too. My bad. I also said players that I would rather have on my team. I did say that.
Yo,
but
like,
of that 20,
and one of them was Doug Christie.
About 13 of them are better than James Harden, though.
He said, "Hey, okay."
Ron, name him.
Ron, keep.
How y'all
we're gonna be here all day.
Letting them get away with this. Oh,
Ron said Bob Cousy.
He said Doug. You said Doug.
I didn't say Doug Christie not a point guard.
I didn't say it was better. I said I'd rather have Doug Christie. Did I put Doug Christie on him? Yeah.
Yes, put Doug Christie. Yeah.
Just because this chick better looking than that chick does not mean she better for you. So I
Hey, everything that's good right goes.
Cover it up, but they try to cover what they really saying.
I would rather credit.
You know what they mean when they say that, though. Don't give them no pass.
Hey, but
SB, they want to say better, but they want to cover it up. Saying I would rather take.
SB, look, y'all know that.
Why would you rather take the worst player?
Y'all know that edible foil stuff.
What system does Chris Paul not fit? What system does Chris Paul not fit?
Look, at the lead guard spot.
What are we talking about?
At the lead guard spot.
What system? What system is there that would lead you to take the professor instead of Chris Paul?
We can talk about a lot of systems. Like if you got to tell me the specific point guard. So all right. So let me just go with specific point guards because I already brought up Isaiah Thomas. I don't think those Pistons go back to back with Chris Paul.
Yeah, people ain't. No one's mad at Isaiah Thomas. No one's mad about that.
Okay.
So that's fine.
Okay,
you said 27, so let's get to the names that are actually
we could get to Steph. I don't think that they win what they
win with the top 5 guys.
Okay, Steph, Isaiah, you go ahead, Magic. You go.
Yeah, what about Tony Parker? What about Tony Parker?
Past those.
What about Chauncey Billups?
Hey, look,
you said Tony Parker, so go ahead.
Check this out. And this is where I will give Chris Paul his flowers. You put Chris Paul in that Spurs system. Him and Tony Parker do the same thing. They do the same thing. I will give him that. Tony. Because Tony did it. And now it's a hypothetical with me grabbing Chris Paul and trying to throw him in there. Tony did it.
You said on your team. We're not talking about just the Spurs. You said I'm taking him on my team. Why are you taking Tony Parker?
Because he's a winner. Because he's a winner.
So now we're just taking every point guard with rings.
Yeah, I mean a couple of them, but no, rings isn't the end all be all. If you were a starting point guard, wait. If you were a point guard that contributed heavily to winning the ring, and you got some game about you, it's a good chance that I'll take you over Chris Paul.
I'm taking Chauncey.
That's not every point guard, but a lot of them do fit in that category.
Are you taking Chauncey?
You taking Chauncey Billups?
Big Show was on that list.
Okay, did you take a Kyle Lowry? Did you take a Kyle Lowry over Chris Paul?
Nah. Come on, get out your bag. SB.
Give me Dre Miller.
Oh my!
I'm taking Devin the lab over Chris Paul.
Mars.
Did he win?
I'm
not mad at that though.
I'm not mad at that. I think he won.
I swear.
Ron, are you crazy? What are we doing right now, Ron?
That's Dre Miller. Chill, that's Dre Miller.
I love Andre Miller. I played against Andre Miller in college. He was not better than Chris Paul. No, he wasn't.
It's not about being better.
Andre Miller was not better than Chris Paul. No, and I love Andre Miller, the distributor that he was, the mid-range shooter that he was. He was not better than Chris Paul. No, he wasn't.
Hey, I gotta go get ready for my game though, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Hey, but give me Grievous Vasquez too.
Yeah, he's trolling.
Ron,
get him out.
Mills or Chris Paul?
Hey, OG, you got to counter.
Give me Beno Udrih too.
You might as well take Jose Calderon.
Raul Neto as well.
Milo Kiladosic or Chris Paul?
Jose Calderon.
Milo Kiladosic or Chris Paul?
You want Isaiah Thomas? The little Isaiah Thomas who played on the Kings too?
I'm not mad at
that. Hey, look. Hey, Chris Paul in America don't got nothing. Hey, don't got nothing on what Milos did overseas. Theodosic, Emmanuel. Hey, Milos Theodosic overseas is a legend. All right.
Hey, Ron, you'll take Aaron Brooks.
Ron, Mike James or Chris Paul?
I know you take Tylenol after the show.
Mike James and Monaco. Hey, Ron,
give me Mike James and Monaco.
I gotta bounce, yo. And listen, I will be back. Fluent and Chill 3:00. Come check us out.
Y'all know what time it is.
Easy.
No.
Hey, y'all. Gridiron is coming on next. Before Gridiron comes on, I'm gonna run off these super chats, and that's how we gonna do it. So y'all stick around for Players Choice Gridiron. We're gonna get it cracking. Hey, we running all day today. After Gridiron, we got the other shows coming. Y'all stick around. You gonna see Mars later today. You're gonna see Ox later today. You're gonna see. Well, I'm gonna be on here all day. You might see Shaq. Shaq might make an appearance. J-Rob gonna bring his big mallet head ass up here. You gonna see everybody today. All right. Y'all just stick around and stay tuned. It's one of them days. But
before I go, Ron, can y'all also give me Jameer Nelson?
All right, bro, you being nasty, bro.
100,000 people subscribe to hear Grievous Vasquez
over Chris Paul.
Is y'all doing Among Us again? I might need to play Among Us. If Ox play, I gotta whack him first.
We'll cook all y'all in Among Us.
Continue to get that cracking. All right, y'all. Almighty Lambo said, chill. I've been rocking with you for the longest, but why you trying me, fam? You don't want this, OG.
Ron read that the moment Cho left.
Wow,
interesting.
Come on.
I tried to save Almighty Lambo. I ain't want Chill to have to turn up on him. Ethan Hines said, I should have clarified that super chat. DG and Mobley are the franchise players, like Mars said.
Mars is right again. Crazy.
Okay. Donovan Mitchell retired, I guess. Ethan Hines said, Chilltown, I'm glad you brought that up. I ain't going to fight that. But when I think about the lead guard, that's who we built the unit around. And add that to the fun fact that by year 5, we probably know who you are.
Where you see the word fun in that super chat, right?
You just added that.
You just added the word fun to the where you see the word fun?
I wanted to make the super chat a little more entertaining.
Hey, put that apple mimosa down. Put it down.
Crazy.
Put it down.
Pick it up. Matumba said, would it be crazy to ask 2018 Rockets to switch up their game after missing the 10th or 15th three?
Yes, because it's D'Antoni.
It's not like they're taking contested threes.
I mean,
they're generating
wide open. Yes, they was open. They were just
wide open. Straight threes. I'm gonna take
NBA
ranges, man.
Pro level, yes. Trevor Ariza was wide open. He was wide open.
A good amount of them were open though, Mars. Not all of them, but a good amount of them were.
Yeah,
what's easier, wide open three or wide open mid range?
If you
the analytics say take the wide open three. That's the
analytics
don't matter.
But that's what their offense is based on. They're not going to change up the game plan. They're playing the numbers game. They're playing the numbers game, and a wide open three is going to be more valuable than a 18.
What about a floater? Can you take a floater?
Wait, you gonna tell us
you want a PJ Tucker floater?
No, not PJ Tucker. Like Harden. Like anyone who can actually make.
Emmanuel, what was they?
Well, the reason James Harden wasn't getting floaters is because they would collapse on him, and that would lead to wide open threes.
What series was it in the playoffs? What was they at?
2018, right?
Where was they at? What series
was the conference finals? It was the conference
finals. So why the hell will I change my game plan? We already in the conference final for what we've been doing. So why I just up and just
spontaneously because it ain't working. You gotta adjust. Like
we ready for the Western Conference Finals.
Then you take another one. Then you go back and take a three.
And he wasn't working that game.
Because let's say you miss a bunch of threes, right? You got to take a couple layups, take a mid-range, and then you go back to the three and see if it falls. That's how rhythm works.
No. Yeah. If you go wide open shots, you
got to knock the shot down.
All right, bro. Well, who won the game at the end of the day? Did it work?
Golden State? No, it didn't work. They
lost.
It didn't work that one game.
It didn't. Yeah, the game that mattered, yeah.
Yeah, it didn't work because of an NBA playoff record.
Yeah.
Y'all, keeping it pushing. We got more super chats. Ace 30 said, did Ron tell the Harden story yet? 100K episode. I said, I didn't say 100.
Ron's never going to tell the story. I bet you the story's not even that deep.
What happened? Well, Harden like cook you or something when y'all play 1-on-1 or something like it's like one of the secrets.
It's gonna be he asked Harden for an autograph and he didn't give him one, and that's the Harden story. That's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be something lame like that.
Well, I don't ask nobody for autographs. I'm not an autograph merchant.
You asked somebody for an autograph before?
I've never. You know what? When I was a kid, I asked a couple Seahawks players for autographs.
Oh, what about a picture? You asked for a picture before though?
I don't be asking for pictures like that, bro. I be around people, so I don't.
All right.
If I show up to PC weekend, best believe Ron's asking for a picture with me. But it's
facts. Mars gonna change the narrative.
Bro, bring PC weekend to East Coast, bro. I'm trying to come, bro.
To where?
The PC weekend.
To where? Where at night?
Oh, like I'm thinking like either like New York or like
somewhere close to you. Wow, crazy.
We might be coming to New York by the end of the year. We might be Mars.
Ain't it cold in New York by that time?
Yeah. You go have to bundle up.
I'm good.
I mean,
you not coming?
It's not cold in the UK all the time.
Doing it though.
Nah.
And Mars, like, I ain't bring you and Dub the idea of like doing our own PC league. I bet y'all know about that though. You probably don't remember, Mars. I don't think.
Yeah, well, it wasn't a good idea.
No, it was an excellent idea.
So why we into it? Why we into it?
You didn't see the vision. That's all. It was an excellent idea.
I didn't see the vision. Okay.
Like, come on.
I do remember that idea, by the way.
Exactly. Tell Ron. It was a great idea.
What was the idea?
He thinks it was a great idea.
What was the idea?
It was.
It was like player's choice, make like a basketball team. Sort of thing.
No, it's like a basketball league thing, but like players.
Yeah, but then like you get like other teams and stuff, and then something.
You know what's gonna happen?
All I know is that I wasn't gonna be able to partake because I'm not good enough. So
y'all gonna do videos of that, and then next thing you know, Mars.
I'm there just to be the box score watcher. Like, nah, I'm good. I'm cool.
Mars, we're gonna happen. Y'all gonna do videos of that. Y'all hooping, and next thing you know, they're gonna be begging y'all be in the PC house like AMP. Now y'all gonna be in the damn house.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I ain't living with these people. No, I'm cool. I ain't living with these people. Hell no.
Mars, you not living with Dub and Low?
Hell no. Hell no.
Why not?
Like temporarily, that's cool. Just living there every day. Nah, I'm cool.
Imagine Mars waking up the drunk Dub.
No. Y'all moving along. We got another super chat. To Quay White said, "Ron, that was sus. You giving it to us raw?" Pause.
Hey yo.
It just came.
I don't remember you saying that.
My bad. I don't either. Eli the Misfit, yo, who getting
SB, dude?
SB, man.
Yeah, bro, come on, man.
Give him a paycheck, man.
Eli the Misfit said, and it's still players available also to sign.
I gotta click buttons and people be calling me too, bro.
Our job.
Easy job. What you mean?
Our job.
Hey, all I gotta do is make sure the show playing. That's it.
What show?
Emmanuel.
I don't know.
Yo,
news.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. After like answering Chill's question about the Sixers, I'm glad Damo wasn't here because he would have flamed me for it. Because you remember the old spaces, in the arguments we had, he would have flamed me for it. I'm glad he wasn't here.
Yeah. Jonathan Rios became a member. Appreciate you, bro. The Tribe One said, "Who's better, Manu or Murray?"
Manu.
Manu, you want more? So Manu.
Are we talking about
y'all boys been wilding too. I think Ticket said Jamal Murray a top 10 player right now, and then Ox talking about.
I don't think he said that.
He talking about Ginobili, the third best international player, and he.
I don't think Ticket said top 10.
I hope he didn't say. I heard his top 5, but
no, he definitely did. He definitely did.
No, I hope not. I give him benefit.
I remember.
I remember he said Jamal's better than Prom Penny.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Look at the stats, man, and the ring.
He got cooked today in the debate. He got cooked.
No, I mean, not really with that one, because I think he going out the logic that he hear people use with the Jordan and LeBron thing, which is crazy. But by y'all narratives, how y'all do push, you can argue that. I don't necessarily say I would agree with it, but by the logic y'all be using, you can make a case.
Ticket's too young to remember Penny Hardaway. That's why.
Now you've been like 10.
He would have been like 15. He would have been like 15. But
that's good.
Nah, he wasn't watching the NBA like that.
There wasn't that many games on TV.
He was watching the Bulls. That's it.
Like everybody else. Bulls and the Knicks probably the only team getting watched.
Angie Carr said, "Manu brought his country a gold medal. No one else."
Respect Louis Scola.
Louis Scola.
Jersey Love says, "Since we on this 100K event, 50 gifted incoming."
Shout out to Jersey Love for the gifted.
And then she said, "Shout out to everyone that got gifted 50-piece nugget."
Yeah, that sounded.
Shout out to everyone who got gifted.
Eli the Misfit said Jason Richardson over Harden. No, the more and more I think about that.
See, that's what y'all be starting.
Super chats.
Right, you ought to be chatting, bro. I ain't going on.
Sebastian Lopez said, "What's the word? When we launching PC baseball?"
Do I need to push some Babe Ruth agendas?
Please don't.
Oh my God, he's like the Bill Russell of the baseball, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, Jack Robb.
I only know Babe Ruth, Shohei Ohtani, and Barry Bonds.
You don't know King Griffey Jr.?
You know Aaron Judge?
I've heard of that person. Aaron Judge.
King Griffey?
I've heard of him.
What about Sammy
Jimmy
Sosa?
Rollins?
Sammy Sosa. No.
Mike Trout. I've heard of Mike Trout.
What about
Ohtani?
Oh, it's Ohtani.
Ohtani, I've heard of him.
Yeah.
Ohtani, I've heard of him. Yeah.
Already been killing it.
Hey, Ohtani going crazy right now.
Yeah.
So,
like, in case y'all don't know, Ohtani like really having a historical season right
Hey, the crazy thing about it
is, has he won though?
Oh, I've heard of Michael Jordan as well.
Yeah. The crazy thing about it, like, you know how like in basketball and other sports they care about winning, but in baseball they clearly don't. Like they say Ohtani and Trout are the two best players, and they never made the playoffs yet.
Yeah.
Really? They never made the playoffs, and they ranked the two best players in the league.
Interesting.
That's crazy. Imagine
How you miss the playoffs? You have the two best players in the world on the same team.
That's kind of nuts. Is that?
Yeah.
I don't know how many people play on a baseball field at the same time. I don't know why they're not winning. I don't know. Just like,
it looks like a lot. Watching.
I guess they go it off as like pretty much you only get so many turns, so you only can control what you can control. I guess so. Yeah.
Sounds like a team sport. Wow. Great.
Yeah.
Moving along, fellas. Jersey Love said, "I only asked the CP3 question because he's my favorite player since he had to go to OKC during the Katrina overtime. If that's his style of play and personality."
I feel bad for you.
Yeah, CP3 being your favorite player. I mean, you just do not enjoy basketball.
Hey, y'all really hate CP?
No, I just like of all the people to be your favorite player. I mean, like when Jalen Green's available and then you're picking CP3. I mean,
hey, I don't know what your favorite player do on his pastimes. It's crazy. You know.
Oh,
that's not canon. So that's not canon.
No, it's canon.
You talking about Jalen Green?
Super chats.
Hey Mars, I got to tag you in that the Boondock scene when Riley was in the room crying.
I've been tagged in that about 26 times, and I'm pretty sure
I'm gonna make it 27.
I'm pretty sure you tagged me in something one time as well. But
I think I did tag. Did I tag you in that? I think I did.
I think so. Yeah, I got tagged on that video like 18 times.
You know the person that Jalen Green was doing that to was Josh Christopher too, right?
Yeah, that's why he's Memphis.
Yep.
That's tough.
They couldn't keep both of them there anymore.
I'm just saying, my GOAT would never.
Team chemistry -5 after the trade.
No, but we got Dylan Brooks to replace him, so that's cool.
I'm just saying, my
go on that
GOAT
roll.
would never get caught doing something
Fred
like
Van
that.
Vliet, though, you know what I'm saying? Dylan Brooks, woof. Mars, didn't you say if they signed Dylan Brooks, you was gonna start being a Rockets fan? Why are you capping?
No, I actually don't think the deal is that bad.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
So
but
that's
you did
why
say if they did get him, though.
Yeah, but then the circumstances changed, and also I'm just a loyal
what
Rockets
changed?
fan, man.
I'm
just loyal. Like, what can I say? I'm just a loyal guy.
Okay.
How are you ready to hop on OKC band?
I'm just a loyal guy. What are we talking about?
You're not loyal.
He loyal when he's not loyal.
Yeah, Ron's not reading the last super chat. So Ethan Hines said, "Bring PC Weekend to Cleveland." There you go, Ron. I did your job for you.
Right.
You're welcome.
I thought it was time for football. Well, who are all these people? They don't know football.
Whoa! Patrick Mahomes is the greatest quarterback to ever exist.
I will make you more fluent in football, Mr. Fluent.
Lawrence Taylor is the
football. I don't know who the other two are. SB, okay, maybe SB knows some football.
I know what I'm talking about.
I don't know the other two. I just don't know.
What football are we talking about?
Real football. There's only one football.
Yeah, the real one. Lawrence Taylor's the GOAT.
We're not talking about football.
Lawrence Taylor is the GOAT. That is true.
See, I told you. I know what I'm talking about, man.
Do you
shout
really?
out to
That's just the basic answer to say.
Shout out to
Mars. Who to go on offense though? The offensive side of the ball then.
Oh, Patrick Mahomes. What's one?
All time?
Patrick Mahomes is the best quarterback to ever exist. And then second place is like
player or
I don't know who's second. Everyone else is battling for second.
Hey man, Brady Romo, he the GOAT. That's all I gotta say.
The GOAT of offense is Jerry Rice.
Nah, it's not Jerry Rice. Nah.
Who's the best kicker ever?
Didn't bro have glue on his dough fluid?
What? What'd you say?
I mean,
he had glue in his gloves.
That was the 70s. That was the 70s. They outlawed that in the 70s.
That used to be legal.
The stickum, yeah.
Yeah, you never seen it. Go back and look. It'd be all over their hands.
You said glue?
See it, yes.
Stickum.
Nah, that's crazy.
It was some.
How the hell is that legal?
It was legal during that time.
It's not that it was legal. It wasn't illegal. There's a difference.
Well, if something's not illegal, it's legal.
That's right.
So
He's
it's
like,
legal.
how's that allowed?
I don't know. I used to put a little orange juice on my gloves.
You used to
let it dry up. Yeah, I used to. Yeah, when I used to play in high school, I used to put a little orange juice on my fingers of the glove. It made it nice and sticky. Hell yeah, anything you could do. It wasn't illegal.
That's crazy.
You gotta know how to stretch the rules. Stretch the rules.
I mean, that's what a lot of people do, though. They do definitely stretch the rules.
I've heard of like sticky gloves. Like glue is insane.
They got sticky gloves now, but it ain't
stick 'em.
like...
It wasn't glue. It was stick 'em. Okay. There's a difference. There's a difference.
Is it like?
Can I ask Fluent NFL question?
Yeah, sure.
It's a hypothetical.
All right.
If there was a kicker who would never miss a field goal ever, like no matter where it's from, no matter distance, no matter anything, he would never miss. Would he?
No matter the distance?
Yes, no matter the distance. Would he be the number one pick in the draft?
He should be, yes.
But would
the number one kicker?
Yes.
Would he be? No, because you wouldn't know that he wasn't going to ever miss from any distance.
Okay.
In a game, because it's one thing to do it in practice, it's another thing to do it.
I'm not taking no kicker. I don't care if he never. I'm not taking no kicker with the first.
Because like the way I'm
really,
thinking, like, if you're on the 80-yard line,
go look at the highest
and
scoring
you can score from there.
I know they kickers.
That means you would score every single time.
You'd never have to punt. You'd score every possession.
Literally every play.
Unless you turn it over.
Yeah.
Which is possible to happen. It depends on who your quarterback is.
If you were guaranteed,
you just have to run more.
If you were guaranteed three points every possession, I'm pretty sure you'd probably be the highest scoring offense in history.
Unless you turn the ball over.
Yeah, that's the goal. I'm taking.
Well, no, you would. You wouldn't. Yeah,
but you would never take any risks. So I mean,
yeah, you would never know. You would never know.
Okay, what if there was a punter who could get the ball on the 1 yard line every time?
He'd still go in the 7th round.
I'm like, you can't stretch the kicker so far. You got to get stretched so far.
Punters get no love. Punters get no love. Teams get. Think about it. Teams get ripped for drafting kickers and punters at all.
Yeah.
No matter what round, they're like, "Why'd you do that? You could just pick one up in free agency." Like no one, like very rare. I think. What team didn't the team just pick a kicker and a punter in a draft like last year or something?
I think the Bills drafted a punter not too long ago too.
And I want to say the Raiders a long time ago. The Raiders a long time ago drafted Janikowski or whatever really early, which was considered to be crazy.
Did the Bengals draft McPherson too? Not too long ago. I think McPherson been in the league for like 5 years now. McPherson. I think they drafted him.
I have no idea about any of these people.
You just know hoops and soccer, Mark?
I don't even know real football. I don't even know that. I'm English. That's what it is. I don't even know basketball either, but that's going to be exposed when they see.
How was it like for you watching Randall Cunningham live?
Randall Cunningham was amazing. Randall Cunningham, I'm trying to think of who you guys would compare it to. Like when Randall Cunningham was young, like imagine, I don't know how old you are, like when you saw Michael Vick the first time, when you saw Patrick Mahomes the first time, like Randall Cunningham, like, yeah. That now, there's been Michael Vick and Mahomes and other dudes since. But when we first saw Randall, yeah, he was different.
Yeah, he was nice.
Flu, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, Bama?
What's up, y'all?
There's the go-to running back right there.
Wait, who y'all running back go?
Running back go?
Bama.
Walter Payton.
Jim Brown.
Jim Brown.
Mine.
Jim Brown better than LT. Jim Brown better than LT.
You know Bama saying Jim Brown because Jim Brown was technically a fullback.
There's none of my goat. Sorry, fellas.
Better than, I don't know if he better than LT. What about Falk?
Never got
I'm
hurt.
St. Martin, I'm checking in, Ron. You know what I'm talking about?
What's good, D-Man? What's up with you?
D-Man.
Look at this.
In St. Martin.
D-Man out in the city.
With his chest out.
Angola. I'm out here, country nigga in Angola right now.
Boy, I know what you on out there too.
Yeah. Hey, I know what he on, man. Yeah.
$40 go a long way, huh?
I came a long way.
Hey, I feel like a king. You tell me that. I'll tell you right now.
Hey, look, you know what somebody on Demon Town, they got a vacation, they got one of them silk button-up shirts.
Yeah, different time.
With the matching shirts is crazy.
I gotta let you know, I'm from America. I'm on vacation. I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
There's a difference between a young man. And an old dad. Because check this out. He's walking around town with a silk shirt. Watch out. I'm watching Little League Baseball.
Right. Now, Floyd, don't act like you had your silk shirt days. You don't act like you had your silk shirt.
That's why I said the difference between a young man and an old man. My silk shirts have been retired for Little League.
They framed and hung up. Jersey retired.
Yeah, that silk shirt is hanging in a closet with collecting dust. It's probably your size. I can send it down to you if you want.
Oh yeah.
All my stuff's double XL.
Oh man.
Now you're more fluent.
Best
oh, my NBA history.
Running backs.
That's a good question.
Let me say this too.
Pause at the shirt.
So it's I want to say this. It's Jim Brown for sure, just because he the originator, bro. Like for sure. But my personal best running back, if he wasn't blackballed by the NFL, bro, is Reggie Bush. He was running back perfection, bro. Like as a running back, running back perfection. The skill
generational talent, would you say?
Yes. He was.
If he just wasn't used in predictable downs with the Saints, for which they blackballed him, using them in predictable downs, where know it's the NFL, they intelligent, bro. The third down, we know he finna pass in the ball, all that. But if you saw how the Lions used them and how the Dolphins used them,
as a pure running back one, too tight, keep it even, unpredictable. We gonna mix it up, throw a fullback in there, serviceable, 1,100 yards each time, bro. And all that notion of can he stay healthy? He actually stayed healthy with those dudes. With the same skill set he possessed. So that's which made me think if they just would have used him how the Dolphins and Lions used him in the beginning, bro, his career would have been way different, dog. Like, that's why I feel like he was like ultra blackball in the NFL, dog. Like,
I will also add that honestly, maybe realistically, Reggie Bush, if Reggie Bush was maybe born 10 years later and played in this era, Reggie Bush right now, I promise you, Reggie better. Yo, right now, Reggie Bush is playing in today's NFL, bro. He'd be, I can almost guarantee he'd be in that Christian McCaffrey, Alvin Kamara conversation, just because of the type of talent he would be in today's league. Reggie Bush, to this day, is the most deadliest weapon in open space, bro.
People want to appreciate Reggie Bush. They need to go watch him in college.
No, I know he was.
Yeah, he was different in college, though. He was different.
But I'm just saying, like, the creativity with Reggie Bush in today's game, bro, like, Bama, you know, I don't think there's a player in open space better than Reggie Bush in the history that I've ever seen. Like, in open space, it was like, good luck. Like, good luck and pray, because Reggie Bush was
draws
really
on the floor. That's basically what I said, boy. Draws
the balance,
Reggie Bush is
the ability to stop on a dime. I agree 100%.
What does that mean, Bama?
Draws on the floor. Draws on the floor. Like, you already know. Like, in the open field, you and Reggie Bush, you better start sweating, boy, because something finna happen. Like, and I don't think it's finna be a tackle. Like,
hold on, though, Bama. I think Shady can, as far as open field, you not trying to see no easy work. That's all he's doing is giving out easy work.
Shady got that.
Nah, Shady had it too. Yeah, Shady had that thing too.
But Bush, I don't know, man. Bush was just, bro. I saw that dude get swiped. He's stumbling. He coming out to stumble, and like,
back into the mix. That's
crazy.
Shady had that work though. Shady had that.
Shady was giving it to in small little corners where you're not really thinking like he's gonna get out that corner, and he just I'm out, hitting the whole thing. And to be fair too, like Reggie Bush was saying too, like it there was this mental test that he had to go through running in between tackles in the NFL. Remember, like, you know, everybody always knew that he would go to the outside, and he said that he had to prove it to himself that he wanted to run inside and be that traditional back. So I agree with you, Bam. I feel like his the coaches didn't put him in the right position, but I think he kind of mental blocked himself, and he wanted to prove. You know what I mean? It's a man's sport, so you want to kind of prove it. Yeah.
So, Bama, because I think I done chopped up football with Fluent and J. Rob. When y'all do Among Us, I got to get on that too when y'all do that again. But so for you, Bama, you care about. So do you dock players off that situational, and then do you care about the original? So like, do you dock Emmett for like the Cowboy situation, have the great line, or also do you give Mike Dicker more credit on the tight end list and push him up because he was the originator?
See, so with the originators, bro, I ain't like them basketball boys, bro. I gotta respect the ones that came before me, man, because without the blueprint, you don't get the remix. Like, correct. You gotta have the blueprint to improve upon it and get it to where it is today. So you gotta, and then also like on top of them boys being the blueprint, they numbers still like we still barely be breaking the numbers they had. So it's like on top of them being the first ones, we still it takes till today we be seeing some of these records get broken. Like Chris Johnson went for 2,500 just in 2009, bro. Think about it. Eric Dickerson was in 85. Bro? That's a long time to sit there and wait for somebody to get 2,500 yards out the backfield. You see what I'm saying? So it's a mixture of both, but at the same time, I ain't no fool either. I know AP a problem. Adrian Peterson would have been a problem in 1942. Yeah, I ain't no fool, man. It would have been a real problem back then. You know what I'm saying? Trying to deal with that. So I also, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I ain't no fool. I ain't no fool. But at the same time, though, shit, Marion Motley in today's era, you see what Derrick Henry doing. He would have been the same thing. So it's just like I ain't just finna be like they would have. You got to think on both ways. Yeah. The talent might have been lesser than back then, but at the same time, for the superstars, the people who was able to be superstars, if they had the resources they had today, they would have still applied that same superstar mentality to it, and they would have achieved the same result.
Like like you SB, you brought up like Mike Ditka. Mike Ditka receiving 1,000 yards at tight end.
Yeah.
That's the equivalent, if you imagine, when they didn't pass the ball.
They didn't pass.
That's like 1,500 at least now.
Yeah.
Are tight ends doing that now? Like very rare. Like so, yeah. Like I think I'm one of the only few that talks about him. Maybe because I'm a Bears fan, but Ditka's one of the first tight ends to be a receiving tight end as well as a blocking tight end. So he was, to your point, he was the blueprint. All the guys now, all the Gronk, there wouldn't be a Tony Gonzalez, a Gronk. Kelsey, all those guys. None of those guys would have been if it not for
Kelsey.
Ditka, so,
Kelsey does. You don't get Kelsey without Shannon Sharp.
100%.
Exactly. 100%. Yeah.
100%. Shannon Sharp.
They would just be linemen. They would just be linemen. They would just be linemen.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for those guys like Ditka who started receiving.
Facts.
And now you got the 2.0s with the Wallers. You know what I mean? The Kyle Pitts as they're getting more leaner and getting more athletic. I mean, you're looking at basically basketball players on the field now. Like, you know what I mean? Like the build has changed.
They're turning power forwards. They're turning power
right.
Right in. And it's crazy because you know it's really crazy because the best tight end is yet to come. Brock Bowers is next up, y'all.
That's what I'm saying. I really want to see.
Bowers is a freak show, bro.
I really want to see where that basketball player transition can. I don't think it's gonna last too long because of, like I said, he just brought up the point. The juggernaut is coming to the NFL soon. That dude, he ain't just no old dude that's athletic and you can line him up at receiver. No, when he chooses to get up on that line and put his hands in that dirt, he is going to punish you.
Right.
And then when he gets back and lines up outside, they're gonna run a jet sweep with him. Like, bro, did this dude that just power drive me? Is he running a jet sweep now?
Why? What's going on?
Why is he running a jet sweep?
Brock Bowers is a freak show.
He's running a fade down. He's running a fade now. Like, there's more. Like, it's
and
not just like. So
I do want to
like,
ask. I do want to ask. Like, just to hop on that point. I want to ask on that.
Pause.
Go ahead.
Pause. We have a special congratulations. Go ahead.
Congratulations on 100K.
Thank you.
That solidifies it right there.
Right there. W support.
Happy
W support.
Happy
named herself Mini Magic. You gotta love that.
Mini Magic.
She's running the point.
But I did want to ask, and I'll toss it to you, Bama, and then like the rest of the panel. But I was very curious, is like, as you guys see the shape shifting within the rest of the skill players, like the wide receivers and especially the tight ends, right? And as they get more versatile, are you in that mindset that the running back gets phased out? Because as you guys seen with Saquon Barkley having this, situation with the money, and the other running backs, giving their support, trying to show the emphasis of the running back, right? And kind of bring that into the talking points. How do you guys think that's going to kind of like phase out as the other skill players are improving and kind of like evolving into these next forms?
Can I take this one? At least first. I want to take this one first because here's the thing. Once upon a time, you guys don't know this, but Google, everybody knows Google, the company, right? So right. Google was like, yo, we hire the best of the best. Why do we need people to manage them? We pay these managers tons of money to manage these people, and they're the best of the best. And so they took away all the managers. And what happened? Productivity went down. Like, I mean, tanked. And they were like, what the hell? And they hired back all the managers and everything went right back up again because they realized even though they had the best of the best, they needed someone to manage them. Why do I bring that analogy up? Because right now the NFL is in this state of transition where they think, we could get 2 or 3, 4 running backs, one who's a scat back, one who's a power back, one who's a change of pace, whatever. And they can make up this one superstar back and they're going to try to do it. But what they're going to realize is, these guys like Saquon Barkley, these guys like Josh Jacobs, they're a special talent, and we need these types of guys. And I think they're going to realize, oops, we made a mistake. And you might see, like you said, the downplay of the running back. And then when they realize, we screwed this up because you need the running game, it'll come right back again because they'll realize we pardon my language, we fucked up. And they'll bring them back again. I'm sorry.
Wait,
Bama.
Found my rhyme book.
Bama, let me go next, Bama. Since you're the resident running back in the room, I feel like you gotta go last because you're the running back. We gotta say
Fluid already got it though. Fluid got it.
Nah, he hit it on the nose.
Oh, now you're more fluent.
Nah, I don't think but the saddest thing about it, context that you bring that up is like, we're in it's such a crazy state right now because a rookie running back is the highest paid running back in all of football right now.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
He hasn't taken a snap yet in the NFL. Now, don't get me wrong, but do I think this entire panel believes Bijan Robinson is going to be probably top 10 in his first year?
Yes.
Probably.
Especially where he at too. They need him to run the ball.
Like probably. So I'm not going to sit here and take nothing from it. But the fact that we're at a place where the position is so devalued that the market is really set to first round rookies and nobody else is getting a payday. It's incredible business. And not only that, if you look at that situation in the Giants, what's going on with the Giants with Daniel Jones getting $40 million and Saquon Barkley cannot get a contract situated.
Barkley got him paid. Barkley got him paid and he can't get paid himself.
Right. It's disrespectful. It's almost it's really jokes. Like it's comedic. And the only thing that could be done, I'm gonna tell you the only thing that has to be done at this point, if they want to save the running back, is that committee, then there needs to be a time to renegotiate the CBA. Because there's just no way that Daniel Jones is getting $40 million and Saquon Barkley can't get paid. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, and I think y'all would all agree with me on 1,000%. If Daniel Jones and his agent came up to me as a GM and said, I need 40 M's or I walk out the door.
Pack it up. Immediately.
Pack it up. We'll see what the market says, bro. I will see what the market says. I will see what the market says. Who is taking Daniel Jones off my hands for $40 million? I'll believe it when I see it.
Now,
I see it.
Now, so J-Rob, I was with 100 what y'all saying too, but you called me. I left. I was with you the whole ride to the end because I'm gonna explain the point from what the question was asked, but I'm gonna say what I was saying about this because it's hard to replace quarterbacks in the league at the end of the day. I knew they was gonna have to give Daniel Jones that money. Yes, did y'all pay for him? Yes, but I did not expect for any team to pay not pay their running back. I did not expect the Giants not to pay Saquon Barkley because we seen how Daniel Jones looked without Saquon Barkley. When he got injured, it was trash, totally. But once Saquon came back, he was still like average, but he looked better than he did without Saquon. Now, I think we also got to remember football is a young man game. It is at the end of the day. Every position, sometimes unless you just like the top tier guy, they're gonna replace you with a younger guy anyway. And now with the league, it's a copycat league where they're going off the top quarterbacks, Patrick Mahomes, the Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert era. So everybody want that elite quarterback, and then maybe a running back who can catch, but you gotta be able to catch too. And we might run it here there. But not realizing that my team, the Chargers, we don't look as good as we did. Even Justin Herbert is a dog, but we still needed Austin Eckler and what he brought to that team, and that helped us get to where we need to be. So unless running backs start coming in the draft and saying, "Hey, I'm only signing a 2-year contract or a 1-year contract," I don't think the market gonna change it. Or a team
that's led by running back. That's why they have to redo the CBA. They have to eliminate the franchise tag. They're gonna have to ask for the elimination of franchise tag. Rookies probably should get, 3-year contracts coming in so they can renegotiate sooner. Because at the end of the day, the NFL, I mean, y'all know this, Fluent, Bama, y'all know. Players in the NFL are trying to get the most guarantees before their clock ends, as much before it's over. You need as much guarantee money as you can get before it ends. So, I think they got to change the CBA if they really want
one or two choices. It's either you go get a ring or you go get paid. But unless you're a quarterback, you ain't gonna do both.
You're not.
I got to bounce, but I want to answer a question. I don't know if you did any of the super chats. The history of the NBA is coming to Players' Choice. I'm going to do it now that I have time, that I have my days free. So whoever asked that earlier, the history of the NBA, it will be coming soon.
It was Ethan Hines.
Oh, okay. Appreciate it.
And Fluent, is that with conspiracies involved too, or are you just gonna play
every single? No,
there we go. That's what I like.
Every year, we're gonna talk about what teams were in it, what teams made the playoffs, who was the MVP, who was the leading scorer, what rules were changed, what conspiracies had that year. Oh yeah, everything.
What I want y'all to do is talk about how they used to finesse in the 80s with these draft picks and getting the best. Because people don't really understand that. They was like how the Lakers was so good and the Celtics dominated. They was finessing.
Because they were trading all their picks for a couple of vets. thinking it'll make their team better. Oh yeah, we'll talk about that too for sure.
Yeah.
Like when you how did the Celtics get Larry Bird at number 6 a year before he came into the NBA?
That's
we
crazy.
Talk about that. We talk about that.
Like, they was finessing.
All right, y'all. But back to good old gridiron. Back to football. You know, we got a couple super chats. I'm gonna go ahead and run them down right from the top. Guns go pew pew, and that's a fact. Said Peterson. AP came back from an ACL and got 2K rushing. Go.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Gold season.
Yeah,
OJ Simpson. OJ Simpson got 2K in 14 games.
That's crazy too.
That's wild.
Angie Carr said Ron better read super chats on PCG. Don't play.
Oh man, she banging right now.
She on your helmet, my boy. She on your helmet.
I'm playing, Angie. I don't want you to press me no more, Angie. I'm reading them. I'm getting to her. I promise you.
I'll put you in a headlock.
I know.
Yeah, I got it together. I'm good. I'm ready to ride. Jersey Love still in the house said everyone's favorite players from the late 2000s to 2010s. Mine are Hester and Andre Johnson.
For me, I'm
Hester to the Hall.
He should be in the Hall of Fame.
Yes.
Yeah, they disrespected Devin Hester. If one main part of your offense is your special team with that Bears team, because I'm from that run made me stop being a Bears fan from Chicago, but I still support it because I'm in the city. Because all you had to do was change the quarterback, and you would have been good. Everything else was a slight perfect, but that's a different story for a different day. To answer this question, though, my favorite two players is LaDainian Thompson. That's why I'm a Chargers fan, and Marshall Faulk from 2000.
Chris Johnson, Mike Tolbert. One of my favorite two players.
Hey, shout out Marshall Faulk too.
Shout out Mike
Faulk was a dog.
And I'll just say I'll agree with him. Mine is Devin Hester. Devin Hester basically was the Bears' offense. So it was their defense and Devin Hester that took them to a Super Bowl. Just think about that.
Had Rex Grossman at quarterback. Y'all think Daniel Jones trash?
Yeah.
Facts. No,
bad.
For me, I'd probably go Donovan McNabb, Randy Moss, and Darrelle Reeves.
I like that. For me, I'll give a sleeper first. Dante Hall. Remember the X, man. Before that was Devin Hester. Was
Don't
Dante
kick the
Hall.
ball to Dante Hall.
Right.
Yes,
That part.
yes.
I'll give running back Jamal Lewis. I think he was very, very underrated, man. That was a workhorse. And for other reasons, I'm gonna give my other. I got two more. I got one more. I got two more. I got Antonio Gates for my tight end. Just because of the hooper in me, right? And then also because I support his herbal decisions, my guy Ricky Williams. You know what I mean? I support
his herbal decisions.
Herbal decisions. He's into holistic too. Hey, he's real big into holistic medicine.
I'm sorry,
man.
I might.
Yeah.
Word. D-Man.
Let's shit, Barry, Michael Irvin, and Jerry Rice, bro. I'm sorry, man. That's just me. I came out.
Hold on. We said 2000s to 2010s.
You like them in the late 2000s? You lying?
That man drinking pina coladas right now.
Yeah, them niggas drinking moonshine.
Hey, man, I'm about 40, so I grew up on them guys. You know what I'm saying? I grew up on them guys. But hey, now, bro, Clint Porter too. I don't think he get a lot of respect, man. I think Clint Porter, Clint Porter was. I think it was the finesse. I think he really brought the finesse to the game, like the style, like the swagger. Like his swagger really brought a lot of people attention because his visor game, all that shit, was just the spat game, all that. You know, it's just Clint Porter's. You know, he hit Pastor Troy, guy. The Pastor Troy repping him, man. You know, it's just the little swagger he brought to the game. Outside of his running game, it was decent, but I just say it was just more fans a little bit more. So that's why I got Clint Porter as one of my favorites.
AC, man, y'all done went all offense. Shout out Donovan McNabb too, because I got a Donovan McNabb question that's coming up real soon. But outside of AP, I'm gonna go all defense, because I like the defensive side of the ball. I like the cats that's really out there laying the wood. Pause. So I'm gonna go with.
That was crazy.
I'm gonna go with Brian Westbrook. You know, guys like that. I'm gonna go with Champ Bailey. You know, Ty Law. I'm gonna go with all my secondary guys that was really, out there really doing their thing. Hey, Daryl Reeves. I'm
Shout out
to all of them. Ed Reed. Can Ed Reed get a pinch of love in here?
Yeah,
hey, wait. It's somebody for the Steelers too.
Troy Polamalu.
Yeah.
Troy was different, dog. Troy was different.
Matter of fact, come here.
I ain't gonna lie, you're right though. Ed Reed is the greatest safety ever. I'm kind of mad I didn't bring up Ed Reed. Ed Reed's the best.
Hey, what about little man?
I got a Troy Polamalu in the making.
You got a Troy
Ron knew what he was doing.
Y'all ain't putting Bob in that mix, man, with Ed Reed.
Bob Sanders.
Trouble.
Yeah,
y'all ain't putting
Bob Sanders for sure, ain't it? Blood was 5'6".
He hold it down for the guy that was 5'9". 5'9" Pimpin'. He hold it down for everybody.
Also, too, Sean Taylor can't forget him.
Oh yeah, facts.
That really would have been the GOAT for sure.
Yeah, he was different. He was knocking people out in the Pro Bowl game. He played hard 24/7, no matter what the game is. He knocks somebody out.
He knocked somebody out in the goddamn Pro Bowl.
I was like, yo, this man is.
You gotta relax, bro. You gotta relax.
Man, Taylor had folks scared, bro. Taylor had folks scared, bro. He had grown man scared out there, bro. For real.
Nah, for real. I'm not gonna lie.
Taylor had grown man scared.
Right. I ain't gonna say he had grown man said because I ain't gonna lie, Steven Jackson.
Nah, bro, y'all not even talking about Weapon X either though.
It's time to get nasty though, fellas. It's time to get into the slander, the agendas. Yes. All the kumbaya shit we was just on was all cool and dandy.
Let's get into the bullshit.
What you about to do, J-Rob? No, I'm just saying these boys is on some kumbaya shit. Let's talk football. Like we here to debate. It's 100K day, man. It's 100K day, man.
Hold on, Jay. I got one question.
Doing this kumbaya shit.
It's for the fam, man.
Jay, let me set it off there.
J-Rob with none of the nonsense today.
We had a big conversation about this, right? So I'm gonna pose this question to you guys. All right. It's going to be, who was the generational talent? Randy Moss or Calvin Johnson?
Oh my gosh, we was just talking, bro. Context, you weird, bro, because we was just talking about that, bro.
Who was the generational talent?
Randy Moss. Let's stop it. It's Randy Moss.
Yeah, you already know. What up? Y'all already know I got super freak.
Why y'all not?
But this is a nasty topic, though. This nasty.
Why can't they both be generational talents, though?
Hey, that's what I was about to say. They both ain't because
actually, if we want to really go nasty, there's a greater generational talent who I think is honestly a better prospect than both of them coming in this year's draft.
Oh, you told this to me.
This man's trolling.
I'm not trolling. As long
as I'm
J-Rob, we'll get to that. Let everybody answer this question. Let everybody get to this question, and then we'll get to that. Who is a greater generational talent?
Hold up. Wait.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
Who?
Bama. We'll get to that. Just relax. We'll get to that.
He's wild.
You still got an hour 15.
I don't know if he's wild.
I'm losing my mind.
Nobody up here can forget what he just said. All right, look, I just need everybody to answer the question that my man Context just asked, and we'll get into J-Rob.
I'll just be honest.
We'll get on to what J-Rob's talking about.
I'm not gonna lie. For me personally, like Randy Moss, he clearly is still a generational talent. Don't get it twisted. You feel me? But I'm sorry. You're not telling me a dude that's 6'5", 240, running a 4.36, and then over here getting doubled and tripled at the line is, bro. I'm sorry. I got to take Calvin.
I think they're both generational talents, bro. Like I feel like no one is above the other because they were both freaks. You know what I'm saying? But then JJ, when you put it like that, yeah, Calvin Johnson was like.
Bro, he was a literal freak of nature.
Yeah, you like you ever see that picture where they on goal line and they literally got
they put the two Saints players?
That's insane, yo. That's really insane.
Bro, like J-Rob, you understand a double team. No. Like you could call a play. You could call once they call the play, the double team can happen and as soon as the play starts. They said we can't even do that. They said we can't even do that because he'll mess us up. We said just go ahead and get him 2 right now.
That was
against the Bengals when he had 3. Bro, come on, dog.
Bro.
Hey, does anybody know the context behind
that? The Cowboys he had 4, and he was covered. 2 people was covering him. He told Stafford. he did this. Stafford said, "Hey, when the big dude do this, he said, bro, I just throw it up, bro." Like, he was like,
bruh,
because they said he was the most humble dude you would ever meet, bro. So if he's doing something arrogant like that, bro, you got to give it to him,
bro. I'm not hearing none of that. I seen Randy Moss. Listen, Randy Moss was running through.
You're not.
Prevent, dime prevent defenses.
You're not telling me.
That's cool.
That's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
The same way that you look at Dion on defense is the same way we have to look at Randy Moss.
You're not telling me right now.
We done seen games where Moses had like 3 catches and all of them was touchdowns.
Okay, but y'all not telling me right now that a person. You're not telling me right now that the only reason, literally, the Detroit Lions put their whole entire winning on Calvin Johnson. He had to get 200 yards at least for them to even be considered to be winning that game, bro. That man will go down the field. That man, that boy Matthew Stafford just saying, "I know Calvin somewhere down there. He gonna chuck that thing." But Moss even said, Moss came out. J-Rob, you can even say that. Moss came out and said, "If I tried, I clearly would have been the greatest receiver of all time."
I still think he's the greatest receiver of all time.
Me too. People hate me. I respect Jerry Rice.
I respect Jerry Rice too. But JJ, you pretty much are telling us that my boy sleepwalked through the NFL as the greatest receiver.
Yeah, no. I acknowledge that all the time. I acknowledge that all the time. But I don't give you no credit. I don't give you no credit for just taking a nap. You know what I'm saying? You gotta actually try. You feel me? Like, bro, I want to see you at your best. Like, bro.
About Megatron though, because we do like Magic. Everything you said about Megatron is true, but we do gas it more and give more credit because he was in a bad situation. But don't act like Moss went in a bad situation too and still killing, doing the same thing.
You're right. But that man they ended that man's career. They ended that man's career because he couldn't play on the team that actually was competent enough to keep him healthy and stuff like that. They ended this man's career. They ran him into the dirt because of how good he was. Imagine this man goes and plays with a nigga like Tom Brady. You tell me right now.
I'm glad you said that, Paul. Right there. You see, when Moss get on the elite when Moss went got on the elite situation, they didn't clip the whole season.
He tore it up too. They didn't win though.
You had a generation.
I'm not holding wide receivers to a winning. I'm not holding wide receiver to a winning standard though.
No, I got you. All I'm saying is they were tearing it up. You tell me right now, Calvin Johnson not. Bro, that man Calvin Johnson is going ballistic.
Hold on, JJ. I hear you, but Bama, J-Rob, I know you. Listen, Randy Moss said it himself. His hamstring wasn't clicking. He didn't feel right yet, right? And he had to go against who? Darrell Reeves.
Moss was the better receiver.
He ran from one side of the field through the coverage on the other side of the field and still said, I wasn't even running full speed because I thought I
won't ever dispute you. I won't ever dispute you that that's the greatest deep threat of all time. You got it. But I'm sorry, bro. We talking about generational talents right now.
He had a vacation.
I'm staring at a dude that's 6'5", that's 240. He should have been a tight end, but clearly wasn't because of how good he was. Bro.
It's because he moved. I'm not gonna lie. Listen, now it's time for me to get wicked. The greatest talent I've seen coming out of college since Calvin or Randy, and I have to be honest with y'all, he hasn't played a lick of football, but Marvin Harrison Jr. is the most complete wide receiver to ever come out in an NFL draft. 6'4", route running, polished. You know that boy been in the lab. Athletic, great hands, can catch it. Deep threat. I'm telling you, I know people don't want to hear it because of guys like Moss and Calvin Johnson. They were crazy talents, but in terms of just the complete receiver of everything that Marvin Harrison Jr. is, he is by far the best wide receiver prospect I have ever seen in my life. I'm not trolling. I don't know what he's going to be in the NFL, but right now as a product coming out into the league, best wide receiver prospect I have ever seen.
So J-Rob, let's just say if he avoid J-Rob, let's just say he
sliders are at 99 in every category.
So let's just say he avoid a terrible situation. Obviously, you in a terrible situation with a quarterback, you ain't so much you can do. So let's say if he go to a decent or good situation, you can stand on it and say he got enough talent to be a top 10 receiver within his first 2 years, or maybe his first year.
I'm gonna be honest. I will stamp it. If he goes to the right situation, I think Marvin Harrison Jr. will be a top 10 receiver coming out the gate. I think by his third or fourth year, he'll be top 5. Won't be a debate about it. This kid is a pro. If he could honestly, and tell me anybody dispute this. If Marvin Harrison Jr. said, I do not want to play this year and sat out, he will still be the first wide receiver taken off the board this upcoming draft.
That I agree with.
That's just some ignorant prima donna shit, which I wouldn't make him the greatest talent to come out after that if he does that. I hope he don't do that. That would just
he's not. Yeah, no, I would not. I don't want him to do that.
He gets disqualified from the other boys instantly, right there.
Yeah, I don't want him to do that. I don't want him to do that. I don't want him to do that.
Because them dudes served all their time. But this is what I want to ask you.
J-Rob doesn't realize
you said
Randy Moss played at Marshall. Like, what are y'all talking about? No.
But listen, y'all say perfect situation, right?
J-Rob, he was at Florida State, got kicked out. It was Peter Warrick, Randy Moss.
I know my history. I know my history, Cruz. You don't got to explain that to me. But he played at Marshall. Somebody's point was that Ohio State's in the Big Ten. My boy Randy was playing in.
This is what I want to say real quick. This is what I want to say real quick. What's the right situation for you, J-Rob? Like, explain like the right like. Does he have to like?
As long as he don't get a bomb at quarterback, I don't think.
As long as he go to like the Giants.
Well, I mean,
I think any system will work in Bama.
Megatron and Randy Moss both came into the league with bum QBs, and they made the name off the bum QB. That's why I try to tell folks, man, it's no easy. In order to be the best at something, man, you can't take no shortcuts, man. You can't take no handouts. Because if the ones that you say you better than didn't have no handouts, no, dog, I want to see what
I'm not saying better play. I said better prospect. 2
years,
better prospect.
But what I'm saying is, I
want to do like what Jay Jetta just did, something like that.
Man, dog.
I think he can do it with anybody, man. I think he's a.
Wait, it's more to this. Me and J-Rob have talked about this. We'll get there. It's more to this.
Jetta's is man.
Hey,
I think Marvin Harris
that'll make Kirk Cousins look good.
Give him Davis.
Man,
go give him Davis Mills.
He made Kirk Cousins look like Kirk Cousins.
Go give him Stetson Bennett. Go give him Stetson Bennett. Go give him Kyle Trask. It don't matter. My guy.
I like. Hey, y'all sleep on Stetson. Y'all sleep on Stetson Bennett, but I like that young bull, man. I ain't finna. I said, man, y'all always looking.
I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it.
Y'all looking for the next superstar. I ain't saying he finna be no superstar, but he finna be serviceable, bro. He finna be serviceable, bro.
I don't disagree.
And then it's gonna be once upon a time, bro. You gonna look back and you gonna forget you had Matt Stafford, bro. Like, I'm serious.
Hey, Rob.
I ain't finna be like, oh.
Bro, J-Rob, tell her how it is, bro. Come on, bro.
But come on,
you can hear me, Rob?
Yeah, you like going in and out though.
Hold on. Can you hear me now?
Ohio State has been good in the NFL too, though.
Hey, listen. He's J-Rob, that receiver prospect he ever seen. Did y'all forget about Mike Williams, the real Mike Williams, USC?
Oh shit!
He did have a good campaign. He did have a good campaign.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You gotta know about Mike Williams to know, because Mike Williams was.
Oh,
oh my God, that was crazy.
He was giving Matt Leinart some crazy numbers.
Hey, he said who? Yo, might as well say Mike.
Yeah, y'all don't know y'all football. Y'all don't know if y'all know about the first Mike Williams.
Mike Williams, boy.
The first Mike Williams,
boy.
Boy, USC was cheating over there. That boy Pete Carroll had that boy had LA booming out there.
Hey, you know, hey, Bama, that was the NIL only in Southern California before the NIL. Pete Carroll offered Hummer houses.
$2.9 million house, boy. Dating Kim Kardashian, boy. This is before Kim K had. Let me get off that, but that's how turned up USC was, bro. Like, I'm trying to dip to the max. Them boys was turned up.
Can y'all imagine being 17 in high school? You fly from other places though. You from anywhere in America but LA. You fly to LA. We talking about LA. I don't gotta hype up LA. We talking about LA. You fly to LA. You in Pasadena, palm trees, beaches, sun, bikinis. Pete Carroll give you the keys to a Benz, keys to a Hummer, keys to whatever your dream car may be.
Lose my mind.
What you gonna do? And on top of that, we never won in the nation. What y'all gonna do?
Winning rings. Back to back.
Right over, it's crazy. You right out party right after the game over. It's over. It's going down after the game.
You said your mama? Oh, but we gonna move. Here go Keita Ball and Hills. Here you go. She got the last spot on the hill right there. Like this,
Hey, Ron.
like this. Oh man.
Hey, Ron.
What's up? Holla at me.
I missed my top 3, but I went in. I couldn't catch y'all. I was driving, but look, man, I'm rolling with Champ. I'm rolling with Champ Bailey. I'm rolling with Marvin Harrison, and I'm rolling with Sean Teasy for the 2010. Champ Bailey, Marvin Harrison, and Sean Teasy.
And just to piggyback on that, J-Rob. So with Marvin Harrison Jr., right? I hear you. What is his best? Okay, so what would you say? Because you said to me, he's the most complete wide receiver. What do you think stands?
There's nothing he does bad.
I didn't ask that. What I was going to ask you is, what is the skill set or the attribute that puts him in the best prospect realm for you? Like, what is the thing that puts it over?
For me, what puts it over?
Rep them fundamentals in crucial times, bro.
Thank you.
Now, I will give J-Rob this.
Thank you.
In crunch time, he's gonna find a way to get open.
You're gonna find a way to get open.
And I'm talking about he have a lot of separation. So I will give J-Rob there. I'll watch these boys.
He's elite.
I'm an SEC redneck. You can ask J-Rob. Like, bro, I'm a real country boy.
Did y'all see him giving Kelly Ringo hell? He gave Kelly Ringo hell.
Yeah.
So I don't watch this a lot. I don't watch them up there in Northwestern. Northwestern also another good defensive team that get them problems. So this is what I do. We creatures of habit. These are the teams they struggle with. So in those times, bro, everybody got hurt but Marvin Harrison Jr. You see what I'm saying? Everybody got hurt but
who showed up?
So you know who they're finna go to.
Bro,
We about to lose.
Thinking about that though. It's like I feel like for me now, it's like a given. I feel like
Come on, man.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie though. I feel like it's a given though. Just them OSU boys, like they're just elite route runners at this point. Like other than
Brian Hartline, bro, the Brian Hartline school of receivers.
Bro, literally the last three receivers to already exit out there are all elite route runners. We already know that. This man Marvin Harrison is elite route runner. Tim McLaurin's elite route runner. Even Michael Thomas was an elite route runner, bro. Like it just keeps on going, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like the one thing you know when you go if you go draft a dude from there, I'm not gonna lie.
They're gonna be a starter. They're gonna be a starter.
You know they're gonna be able to. At the very least, you know they're gonna be able to get you open on a slant. At the very least.
Context. No, not you. I'm not talking to JJ. I'm talking to this guy in the chat. But context, to answer your question, what puts him over the top to me, and I think Bama put it the best way, honestly, because he has the size, he has the strength, he has the speed. He got all the things you're asking for in terms of like a physical standpoint. But what take it over the top for me is not only does he have all of those pieces, this man's route running, body control, pace, it is otherworldly for a guy at 6'4" at his height to be as patient as he is. Because you know who I love to watch when it comes to route running? I don't care nobody. I think the best route runner in the history of the game to me is Devontae Adams. Because the pace in which he routes people up, every route looks the same. He's not all extra high. It's just a clinic on route running. You know what I'm saying? It's head movement. It's the subtle things. It's deception.
Ocho got the little.
I think he's over Ocho. For a long time, I had Ocho as like my number one.
Uncle Ocho?
Yo, the way I've seen Devontae make every nice receiver look silly with nothing fancy but route running. You know what I'm saying?
Just his release.
The releases alone is crazy.
It's all basketball. He's doing the crossover.
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
It's ridiculous. And I think Marvin Harrison has that type of ability at 6'4" with all of these other like, bro, he's gonna run a 4.43 in the combine, bro.
Rob, who would you compare him to NFL wise? Who you think?
He's
that comparison.
To me, I would comp him Randy Moss and his dad. If you his dad and Randy Moss, you get his son.
Marvin Harrison and Randy Moss together. That's
insane.
That's crazy.
Ron, we got to take together, Ron. You remember, bro?
No, J-Rob, we got to take it a step further because you know what was my next question. So I said, bro, if you're saying he the best receiver prospect, now obviously just because you're a good prospect, that doesn't always mean you're going to be a good NFL player. But if you're a good prospect, we're projecting you to be a good NFL player. So I got to asking J-Rob, is he going to be better than these guys? Is he going to be better than this guy? Is he going to be better than this guy?
If I'm projecting, give it to me. Pause. let me know.
Whoa.
Pause.
Whoa.
God damn.
Like, wait. We got it. Moment of silence.
Yeah, moment of silence.
Wow.
Okay.
All right.
Wow.
This is not PC Unleashed, y'all. This is not PC Unleashed. I gotta calm down.
His feet again.
Hey, you need to come back on for PC After Dark.
You're right.
Yeah. I got a whole bottle of Hennessy ready for PC After Dark. You know, hey, this is just a warm up right here. These two pappers is just warm ups. Hey, D-Man, you ain't the only one getting lit today.
Hey, but now send me the link again for that.
Remember, PC After Dark, we could talk about a little more than we could talk about
PC After Dark. I can't wait. I'm gonna be a little schmiz.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little lit.
The catnip is gonna be activated. The catnip is gonna
be. I'm gonna be in full mode.
It'll be nipped out. But now though, J-Rob, we got to talk about the players who you think he's gonna be better than. So I just got to start at the top. So I'm like, if you think he's gonna be this good, I had to start right from the jump. I said, so you're basically saying that he gonna have his first 2 seasons is gonna be better than Jettis.
You better watch your fucking mouth. You know that's my man crush right there. Pause.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if I'm gonna say Jettis because I was high on Jettis coming out of high school, coming out of college. Mm-hmm. I thought Jettis was the best receiver in his class coming out,
which he was.
So, which he ended up being.
Which he was.
So I mean, the numbers Jettis put up in his first 2 years, I won't say he'll be better than Jettis out the gate. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say first 2 years he won't be better than Jettis.
But you said a better career though.
Jettis is off to a crazy start. He may not have a better career.
J-Rob, you told me to my face that he would have a better career than Jettis.
All right, look.
Rod, he hiding what he said now?
Let me just say this.
Wow. He was a little sauce, too. He was a little sauce, so that's why I got to put the diamond tester on him.
Marvin Harrison Jr. has the potential to be the GOAT if everything goes all like
he got better career than Antonio Brown.
He could potentially. He could. I think with the talent he has, he could be a GOAT by the end of it. You never know. He could be in the top 5.
I'm gonna keep a close eye on him now, J-Rob.
Yeah, he could be in the top 5 discussion, bro. Like obviously, I'm putting a lot of pressure out, but this kid he's that good. Like I think he could be top 5 when his career's over at his position, honestly, and I really mean that.
I mean.
Can he go? So can he go to the Vikings and do the same? So pretty much you saying you replace Jay Jetta.
If he go to Vikings, if he went to the Vikings, if he went to the Vikings,
not Jay Jetta though.
I think he would have the same. I think he could potentially have the same level of production.
I can see that actually.
With Kirk, look. One thing about Kirk, I'm not the biggest Kirk fan, but Kirk will get you the pill. So Kirk will get you the pill. I mean,
really? Or is he? I don't know.
Ask Jettis.
I seen the play in the fourth where he threw it in double coverage and Jetta just went up and got it.
Like I just said, I don't think Kirk is great.
I also seen plays where Jettis was wide open and Kirk just throw that shit out the back of the end zone and you just see Kirk, bro, literally, he like as a rookie, like fuck Kirk, like
that was funny. Yeah, when he was cursing out Kirk. Yeah, he was cursing out Kirk as a rookie.
But it's like Kirk do stuff that make you be like, bro, what? Like, what is going on? Like, we in the NFL at this point. Like, you got it. It's some stuff that even though it's like, oh, bro, he got pressure, but it's just some stuff as an athlete, J-Rob, you got to be able to turn this play. Yeah, I get it. All of that stuff happened. You experienced before, son. I know all of this happened. I know he throwing the cut, but this play is just too easy to make for you not to be able to make this right here. Like, you got to be able to make this play. Like, throughout all of that. And Kurt have a lot of moments to where you really second guessing he an NFL quarterback, bro. Like,
Batman, it's finna get worse though, because Dalvin Cook ain't finna be behind on either. So let's see how he really.
And then they get rid of Kellen Mond, bro. I was so high on Kellen Mond, bro. The NFL just so full of fucking politics, bro. Like it's just ridiculous.
No.
So you finna say no to Kellen Mond, but y'all justifying Kurt. All right, bro. I guess at this
point, I ain't a fan of Kirk either, bro. I ain't a fan of Kirk either.
Kellen Mond in practice 1,000 times. Kellen Mond.
Repeat it again, J-Rob. You lag, bro. J-Rob, repeat it again. You lag. We ain't had nothing.
I was saying that Kellen Mond Kirk. I'm not high on Kirk, but I'm damn sure not high on Kellen Mond.
I'm cool with
You've seen Kellen Mond in practice 100,000 times. If Kellen Mond was worth a damn, he would have been got his opportunity. And there's a reason why he didn't. I'm not going to sit here and be like Kellen Mond in a different situation is going to be a top 15, top 20 guy in the league at his position, because I don't
hold a lot of stock in NFL practice, because how many times we see a lot of them boys throwing no look.
So why is Trey Lance? So why is Trey Lance second to Sam Darnold right now on the 49ers depth chart?
Trey Lance don't got no excuse. He in a perfect situation. He ain't got no excuse why he messing up. That's a
you know he got to do is hand the rock off.
No, I think they put it.
Got one job.
Why is Sam Darnold QB1 in San Francisco as of today?
Trey Lance ain't
nasty though. That joke is nasty.
Yeah. It is nasty. That is
it's
nasty.
It is nasty, but I mean,
Lance ain't getting the job done. That's how I'll say that.
Bro, he just came back off an injury. I'm not hearing that, bro.
What he look like when he played though?
He played 3 games.
We don't
know.
That's
not a fair assessment.
Did you see something that said he guaranteed started?
I agree with you, JJ. All I'm saying is, why is he not quarterback 1 in camp right now? That's my
Trey
question.
Lance?
Yes. Why is Sam Darnold quarterback 1? That's what I want to know.
I wouldn't be able to give you an answer for that. Real talk.
That's all I gotta know. I agree with you, JJ. We didn't really see much from them games he played in to really come to a conclusion. But why in practice is he QB2?
The reason why I don't have no excuse.
If anything. Go ahead.
The reason why I don't have no excuse for it, because, like I said, my team is the charge. I seen the quarterback, they became quarterback 1 with like a 5-10 minute notice before he had to play the game and still showed out. He showed something where, like, okay, he could start. He looked like he'd be able to play. You can't say that for Trey Lance, and he had 3 games. So what's the excuse?
People don't realize.
And he not in a bad situation.
Lance, you got to really understand that this is what I want people to realize, put in perspective. So from 2019 to now, because COVID happened in 2020, right? So he played 1 game then. And in the totality of his career, he's played 20 college games and 3 NFL games since 2019 to 2023. I don't know with that in perspective, I don't know if this kid is going to be, he needs the experience, and I don't know if he has enough time at this point to get it. You know, because at year 3,
games.
No, listen, because it's not off the 2 games, it's off the fact of the clock. He's going into year 3, year 4 in the NFL. That's my thing on it. Is how many chances does he really get? Because next year,
Jay, you just said that he's not really getting a fair shake. So, like, wouldn't you have to
provide his contract going to be up? His contract going to be up, right?
Bro.
Right. Are the 49ers going to extend him?
All right, I can see where you're coming from.
That's what I'm saying. His clock is ticking. The clock is ticking.
I was going to say, even with at the very least, you know how Shanahan does it when he comes to these quarterbacks at the end of the day. You can, at the very least, if he really just isn't good, you can see you'll be able to see those traits while they're still winning, because he makes them win throughout when they go on the field. Right? So my thing is, I think the only solid reason why I think they even have him on the bench right now is just because they're like, okay, you just came off injury. We still letting you rock. You feel me? We're going to throw Sam Darnold in the fire knowing that he's not going to do anything. And then we're going to, you know how they always do in the NFL. Oh, Trey Lance is coming out on the field, taking over for Sam Darnold after throwing 3 interceptions in the first half. And then this man, Trey Lance, either goes crazy or just serviceable.
Sure. So, Jay, you sure that won't be Brock Purdy coming in?
Brock Purdy gonna do that. And Trey Lance isn't good. Brock Purdy gonna do that about 3 weeks after. That's what's gonna happen.
Literally,
it's
I'm gonna try to go. Trey Lance is not gonna have that much leeway. The moment, let's just say you start the season at quarterback 1 and Brock Purdy's the 2.
Right.
You already know that. Bam, I give him 3 games before 49ers.
I say 2. I'll say 2.
I really give him 2. Yeah, I'll give him 2.5. I'll give him 2 in the first half of game 3 before 49ers fans are like, Purdy.
I can see you saying that, but at the end of the day, Shanahan really, he doesn't, he don't listen to the fans. He gonna give it, he gonna take it on his own.
Levi Stadium going, Purdy.
I don't care about
the Cobb is gonna be shook already.
We raced to the 3rd overall pick on this guy, and I'm kind of biased.
Why'd you get Justin Fields?
I'm kind of biased because
they probably been better off with Fields.
Trey Lance from Marshall, Minnesota. My folks got Jim out there, bro. He work out Trey a good dude, man. Like, so I'm kind of biased, but at the same time, bro, 6'4", 6'5", 4'4", 40, can throw the ball damn near 85 yards, bro. Where the NFL is going, you'll be a damn fool to sit out there and walk Brock Purdy out there. I don't care who cheering for him. His mama can be out there with pom-poms on, bro.
Right.
This is a money-making league, bro. And I'm just going off of, we just gave all of these intangibles, talking about receivers, what make these dudes generational talent. Trey Lance has to too, like what JJ said, bro. You got to at least give him a few weeks, bro. It's either he gonna go out there and ball, but you gotta. At this point, bro, I'm serious, bro.
Assessment
I
time.
gotta see him fall flat on his. The coach.
I agree.
I really gotta be like.
I'm just playing devil's advocate. I definitely agree with y'all. I'm just playing devil's advocate.
You can say what if, but he's the athletic specimen. I can also see what if he really bug out. Like what if he?
I hope he does. He has all the skills to do it.
No, he does. But I'm telling you, because if you see how Brock Purdy came out of nowhere and instantly put in production, he had to from the jump put production up, or he's not gonna keep.
I believe a lot of quarterbacks can succeed in that system and produce. Though that's my thing. I argue the 49ers. I think a lot of quarterbacks could produce. I've had this conversation with multiple people when they go and say, "Oh, well, Brock Purdy's out here. He's over here. You see, in the first few weeks, he already has this touchdown to interception ratio." I'm like, bro, he is set up to not be able to go sit there and throw just throw interceptions. You have to have a mind to understand what's going on. He can't go past 20 yards.
I agree.
Alex Smith 2.0.
You're right? Zach, what you said is 100% right. So now, with that statement that you said, now what's going to be the excuse for Trey?
Trey, bro, I just said at the very least in the same system, he should be able to have that same ability to be able to produce at the very least. I said at his best, we're gonna be seeing some crazy talent right now, bro. Because you got all them weapons, and you over here got the tools that he has, and he's gonna be balling. That's gonna be crazy. I'm saying at the very least he could do what Purdy did, though, only with better arm strength.
You're talking about Trey Lance?
So look, check me out. So this is with the Purdy and Trey Lance situation, right? So you saw what it was when they had Alex Smith and Colin Kaepernick. They was a competent team with Alex Smith. They was going to NFC championships as well. They just wasn't getting over the hump. Colin Kaepernick, even though Alex Smith didn't mess up, he got a concussion, I believe, and they went with Colin Kaepernick and they kept him. Even though Alex Smith didn't mess up, he just didn't provide enough to get them over the hump.
Right.
It's pretty much with Trey Lance. Can't throw over 30, 40 yards. But at the same time, he is not going to mess up. Like, you're going to have them stats. Oh, he got a 3 touchdown and 1 interception. He going to give you those numbers. But, like, as looking to how can I win a Super Bowl, as a coach, as somebody that knows, like, hey, bro, I need a little bit more to get me there. He ain't going to provide me. That's what Trey Lance can do. And Trey Lance is like, he's Colin Kaepernick, but they can throw slants. He got touched enough to throw slants.
Right.
Because that's what Colin Kaepernick's problem was. He'll see you 2 yards away and still throw a rocket launch at you. Like, bro, why are you cocking your arm back like that? And I'm just right here.
Not hard for no reason.
That is crazy, bro. That is scary.
He's a finger breaker, bro.
So with Trey Lance, I got the same thing. I got Colin Kaepernick over again, but now this one is supposed to be able to pass the ball. So, bro, you gotta go for broke at this point. I gotta just see this. I just gotta see this train go off the rails.
I gotta see it. I gotta see you be trash for me to believe that you're not good, bro.
I agree. I agree too. But since Trey and Trent are here, let's ask them about Trey Lance. The real question is, how long? Well, the question I was asking is, how long does Trey Lance really have to show that he can be successful before the 49ers fans are asking for a mutiny and want Brock Purdy back? Because I don't personally think he has enough time, because he's going into his third or fourth. We're going to his 4th year now, 3rd year. He's going into his 3rd season.
His contract going to be up soon. Long story.
So, like, it's going to be a contract year soon. How much time do you give him? Because some people would say, well, he only played 3 games.
He's got exactly 1 year. That's what
he has 1 year. Now he has 1 year.
He's got exactly.
I never disagree with you though, J-Rob.
Look, this
and that's not enough time to me. Is that enough time?
This is the thing with Trey Lance that always worried me. Trey Lance had 1 year coming out of college. I get it. He played. He played Alabama of FCS football, but at the end of the day, it's still FCS football. You had 1 year in one game in your sophomore year as a starter, and then you were drafted. You don't have enough reps. And on top of that, the reps that you did take when you were actually in college, you were taking reps against lesser competition. Like
Eastern Washington, South Dakota State. Like, come on.
But here's a comparison. So there's a similar situation between him and Anthony Richardson. Both of them 1-year starters, very physically talented, didn't get a lot of reps for whatever reason. But the profound difference between one and the other is
the SEC.
Yes.
I'll say it for you. The SEC.
Like, literally, week 1, you're playing Utah. You're playing, not saying the FCS ball isn't real ball, because I worked at an FCS school. I'm never going to do that. Like, that's real ball. But there's the SEC is the closest you can get in college football to the NFL without actually going.
Right.
So if you're going to take a guy who's a 1-year starter, you might want to take the guy who played at the highest level versus the guy who, he might be physically talented, but he played 1 year of FCS ball in a very simple system. He didn't get a lot of reps. And then you're going to throw him into the NFL on that team. Look, the scary thing about all of this with that offense that bothers me is the way somebody explained to me that offense was in terms of how they try and get their quarterbacks into the system, which is part of the reason why they have only tried to do this experiment with Trey Lance, is they don't feel like they need to, because what they do in that offense, they want to make everything as hard as they possibly can for the defense while making everything as simple as it can for the quarterback. So if you're doing that, and in the limited time that I have seen you've shown flashes of talent, but you've also shown flashes of like not being able to just read simple shit. Right. I get scared. Like I am genuinely terrified of what this could be. I hope it turns out well, because dude is physically talented, and literally every year all of his teammates are like, nah, homie different. Nah, homie different. Y'all need to come see this. Homie different. I'm like,
we waiting. We want to see it. Yeah, we want to see it. Yeah, we want to see it.
So is the worry that you guys think like the processing of that information, you know what I mean, with a lot of the disguises that they have to, you know, like you were saying, they make the offense simpler for the quarterback, but they do try to disguise it and make it difficult for the defenses. Do you is the processing of the information that you're worried about?
My issue is it's not that I don't think he's incapable of learning at this rate. What worries me is usually there's a requisite amount of snaps that most teams from a scouting perspective would like quarterbacks to have coming out of college, and he doesn't have those things. So the learning curve is steeper for him.
But Trey, in context, my question is this though. Like, I get he needs the experience for the reps, that's perfectly fine. But he should know, as much time he's been sitting down, he should know everything. He should know the playbook front to back by this point.
It's not the same. You got to go out there though. You have to be out there.
That's why I'm not denying.
Hey, I also want to factor in, like, even though, like you said, most teams want you to have a prerequisite of snaps, the 49ers wouldn't have drafted him if they didn't think that it was okay in their eyes to not want that. That's big.
They drafted him off the potential. They drafted him off the potential.
Because most teams, like you said, I agree. I actually agree with the notion that you need to have reps for real, no cap. Yeah. But like, if a team, especially in the 49ers case, be like, well, I think I see, like you, J.R. said, even the potential, but they saw more than, I feel like they still see more than just aside from the potential. They're like, I don't think you need all these reps for me to be able to see what you want. I want you to
JJ, I also know that if I mortgage my entire future on you, I'm going to try my best to see it,
bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry. I spent the third pick. I spent the third pick on you.
So much on this kid. You spent so much on this kid.
Instead of getting Justin Fields, like, bro, come on, bro. Like, I gotta play you, bro. I'm sorry.
Hey, We done seen teams do this before. Trust me. I see
Like you gotta understand. You don't think
close
Mike,
here in Chicago with drafting high to get Trubisky, and that don't work out. So everybody still got a short time clock.
No.
Yo, Trent, we still need you to answer the question, Trent.
At least Chicago played Trubisky. Like,
I mean, I said it's 1 year.
Like at least they played him, bro. Like, bro.
Let Trent go.
No, yeah, I said it's 1 year, bro. Like, how long he been in the league? Since like what 2021, 2020, something like that. Bro, I think he should play. Like he needs to play. Like I don't think if Sam Darnold gets that starting job, they just fucking with him. I'm not gonna lie. Like unless he's that trash.
That's what I'm saying, and that's my point.
Unless he's that trash, he has to play.
Hey, if he's that trash, get on the 49ers. Everyone, I better get the 49ers in the fire.
If he hasn't been that good in practice, he can't play over Sam Darnold. What are we doing?
You know how bad that'll look on his reputation that he looked it bad with the 49ers, and everybody think the 49ers.
And Sam Darnold, who's garbage.
Look,
that'll be tough.
At the end of the day, this is what's gonna happen. If Sam Darnold actually beats this man out, they're gonna need to put him on the block and get a trade done before they announce that he's gonna be the starter.
Who wants him?
Yeah,
that's going to trade for him.
But wait, J-Rock, that's my point. That's why I said what I said. If he goes into camp and Sam Darnold, by some way, shape, or form, ends up getting this starting job, and he don't, they gonna have to keep that on the hush hush literally until week 1. Find a way to ship his ass out of town as soon as
That's messed up though. That's so messed up.
What you gonna get for him though, Trey? You're not gonna get nothing for Trey.
You're not getting nothing for him, bro.
Look,
especially the Trey guy that you gave up for the pick.
Sammy, I hate to say it, bro, but Sam Darnold really isn't garbage though. So it's like,
come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
He's
garbage, bro.
He is not good. That boy is garbage.
I had him for 4 years.
Adam Gase. You also had Adam. You also had Adam Gase.
It don't matter. Bro, Bama, you gotta see who he is now. I don't care what he do, Adam Gase. What he is now is not good.
He'll go for 4 weeks and then
another shit franchise to another shit franchise doesn't change the fact that you were still at two shit franchises.
Oh, he's not good.
Yo, Bama, don't do that. Don't do that, Bama.
He had CMC and DJ Moore and still threw more picks.
Nigga, he almost had a receiver. He almost had a receiver retire because of how bad he was.
Yeah, he's not good. He's not good, bro. I'm not about to say him.
He's terrible.
He's not good. He's terrible.
Bro!
Yo, but fellas, I don't want to talk about Sam Darnold, though. I want to stick to Trey Lance. I want to know what you guys predict. All right, so let's say he gets the week 1 starting job. What is and he keeps it all season. What's his stat line? What do you predict he's going to do? What do you predict the 49ers do?
I mean, I think the 49ers are going to go far anyway. They went with Jimmy G. Why can't they go with Trey Lance?
Facts.
So he can go for like 28.
He can't hand the ball off, then you screwed. He
can go for like 20, he can go for like 25. If he plays a full season, he can go like 25, 28 TDs. He probably have like 10 picks, and they can still go far. So he don't have to. He don't have to play like this spectacular quarterback to go far.
The 49ers have the most intricate run game.
I honestly don't think there's. I can't think. At least right now, I'm not thinking of him. But I don't think there's not one quarterback. If you put him in the 49ers situation, from the best to the worst, that won't.
There's no way you can make that fail, bro.
I don't think you'll struggle, bro. I just don't. So
I don't see how.
Even Sam Darnold being trash, they're gonna make him run. They're gonna make him
go far with Sam Darnold.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're gonna make him do something with CMC, bro, just because of how bad he is. Like, come on, bro.
Did we forget that Nick Mullins looked serviceable in this system?
Facts.
Yuck.
Facts.
See,
have Brett Favre come to the game.
But see, that's my point though, because now it's like, how you think the NFL landscape gonna look at him, even on the market balance? Like, you can't even look good in the 49er system. Where else can you really go at quarterback?
You're done.
You're done.
Maybe a team will give you a chance to be like, okay, well, I think you can do this, but after that, you actually done, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
You can't tell me one quarterback that can't work in that system. Honestly, I can't.
Carson Wentz.
Is it a fair evaluation?
I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. I think Carson Wentz still even do good in that situation, bro.
I don't.
Bro. He was serviceable on the Colts. I was like, bro,
some guys serviceable can be serviceable like a C+, bro.
Serviceable is just you're playable. You just on the field.
Hey, Kyle Shanahan is the best coach when it comes to being playable. if you could be playable, I could turn you into people thinking that you could actually be a starter somewhere else. Nah, like bro, like we know who he is, but I'm sorry, Kyle Shanahan he can turn.
Bitch, I just hope Trey Lance comes out there and is able to have success because I really would hate to see, because I already know his clock is ticking, y'all. I hate to admit it, but his clock, he got 1 year. Like he really has 1 year. If it don't work this year, the media, the conversations, the fan base, it's going to be a mutiny over who they went out for that third pick in the draft. It's going to be a big deal.
And the thing with him is also the reason why the clock is ticking on him is because that organization has already shown they don't care. If they figure out that Trey Lance wasn't the guy and you mortgage all this stuff for him, they don't give a shit. You want to know why? Because they were in the NFC Championship last year.
Right. With Brock Purdy.
Purdy, bro.
They don't care. If you screw this up, Trey Lance, we are still playing with house money because we evaluate literally at an elite level at every other position
beside you.
The 7th round. So if we screwed up you, okay, cool. We screwed up one time. It was bound to happen. Go ahead, get on out of town. We'll find some other random dude to play quarterback, and we'll still win 12 games.
Right.
And that's just so crazy, bro. Because that's why you gotta respect that offensive mind, bro. Behind the helmet.
And that defense, goddamn.
That's why when they actually,
Go ahead, Trey.
I was gonna say that's when they actually get a real quarterback. That's when they can win a Super Bowl.
Bro, it makes it worse. It makes it worse because if you look at every single time they get a new defensive coordinator, their defense still top 5, bro.
No, bro, every time.
Because they also, you got to think about this. His clock ticking even more. The NFC is the widest open it's been in years, bro. Especially compared to the AFC. The NFC is wide open. You got to try to win the bowl now or get to the Super Bowl now. You see what the Eagles Jalen Hurts get the job done. All right, we signing this person. We signing this person. Load him up on the team. We making this run. They ain't got time to wait, bro.
If you're the 49ers, do you? My fault, Jay. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna ask, like, if you guys are the 49ers, right? Do you guys, and looking at Kyler Murray's situation in Arizona, do you make a push towards him?
Ooh,
yeah, spicy. I told you, Jay, we get
spicy. Some shit. Yeah, you gotta just set some shit, gang. Wait. Hold on. Can I dig in? Let me dive into that real quick because that was spicy. Because I'm looking at it like this, Trey. I think you will feel me too, Trey. Look, I might cook up something real quick. Let's just say Trey Lance stinks it up this year, right? Kyler Murray's recovering from an ACL. He's probably not going to play this season. The Cardinals will have a great opportunity to have the number 1 pick in the draft and get Caleb Williams. If I'm Kyle Shanahan, I don't really want to go get another rookie. I want somebody who I know has some talent. And Mighty Mike Feet is crazy, and that will be crazy in that Kyle Shanahan system. Kyler Murray, I think if Kyler Murray would go to Shanahan, we would be potentially talking about a comeback player of the year type of season. And if I'm Kyle Shanahan and Trey Lance doesn't work out this year, I am making a call to Arizona. I know y'all want Caleb Williams. I will take Kyler, and we'll go for the Super Bowl. That would be a phenomenal idea, bro.
That'd be crazy.
That'd be a phenomenal idea in context. You kind of cooked, bro. That was crazy.
No, we locked in. We locked in for sure. Don't worry.
I'm not locked in with you. That you ain't cooking this water. Ain't nothing cooking in that pot.
That's fire.
Damn. Why don't you like him over there?
Wait. Look, now we all agreed. We said that yes, anybody can look good in this situation. First of all, you got to question this man leadership mentality. That does matter in football. You got to question that. Can he focus after October when Call of Duty drop? Actually, can he focus, make correct passes? Can he not get injured?
He couldn't even narratives, bro.
Ain't no ESPN narratives. He's small.
Ain't no ESPN narratives, bro.
Come on now, J-Rob. He don't like.
That's I know you played a game, but y'all OD.
No, it's not, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. When you have film hours in a contract, that's kind of brazy.
No, I get it.
Trent hit it on the head, bro.
But hold on. That's hilarious, bro. Let's not act like we've not seen this guy have success in the league.
Okay, wait. I mean, the first week of the season, the first month.
That's with any great talent.
Everyone, slow down for a second.
He on some Mike Vick shit.
J-Rob, this is why I'm gonna push back on that. I would feel slightly more comfortable with that scenario if there weren't two things that are glaringly obvious. One, in terms of the contract, I was about to say, one, in terms of practicality of it, it's the contract and the fact that you're asking an in-division rival to trade with you. That's probably not going to happen. Two, that's a good point. Even on the off chance that they are so desperate to get rid of Kyler Murray in that situation because they want to reset the clock with Caleb Williams and they just want to ship him out, so they're willing to ship.
Bro, Caleb Williams is going to be a monster, bro.
I mean, this
for sure.
It sounds good. In Madden, it would play good.
It would play good in Madden.
Don't do that to me, no, Trey. Don't pick me as that guy.
No. He's not saying it's a bad idea. He's saying the logistics of it are difficult to get there.
Nobody is anything. I'm only giving pushback.
No,
I personally, from a scheme perspective, have literally never seen Kyler Murray play in anything other than the air raid offense. The offense that he is most comfortable in, the offense that he was ushered into the NFL in, so much so that they literally grabbed Cliff Kingsbury out of college for him to run that system in the NFL.
Right.
I don't know if I'm gonna put him in that Kyle Shanahan offense. That's the complete antithesis of the air raid. Like, the reads are different. It's more complex. Plus, on top of that, at the end of the day, homie is 5'9". Part of the reason why he's not great in the pocket, part of the reason why Kyler Murray is not always great in the pocket is literally
this is I don't know football. My bad.
Oh, you talk about the
comments. That's just a bot, though. That's a bot.
Yeah,
that's
Caleb,
a bot.
Saying that about Caleb Williams is nuts, but all right.
Hello, horse.
I guess Pat.
All in the mic, though. Whoa. All in the mic, though, gang?
Yes. How are y'all? I see y'all started.
How are you?
I seen y'all started the party without me. What kind of cap have y'all been spewing today?
I just actually not really too crazy. We talking about Trey Lance.
Besides this, Kyler Murray just said that was crazy.
J-Rob just said, Marvin Harrison, the GOAT wide receiver prospect. So yeah.
How the hell is he even possibly the
what?
GOAT wide receiver?
Whoa. Who he dead? I said Marvin Harrison Jr. Yeah, he said he's the GOAT prospect. Could be a top 5 wide receiver once his career is done. He gonna be top. He gonna be top 5 by year 2 or 3. You said year 3, he gonna be top 5.
Is it because he has a high motor? I've noticed that you like. I've noticed that whenever you like a player, that's the first thing you go to.
No, it's not, bro. You took that from Mars.
No, that's what you say. Mars said that to you. I didn't even know. I haven't been watching the panel for like a week.
No. You know the motor thing now is really more of an inside joke now. Now that's my cop out now. I like him for his motor. Like, if I don't have nothing to say about a guy, I'm just gonna be like, I like
motor's disgusting.
That's gonna be my cop out.
That's because he tries hard.
Yeah, because he tries hard. The Marvin Harrison Jr. thing was, I was talking about him just as a complete prospect, not what he's going to do. I'm projecting clearly, but as a prospect, I think he's the best wide receiver prospect ever.
Oh yeah, if you're talking about a college prospect, he's
the best one ever at the position.
You can try and nitpick his game. You'll just be sitting there mad for the next hour as you go.
Every slider is up 99, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, the sliders are on 99 for college. It's stupid.
It's stupid, bro. Trey, you don't want to hear that? You don't like that?
I mean, I gotta think. So I mean,
there's nothing.
But you gotta go by. I'm going size, route running, body control.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
quickness,
he's up
speed.
there. He's definitely up there.
Like, he is the cake.
Like,
Max and Julio.
I was about to say, even when Julio was coming out of college, one of the things that people used to harp on was like, as a negative about him, was like, the only thing you could say is he would have concentration drops.
Right.
Like, he don't even have.
You won't say that about Marvin Harrison.
Like,
Trey, what about Calvin?
There's no hole you can poke in the kid's game.
Trey, what about Calvin?
Yeah, someone brought up
Calvin, that was an easy one. He was coming out.
The route run, it ain't close.
No.
Coming out of college?
Wait,
coming out of college. Yeah, I'm not giving Calvin out of college.
In that Georgia Tech offense versus
in that Georgia Tech offense. Yeah,
that Georgia Tech offense is so nasty. I still watched them. I was so nasty.
That offense was gross to watch, but
triple option is just
triple option.
Imagine playing defense against a triple option team. I played against a Navy in the college. I literally wore white leggings, bro. After the game, both my knees, bro. They were bleeding. Like
I believe it.
Blood.
Oh boy, that jump is
they cut all game.
Bro,
game.
6'5"
My knees,
lineman.
bro. I had bloody knees, bro. Like I had.
Bro,
that's crazy. That sounds so wild.
I played.
That sounds terrible.
6'5".
That's too much misdirection.
Glad I play
misdirection.
Bro, they come at with like bats out of hell too. Like
bro.
Bow, like bro, that shit be
they over here running left, right. I can toss it to you. You can toss it again, bro. Like, bro,
6'5", 300 pounds. You think he just finna straight up man on man block you? Bow, like
right at your knee. Right at your kneecap.
Right at your kneecap. Like, bro,
that's the reason why I play offense. Fuck that defense.
Fellas, though, we got super chats that we got to get into, so we're gonna go ahead and do that.
Shut up,
you guys want to
Ron.
do the honor?
What you say, Daddy?
Oh,
whoa!
That's that Seattle.
What's up with y'all saying, "Daddy," bro? Like, what is good with y'all?
Seattle shit, bro.
Like, come on, bro.
Who's y'all? And what is that Seattle shit? Because last time I checked, y'all have never.
That's crazy though.
Look, my dad's upstairs right now.
I know.
I tell my daddy to come
I know.
I never called you daddy. I never called you
All I know.
I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that.
All I know.
Listen. Can y'all hear me out? Y'all ever watch that video of
Nah, you can't explain this. Trying to explain it is worse.
You ever see the video of Diddy? He talking to Meek Mill. Like, well,
you making it worse, J-Rob.
That's not a good one. That's not a good one. Diddy be on the low, bro.
Diddy be on the low.
That is not a Jersey thing.
Like,
That's not a Jersey.
It's definitely a Jersey thing.
No,
Say it, what y'all call each other?
All I want.
Say it.
Son.
That's a New York thing. Now, what's the Jersey thing?
Neff.
Yeah.
What y'all call each other?
Pussies.
Yo,
wait,
what?
Yo, what up, y'all? What up? When you get mad, I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck you talking about, pussy? Like, it just comes out sometimes, you know?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
It happens. But all I know, I just want everyone to know that let's not forget that there was an episode, which is why I'm kind of like in question here, where Ron was sitting in front of that door. And J-Rod came through with his feet up and everything. Like he had a good night. Hey, I think we've seen the two imposters among us.
Get him out of here.
We see it. We see it.
Just trying to host a panel, bro. And J-Rod was trying to be funny, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
Hey, man, he did it again. He was trying to kick his feet again. You know,
Trapped in the Closet PC edition. Y'all got
that's crazy. Trapped in the closet.
Hey, bro, I got like a minute, bro, but I feel like cooking right quick, bro. I feel like cooking right quick.
Bro, you gotta cook nothing but
I gotta feel like cooking.
Because I about to cook nothing but Vienna sausages. You cook
on PC, but people on Discord knows about it. Goated knows about it. Trent and them know about it, bruh. Y'all got to stop with this Trevor Lawrence stuff, bro. Stop with this Trevor Lawrence BS,
God, bro.
Bro, Trevor Lawrence is the most overrated quarterback right now.
We need that sound when the nigga
right now.
Tomatoes.
Trevor Lawrence.
Tomatoes.
That generational talent, yeah. Trevor Lawrence is not, bro. He is not top 5. He's not close to 6 nor 7. I've been hearing people talking about he's better than Lamar, better than Hurts. He's not better than them, bro.
He's better than Herbert, though. He's better than
Herbert. He might be better than Herbert, though. He might be better than Herbert over Herbert. He might be better than Herbert, though. He might be better than Herbert.
When it was all on the table, what happened?
Bro, I swear.
Who let their nuts hang?
A dude who don't
when
know
it was time to put your nuts on the table, when it was time to put your nuts on the table, trying to put his nuts on the table. That's all I know. That's all I know. It was 28-3. And they folded nuts on the table.
Yeah.
Lawrence, man.
Nuts on wood.
All right. So how about this, J-Rob? Besides winning, what does Trevor Lawrence do better than Justin Herbert, bro?
Nothing.
What does he do better?
Nothing.
There's nothing more. What does
He only won one year.
What does Justin Herbert do better than Trevor Lawrence?
Go ahead, Ben.
Same throws.
So I will give you this, Ben. If you look at them, they very comparable. 6'6", decent athletes, can throw the ball a mile, right?
Ooh.
But where Trevor Lawrence gets the nod over me and why I say he will be a top 5 quarterback in this league, solidified with them other 4, I'll give y'all the number. The reason why I take Trevor Lawrence, right, in crucial times, right, it all resorts back to this.
That's track. Crucial times.
Your boy, social media quarterback, he go do some club.
Now he a
shit,
social
bro.
media.
Okay, all right. Now we
He is gonna do some club shit, bro. Like, and then be like, bro, why would you do that? You are too good to do that, bro. Like, you gonna say stuff like that. You are too good to do that. Versus Trevor Lawrence in them same crucial moments. That boy gonna deliver because he don't lose on Saturday.
Deliver. And the most overrated quarterback in the league for the Buffalo Bills.
Hey, Bam, can I ask you something else? Can you tell me a situation?
That guy is 17 in Buffalo.
Huh?
Can you tell me a situation where he did like, what are you like? Can you tell me a situation?
Please.
I don't know.
So shit, even in the first time when they played the Jags, bro, they should have won that game during the regular season, even though he had the
when he had the broken ribs.
But he walked out there though, Trent. You walked out there, blood. Like I can't. If you walk out there, I can't think like, oh, his ribs, bro. He played, bro. So obviously he felt like he was.
But again, but you said
even in that game, they really had moments where they can win. But you could really say,
but you don't blame our coach. You don't blame the coach.
Doing some club.
I'm saying like
again against Patrick Mahomes.
What? We whooped them. What do you mean?
Versus Patrick Mahomes, bro. He threw that pick.
He ran the wrong route.
What the fuck? We beat them in Arrowhead though.
He ran the wrong route.
Look at him.
What happened?
Victim mentality.
Victim mentality is a funny ass thing.
What's the mentality? Hold on, wait. I got a question.
Victim mentality, yo. Let's end victim mentality, bro.
Let's end
it.
Calling that victim mentality.
Because the Chargers' 2 top receivers been out inconsistent multiple times, all the time, and Justin Herbert still look the same.
He put up better numbers with his backups than he did when the starters was there, though. So can you explain that?
That's a fact, actually. That is a fact. That is a fact.
Hey, Ron, you might as well switch me and SB.
So all I'm saying is they was good enough for him to have 400-yard games, 500-yard games, but all of a sudden when Mike Will and all of them collective dudes come back, his numbers fall off, and then it's like, oh, these dudes still hurt. Oh, the team let Justin Herbert down. So the backups was good enough for him to ball out with, but then all of a sudden when he start to fall off this little cliff y'all put him up on, like I say he's a great quarterback. I say he just got
he top 5.
See, there it goes. So now when I grade him as a top 5 quarterback,
I mean, okay,
I would look like I'm hating. You see what I'm saying?
He is top 5. Who think you put over him? Because look, even with the numbers that you're saying, because obviously I love Mike Williams, but Mike Williams is too inconsistent multiple times, and still doesn't look the same. But then also you lose situations. We don't talk about how our coach. We got the most idiotic coach in the league, and we still maintain that Justin Herbert still keep.
Now I will say this though. I will say this.
You're giving hell.
Look, I'll tell you this though. 2 through like 4 or 5.
Big excuses.
2 through 4 or 5 is in the
victim
I don't
shit.
care who you got. I'm not gonna lie. 2 through 4 is in the So if you say Herbert's not top 5, I'm not arguing for that.
I think Herbert
is about 7.
Does Justin Herbert survive a year of calm? Pause.
What?
Excuse me? Wait.
What
did you say?
Yeah.
Yo.
Pause that.
Nah, we gotta put this
so.
Coach Urban Meyer. That was his name. Trigger Finger Herb, formerly known as Cam. That was his name. Trigger Finger Herb. Trigger Finger Herb. That boy's married and had his fingers in certain places. Yo, that's what I'm trying to say. Y'all see how crazy this sound? So you had a whole year of that as a quarterback, rookie. You had a whole year.
No way, baby.
Your coach got his fingers. Your coach got his fingers up girls' booty hole. He over here kicking. He over here kicking his kicker.
He don't know who Aaron Donald is. He don't know who Aaron Donald is.
He over here calling his coach a pussy. Like this dude was in here on some high school, like, bro. Okay. It was like you gave the key, like as a kid. You remember, like when your parents left and like I'm finna leave home, and you there with your brother, like your brother's just a little bit older than you. Y'all ran crazy like the fucking zoo. Y'all ran crazy. And then when she came back, she got to beating ass, bro, because you had no business of doing all of that you did when your mom and them was gone, bro. Out there, you knew better.
I mean, if Trevor Lawrence did it, Justin Herbert.
That was Urban. That was
Trevor Lawrence didn't survive. So
why
you answer the question? The person you talking about the scenario didn't survive from either.
He did. Trevor Lawrence.
How he did? He played terrible.
He put up 3,800 yards.
Wait,
this year he comes back.
Bro, how many
interceptions?
I will survive.
Now you're disgusting. You went straight to the yards, knowing that he played like dog shit, bro. You went straight to the yards, knowing he played like trash.
In the first year, he played terrible. To the playoffs, though, fam.
What?
Come on, bro.
You said what?
The first year of a new coach. The first year. This is Trevor Lawrence's second year now. This is why I'm trying to tell you how much of a dog he really is. Mm-hmm. After the first year of arguably the worst coach in the history of the NFL coming through, arguably, like he literally can be the worst coach that came in the NFL, bro, based off of everything that happened that past year. For Trevor Lawrence to come back and be able to lead a team to the playoffs, my nigga, bro, that solidifies him. What he has everything he needs up top to be a
that back end of the season he was.
This is my question,
Bama spit. Y'all just not listening.
He gassing him taking them to the playoffs like they wasn't the worst division in football. Literally, he had 9 wins.
Stop moving the goalposts, FD. Stop moving the goalposts, bro. Stop moving the goalposts, bro.
Context, though. I'm not.
No, it's not, bro.
It's not out of context.
He played
good that Titans game when
it's the Jaguars. It's the Jaguars, bro.
J-Rock,
Jaguars, bro.
Did he play good that Titans game when they had Joshua Dobbs? Did he not play like dog shit?
It's okay. He played bad.
That's how they won the game. Now it's like you can't say that.
Justin Herbert been perfect his whole.
I didn't say that. No. His thing, because I'm specifically talking about when Bama said, "Oh, he led them to the playoffs." I'm like, okay, let's put context. Like he didn't really play for them last game of the year.
Okay, cool. Okay, that's cool, but he's still one of them guys, though. I feel with Bama.
Yeah, he's top 10. He has no case for top 5 right now. He's top 10.
I don't think he's top 5. I think he's in that mix, though.
Y'all gassing that one playoff game to just lead him over everybody because don't
do that. Don't do that. That wasn't just.
That wasn't only reason why y'all say Trevor Lawrence over Justin Herbert is because of the playoff game.
No, that
doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
That was never a conversation after that game.
He's not better than Justin Herbert,
I just explained thoroughly to y'all, bro. It's not just the play, bro. It's the fact of, bro. Don't act like that. His rookie year did not exist.
Okay, so can I ask you this, Bama?
When did you put Trevor Lawrence over Justin Herbert? When?
Wait, hold on. Bama, can I ask you this thing? Can we talk about how Justin Herbert with dog shit? Who was the OC? Joe Lombardi, whatever. Still throwing 5K, going fucking stupid with that dumbass OC. It goes hand in hand, then, bro. But yes, you have a bad coach, but Justin Herbert still had a terrible OC. But it still was going crazy.
He did not have
a bad coach. Justin Herbert got a bad coach too.
He dog OC.
Trent. I understand where you're coming from.
I'm comparing.
I understand where you're coming from. No, I understand where you're coming from, but I'm not gonna lie. You can't even compare.
And then also, you can have a head coach, but you also have to acknowledge his play on the field was also dog shit. So don't just put it straight on Urban Meyer too. When you're playing,
we saw flashes in his rookie year though.
What?
That's what any quarter, bro. Okay,
no, that situation with Urban Meyer was an absolute dumpster fire.
No, I'm gonna like this.
Dumpster fire.
Dumpster fire.
Yeah, you know who else? You know who? J-Rob. You know who else was the dumpster fire? Trevor Lawrence.
Justin.
He was also dumpster fire his first year. He was garbage juice. Basura. He was dog shit.
Justin Herbert rookie campaign started off.
A guy that talks about contact so much.
From the jump. Stop it. Ain't no excuse. Justin Herbert had to start his game last minute and took off from the jump.
You're not even making sense what you're talking about. You just hooting and hollering right now. Because at the end of the day, that Urban Meyer situation was absolutely ridiculous. Nobody would have been successful in that situation.
Wait, so I'm telling you, so we don't acknowledge bad play when we want to. That's
so look. This is why
we didn't say he didn't play bad.
Let me
interject. Not act like what? Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, look. I feel like you could acknowledge somebody played bad, but then also see how horrible that situation was to then go hand in hand. Because right after that, I can understand people's whole logic on, well, he's not gonna be good next year. But then that whole next year we watched him. I'm talking about because I'm Trent. We was in VC sitting there watching Jaguars games. Later throughout that season, we've seen this man, Trevor Lawrence, go out here and start winning football games, going against the Cowboys, going ballistic, doing all this other stuff. And we're like, all right, bro, hold up.
Go to you don't.
We gotta see both sides. Justin Herbert, I'm with you. Justin Herbert is better than him. Justin Herbert is better than him.
Let's not just ignore the rookie year because yes, he had one of the worst head coaches.
Bro, I saw, but we also even with the worst situation, we saw flashes, bro.
What flashes last year? What the fuck?
Oh,
we didn't see no flash from Trevor Lawrence. You
didn't see not one.
He's nasty.
We barely saw. He was Zach Wilson tier last year. He was trash. All of them. All of them. Justin Fields, Trevor Lawrence, all them quarterbacks they rookie year was
Aaron Rodgers was not playing well with the Packers, and it was everything else but.
That's facts.
Aaron Rodgers playing like crap.
That's facts.
Okay, Aaron Rodgers was bad. It was the receiver.
Okay, so let me enlighten you on J-Rob. Okay.
But every other quarterback, when it's not one of his guys,
Okay, so let me
right now.
You know what I'm saying? It's everything else.
I'm
not gaslighting anything.
Let me rebuttal it.
I'm peeping his game.
Can I rebuttal it? Let me repeat. Okay.
Study just
when Aaron Rodgers was playing, when Aaron Rodgers was playing, he was playing mid to his standards, but he was also still actually good. He was actually good playing good football. Justin Fields, Trevor Lawrence, when they played and with Trevor Lawrence's rookie year, they were shit.
Bro, you're telling me right now, Trent, you did not see Trevor Lawrence. You saw no flashes of Trevor Lawrence.
Same Aaron Rodgers that couldn't beat the Lions to go to play.
Wait, hold up. Actually, let me ask everyone on the panel now. I can only hear Trent saying that, and then I want to see if anyone else saw that. Hold up. So, Trey, did you see flashes in Trevor Lawrence in his rookie year?
I see barely. That rookie year.
You said none. No, Trey, you said none.
Okay, even none. We're not none. 1, 2 ain't barely.
No.
Right.
I'll say none. I didn't see any.
Hey, everyone, slow down real quick. Okay, let me get in on this. One, I would just
and then Trey, when you done, I gotta read the super chats. We got Fluent and Chill coming on next. Y'all stick around for it. They coming on in a couple minutes. But go ahead, Trey, do your thing.
One before we get to the justice.
Somebody's getting cooked.
Yeah, one before we get to that point. I would just like to point out that Brandon just jumped in here, threw that little bomb, and then his class on.
And
the whole reason he did that is because he mad because people been getting on the fact that Geno Smith is still not a good quarterback.
Chill out. Let's stop.
Now y'all just capping. Hold on. No, Trey. I let you have the room to say to talk. Now you just passed some BS. Hold up.
That was crazy.
Because no. Y'all been here the whole time. I need to say this because Trent and y'all about because Trent is a nasty motherfucker, right? Because when we were talking about Tom Brady and Aaron Rodgers, and when we brought up scenarios about Tom Brady being in a similar circumstance and that he did not play that bad like Aaron Rodgers, he didn't want to hear that shit. Now, for his argument, he don't want to give a damn about that either. So what are we talking about? Like, keep the same energy, bro. What are we talking about? You don't do it, bro.
I didn't say Tom. Wait. What the fuck are you talking about?
What you mean?
Why did you just bring that point up? What do you mean?
What you mean? What I mean?
Repeat what you just said and act like you sound. What am I talking about? Like, what do you mean?
The argument you was just talking about analyzing people in like a terrible circumstance. You talking about Trevor Lawrence, right?
Yes.
Okay. You added. All I'm saying is for Aaron Rodgers when he was playing bad, which I did agree with you, Tony. I did agree with you on that point. But we talked about like yes, the supporting cast he was around and everything. It wasn't that great. But he was still playing bad in J-Rob's logic. And we were comparing Tom Brady. We were comparing Tom Brady and Aaron Rodgers in 2004 when he was in some similar circumstance. He did not play that bad like Aaron Rodgers, which is why he's better. That's one. For Trevor Lawrence, you're refusing to acknowledge he was with a terrible coach. With Trevor Lawrence, you're refusing to acknowledge he didn't have wide receivers out there. You're refusing to acknowledge he didn't have running backs like out there either. What are we talking? So you're refusing to acknowledge all of that context for Trevor Lawrence, but add it for Aaron Rodgers.
No, hold on. Like, I repeat what I said.
Nasty work. You nasty.
Me and Trent didn't deny that. We just saying y'all didn't do the same thing for Justin Herbert because Justin Herbert had a bad OC. He had a bad coach. He had a coaching situation where we missed the playoff game.
His OC is not as bad as Urban Meyer. Urban Meyer is literally one of the worst coaches ever. It's insane.
I said for situations. You can there could be in bad situations, but when you're playing shit, you're shit. You still have to acknowledge that you're playing bad in the situation. You're not being good. Aaron Rodgers in his situation wasn't bad. Tom Brady in the situation wasn't bad. Quarterbacks like Justin Fields was in a bad situation.
You were shitting on Tom Brady the whole year, and he wasn't playing that bad.
No, I didn't say I never.
Get the fuck out of here! You're terrible. You're terrible. You were trashing Aaron Rodgers the whole year. Fuck out of here! I was the one on the hill. I was the one on the hill dying alone. I told everyone that O-line and running game was trash. Nah, Brady's just losing it. He's just losing a step. Fuck out of here! Put your head on the damn site.
I never.
You did not get Brady that out.
I never said he was bad.
I never said he was bad. Fuck out of here!
I never said he was bad.
I said Brady from last season and the season he just had was similar. It's just
I never. Hold on. Did I say he was bad? No.
See, you were arguing me, Trent. That's what I remember.
No, I never said he was bad. You got fucking bad.
You're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar.
No, Brady,
you're a liar.
I never said he was bad.
You're a liar, bro. You're a liar, bro. You're a liar.
Pull up the evidence, bro.
All right. Hold on. Ben,
this damn chaos demon right here.
It is.
Yeah, Ben, you started
chaos,
this, bro.
Chaos demon. All right. Let's just get back to the people. They paid to say something. So let's talk about the people with the money on it real quick. Devon Williams paid $5. Who do y'all have as the best defensive player? He got Derwin James. That's not nasty. I like Derwin. I'm not mad at that. A lot of people have a pass.
Did Aaron Donald die? Like what?
Yeah, it's got to be. It's got to be
Sauce Gardner.
Sauce Gardner. Move on, please.
Sauce Gardner not better than Pastor Tan. What are we talking about?
Facts. Not close. Not close. Facts though. SB. Facts.
No, he's not.
Straight facts.
Yes, he is.
He's a liar.
He's not, man. Whoa, no.
That's not bad.
He's not.
All right. Keep going. Hey,
I care about guys who get to the football, and I care about guys who tackle. So I'm a little bit more partial to Roquan Smith myself. So
ain't nothing wrong with that. Roquan the dog too. What's up? The OGs in the house.
Hey man,
Chino Town.
I care about dudes who get to the football. I care about dudes who tackle. And Roquan Smith, I think he led the league in tackles last season. I think he was in the top 3 the year before that. So, I mean, I know guys got to get to the quarterback, but I might be a little bit partial to Roquan Smith.
Hey, OG, when you play for the Bears and your defense play 90% of the game, you're going to get a lot of tackles.
I don't want to hear that. That part I don't want to hear. You know what? Because if you play for the Bears, if you play for the Bears and your team is on the field 90% of the time, if your defense is that bad, they should be scoring a lot more against your defense.
That is true.
Right. That's true too.
Vamp paid $10. I understand not paying Saquon for injury reasons, but he's the face of their team and all the marketing materials. Don't use an RB as the main focal point in marketing if you're not going to pay him. Preach, man. Preach.
What else do we got?
That's all
football related.
Angie record Ravens record this season. Also
Wakia. Shout out to the volcano water, baby. Shout out to the volcano water.
Is Pluto a planet? Yes or no?
Nope. Dwarf planet.
Now for the defense, Sean Taylor.
But what does it mean? Wait. What does it mean? What does it mean to be a planner, right? Are these just social cues and social understanding?
Don't get
No, seriously. Who defines a planet? Is this just off of the patriarchy of man from history?
Yes.
And that's what are we
Yes.
and that's because a planet could just be different from everybody else, and we just don't know. So he could still be a planet.
Wait, Dove, stop it. Let's finish these super chats because then you got to do this show.
I was cooking though. I was cooking.
Who you got? 2019 KC or 07 Pats? I'll probably go
2019 Kansas City.
mean, it only makes sense. They won the chip, man. Like that's a no-brainer.
I championship team. Yeah, you can't be a great team if you didn't win it all. It's just a could have been story.
Cook up.
07 is a could have been story.
Could have been records.
18-1. Stucker.
All right.
And the Ravens are going to the Super Bowl. Lamar
Jackson. That girl, halftime Haley. She got to get an intro too. What's good with the game?
Hi guys. How are you?
I think FYI, Bama. Halftime over. She a playmaker now. She playmaker.
Oh shit! My bad.
Upgrade.
Where have you been?
It's upgrade.
Playmaker. I told you I'm an NPC on Players Choice.
Y'all just be lying to me, bro. God,
you know, I pop in, pop out. You know.
All right. Y'all have a good show. We'll catch y'all later. I'll see y'all boys on the
Bye. Don't let these old heads dominate the conversation. They don't know what they're talking about.
Beat it, hater.
Are we
Beat it, hater. Beat it. Bye. Dub.
You know,
Dub, what are you still doing here? You say
talked about.
Well, I'm about to go. I'm playing the game right now.
Bye, Dub.
You know, we talked about 2 movies on Thursday. Remember?
Yo, stop.
Unbelievable.
We talked about 2 movies on Thursday. Do you remember? Should I go this way?
About first. That's good. I like that.
Oh, is that better? Okay, hold on.
Yep.
What movie?
All right, there we go.
Which one? We talked about a lot.
Remember we having
Pursuit of
having a debate about we're talking about the Barbie movie or that the movie about the the creation of the atomic bomb, Oppenheimer. Whatever.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And it got me thinking. Oppenheimer. Yeah. So it got me thinking. I was like, I wonder if I should go see one of these movies. So last night, me and Mrs. Fluent took the little mini Fluents and another family, and we went and saw Barbie.
Which is an adult movie, by the way, Tone. It's not a kid movie.
Yeah, no, it's PG. It's PG. And let me tell you, it was actually pretty good. It was entertaining. I'm not gonna lie. I would recommend you go see it.
You didn't hate it.
Surprisingly good.
Yeah, you didn't hate it. All right, we didn't hate it. Okay.
I am Knuff. That is the next shirt I'm gonna have. I am Knuff.
Wow.
Yeah, Knuff is excellent.
H Boogie in the house.
How many shows have you each done today? Are you on like your third, 2. 4th? Oh, okay.
I jumped on. I got, as you can tell, I'm in my car. So I was on the panel this morning. My son's got a baseball game. He's a doubleheader. So I jumped on the panel for about 45 minutes, came to the game. I jumped on Gridiron for about 45 minutes out in the outfield. I was out in the outfield. And then when we said we were going to do, I thought our Fluent and Chill was supposed to be a different time. I thought I was going to be home. I am not. So they're just about to start their second game of their doubleheader. So I was like, I ain't going to miss Fluent and Chill.
Mm-hmm.
So here I am.
Here you are.
I'm just trying to find a spot on my car where this will stay by itself without falling.
Mm-hmm.
I was ill prepared. I'm not going to lie.
But you're here, and that's all.
I have no idea what we're even talking about. Are we just doing? Is there any super chats? We can just answer all the super chats from today that they missed.
Yeah, we'll start. We'll just do super chats, and you guys send through any that you have. But I just saw one. Oh well, Alan said Mars is glowing today, so that one's for Mars, even though he's gone. Brian Holiday said, let me pull this one up.
Chill, man. It's 100K. You didn't want your chill shirt? Come on, bro.
There you go. Go get it. Let's see if this one will pull up. Okay, Fluent, we can do this one. Brian Holiday said, do you think there is space for independent creators to get the same sideline access as the big networks?
Oh, actually, that is a great question because it depends on the league and the team. So, yeah, there we go. See? You got us in the wrong order, but
Aww. Yeah, we'll switch you.
So I don't know if you saw the question, Jay, but I'll answer it and then I'll give you time to read it and then answer it. So the NHL in particular has now actually given access to independent creators to come on and get 30 minutes pre the regular kind of media, the ESPNs, Fox Sports, NBCs, whatever of the world. So they're actually pushing that. Baseball's talking about doing it. There are certain NBA teams that will allow independent creators to do it. But here's the funny part. I can get a press pass like for the Raptors only because I go through MLSE and I know some people. So like I do a couple of them, but it's really hard to get. So some of them that are owned, like the Raptors, for example, that are owned by a big company like MLSE, it's going to be hard. But for other ones, it's so the question is, do they have space for independent creators? Yes. You just have to know the channel. So there's always one person at the that works for the team that is in charge of who gets press passes and how many. And so as long as you work them, but the biggest thing, so this is the thing that I learned obviously doing the Raptor stuff, is you have to be consistent. So if you're going to get it, you got to be there every time. You don't get a press pass and not show up, because then you'll never get one again. Are you doing regular, consistent work for that team? Meaning, for the Raptors one, I don't know if you remember last year, I was writing a post-game report for every single game, right? You need to have that consistency. If you're not doing it, then why would they just give it to you, right? It really is a privilege. So you have to be a consistent independent creator for that specific team if you want to, and that's where you start. Once you can make your name from a team, then you can maybe try to get bigger and bigger and go to like a network or whatever. But the team one, it starts with consistency. If you write every day or after every game, that's step one.
That's usually how it happens anyway. I mean, Stephen A. Smith being on ESPN, he used to work for the Philadelphia Inquirer. Skip Bayless, he used to work for the Dallas Star. I mean, that's how that whole thing got started. Plus, we live in the information age where information comes from everywhere now. So, in fact, independent creators, they have even more opportunity today than they've ever had. So, absolutely.
And let me say, Stephen A. Smith, I believe he was writing specifically, he was the Eagles beat reporter.
Yes, he
started
was.
as just the Eagles reporter and then kind of built up. I don't know if you saw that report, and this is for your team, Haley, when Draymond was asked on, I forget what show he was on, like a player that was picked. Oh, we lost Chuck. A player that was picked before him, and he brought up Andrew Nichols. So he brought up Andrew Nichols. Andrew Nichols was then on a friend of mine's show. Check out Hip Hop Hoops here in Toronto. They had Andrew Nichols on because he's Canadian, and he rebutted what Draymond said, and that got picked up by the Bleacher Report. So there are opportunities for independent people, to creators, to get like interviews with these other guys. You guys remember when we had Shaq on? ESPN picked up our interview with Shaq. So you have things like Hip Hop Hoops that gets picked up by Bleacher Report. Our show, I believe, Shaq interviewed a friend of his when he talked about KD being in the first round of the playoffs in the Nets, and he said, "Oh yeah, I'll come to Europe and check you out," because almost like he knew he was going to get beat by Boston. That got picked up, and that was huge. So even independent creators have an opportunity to make some noise.
Yeah, they do. 100%.
Okay. Yeah. So, we're going to move on quick because we don't have a lot of time, but I wanted to involve the chat in this. I know not all of you guys.
How much time do we have?
Are
we have
always
30 minutes or an hour?
I think we're on an hour today.
We have about 45 more minutes.
Okay.
Mars said, "Hello, old people." So
what's up, young fella?
Chat,
hello, young fella.
Young
all right,
chat.
this one's for you guys, chat. What is the craziest take on Fluent and Chill that you've heard any of us say, whether it's from Jay, Fluent, or me? I want you guys to drop the craziest take.
Right
and let's not say the KD
right
Did you say Brandon Ingram over KD?
You said KD wasn't a superstar.
Brandon Ingram over KD.
Tone, you said KD wasn't a superstar.
Wild.
KD's not.
You said
because he's actually proven.
Never seen Haley's face. Never seen H face like that in my whole life. And I seen H
on that.
I seen H. I seen H. A look on H face a lot of times. But when you said that, she's like, "Wait a minit, what am I? Am I in the Matrix right now? What's going on? What's happening?"
Like my bar is just higher than everybody else's. That's not on me. That's on y'all.
H is like, "Am I in the Matrix? What is happening right now? I must be in the Matrix. Something's going on."
I actually got to clip that. I got to clip that reaction because I'm gonna just start every time someone says something wild. I'm gonna clip it to your reaction. That face. Yeah.
Okay, so Mars said the flat Earth guy told me gravity isn't proven. Yes, that one was.
Oh yes, gravity isn't proven. It's still a theory. Yeah, absolutely.
In your mind, flat Earth, Dave.
Which, by the way, H, did you see him get roasted?
I saw that clip you sent me. Yeah,
you finally saw it.
And
did you?
I saw it. I mean, yeah, he got smoked. It was good. I mean, the guy literally challenged like probably most scientifically, grounded facts that I wouldn't know. I'm not a scientist, and he didn't have any comeback for it. It's
H, you can't, whenever you debating somebody, your talking point be because I said so. That's not good enough.
No, that's not good.
But I like that one.
No, Toad, because I said so. That only works with not. I was about to say
all the time.
I was just about to say, Toad, that works with 8 and 9-year-olds. That does not work with adults who come with facts. No.
Yo, Dad, why can't I do that? Because I said so.
Right. So we're getting a bunch of the Ingrams coming in. Chill saying Kobe isn't a top 5 Laker is not ridiculous.
Okay, first of all, I didn't say that. I did not say that. What I said was it wasn't ridiculous. Said that. Yes, that's number one. Jason Williams said that. I said it's not ridiculous to say that because there are some people who will make an argument for Jerry West, for Shaq, for Chamberlain. I think he's a top 3 Laker all time. I only have Magic and Jabbar.
Hold on. When you say it's not, you did that became the clip, right? It's not ridiculous. It's not ridiculous to say that. But who are the 5 that there could be a case over Kobe?
There are some people who will make it. There are awesome people. So you got Jabbar, you got Matt, you got Magic, you got Jabbar. You got some people who will make a case for Jerry West. You got some people who will make a case for Shaq. You got some people who will make a case for Chamberlain. You got some people who will make a case for these people. I'm not one of those
only
people.
Played there like 5 years.
That's it. That is it.
I don't think you can make a case for Chamberlain.
Or Elgin Baylor too. Elgin Baylor.
Yeah, Elgin Baylor. I get statistically, but no chips. A lot of finals appearances. And I love Elgin Baylor. But I think honestly, I think other than West, because you're going to put what he did as a GM, I think in there too. So other than West and maybe Kareem and Magic, those are maybe the 3. You could make a case, but even those guys say it's Kobe. Like
right.
Shaq,
I only got
Magic,
2 guys, and that's Magic and
Kobe. Yeah.
Right. I only got 2 guys. That's Magic. That's Magic and Jabbar. That's it. I don't think nobody better than him in the history of the Lakers.
Wait,
ever.
so and then you have Kobe, Shaq, and then who do you have 5 West? Or Wilt?
Magic, Jabbar, Bryant, Jerry West, Shaq.
Okay. And then Fluent, who are your top 5 Lakers? Same?
My top 5 are Kobe, Magic, West, Baylor, Shaq.
Okay, I like it. Good list. Yeah, that's crazy. That was like one of the first clips I actually saw of you. That was wild. Okay. And then another one somebody mentioned that we said was, of course, you, Jay, not having Kobe in your top 10, which isn't a surprise. But okay, really quick, I wanted to ask you guys a start bench cut. We'll get the chat involved, and then we'll answer some super chats. So I wanted you guys to start bench cut these 3 of how you think they're going to perform next season, because let's be honest, all 3 of them are on extremely solid teams, but their teams are a bit different. So I want you to start bench cut Devin Booker, Jaylen Brown, and Donovan Mitchell next season. And chat, you answer too.
Okay, so how they're going to perform next season?
Yeah.
Jaylen Brown, Devin Booker, Donovan Mitchell.
Yep.
So I'm going to start with the one who I think has the most. Well, first of all, we'll start with Donovan Mitchell because he's on the youngest crew. They now have him under their belt for a season, so we've seen what he looks like. Donovan Mitchell, he underperformed in his playoffs, but he's been better in the playoffs. I think Darius Garland's going to be better. I think Evan Mobley's going to be better. I think and all of that is going to make him better. Devin Booker. So now we're going into season number 3 with a different crew and now a different coach. So we may see something different from him going the other way, as opposed to Jaylen Brown, who this Boston team with KP, I think that I still think that they're a league guard away from basically wrapping up the Eastern Conference. But I think that they're going to be better. So I'm going to start Donovan Mitchell. I'm going to bench Jaylen Brown. I'm going to cut Devin Booker.
Ooh. And this is the Devin Booker that 2 seasons ago was in the MVP conversations, Jay.
Just 2 years ago. Remember too, H, we also talking about Devin Booker, who the last 2 seasons, last year he got hurt again.
True.
He got hurt, missed 25 games. Coming into this season, I don't know what his health is going to look like because he has started to break down as of recently. That doesn't mean he's over, because I still think he's an elite player. But if I'm going to start Donovan, I always felt like Donovan Mitchell was ahead of Devin Booker. That hasn't changed because Donovan Mitchell is in Cleveland. I still think he's ahead of him. But Donovan Mitchell, I'm starting. I'm benching Jaylen Brown, and Just and we're basing this solely on just going into this season with the crews that they're on.
Right.
And that's the
Very
situation
valid.
that he's in Phoenix.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say, get your popcorn ready for this one, not that one. For this take, I'm gonna start Donovan Mitchell because I think he's the best player on an up and coming team, and so he's gonna get the most opportunities, both statistically as a leader, etc. I am going to bench Jaylen Brown because I still think he's the second best player on a team that's going to go deep. At minimum, they're in the Eastern Conference Final again, I believe. So, and he's going to have to improve for them to do that. So I think he's going to be there. And this is not a knock so much as I'll explain why I'm cutting Devin Booker, because I think what he's going to be asked to do is to diminish his role to give Beal and KD and those other guys more, and even Ayton if they keep him, more opportunities. So it's not going to be like his play will be diminished so much as I don't think Beal at the point is going to work. And I think by the trade deadline, if not sooner, I think Devin Booker is going to take on the point guard responsibilities, and he's going to be more of a setup guy. Now, basketball people, right, will say, hey, Devin Booker's having one of his best years, even though his scoring is going to be down. But look at the assists, look at the other things he's doing. But the 70% that aren't basketball people, they're going to be like, wow, Donovan Booker really dropped off, not realizing they're asking him to do something different. So I think from a casual take, I think Devin Booker from the outside looking in is going to be the one who's going to say, hey, I need to let you guys shine, because let's be honest, if KD's not happy, if Beal's not happy, if Ayton's not happy, that team doesn't go. And Booker being the guy who was the only one really that was there from the beginning, he's going to have to be the one as a leader to say, okay, let me get Ayton going in early in the first quarter. Let me get Beal some shots, right? Let me get KD some open looks, because let's be honest, if KD's getting looks, he's knocking them down, right? So I think he's going to be that guy for the betterment of the team that does what is need to be done. So for me, because people will say, so why would I cut him? So for me, he's going to be the best, but I think overall, when you look at them, he's going to look as the one who didn't take a step forward, but he will. That I know that seems weird, but I hope it makes sense.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Plus, I also feel like, Tone, that we're coming into an unstable situation with Devin Booker. So he loses his point guard. Not only does he lose his point guard, so now he's getting a guy on the crew that essentially plays the same position that he plays. And in addition to that, we got a new coach. We got a disgruntled big man. So this situation looks like it's very unstable, as opposed to what's going on in Boston. Okay, they lose their point guard, but everything else is still there. Everything else is still there.
I know you don't think I ever passed, but I'll tell you, once upon a time, there was 1 year where our big man was feeling really down. Like, I mean, suicidal. And a lot of those shots that I normally would have taken, it was a pump fake and a drop into the post to him to get him going. Yep. And he played defense like nobody's business. Like, he was blocking shots, he was rim running, he's doing all that stuff that you needed your big man to do. And it came from me, taking the bullet and being like, you know what? All right, I'm not going to put up every shot. I'm going to give you some extra opportunities. And it made a difference. So I can kind of see that from Booker, because Booker reminds me, right, like of that gunner who he wants to go out and score. But if he's mature enough now, he can use that to his advantage to kind of feed those other guys. Because if he can get Beal and KD and Ayton bought in and going, that team's going to be dangerous. If not,
Okay, so now start bench cut those same teams that they're on, not the individual player, the team. So Celtics, Cavs, Suns next season.
Say that again, H.
Start bench cut those same teams. So the teams that they're on, not the players. Cavs, Celtics, Suns.
I'm starting Boston.
Yeah, starting Boston. I agree.
I'm gonna start Boston, and I'm gonna start Boston. It's between Phoenix. Let's see.
I'm gonna bench Phoenix. I'm gonna bench Phoenix because I still think they're the better team, and I think Cleveland's gonna have a tougher road because they are still young, right? I think they're still. Remember, I said this 2 years ago. They were 2 years away.
Yep.
And so
from being
now 1 year.
There. So yeah. So this might be that year. Yeah.
You think Phoenix goes further than Cleveland? You think Phoenix goes further in the West than Cleveland goes in the East?
If what I just said a second ago comes true,
Yeah,
but it
Devin
won't.
Booker does
We
that.
know it won't.
Yes, they will.
I think we can. I think there's the pieces that are all thrown on there, and obviously Katie thinks offense wins championships, which I think we can all agree is the case.
There's no proof of that, but we don't need proof.
Yeah, but I also agree. I mean, I think Cavs are most likely going to have some. They're still really young, so they're probably not going to go super far. But we could see like a Kings type of run where they make the first round or get to the second round and then fall off. But I guess for me, I just the Suns, man. There's something about them. They really make me worry. New coach, KD, Booker, Ayton, Bol, Bradley Beal, like. That offense is just going to be.
Did they get worse
messy.
at coach?
I don't think they got worse. I mean, I don't think Frank Vogel is a. I don't like the word
he's
worse.
A bad coach. I'm just.
I was thinking lesser than. How about that? How about lesser than?
Yeah, lesser than is worse.
It is. I just don't like the word worse. That's probably the problem that I'm having.
Did they take a step back in terms of coaching?
Yeah, but I think they take a step forward in terms of defense. So
I do think that might be a good thing then. That might be a good thing.
I do think that they take a step forward defensively. I do think that Frank Vogel is a better coach defensively than Monty Williams was. So I think that helps them. The thing that I'm concerned with Phoenix, and I've seen it already, so there's no evidence to suggest that it's not going to happen again. KD is going to break down again. Unless they manage him better, he's going to break down again, and I'm going to get KD minus 15, minus 20 games again. I'm going to get that again from him, as opposed to Phoenix, who have a bunch of young guys, and the young guys that they have, they are getting better. So I really like what I'm seeing in Cleveland. I do. I think that I would not be surprised if Cleveland was challenging for the Eastern Conference Championship this year. And I would not be surprised if Phoenix got bounced in the second round. That would not surprise me. That would
down 50 or 55 like they have in the last.
That would not surprise me if they got bounced in round 2.
If that happens again, I say just shut the franchise down. Let the guys go to new destinations. It's over. But yeah, but I think that's a good call. I mean, I believe it's maybe like Fluent said, a season away, but we really won't know. We saw how strong they came out at the beginning of last season with Boston. They were making it look like they could really battle that out with them, and hopefully they've taken a lot away from that loss. But but early in chat, you answer as well. Early finals predictions next season. And then we'll do the super chats. Early finals predictions.
Yep.
I still think that Milwaukee is the team that, even though they ended up losing to Miami, I think Milwaukee's going to be right back at the top of the East next season. I would not be surprised if they were in the NBA Finals competing for the NBA championship. And in the Western Conference, very much like what happened with the Golden State Warriors, that's what's going on in Denver. The road to the NBA championship goes through Denver. I don't see the teams that's in the Western Conference, Phoenix, as good as the Lakers are going to be this year, considering how less the health issues are with them. Considering that, I still think the road to the NBA championship goes through Denver, and they're going to be a really tough out. So I think that I wouldn't be surprised if I see Milwaukee and Denver in the NBA championship.
I like that.
All right. Well, that's easy to pick the favorites. I'm gonna go with a classic. Sorry, listen. I told you I'm at the baseball game. It's hot, and the dog needs some air conditioning. So this is Mrs. Fluent's little dog, Aura. Say what's up, Aura.
Hello.
So here's the thing. I'm gonna go with a classic matchup. I'm going the Boston Celtics versus the Los Angeles Lakers to see who gets title number 18. Because Milwaukee's going to be the favorite, I think, going into the season. I think they're going to be the favorite halfway through the season. I think they're going to be the favorite going into the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
But they were this year too. I think Boston has to take that. They were in the finals. They went to the Eastern Conference Finals. I don't think they're going to take another step back. I think this is Tatum's year to say, okay, right? Like if he doesn't stamp his place as an elite player in this league, this is the year he's going to do it.
Right.
So I'm going to go Boston. And then the Lakers, I really think this is like, I don't want to steal a Jordan line, but this is kind of like the last dance for LeBron, right? He's got AD. He's got that team that overachieved a little bit, I think. from the trade deadline to the playoffs. I think they were the number one defensive team in the league. They got a year under their belt. For the first time, there's some continuity with the team. Like they're bringing back, I think all of their starters. So it's that's the first time in a while that they've done that. And we've seen LeBron teams when they're good and they bring back almost everybody, they become really good. Obviously, health is going to be an issue as it always is, but I'm taking health out of the mix, right? I'm assuming AD, LeBron, all these guys are going to be somewhat healthy. I think they made some nice pieces. I like the Gabe Vincent signing. I like what they've done. So if they're a better team than last year, right, there's no reason to think they don't have a shot. Denver, on the other hand, look, Denver, again, going to be the favorite in the West, should be the favorite because they're the defending champs. Losing Bruce Brown, right, they didn't get better. They didn't get better. Now, it doesn't mean they're horrible, right, but they didn't get better. So I think they're open. I think this is that chance that if LeBron wants that one more chip, which we know he does, I think this is the year that he can go out and get it.
Well, the same logic that you use with the Lakers, I could use that same logic, Tone, with Denver because they bring back, in terms of their starters,
absolutely.
They bring back their core as well. So, and I think that there's going to be a point during the season if they have rotation issues that they are going to make some moves where they're not just going to sit home and just let this thing happen just the way it happens. No, I do think that I do think that they're going to shore up their bench. I do think that they're going to, get some depth at the point guard position. So I would not be surprised if they did that. But they do have their core back, just like the Lakers do.
Yeah, I think both are fair. The Lakers are not making the finals, though, but we'll see.
Okay, so what's yours? What's yours? You're always asking us. What's yours?
I definitely, I think it's going to be Boston. No. I mean, we'll see. I don't. My hopes are real. I think set at a realistic level right now for them, but I do think it's going to be Boston. I think if it's not Boston, I'm just not counting on Boston ever again. Like this is a season that we're going to see that peak, or we're not going to see that. But Angie Carr hit us with super chat saying,
no. Before, whoa. You got Boston versus.
Oh, I think it'll probably be Denver coming out of the West.
Denver again, okay.
But I have Boston winning. Yeah. As of right now, we'll see. But next one in Chill Stream, intergalactic / planetary debate. And this is because you keep asking about Pluto, Jay. Yeah. So we'll get to the bottom of it.
Are we gonna debate what's a planet? Is that what we're gonna do?
Yeah, apparently. Brian Holiday, unpopular opinion, I think it's actually more detrimental to pay an average quarterback top dollar than top 5 a running back true value. Thoughts?
Is that?
Yes, I agree.
Value.
This is probably a gridiron. This is probably a question from Gridiron, but let's take it because they're talking about like Daniel Jones getting paid all the money, and they're like, well, who are you going to replace him with? But if we all agree that Daniel Jones is a middle of the road quarterback, right? He's not in your top 10. He's probably not in your bottom 10. So he's in the mid. Well, do you pay top dollar for a middle quarterback? Because how many elite running backs like Saquon Barkley are there? Well, there's not. There's maybe 5. So I say take the running back, and you can find another mid-level quarterback, right? Like it's not like it's Patrick Mahomes, right? There's maybe 3 or 4, 5 quarterbacks. Let me think. Mahomes, Herbert, Burrow, right? Rodgers. 5 or 6 quarterbacks are like, okay, you pay those guys. But after that, like how different are Kirk Cousins, Daniel Jones, and I'll give you a horrible one, Ryan Tannehill. The difference between those 3 guys, like the gap, I don't think is as big as it is from Kirk Cousins to Patrick Mahomes. I think that gap is bigger.
With that being said, though, Tone, when you think about the average quarterback, I can manage him a little bit better as opposed to a top running back. If I got a top running back, he's a huge part of my offense. So if he's a huge part of my offense, he's more than likely to what happened. He's going to get hurt. And all of that money that I now have paid him, a lot of that money is dead money because now I'm not going to be able to get that back, which is why we have a running back by committee league now. So the guys like Derrick Henry, becoming dinosaurs, guys like Derrick Henry, guys like Jonathan Taylor, as opposed to a guy like Daniel Jones, I can manage him better. I can put him in a system where if I pay him, number one, the game isn't nearly as rough as it used to be. So the quarterback isn't going to get roughed up nearly as much as he did 15, 20 years ago. The running back, on the other hand, when you give him that kind of load, he's more than likely to get hurt. These running backs stay banged up. Saquon Barkley is a prime example of that.
But I'll give you a little chicken and the egg scenario. Are the running backs getting hurt more frequently and more often because We're putting them in committee situations where they're not having to play every down. So now when they start to play more, they're getting gassed. And I'll compare it to pitchers. Back in the day, pitchers used to pitch 9 innings, and now pitchers can't pitch more than 5 or 6. Well, it's because we're not asking them to do it anymore. So and what that does is it snowballs into, well, if a running back isn't going to be an everyday bell cow running back, well, I'm not going to pay him like that. Well, if I'm not going to pay him like that, do you want to be a running back? No, I'm going to go be a quarterback. I'm going to go be a wide receiver. I'm going to go play a different position. So now the talent pool starts to go down. Whereas if, back in the day, hey, you're our number 1 back, you're going to be on first, second, and almost every third down. Okay, I'm going to get those opportunities. I'm going to put up yards. I'm going to get touchdowns. I'm going to get paid. Well, now more people are going to want to be running back. Like, it could be a full, they created their own issue. And I think I said this on Gridiron when I was on earlier today, I think people are going to realize how much we've undervalued the running back position. And I'm hoping that we're going to see it being cyclical and we start getting back to running back, because I think we severely undervalue them.
Tone, man, let me tell you.
And I get what you're saying with the injuries. I get it. You're right.
But to your point, I would love to see Walter Payton again. I would love to see Eddie George again. I would love to see Marshall Faulk, the guy that's going to run Emmitt Smith. I would love to see that guy again, the guy that's going to run for you for 10 years, and he's going to carry the ball 25, 30 times a game. The ball carrier. I would love to see Frank Gore again. But the problem is that we're in a pass-heavy league now. Not only are we in a pass-heavy league, we're in a league where the quarterback is valued more today than he's ever been. He's not nearly as touched as he's been. So if you're going to pay quarterbacks, even mid quarterbacks are getting paid more. So did your little man just hit one over the gate? Did he just hit one over the gate?
He just hit one over the first baseman's head and trucked it in. So sorry.
Yeah, little dude. Yeah,
Fluent Jr. I have a perfect view. I'm sorry. But let me say this. I got to pause you though for a second, because you said it's a run-happy league. It's a pass-happy league now. Actually, if you go look at the statistics, it's not. It's actually not. They're running the ball just as much as they like a little bit less. And they're passing the ball just a little bit more. Like, the gap isn't as big as we think. The difference is that instead of one running back getting all those attempts, it's 2 or 3 running backs. So it feels like it's become more of a pass-happy league. And don't forget, some of those passes are quick outs to running backs out of the backfield. Which, let's be honest, there's some of those passes where, it's a shovel pass forward. It's considered a pass, but let's be honest, they really just handed it off to the running back. So when you look statistically, it's actually not as much of a pass-heavy league as we thought, so much as it's a
running back by committee and
a sharing of workload with the running back.
That's fair. And because we don't have a guy that's like Emmitt Smith that's carrying the ball 25, 30 times a game, it looks like that's fair. Sure. I can get with that.
FIFA Boy sent a super chat saying I be cooking daily on our lives, which is not true. That's that.
Hey, Haley, what is the opposite of H? What's the opposite of the truth?
Cap. Fact.
Is this Cap right here what he talking about?
Yeah,
it's
FIFA's
the antithesis of the truth. It's the antithesis of the truth.
He's just mad because I disagree with him that the Mavs are going to be like incredible. He thinks I don't like the Mavs. I do like them. I really love Luka, and
why?
Because
why
I don't
would you like the Mavs? Why would you like the Mavs? The Mavs aren't going to be good.
Well, what I keep telling him
the
is
Mavs aren't going to be good.
I know exactly. I like the Mavs pre-Kyrie, but once they made all those moves, I just can't get with it. I just can't get on board, and he takes offense to that. So
I'll give you over under. Kyrie playing 42 games this year for the Mavs.
Over.
I think it'll be over, but under 55.
That number right there, that 42 games. Let's go a little bit higher. It's on 60.
Under.
Definitely under. I'm not going. Even with the new rules implemented this year. And remember too, H, when anybody talks to you about their crew, if you don't think their crew is winning the NBA championship, you're a hater.
You're a hater. Yeah.
You are an absolute hater.
I can see next offseason. Let me foreshadow next summer this time. Okay, when we're celebrating 300K on Players Choice.
So it's July 23rd, 2024.
Okay.
Yeah, July 23rd, 2024. We're going to be talking about where is Embiid and Luka going because they want out of their situations.
Whoa.
It won't be Harden. It won't be Harden and Dame. it'll be Luka and Embiid wanting to get out of their situations.
If it's that,
because
bad,
I don't think this is
not a hot
because
take.
Luka is. Listen, let's be clear. Luka is not Dirk, right? Dirk just stayed and stayed and stayed, and they
Luka's not
eventually
doing
put
that.
stuff around him. And
This is a new
Luka's
era.
not
Yeah.
Dirk. Yeah, Luka
No,
will
he's not doing
be
that.
like. No,
Yeah.
he's like, what? Why am I staying in
No,
Dallas?
he's not doing that.
No, I want to go win because
No,
as
he's not
good as
doing
he
that.
is, you can see that's a guy who wants to win games.
Mhm.
And if they don't do something that helps, right? Like KD was a sign that we're trying. But
Mhm.
dude, he might just think like I think. You might be trying, but you don't know what you're doing. And that's it. I'm out. So next year, Luka and Embiid, where are they going? That's gonna be the headline.
I'm glad you brought that up, Tone, real quick, H. So if
Yep.
that's the case, Tone, that means that we're looking at an early exit for the Philadelphia 76ers. So if we're looking at an early exit, we're probably looking at a middle of the road Philadelphia team, like a 3-4 seed. So if we're looking at like a 3-4 seed, maybe even a 5 seed Philadelphia team, does he even last to the trade deadline?
If they get the right package, you never know. You never know. I think they'll give it the full season, right? But if they are a 4 seed and he kind of disappears in the playoffs and then he doesn't want to take accountability and says it's not my fault, these chumps around me ain't, they're making my life hard, and that's why you guys are blaming me, but it's not my fault. They're triple teaming me and whatever. He's not gonna say it's my fault. He's gonna be like, I want out. And so I think he makes it the season.
Okay, let's do it on in the Western Conference as well. What about the Mavs? What kind of season are we going to see from them? Is it going to be bad? Are they going to be a play-in team, first round exit? Like, what are we going to see from them? That's going to, cause Luka to one out officially.
I think they're a play-in team. I think that we're getting Grant Williams. I think they shored up a little bit. I think they shored up some of their perimeter defense. That was a problem, but I don't think that that's enough. This kid Lively that they end up getting in the draft, as good as I think he's going to be, I still think he's a project right now, and I don't think that that's going to be enough to push them over the top. Now, they're still building this unit. The question is how long is this process going to take before, like Tone said, before Luka goes, yo, I don't have time for this, because Luka's going into year 6, right? Luka's going into year 6 this season. How much longer does Luka stick around? Are we going to year 7, year 8, year 9, where we're still getting bounced? We got one Western Conference Finals appearance in 8 years. We got one Western Conference Finals appearance in 9 years. So how much longer is Kyrie Irving going to hold up? I think they're a play-in team. I think they're a 7. I think they're a 7 seed at best. So I'll be real interested to see how they fare, considering how their defense is and how much defense they lost.
And let's be honest, I know that it might not have been a great fit, but you don't think Luka's sitting there going, man, why didn't they just pay Jalen Brunson? Why didn't they just pay Brunson?
Yeah. We're past. Yeah, of course. Right? I'm sure.
Absolutely.
That was such a great team. That's when they went to the Western Conference Finals. Yeah.
Well, that's exactly.
Yeah. They were onto something.
We can't go backwards.
Yeah, that's why I said pre-Kyrie, like when all that was going on, they had something going for them and they blew it up at the expense of Luka, who isn't young anymore. So I totally agree with you. Jay, are there any other players that come to mind that next off season we'll be talking about differently, that they'll be maybe wanting out or wanting something different?
Wanting out or wanting something different. Are there any players that I'm thinking about off the top of my head? Yeah, Trae Young. I wouldn't be surprised if after this. I wouldn't be surprised after this season if Atlanta, in the words of Tone, July of 2024, Atlanta is out in round 1. The consensus is Trae Young is over in Atlanta. He would just have finished year 6. They got to the Eastern Conference Championship one time. This is his second coach, or I'm sorry, this is his 4th coach in 6 years. Yeah. So you got Quinn Snyder, Nate McMillan. What was the third coach? Not 4. I'm sorry. It's his 3rd coach in 6 years. So if Atlanta does not make a deep playoff run, I would not be surprised if Trae Young, if we're having this conversation next year about Trae Young being out in Atlanta and wanting to demand a trade.
Okay. And Fluent, next time at this next season at this time.
Next offseason?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think I gave you 2 big ones.
Well, I was going to make it specific. I was going to make it specific for you when it comes to the Lakers. Obviously, depending on what you think they're going to have a good run this next season. Do you think that AD is going to be on that team next season?
Like after Yeah. I think
After
AD.
this.
Yeah, I think the Lakers kind of have made a commitment that until he wants to stop playing, I think LeBron and AD will be, until they want to leave, that they're going to be, those two will be the Lakers kind of two until they decide to hang him up. Yeah, I don't see AD or LeBron for that matter unless they ask, right? Like if LeBron's son, like he said, he wants to play with his son, and his son gets drafted somewhere else, and he goes, "Hey, I'm going there." Other than that, I don't think either one, AD or LeBron, is. I think they retire Lakers.
How much is LeBron's contract to take on? He doesn't get paid a ton, right? So if Bronny gets drafted to like the Hornets, is that team, because it's a business, is that franchise going to just be like, oh yeah, we're gonna do whatever it takes to accommodate LeBron? Like, is everyone just in cahoots when it comes to this situation?
I know this sounds very conspiracy theorist of me, but I think he chose USC for a reason, right? LeBron's staying with the Lakers for a reason. Yeah. I think the Lakers find a way, and because they're not going to have a high draft pick, I don't think anyone's going to draft him very high. And so I think the Lakers just figure it out, and they get Bronny on that roster in LA.
Unless he basically wrecks the Pac-12, which I don't think he's going to do.
Bananas, yeah. If he goes bananas, then we're going to have a different conversation.
Right.
I think he's, from when I questioned him getting scholarship offers when he was averaging like 0.6 boards and 0.8 assists, and I'm like, dude, just because his name's James, he can't be given scholarship offers. There's kids that are working hard.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I got 1 million views, by the way. People are like, you're crazy. I'm like, dude, like if his name was Smith, no one's giving him a scholarship offer. I don't care what school he's playing at. Since then, hey, he has shown he's got high basketball IQ. He's a very skilled player, very athletic. Like I said, I think he's not just because of his name now. I think he's a late first-round pick. So I think the Lakers do it. If he goes bananas this year and works into a lottery pick, we're having a different conversation. I don't see that happening, but then we're gonna have a different conversation.
Okay. And Brandon said Atlanta was already a playoff team. They had a down year last season. Jay, we haven't seen just a down year. We've seen a downward trajectory when it comes to Atlanta. So what are your thoughts with what Brandon
that year in 21 when they went to the Eastern Conference Championship? That was the only time they've been out the first round of the playoffs. They have not been out of the first round of the playoffs since. Before then, and since then, since they got Trae Young. So the whole down year logic.
Is the problem Trae Young?
Yes, I think so. I think
so. Trae Young's the problem.
I think it is, and the reason why, and not because he's whack as a player. I just think that his game isn't conducive to what winning. I mean, when they lost to Philadelphia, they had no business losing to Philadelphia. If you watch Trae Young, he takes a lot of bad shots. He throws his team off rhythm. He does not defend. He also doesn't. Not only does he not defend, he also turns the basketball over. And so, in addition to doing all of those things, that team is just not on the same page. So now they've gotten rid of John Collins, which they've been talking about doing that for 2 years. They bring in Murray. They bring in Murray. So him and Murray, this thing should have been better than what it was. They still don't have anybody in the post that could score. Capella, being the pick and dive rim runner that he is, he should have been better than what he was, considering Trae Young was almost a 30-10 guy. So with all of that being said, why isn't this Atlanta Hawk team better than what it is? I think it's because of the lead guard spot.
Yeah, I can get on board with that. I think it would be best for both Trae to go to a different system and them to change it up for sure. Random Guy Speaks. I think some teams are too scared to keep taking shots with new QBs. Daniel Jones is a clear example. I know I'm not a GM, but I would keep drafting QBs until you find one instead of paying Jones $40 million, which
I know that sounds crazy. I know that sounds crazy to say, and there's examples of where it hasn't worked, right? Like, you look at the Bears as a franchise. They haven't had a quarterback in their 120-year history. Now, granted, they don't keep drafting QBs either, so that's the part that they've missed. You got to keep drafting, but I think he's right. Like, you can get, like I said, if you don't have a top 10 quarterback, you can find an 11 to 20 quarterback. I think there's not a lot of those, but I don't know. I think it's tough. But then again, you don't need an elite quarterback to win, right? We've proven that you don't need an elite quarterback to win. The only thing is in the last 20 years, Tom Brady has skewed up the math because, you see Tom Brady and he wins, he goes to 10 of them and wins 7 of them or whatever the hell he's done.
Mhm.
And he skews the numbers. When you look outside of Brady, it's like 50-50 with elite quarterback to like middle of the road
Right.
quarterback winning.
Okay.
Here's the thing though, Tone. We're talking about a guy in Daniel Jones, right? We're talking about a guy in Daniel Jones who he was picked right outside the top 5 at number 6. That's a franchise quarterback. When you're picking a quarterback that high, I'm building my unit around you. And in the words of the Giant brass, quote, "We've done everything we possibly can to screw this kid up." They didn't do anything to help him get better, Tone. Nothing. They didn't put a good wide receiving core around him. They didn't give him a good tight end. Saquon Barkley consistently broke down in those years. So they didn't really do anything to help him get better. There's a reason why he was coined Danny Dimes, because he can throw the football and he can be accurate.
I don't know. I called him Danny No Dimes.
No, of course you did.
You're a hater, though.
And random guy, I think
100% he is, H. 100% he is, no doubt.
Thursday, by the way, to talk to you about Eli Manning as the Hall of Fame.
Right.
That's gonna be. We'll do that on Thursday. He sent me his info. See, I like guys that aren't scared. Right away when we told him to,
appreciate that.
he messaged me and said I'm coming.
Mhm.
So
Yeah. No, for
Yeah.
sure.
So
not like that guy. Check out my TikTok. Not like that guy just posted the video right now. He was like, I would smoke your weak ass on your weak ass show. And he said and I said, come pull up. Don't talk about it, be about it. He said, anytime, any place. I said, Thursday, 9 p.m. You said my weak ass show, so Fluent and Chill, 9 p.m. What happened?
Nobody.
We didn't show up. And I DM'd him. I go, yo, where we at? My apologies. We got to figure it out.
Of course.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
That's embarrassing, dude. Come on now. All right. Ian G. Let's see.
But he was polite. He said, I do apologize. So I give him credit. He was polite. So I don't want to be too hard on him.
Y'all showing up to PC After Dark.
Angie, I think I'm going to miss PC After Dark.
You know what? I'm going to grab a couple brewskis and be there.
I think I'm going to miss PC After Dark.
Oh, man.
My new computer's working. I'm in.
Good. All right, you guys. We have about 10 minutes. So if you want to get any last super chats in, make sure to do that before we move on. Are you next, Chill?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, Chill. That's my second favorite show to Fluent and Chill.
And that's my second favorite show to Chill.
Do you not have time?
If I had another show, what should I talk about?
You should talk about everything that we don't talk about. Why don't you do like an MMA show? Aren't you a fighter?
I'm a fighter, but I don't watch fighting like
you don't follow
regularly.
MMA?
I watch,
what
on Saturday if there's anything good. Nah, I don't follow it.
What do you follow?
Literally basketball. Well, it's my job, so I watch basketball, I'll watch baseball, I'll watch football and basketball. But if I'm not working, sometimes it's nice to just take a break, because my brain just is like, it's just constant 24/7. So, but definitely basketball. I'm always watching whatever's on. But yeah, I could do another show.
I know I've been calling out this show, and I'll stop a little too much, but I've been watching like hip hop hoops a lot, and because they put my two favorite things together, right? Hip hop and basketball. And so I'm like, what are all the other things like that when I'm sitting around with my people that we talk about? And it's it's like pop culture, entertainment, music, movies. So I'm just like, I feel like there needs to be a place where everyone can just come on and just like just a smorgasbord, whatever you want to talk about. Like I almost want to be like
true crime,
like
true crime.
Like now you're more fluent. What are we talking about? Whatever you want. You literally lead. You want to talk about true crime? You want to talk about a conspiracy? You want to talk about basketball? You want to talk about I don't know what the movies? You want to talk whatever? You want to talk about how they never landed on the moon? Bring it. Let's go. I think that's. But anyways, that's just me.
Yeah. No, I like it. Okay, random guy speak because I'm already in the lab. I can't come on scared.
Yeah, good. Come ready. That's right.
Omarion Brown, do any of you think Denver would be a dynasty if they kept D. Mitch?
Denver?
Was
that where he started?
To Denver?
No, he was.
I thought he was. Wasn't he in Utah? I thought he was always in Utah.
Yeah, Louisville. He came out. He's number 16 pick. He might have been. I know he was I think he was either the 13th or the 16th pick in the draft.
Oh, Nuggets did trade him to Jazz. Picked number 13th in NBA draft. Nuggets trade him to Jazz.
Who'd they trade him for?
Let me see. That's crazy. How did I?
I don't think Donovan Mitchell makes them a dynasty. No, I don't. Because a dynasty means that they run in the table. Are they? Let's
Trey Lyles.
Does
Donovan Mitchell? Ooh, that's a bad trade.
I think that was. I think that was in. I think that was in 2018. I think that was it 28. Yeah, I think in 2018 I was in 2017. So in 2017 they got Devin Booker, not Devin Booker. I'm sorry. They got Murray. They got him in 16. I'm sorry. They got him in 16. They got Mitchell in 17. They had Joker in 14. So. I mean, I don't know if these guys turn into what they turned into. There's a reason why Donovan Mitchell turned into what he turned into, because in Utah, they gave him the basketball. They're not going to give him the basketball in Denver. Are they going to give the ball to Jamal Murray? Are they going to run the offense through Joker? Joker didn't turn into what Joker turned into until later on. So in terms of them being a dynasty, I think you're asking a lot from that group, because we're only going off this crew. We're only going off this crew about what they turned into on other crews. That doesn't mean that they would have turned. That doesn't mean that they would have turned into that on the same crew. That does not mean that.
So what's a worse draft day trade? D Mitch for Trey Lyles or Dirk for Robert Tractor Trailer?
Well, here's the thing, Tone, and I know this sounds ridiculous. Because Tractor Trailer, when he was coming out of Michigan, he was really sought after. He's one of the best players in the country. Nobody really knew who Dirk was. Yeah, nobody really knew who Dirk was. Even though Charles Barkley said, Dirk was the real deal, and the Euros didn't really get a good rap during that time. Nobody knew that Dirk was going to be that good. Nobody knew Dirk was going to be that good.
Okay, well, since he said a dynasty, if the St. Louis Hawks keep Bill Russell instead of trading him to the Celtics on draft day, do the Hawks become the team with 11 chips?
That's a good question, Tone. That's a really good one.
Well, who else was on that Hawks team? With that, I would know.
That you would know?
That's a really good question.
No one?
Bob Pettit maybe was still on that team?
Maybe not. Maybe not is winning.
But hey, you know what? When we get to that season, when we get to that 19, I want to say 56, 57, whenever it was season, when we do the history of the NBA, we're going to talk about that. We're going to look at this Hawks roster and what could have been.
Right.
Okay, last super chat for us. Angie, again, a Fluent Conspiracy stream would do numbers.
That's coming, baby.
Tone and I used to have conspiracy theories. Yeah, we used to have a segment called Conspiracy Theories.
Was it just anything?
Before we came to Players Choice. Before we came to Players Choice.
Let me think of some of the things we did. We did the
did OJ do it?
Did OJ do it? We did the frozen envelope for the Ewing draft. We did our Birds Aren't Real. Do you know the Birds Aren't Real one?
And
do you know this one? Do you know this one or no?
We did the Birds Aren't Real, and Tone actually had me. Tone actually had me thinking.
Go look it up. Go look it up. Since 1970, the U.S. government has killed 3 million birds. Now, this is where the conspiracy comes in. They've replaced them with mechanical birds that spy on us. And it's like a real thing that people believe, like drone birds. You got to look it up. It is so crazy.
The AI stuff that we're talking about.
The AI birds.
They watch it. Why do you think that pigeon doesn't walk away from you? It'd be like,
yeah, pigeons are creepy.
This is what we're talking about. The AI stuff we were talking about. You're gonna freak Tone. You're gonna freak H out. I'm telling you, she already.
Did Jordan get suspended for gambling? Like we did all like.
Oh yeah. I do know that one.
Yeah,
that would be good. Yeah, I think we could definitely dive into that. Not that you had to step down from a show, so I don't know if you can add another one right now.
As long as the show isn't during the day, right? And I for those that, because people ask, they're like, why are you stepping down from the panel? And it's like I've got a whole crew of I have employees, and as their VP, I have certain expectations for them. And to say to them, hey, you got to work, and then I take 2 hours in the middle of the day to do the panel, I started to feel like that was not right. It was not right.
Tone, this this for you, this is extra. This is gym class. This is
my
extracurricular.
Yeah, I love doing it. I do it for
this
the
is
love
extracurricular.
Of yeah. Like it's funny because people on TikTok, they're like, you're an old man trying to make a living putting down LeBron and being, combative with. I'm like, dude, I do this for about an hour or two a day because it's fun and it's a break, because I don't want to sit in a suit in a boardroom all the time. Like, it's my break from that life. And it's not, and look, if you want to pay me what I get paid, which is more than an NBA ref to talk sports, I'll do it. But until someone offers me that kind of dough, I got a family to feed. And so this is fun. A lot of fun, a lot. And sometimes I forget that this is the fun and that's my job. And I put too much time into this than that. And that's why I was like, yo, I need to, got to get your priorities. You have to have your priorities straight. Don't
focus,
listen,
Tone.
For all the young people, follow your passion. Follow your passion, especially now. I wish I would have known how much fun and that you could make certain amount of living doing this kind of thing. Like before I had a wife and kids and that, because I 1000% would have been doing this stuff years ago. I just didn't know.
I know now.
Exactly.
When I was younger.
And that's why when people hit me up, I know you guys, I know we're trying to short on time, but people hit me up all the time and they're like, yo, I want to know how to get into it, how to make money on this and whatever. And I tell them, I might not be doing it because I don't put my full time into it, but I can tell you how to make money doing this with affiliate deals, with sponsorships, with YouTube, those types of things. I'll tell you, but like and like I say, if you're in a position, like I'm going to pick on Mars a little bit. If you're living in your mama's basement and you have the time to do it, man. Follow your passion. I will never say, but for me, I'm just in a different spot. So I gotta, Chill's lucky. His kids are grown. His daughter's grown. So he can, right? Different situation. My twins are 9. Right. They play baseball. They go horseback riding. They got swimming. They got basketball. They got, my daughter just competitive dance. She just made six competitive dance teams, which means 6 outfits, 6 recitals, 6 dances every recital. Dude,
which means that's 6 days of scheduling that I now have to practice. That's now scheduling that I need to understand. And we talking about kids, man. I was where Tone was. I was where Tone was 20 years ago. I was where Tone was 15 years ago. Yes, I was.
And let me say this, right? I'm good friends with Coach Hugh Jackson, and his daughter's a dancer as well. And we've talked about this, right? When he was coaching, he didn't have time for anything, right? He's coaching an NFL team, even when he was an OC. That takes up all your time. And I'm like, you know what? If I have to make look, let me take it one step further, and then I'll shut up on the life stuff. I'm sorry. Maybe this will be my show. I'll talk about life. My dad, my mother and father, okay? You know the levels of basketball I played. Take a guess how many games they saw me play.
You probably can count on one hand, Tom. Maybe 10, or 2 hands, maybe 10. 0. Never saw you play one time. How about that?
0. Now, I don't blame them. They had to work 2 jobs just for us. Like, we didn't grow up. We didn't have money. They had to work 2 jobs, and like they used to clean office buildings at night after their regular jobs. Like, they had to do things to keep food on the table, right? And so I don't blame them for it, but I'm like, hey, if I'm in a position where I can be at even now, I'm talking to you guys, I got one eye right there watching my boy play baseball. I'm not going to miss those opportunities, right? Because he comes to me, he's like, did you see that play I made to first? I said, yeah, you had the splits and you gunned it in there and you got him out. I'm like, yeah. I go, did you hear me cheering? He goes, I heard you cheering. Like, that means more to me than any debate show, any whatever, any dollar amount. That means more. So
just so you guys know really quickly, that's what he's going to remember. The Tone, when he's your age, this is what he's going to remember the most. My father used to take me fishing. My father came to my baseball games. Any pair of shoes you ever bought him, any coat you ever bought him, this is the stuff that he's going to remember the most.
Yeah. I actually asked him, like last year, I wasn't supposed to be his basketball coach. And it's funny because the owners of the basketball association that he plays for came and they're like, yo, we watch your show, love Player's Choice, love Fluent and Chill, like, big fans. I actually know you from what you did in Europe and in high school and stuff because they're from around here, right? I'm like, oh, cool, respect. And one of the guys was like, I'm actually a huge fan of Shaq's because this was in the early days, right, when Shaq was still on the show. And he's like, would you mind helping, kind of being an assistant coach on the team? Because you obviously have a lot of basketball knowledge, right, when it comes to the X's and O's and stuff. And I said, well, let me ask my son first. So I asked him, I was like, yo, like, they're asking me to coach your team or assistant coach. Would you want me to do that? Kid jumped through the ceiling, dude. Like, yes. Yeah. And they all left. I ended up being the head coach and like the only coach of that team. Shout out to the GTA Mavericks. We won the gold championship thanks to my coaching. Fluent coaching. like he was so excited. So I'm like, how am I gonna say no to that, dude? Like, yes. Anyways, okay. I could go on forever. I'm gonna stop. I'll stop.
Mm-hmm. All right, you guys. Well, we're gonna jump off. Well, I'm gonna jump off. I don't know if you're saying, but it is chill with chill now. So I'm sure you guys are gonna get into some great stuff. But happy 100K! I can't believe that the channel has come this far. It's pretty big. So, yeah. So have a good show, chill. I hope it goes well.
Are you ready to chill with chill?
Yeah.
All right, Haley.
In fact,
See you Thursday.
H Boogie, Tony Tone.
Hey, Haley, hold on. Hold on. Let me just say this before you go, because I don't think we've ever said this to you. We appreciate you and all that you do. Thank you. Thank you.
Aw, thank you. I appreciate you guys.
This show, even though this is the Fluent and Chill show, this chick right here, this thing runs through her.
That and symbol is her symbol. I don't know if you know, like Prince. That and.
So you guys know.
Yeah. And happy to be. No, I appreciate
the one
it.
that keeps us from going crazy.
Yes, sir.
All right, you two have a good day. Yeah, enjoy your show, Jay.
Later, H Boogie.
All right, Fluent Juniors on second base with their best hitter up to plate. As we wait for who's hosting Chill with Chill. Bam!
Foul. I was coming through the host Chill with Chill. There he is right here. There he is right there. Speaking of the devil.
Do you want me to drop off and go cheer for Fluent Junior, or you guys want to know if he gets home?
I got to find out if he gets on. He's on second base right now. We can't.
We got our best hitter up to bat.
Yeah.
Oh, the best hitter. Oh, okay.
Yeah. We can't just let that.
All right,
so where does Fluent, little Fluent? What he bats like second, third?
Lead off.
He's lead off.
He's a speedster. He's already outrunning me.
He got it from you, or he got it from his mother's side?
Yeah, I used to run relay. There it is, right up the middle. He's rounding third. And he's home, baby.
Yeah. Yeah.
A 2-run double. Beautiful.
Nice job, yo.
Fluent, I know you had the dog in your lap. Yo, hey, we're really seeing Fluent in his element right now. Hold on.
Yo, straight to that's it. That's really him, bro. That's really him, Ron.
Aura, baby.
For real.
This is my
that's really him.
Aura. She's a multi-poo. She's a pain in the butt, but my wife loves her. My kids love her. So.
That's really him.
Some air conditioning. It's hot out. Like it's a beautiful sunny day today. But yeah, all right. So he's home. He's good. Yeah, he's the leadoff. I used to run track. I used to run leadoff in the on the 4x1.
That's where he get it from.
Maybe he got that. Maybe he got that from me.
That's where he get it from.
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you what he didn't get from me. He runs distance. Like I would no. I don't have that.
He probably get that from mama or somebody in mama family.
Mom used to run marathons, so he.
There you go. He got that from mama.
Yeah, he gets that from her.
Make more sense. There you go.
It looked like he got a little. He got some good traits to pick off. You know, he
that's
got
what it sounds like.
To pick
He's going to college for free. We know that. Yes, we do. We do know that. So,
yeah. We already ready. She's going to get on a dance scholarship. He's going to get some kind of athletic scholarship, and we move into that city because it's going to be somewhere warm. We're going to buy him a house, and they're going to live in a house, a nice house, just off campus, wherever they are, somewhere warm. It'll be Florida, 100%. It'll be Texas, it'll be Arizona, Cali, somewhere. Yeah, we leave in the snow.
That's gonna be a star. He's not gonna be trying to be home.
No, hell no. He's already talking about when he gets drafted, he'll buy us a house. I love that kid.
I got you, Dad.
Right.
I got you covered.
Yeah, exactly. All right, I'm gonna go check out the rest of this game. Chill with chill. I appreciate you guys.
All right, Tom.
100K, baby.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. How was the last show? It was
dope,
cool.
yo. It was dope, yo. A lot of super chats. Like I said, a lot of super chats, a lot of stuff that we covered. Mainly with super chats. Talking about the 100,000 subscribers, how hard it is, yo. In less than a year, B. Like a lot of people don't realize on platforms like this, it is not hard to generate. It's not easy to generate these kind of subscribers in this volume. People get 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. It takes years to do that. Yeah. So at the rate that we going with the content that Players Choice does, this thing is on an upward trajectory, man. We doing it. This is a big deal, B. This is a huge deal. 100%, yo.
And you gotta understand too. And I'm gonna give you guys your flowers on Fluent and Chill because you guys brought on the biggest guest in Shaq. But other than Shaq, we got a couple more athletes in our back pocket. Remember, KD was supposed to come on the show. He ended up opting not to because at the last minute, well, he had some team obligations and whatnot. But we did this without any big names. Now, keep in mind, like, you're a big name, Lowe's a big name, Ticket's a big name, Players' Choice in general is a big platform, but we hit that 100K without any major athletes, football, basketball, anything else. You know, without any celebrities. So that in and of itself is a big deal as well.
Right. And it's something that, again, it's for me, it was something that I felt like, you know, this is something that's on its way to being something real serious. And I want to get in right from the beginning. And that's where I'm at. So I'm down.
Yes, sir. Hey, 100 is just the beginning. You know, we gonna hit 200, then we gonna hit 250, then we gonna hit 5, and that millie's coming. It's coming sooner than y'all think.
Yes, sir.
On top of that, PC Weekend coming soon, right, Chill?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
And you gonna knock the air out of J-Rob's chest for this whole Planet thing?
Hey, as soon as I'm telling y'all right now, when y'all see me and J-Rob in the room, if you see J-Rob in the sleeper hole, you know why. Okay, you know exactly why he in the sleeper hole. Don't ask no questions. Don't be like, "Yo, why Uncle attacking J-Rob?" You already know what time it is when you see me on him. So we already know what it is. Yeah, as soon as I see him, it's on sight. As soon as I see J-Rob,
y'all might not understand it, but J-Rob deserves it for reasons that I'm not going to tell you guys live on air. But he deserves it. Oh man. So all right, we're gonna go ahead and get into Chill with Chill. Y'all know what we're here for. We're here to really talk basketball, like real basketball. We're not here to, you know, skim over basketball. We're not here to talk about, you know, all the theatrics and the fun stuff. No, we're here to actually talk hoop. So if y'all got super chats that pertain to like actual basketball, let's get to it. But Chill, you say a lot of things that resonate with me. So I like to go back and get your full explanation and thoughts on certain things. So one of the main things that you've been harping on since probably like the playoffs started, and this is kind of based around like the Denver Nuggets, a little bit around OKC, and just certain other teams. You've been you've used the word homegrown talent a lot. But as you know, with the new CBA, all of that super teams and signing big players and things like that, and major trades, all of that's kind of going out the window. So I wanted to ask you right from the beginning, how interesting and competitive will just the CBA making it a homegrown talent league make the NBA as a whole?
Well, figure who won the NBA championship this season that just passed. Denver, Joker, homegrown. Murray, homegrown. MPJ, homegrown. Who won the NBA championship the year before them? The Warriors. Steph, homegrown. Dre, homegrown. Clay, homegrown. A lot of that talent. Looney, homegrown. Who won the championship before them? Milwaukee. Giannis, homegrown. Middleton, homegrown. A lot of that talent that they had on that crew was homegrown. So now we're in a position where with the new CBA having to pay guys, I think you're going to see teams even more homegrown, because now what it's doing is it's putting teams in a position to, number one, pay guys the most money. I don't think these guys are going to be leaving money on the table like they did in the past. Like what you saw Kawhi Leonard do when he left like $40 million on the table to come home, which you can't blame him for that, though, to be honest with you. I know it sounds crazy today, but I can't really blame a dude for wanting to go home and not want to live in Toronto. All right, I could definitely get with that, but I don't think that you're going to see guys leaving money on the table not nearly as much today. I mean, moving forward, as you've seen in the past. Plus, these teams that now, you know, the bird rights have always been in effect, but now you're going to see it even more. The fact that teams with the money that's now being paid the guys, these teams now going over the salary cap because they know that they can, because this guy, we own Jaylen Brown's bird rights. So because we own Jaylen Brown's bird rights, we could go over the cap, and that doesn't count against us. We own Jason Tatum's bird rights. We own Joker's bird rights. We own Jamal Murray's bird rights. So that gives us a leg up on building our unit around these guys, as opposed to having to go get other guys. If you look at super teams, right? If you look at super teams, more super teams where guys have jumped on crews, that has failed more than it succeeded. If you're talking about super teams in a homegrown sense, like what the Lakers did when they had Magic and Jabbar and Jamal Wilkes and Byron Scott and Michael Cooper, that was homegrown. When you talk about the Celtics, the Bulls, the Lakers with Shaq and Kobe, a lot of that stuff is homegrown. So because that stuff is homegrown, you see we still talking about these dudes to this day. And because we still talking about these dudes to this day, that's what made them such a big deal. I think we're going to get back to that considering what the new CBA is about to be.
And do you think that that's going to lead to some more like real rivalries?
Oh, I would love that. And in fact, yes. And the reason why is because when these dudes come up together, so Ron, I came up with because I believe this is going to happen. The Seattle, the Supersonics are going to get a team back.
Yeah.
So I came up with Seattle. Me and you came out of college at the same time. So I came up with Seattle. You came up with the Trailblazers. Yeah. So you and me came out of school at the same time. We know each other. So now you and I, we see each other in the playoffs. You might get me in the first round, and then I may get you a couple years later in the conference championship, and then you may get me again in the second round. But during the regular season, you and me have this back and forth. And the reason why we got this back and forth, because after 7 years, I'm still in Seattle. After 6 years, you still in Portland. And not only are you still in Portland, they built that unit around you to be competitive to the sense where y'all competing for a championship. And they did the same thing with me in Seattle. So because they did the same thing with us and we came up together, that rivalry between us is going to be there, and it's going to be even a bigger deal. It's going to be even a bigger deal moving forward. I do believe that.
So, I mean, with that being said, so we've talked about just homegrown talent, because I'm really, like I'm telling you, I'm really fascinated to see kind of what GMs are going to be the best. What front office can really formulate a team. You can't just go out and just sign players and all of a sudden go from a mid-level team and just shoot to the top based off a couple signings and a couple trades. Who actually can really like GM and construct a roster?
Right.
So as of right now, just kind of looking forward, who do you got next? Like what teams do you think are next in line to really, really take on the league? And keep in mind, obviously, you know, the Nuggets are still a fairly young team. Then you got a couple other teams that are good, but are still fairly young, like the Cleveland Cavaliers, for instance. And it's a few more teams as well. But then you got a lot of teams that are about to fall off in terms of, like, I would say Golden State, where they've kind of just reached their age limit, and, you know, Father Time's just going to run its course. Even kind of the Lakers, if you will, because just Bron's age and AD is, you know, what, AD is what, 28, 29?
I think he'll be 30. I think if he's not 30, he's close to it.
Yeah, so then you got the Lakers, then you got the Clippers, and then you got you got other teams that are aging. But what are those? What's that next young group of teams that you're like, yo, the league should be scared of these guys?
One of the teams that I'm considering more than anyone is Oklahoma City. And I love what they build in Oklahoma City with all the draft picks that they have. Not only all the draft picks that they have, how they've homegrown their talent. Now, the era that we live in right now, Ron, the era that we live in right now is different than the eras in the past, because I think that we're in a similar time as the 70s, because I think we got a lot of parity going on. So I don't think that there's one team like the Bulls, like the San Antonio Spurs, like the Lakers, that we can pinpoint. We're almost halfway. We're moving toward halfway through the decade, and then we still haven't had one repeat champion, right? So in the last 5 years, you've had Toronto won it, then the Lakers won it. Then after the Lakers won it, Milwaukee won it. Then after Milwaukee won it, then the Warriors won it again. Then after the Warriors won it, then Denver won it last year. So Denver won it this year. So with that being said, we got a lot of parity going on, because you got a lot of teams that are right behind them. I mean, Denver is good as they are, and I believe the championship going through the Western Conference Championship, going through the Denver Nuggets. I don't think that they're the clear-cut favorite to win it next year. I mean, there's a lot of teams that we're still looking at going, I think they got a really good shot against them. I think Boston's got a really good shot against them. I think Milwaukee's got a really good shot against them. So I think that we're in an era of similar parity. I think we're in a transition right now where we're moving from the super team era and we're moving back toward teams building units and it being homegrown. And in the middle of that, we're having a lot of parity. And I think that's where we are right now.
But so when it comes to the homegrown, because all the teams that we have mentioned, they have made a move or two. Like for instance, Denver, Aaron Gordon, Boston, they just went and got KP. As you know, the Bucks, they went and got Drew Holiday. So would you still consider that homegrown, or is it like homegrown with a twist of just making a good trade or a good GM move?
Well, you can definitely say it was. I can definitely say it was homegrown simply because
For
I
all
look
three
at.
of them?
No. I can say it was homegrown from the franchise players, from the franchise player. Okay, we started with Giannis, right? We had Middleton first, traded for Middleton, who Detroit didn't do anything with him, right? They didn't do anything with him. So we traded for Middleton and we paired him up with Giannis, who now turned into what we thought he was going to turn into. That's why we drafted him. Now, when you got guys like Brook Lopez, you got guys like Bobby Portis, you got guys like Drew Holiday. Well, Drew Holiday was an extension of what Bledsoe is. So it's not like Drew Holiday is a different player than Bledsoe. He's essentially the same player as Bledsoe, except I do more than you. I'm you, just better. So everything that you brought them, so Bledsoe is the guard who can shoot the basketball. Well, he can't shoot it like Holiday, but I do defend like you. Eric Bledsoe is a defender. I'm a better defender than you, but my game is pretty similar to yours. They both don't play above the rim. They're both lockdown defenders. So I'm basically an extension of what you are, except I'm better. So now when you got GMs like that if we're going to get a guy that's going to complement our franchise player and our cornerstone, if we're going to get a guy like that, we got to get somebody that's similar to that. If you notice, they didn't just go get another high flyer, because that may cause a lot of problems. Number one, in the offense, and also it may cause a lot of problems defensively and with the dynamic of the unit. So when you got that's called good GMing, as opposed to I'm just going to throw just some great talent around him, and if I throw great talent around him, it's going to work. Well, that's not necessarily true. That's why you see what you're seeing in Oklahoma City. That's why you see what you're seeing in Denver. That's why you saw what you saw in Golden State. Why these teams are winning. So if this stuff continues, like I said, I think we're in a transition phase right now where we're going from the super team era to more of the homegrown era. And in the middle of that, you're seeing a lot of parity. I think this is going to continue for a little while longer.
Yeah, no doubt. And I'm like, I'm one of those guys, and you've heard me say this a bunch of times. You got to let your talent develop. You can't draft a kid at 18, 19, 20 and give them 3 years to, be a superstar player. And I think the league is like that. If you're not an all-star in 3 years, or if you haven't shown us the capabilities to be an all-star, then we're off of you. And my thing is sometimes you got to spend a number 9 pick on, and Mars makes fun of him a lot, but on a Trevor Ariza, a guy that's gonna be your 4th or 5th best player, but he's gonna be a good two-way player. He's gonna be an exceptional defender and a dude that's gonna knock down the 3 and every now and then maybe go for 20. I think sometimes you got to settle for that as a number 9 pick, maybe even a number 6 pick, and not every top 10 or lottery pick is going to be an all-star or your cornerstone.
That's where I disagree with that. That's where I disagree with a lot of people when they talk about drafting. Well, you got to pick the best player. Well, no, I already got the best player, especially at that position. And this is working right now. I need this. Now, will this guy be better than my best player? I don't know. And I'm really not willing to find out. And the reason why I'm not willing to find out, because I'm already on to something right now. If I draft this guy who could possibly be better than my best player, now what he's going to do is he's going to screw up the dynamic of my crew. Well, wait a minute. If I got him wrong, well, maybe I got this guy wrong too. If I got this guy wrong, then I got to now start thinking about other ways, and it's going to completely screw me up, as opposed to, okay, I got my 2 guard. All right, I got my big man. I got my lead guard. All right, I got my dirty work guy. So now it's just a matter of developing these guys, as opposed to, all right, I'm just going to go get this guy because he's better than him in the draft. I'm going to go get it because now I'm screwing up what I'm building, and I don't want to do that.
No, for sure. And then I want to go back to OKC just one more time, because you brought up OKC a couple times, but I want to point out the fact of why they're the team to highlight when you talk about homegrown talent. Because remember, they had Kevin Durant, they had James Harden, they had Russell Westbrook, they had guys like Sabonis, Victor Oladipo, and Paul George too, Ibaka as well. They came off of all of these guys and they built things up. I don't want to say perfectly, but they transitioned into that phase, and you could see now that they have a bright future. But when it first happened, everybody was like, man, what is OKC doing? Are they crazy? Are they lunatics? So I just want to go to one trade so you could kind of start to put things into perspective. And Chill, I want to hear your take on this. They traded Paul George. And I'm about to read this off, and you guys are going to see everything they traded Paul George for. They traded Paul George for obviously Shea, Danilo, a first round 2020 pick from the Clippers, a first round 24 pick from the Clippers, a first round 26 pick from the Clippers, a first round 21 pick from the Heat, a first round lottery protected 23 pick from the Heat, a first round 23 lottery pick from the Clippers, and then a pick swap 25 from the Clippers as well.
7-1s.
7-1s. And I'm not exactly sure who all those turned into, but I know they turned into, some good players. And we can do the research and figure out exactly who it was. But I'm just saying, as of right now, we can take the picks off the table. We can just talk about Paul George for Shea. Look how that's looking.
Yeah.
So
when I think about Shea, Ron, right? When I think about Shea, I think about a collector of cars. And Ron, I came into your crib and you selling cars, and you got this Porsche right here, you got this Bentley right here, you got this Mercedes right here. Tucked in that corner over there, you got a Ferrari. You don't want me to see it, but you got this Ferrari tucked in that corner. And you're doing everything that you can to show me all of these beautiful cars you got in front of you. Only except I see that Ferrari in the corner and I go, yo, what's that over there that you got? And you like, damn, I was hoping that you didn't see that. Because you knew once I saw it, I'm going to ask for that. And you'd much rather, and you're going to have to give me that, you'd much rather not. I don't think Doc ever wanted to come off SGA. But he knew that in order for this to work, he has to come off of him 100%. Now, when you're talking about rewind back to what you was talking about with Oklahoma City, they were on to something with Sabonis, with Victor Oladipo, with Steven Adams, with Russ. Russ just didn't want to rebuild with that unit, even though they were on to something with that crew. He just didn't want to be a part of them rebuilding. So then you got a GM who moves off Sabonis. He moves off Victor Oladipo to get Paul George, and then moves off of Paul George to get all of those ones. And to get all of those ones, now we're definitely in rebuild mode. So if we're in rebuild mode, now I have to get this right. And one thing about Oklahoma City, which is very similar to other basketball cities, Oklahoma City is the kind of place where if you make it clear we're starting over, and we're starting over with this guy, they will get behind you, as opposed to what they were doing with the Knicks, where you sign Julius, not even sign Julius Randle. You don't make any offseason moves, and you tell everybody after your third straight 50-loss season, yo, we're making the playoffs next year. No, you're not. You're not close. Just get yourself a franchise player. Let everybody know we're going to build it around this dude, like what Oklahoma City did with SGA. We're building it around this guy. And then we're going to go get Josh Giddey. Then we're going to go get Chet. We're going to find a gem in Lou Dort, right? We're going to do all of these things. And in the process of doing this, we're building this unit. So you see what's happening now that I personally think that Oklahoma City is a playoff team next year. I don't think they're a play-in team. I think they're a legit playoff team next year. So you see what's happening with the draft picks that they have. I think Chet's going to pan out. In addition to Chet panning out, I do think that they have to do something about Lou Dort. Maybe he either needs to get better or they got to upgrade at that position. But I think that they're right there. So when you have homegrown talent like that, GMing is the most important thing, because when you get the guys that you need, I got the guys that I need. Now we got to develop them.
Yeah, to counter the Lou Dort thing, a couple things, because they got a couple players. They got J-Dub. And I like J-Dub a lot. He showed up in the summer league, and he showed last year that he really could play. I'm talking about the one from, what was it? Is Santa Clara, right? Yeah, went to Santa Clara.
Yes.
Yeah, yep. It's the one from Santa, because he's more of a wing and he fits at that 3 slot. I like him a lot. I think that he may be able to come in, and I definitely think he has a better ceiling than Lou Dort, but I think he'll be able to come in this year and be kind of more of that prototypical 3 to play alongside Shea and Josh. But also too, keep in mind, Josh is 6'9", and so he can always like, he wouldn't be the 3, but he can size wise be the 3. And you can always play Case and Wallace. It's a couple different ways they can go about it, but they got an assortment of young talent and things like that they can do. But I also brought up J-Dub to say Emilio Lake Show said one of the picks turned into J-Dub, and another one of them from Nick from Tri-State. And Nick, I seen you in the background. Come back. We're going to bring you up in a second. But he said Giddey was one of them. So that leads me to my next question. So you got Paul George traded for, and this is just the three guys that we're bringing up right now, J-Dub, Shea, and Giddey. Who won that trade?
Oklahoma City. And I think that they want it going away, to be quite honest with you. Don't get me wrong. I dig Paul George as a player. I do think that Paul George is the number one on a playoff team, but the unit that they're building in Oklahoma City, what they got back for Paul George and what they turning this into, definitely Oklahoma City won that trade.
And they stuck him up.
Yes, they did.
You put the gun to their back and just be like, don't move.
And it ain't even put the gun to their back. It's right to their face. Run it. Give it up. Give it up.
And that's the one where you like, man, they didn't even they took my backpack. They didn't ask for my wallet.
No,
we didn't need it. We know what's in that backpack. We know what's in there.
Thank you very much.
Man. All right, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna bring up Cowboy Bob.
Hey, what's up, guys? Congratulations on your 100K. But remember when I told you early on your show about Lou Dort and J-Dub getting better at the free throw line and getting them more involved defensively? I told you they were going to be a lot better from previous. But what I wanted to do is, because a lot of people I've noticed have been hating on 90s style basketball. So I wanted to ask you, compare and contrast. Who do you think is a better defender? It's like 4 questions. Who do you think is a better defender between Pippen and Jrue Holiday?
Who do I think is a better defender between Pippen and Jrue Holiday? Scottie Pippen.
Okay, and then who do you think is a better contributor to their team, Glenn Rice or LaMarcus Aldridge?
LaMarcus Aldridge.
Ooh, but Glenn Rice shot, career average 40% at the 3, plus he also played defense, plus his size. Okay. Also, I wanted to ask you, Chris Webb or DeMarcus Cousins?
Webb.
Okay, and basically my last question is about how Denver has been playing, and the way that their style of playing is, it kind of reminds me of the 90s, to where you just need 1 or 2 superstars and everyone else to contribute. So do you think moving forward that the league is going to go in that direction, to where they can have 1 or 2 superstars and just have a bunch of players that are good contributors?
Well, we live in a copycat league. That's not just with basketball. That's just with anything. That's football. That's baseball. Pitching wins. In football, the quarterback is key. And once you see what's winning, teams start to do that. So now, if you look at what the league is with Giannis, with Embiid, now with Joker, that's basically what the league is. We need that. And Denver has already proven that we can win like that. So that's basically what the league is going to be moving forward. Like I told Ron, we're in this transition phase of the super team and the homegrown talent kind of getting meshed together. And you see some parity, but you're going to see, when homegrown talent, you're going to see the big guy who is still alive and well. You're going to see the big guy being used more often than not. And you're going to see more skilled big guys, like what you see with Joker. You got to be able to pass the basketball. You got to be able to stretch the defense. You got to be able to handle the basketball one-on-one on the perimeter. You still got to be able to do what big guys do: protect the rim, rebound, protect the paint. You still got to be able to do that and get surrounded by other guys who can do that defensively as well. But with that being said, that's what the future of the NBA is going to look like.
Okay, and I'm just letting y'all know, congratulations again on 100K, but I'm listening from Colombia, South America. Thank you guys for the content, and keep it going. Salute.
Sure, appreciate you.
Yes, sir, Cowboy. Yes, sir.
Next, we got none other than Context Matters.
What up?
What's going on, fellas? What's the word? Salute.
What up?
That picture's crazy.
Listen, man. Y'all know what life's all about, man. Guns and buns, man. That's what life's all about.
I thought it was guns and butter, but
it's all about.
I thought it was guns and butter too, but it's not. It's guns and buns.
The software got updated, chill. It's all about.
That's what it sound like. That's what it sound like.
What's the word, OG?
Ain't nothing, brother.
Definitely. Congratulations again on the 100K, man. Y'all keep doing your thing. Always love the content, especially OG, man. I'm telling you, it's like story time with your uncle, you know what I mean? So we appreciate the insight, you know what I mean? For real. So let's get down to the meat and the potatoes of things, right? There's a couple of things we should unpack, and I'm very curious about looking forward to the brighter future with the younger guys, right? So if you are a GM between OKC and Houston, who would be the first? What would be the first job that you would take? And then from there, who do you think has the higher ceiling 5 years from now?
I think it's Oklahoma City, and because of the assets, not just the talent that they have, but also with the assets that they have. They got 15 ones in the next 7 years. They got 35 overall draft picks.
Right.
In the next, I believe 12. I believe in the next 12 years, they got 35 overall, and they got 15 ones in the next 7 years.
They got a whole.
So in addition, yeah, they get absolutely. So in addition to the talent that I already have, right? In addition to the talent that I already have, I got even more assets where I got even more capital, which is draft capital. I got even more than that with the players that I have. So if I'm looking at what Houston is doing, don't get me wrong. I think Houston's got a lot of young talent. I think they stole Cam Whitmore. Not only do I think they stole Cam Whitmore, I think Jalen Green is going to be a lot better. I'm a big Jabari Smith guy. I think that he's a better version of Derek McKee, except he could score the basketball. I think he's going to be just as good, if not a better defender. I think this kid Sagoon, I think he's going to be awesome. And I think that they got the right coach in Ime Udoka. With that being said, Oklahoma City, with the young talent that they have, I think that they're a lot closer. Not only do I think they're a lot closer, I think their upside is even better because of the draft capital that they have.
That's a fair point. I definitely agree. I think OKC is a GM and a coach's dream at this point, right? You have so much, especially with I don't know if you've been watching the Summer League and watching the growth of Terrence Mann, the ability to command the offense, score at will. I think he's definitely
nice for real.
Yo, Ron, he bugged out. Very impressive.
Terrence Mann is true. Yo, honestly, I could see Terrence Mann possibly starting for OKC. As crazy as it sounds, because here's what I'm saying: you got to understand, in a prototypical league, your point guard is what, about anywhere from 6 foot to 6'3". And if he's bigger than that, it's just a plus. But we just talking about prototypical point guard. Then your shooting guard, you want your shooting guard to be from 6'3" to 6'6", and then you want your small forward to be anywhere from 6'7" to 6'10", and then obviously the bigs are the bigs. So I'm talking about 1 through 3. Well, Terrence Mann he would be your prototypical point guard height. He's what, 6'2"? Shea is 6'5". So he can, and this is for defensive purposes. It's so you can guard your comp. It's not necessarily the offensive end. It doesn't matter. You play how you play. But so Shea would be there to guard the tools, and then you got Giddey, who's 6'9", and so he would be able to, essentially guard the threes. So Terrence Mann can actually slot in next to them. And obviously on the offensive end, it's a little more fluid. The league's a little different. So Giddey is still be running your point guard. Shea would be a combo guard, but I think as somebody just to slot in, just to score the ball and just be a
are we talking about the same Terrence Mann? Because the Terrence Mann I'm thinking about plays for the Clippers. Are we talking about the same?
Trey Mann.
Trey Mann. I'm like, wait a minute. That's what we talking about. I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yeah, Trey Mann.
Okay, I'm with you.
All right. Yeah. So I agree. I apologize, Joe, but I agree. I think Trey Mann has showed a lot of flashes of understanding the pace, right? And that's certain things that we look for. And obviously you guys understand, you guys hooped, versus the people that just watch the game and they go with their boss store watching and they have to see certain production and certain things. I feel like you don't really need to do that certain times, right? There's a certain poise that we look for. There's a certain pace, understanding, commanding, like knowing when to pick your spots, knowing when to kind of turn that second gear up. And I saw throughout the Summer League that he showed those signs. So I agree with you 100%. I think Cason Wallace can develop as well, and be a serviceable backup guard for them. So I think there's a lot of upside.
We call that.
Go ahead.
What you just said. We call that a feel for the game. That's what we call that. We call that a feel for the game. That's why I dig this kid in Houston, Thompson. He's got a real feel for the game. He knows when to get the basketball to whoever he needs to get the basketball to. He knows when to speed the game up, when to get out of the way, when to take the game over, stuff. And to be as young as he is, that's a rare trait to have.
But I will give a little bit of pushback. Well, here's the thing. I won't give pushback in terms of the draft picks, right? The potential in that. But as far as the potential in players, I feel like I see a higher upside in Houston's roster because of Jalen Green. I think the scoring capability, the heights that he can go to, automatically, and and Amen Thompson. You know what I mean? Those two
better than SGA. You think better than SGA?
That's tough.
There is a potential due to the athleticism, right? I think SGA is kind of capped out in his athleticism. So I think Jalen Green, in terms of pace, learning pace, which SGA has mastered already, right? Pace, counters, things of that nature. And I don't know if you guys were paying attention. Jalen Green said that the person he did want to learn about is footwork and pacing was Kyrie. So God forbid he decides to go through a training camp and, you know, a Mamba Academy with Kyrie Irving and gets that footwork and pacing down. Sky's the limit. You know what I mean? He would be in contention with Ant. Like, you know what I mean? I think it would be a contention with Ant as being the top two shooting guards from 5 years from now and moving forward. So that's where I see, and Cam Whitmore too. Like, I think there's so much like upside with their scoring ability and their two-way potential ability as well. I think the sky's the limit. I think OKC, their potential is a little bit lower, but I think their floor and where they're going to launch at, like you said, Chill, next year they're a playoff team. So I'm with you.
Playoff team next year. I do. I think they're playoff. That's why I want to get rid of this goofy ass play-in tournament, man. Get that shit out of here, yo.
No, well, here's the thing. I gotta give some pushback. It does provide a level of, and it could be smoking mirrors, right? But it does provide a level of competition.
It is.
But here's my thing. The thing is, Chill, we're living in the NBA now where there's more parity. And you can make your name in the league way more now than ever, right?
Right.
So why not increase your competition level and ball out in the NBA Cup tournament? Why not ball out in the play-in? That may spark something. You know what I mean? So there's so much opportunity with these young guys. You know, the older guard is about to leave right now with KD, Steph, and all these guys. They're about to get up out of there. So this is your time to make your mark. So I get it. This is smoking mirrors. I agree with you, but why not take advantage of it? So there is a plus side to it, right?
Of course. Now you also got to remember, and like I mentioned this to you in the past, we already got a play-in tournament. It's 82 games. If you can't get into the playoffs after 82 games, you're in a play-in team. If you want to have a play-in, we can have what we had in 2018, where we basically had a tie at the end of the season where Minnesota and Denver played to get into the playoffs for that last spot. That's something different as opposed to we're going to take a team that's in 7th place, who's a playoff team, and a team in, I don't know, let's just say Toronto, who's 6 games under 500. If they beat them, so now all of that number 7 seed did to get to that spot, now all of that could be over with in one game, as opposed to this team who just got hot in the last week of the season. You had 82 games to get hot. This is where we are now. Give me a break. I'm good on the plane. I'm straight.
Hey, but context though, what's good, J-Rob?
What up,
Salute, Jay.
Context. I think, like, as a coach, not a GM. I want to get this completely straight. OKC got 1 million draft picks. As a GM, you have to take that.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. GM
as a coach, like if I sign a 3 or 4 year contract, I might want to rock with Houston. They have much over there.
Ron, I'm with you. I don't want to cut you off. All I'm saying is, if you can just tap in, right, and get into each individual, and maybe it might be Udoka, right, to be able to tap in and give incentive to those young guys, man, that athleticism, the ability to, be able to switch, to play fast, skill set, but then play two-way. You know what I mean? Like, I think the hunger is there. It's just the guidance and the proper tools to spark that that resolve, right? What are you gonna bank in? And I think bringing in guys like Dylan Brooks, bringing in. I'm shaky on the Fred VanVleet.
Forgetting about Dylan Brooks too.
But I think signing Dylan Brooks. I think Eason is gonna take a step up, right? Cam being drafted down as a 21st draft pick, right? I think there's a lot of chip on their shoulders, right? And you just got to find the right rotations. That's, I think, the challenge, right? How do you get the most out of these young guys where it can affect their development, but still provide some competitive fire so that way they push forward? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see M.A. down there too, because I think he's perfect in terms of like kind of just whipping the young dudes into shape.
Yeah, for the maturity aspect of it.
Yeah, getting them to be disciplined and buying on the defensive side. I think he's perfect.
He's going to command a lot. He's going to demand a lot.
Hey Ron, remember what I told you? Like when I see them glasses, this is another reason why when I see this dude, I swear I'm putting him in the chokehold. As soon as I see him, I swear I'm just gonna straight tackle him. I'm blindside. As soon as I see this
next weekend, bro. You better wear your bulletproof vest.
As soon as I see this dude, I'm straight blindside.
J-Rod, you had the wind knocked out of you. You play football. You know how that feel.
I can't wait to see J-Rod. See them glasses? There's another reason why, Ron. I can't wait to see this dude right here. Oh my God.
What type of glasses are those, Chill? What type of glasses?
Low Dub and Mars gonna be picking you up off the floor.
These are the glasses when you celebrate. You know, when they win the championship, they pop champagne with these glasses.
Right. 100K. Yes, sir.
I'm popping champagne with the guys.
Hey. I love J-Rob, yo. Wait till I see this dude. I'm a straight tackle him.
Chill, those shades come with Wrangler jeans. Yo, Chill, those shades come with Wrangler jeans.
They do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And a 10-gallon hat, too.
Pick these out for me.
I'm good, Joe. Wait till I see J. I can't wait to see J-Rob.
Y'all talking about young? Y'all was talking about young cores, right?
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
I gotta admit, I love what Houston got going on, but I don't think there's no core right now, young core better than what they got in Oklahoma City.
I'm just trying to figure out. At least in Oklahoma City, we know who the guy is, and not only do we know who the guy is, we know where they're going. We still got to figure out what they're doing in Houston. We don't even know what we're doing yet. I think Ime Udoka is going to get to the bottom of that, but we still got to figure that out. We don't even know what we're doing in Houston yet. In Oklahoma City, yo, we already solid. Oklahoma City is the chick who, yo, her crib ain't really furnished yet, but you see how dope it is.
You see the potential.
That's fire, Chill. That's fire.
She got a balcony. She got a.
It's crazy. The setup is crazy.
This chick over here, she live in a nice neighborhood, but she kind of like her crib don't really look that solid. It should be.
She got an air mattress on the ground.
Yeah, we don't really know what we doing with her, yo. And I ain't saying she whack. I'm not saying that she's whack. No, I'm not saying she's whack.
Some things that I have to be seen, you know.
Yeah.
I also hit it on the nose too. Is in Oklahoma City, you kind of know who's the cream of the crop. You know, it's SGA, and then obviously we'll see who the real number two. Because I think with Chet Holmgren coming in, is it going to be? Is Jalen Williams going to be the number two option, or is it going to be Chet? And I think both are pretty good, solid options to have.
Right.
But
I actually have a question towards that.
Houston, you good. My question, y'all, but in Houston, is Jalen Green really going to be their guy? Is it Amen Thompson? Is it Cam Whitmore? Like, who is it? Jabari Smith Jr.? That's my question in Houston. Who is their guy? Who's number one?
I think it's Jalen Green. I think as a scorer, I think he is their guy, but I think he's got to commit to a number of different things in order for them to make sure that he's their guy. Because like that 22 a game, 100%, you could say that that's empty, right? As opposed to with SGA, like that 24 a game, then that goes from 24 to 30. That's not empty. We building something. What's going on? And there's a reason why that Houston team, I think they led the league in fourth quarter in fourth quarter turnovers. They were the most undisciplined team. So that unit, it's a lot of questions on who the guy is. That unit looks like if we got somebody like SGA to come over here, there would be no question who the man is on this crew.
Right.
None.
Right.
If Jalen Green came over to Oklahoma City, SGA's still the man.
Right. That boy averaged 30. It ain't easy to do that in the NBA.
It ain't easy to average 20.
Nice
average 30. It's almost
it's not easy to average 20 in the NBA. Exactly.
Nice 32.
Ron, like a filthy 30. Like
and let's be real, Oklahoma City, that team needed all 30 points from them every night.
Every last bit of it.
I want to ask this, and I'll start off with Chill. If you're Chet Holmgren, right? I don't know if you guys noticed that Chet Holmgren just hollered at KG, and KG said that he starting to mentor him and things of that nature.
Yeah.
What role do you think Chet should, and mentality-wise, like what role you think he should try to embrace? Should he try to be that number two, or should he kind of go the KG Young route, right? Full of energy, kind of focus on the defensive end, you know what I mean? Catching drive, rip throughs, things of that nature. Not try to do too much, kind of, you know what I mean? Be the energy defense. Like what role do you think he'll thrive in?
Well, number one, I think that with SGA being the guy, I think SGA wants a legit number 2. I think Josh Giddey wants to involve Chet in the offense like that. I don't think Josh wants to be that guy where he's averaging 25 a game or something like that. I think he wants to be able to rely on a guy that he can go to in addition to SGA. Not to mention, I got a rim protector. I got a rebounder in Chet like that. So I really believe that him walking into that role as a number 2. Now the role, the role of him being that number 2, I think that's him just being unique. Now, I will say this: I think he's Sean Bradley with a better handle and a better jump shot, and I think with a better offensive game. I think he's Sean Bradley, but I mean, Sean Bradley as a rim protector, he was averaging 3-4 blocks a game. Now, if you could get 3-4 blocks a game from Chet, plus get that kind of offense from him, I think that would be great for them.
Can I ask you one more question, Chill, just to expound on that? Do you think Chet Holmgren will be the clear guy to, if Wembanyama doesn't win Rookie of the Year, do you think it's clearly be Chet?
I think it's somebody that we ain't talking about, to be honest.
Star Thompson?
Yeah, Cam Whitmore, Thompson, or his brother. Thompson. I think it's somebody we ain't talking about, to be honest with you. If it's not Wemby, I think it's somebody that we're not talking about right now. I think it could be any one of those dudes that you just said. Any one of those dudes. I don't look at Chet in a KG role. I don't look at him in a KD role. I look at him as his own unique guy, even though his game reminds me of some like I talked about Wemby. I think Wemby is Ralph Sampson with a jump shot and a better handle. I think he's Sean Bradley with a jump shot and a better handle. But with that being said, I think his game would translate, and I think he makes them so much better. Much better.
Right. And just to I want to say this as well too, and then I'll let somebody get up out of here. I'm gonna get up out of here. I did want to ask, speaking of the young cores, Detroit. I think Detroit is on its way as well. Ron, your mic.
Hey, it's ironic that you asked this context because Czar sent a super chat. He said, "What are you guys' thoughts on Detroit's future?" So go ahead and get into it, context.
Ron, you already come on, man. That's what I do, baby. To me, right, I think Detroit has a lot of brewing talent. I think Monty Williams, talk about another like a coaching dream. I think this is a perfect opportunity for Monty Williams to start fresh and be a teacher, be a guide, be like a person to provide incentive, to motivate, right? I think his voice kind of got a little bit stale because, you know, Chris Paul being kind of like they had their second run together. You know, Devin Booker was him for a little while. A lot of turmoil between him and Ayton. His voice kind of got stale at one point.
Chris Paul will wear you out, won't he?
Right. Yeah.
He will wear you out, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I'm not the only one who see that.
He's not a good neighbor.
He will wear you out. I just want to make sure I wasn't bugging out on that. All right.
Yeah, wear you out is kind of crazy too, but my bad.
Yeah.
Pause. But
is that a pause moment?
Yeah, pause.
Yeah, that might have been crazy.
It's cool.
Wait, chill. Can I ask you one more question? I know.
I see it.
Listen, I'm about to go. I'm about to go.
I'm about to go out there, J. Rob, because I can't turn my head to that. That's
listen. Chill. I'm about to go, but I have to ask you one more question before I get up out of your hair, man. For whatever little bit of hair you got left.
That's crazy.
Paul Pierce went on It Is What It Is and said that the reason why he believes he was a better basketball player than Dwayne Wade is because if you gave him Bosh, Shaq, or LeBron, he's at least winning the same amount of rings. Do you think there is some truth to that, or do you think Paul Pierce and Dwayne Wade are not on the same level as players?
I don't think they are on the same level, and the reason why is because he did have that. Now, to say that, because remember what he had. Let's not talk about Paul Pierce when he got KG and when he got Rondo and when he got Ray Allen.
Right.
No, he was in the league early, and he had Antoine Walker and he had Kenny Anderson, right? And he had they was in the Eastern Conference Championship. He had a damn good team. And they were a playoff team, and they weren't able to do anything with that. And Paul Pierce didn't really, as good as Paul Pierce was, I don't think he stood out in the playoffs as much as Dwayne Wade did, with less, by the way. I mean, Dwayne Wade was leading the playoffs in scoring with Jermaine O'Neal, who was over, right? He was leading the playoffs in scoring with Mario Chalmers, and Michael Beasley. He's leading the playoffs in scoring, finishing third in the league in defensive player of the year. Paul Pierce was never doing nothing like that. Never.
Talk about it. I love that. Nah, that's a fact. I agree. Any pushback?
And just to and I didn't want to detract from the super chat. I just want to see your thoughts on Detroit. I love Marcus Sasser. I think that was a great pick, great draft pick. Cade is back. I've been watching a couple of his open runs. To me, I think he's probably a little bit smaller than Luka, but he plays, as far as play style, I don't see that much of a difference. I think he's more of a mid-range guy compared to Luka. Luka is more of a three-point shooting guy, but I see similar mannerisms. I see similar pace, things of that nature. I think they're going to be able to have, Bogey, James Wiseman, Duren. Duren, to me, I see shades of baby Dwight, a little bit smaller. I think if he buys into the defensive end, I think Wiseman is kind of like the X factor. But I think what I would do is and people might not agree, but I would start Bagley and have Wiseman off the bench. I think playing Duren and Wiseman is a little bit funky, and it creates this odd spacing on the floor because they need driving lanes for Ivy. They need driving lanes for Cade. Wiseman can shoot, but he's not a great floor spacer. So I think it gets a little bit clunky at times. So I don't know about that. So I'm just curious what you think, and how do you think Asar's role will turn out in Detroit? But salute to you guys. I don't want to hold up. You guys want to have some more people up. Yo, Ron, you already know. Salute, chill. OG, salute. Emmanuel,
absolutely,
salute.
brother. Absolutely, brother. No doubt. I like what they're doing in Detroit, to be honest with you. I know that they had to basically beg Coach Williams to take that job. And I mean, he took it. But with that being said, I love Cade and Ivy in the backcourt. Definitely liking that. I think that Monty Williams is going to do a better job with Wiseman than he did with Ayton, because I don't think he wants to have that rap on him as, you the dude screwing up big men. Nah, he don't want that rap on him. So I think that he's going to do a better job with Wiseman. I do dig Duren. I still think that they made a mistake passing on Cam Whitmore. As much as I see the athlete that Thompson is, and I see the IQ that he has, I think that Whitmore has a better of an upside, and I think that he would have been perfect for what he's doing in Detroit. But I think they wanted something in Detroit with that crew. And I think Coach Monty Williams is going to help turn that thing around. I do.
Yeah, I'm eager to see what Cade's going to do.
Yeah.
Honestly, like a full season of Cade. This would be his third year. I want to really see like the growth and maturation. Like he already had a mature game, but I want to see to what levels he can take it to. Obviously, Cade's going to kind of have to do a little bit of, and I'm not saying he's going to do this, but I'm saying something similar to Shea, where you got to be the guy to take your team to the next level. Whether he can do that, I don't know, but I do know that he has the potential to obviously be their number one guy and make everybody else around him better. But I want to see exactly how good Cade can be. And obviously, this is just year 3. It's not year 7 or year 8. So he's going to be better. But I'm just eager to see Cade. He didn't get to play that much last year, so I want to see what he looks like in year 3, how that looks. But yo, Emmanuel, what's going on, bro?
Yo, what's going on? Shout out to the 100K.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I have a question about the Pacers young core, because obviously you got Halliburton and Matthew. Who's like that third guy? Who's that third guy? Because I know there's guys like Isaiah Jackson.
But who was the first 2 guys you said?
Halliburton
and Halliburton.
Who's that third guy for them?
You left the guy at the table. Who's the clear? I don't think.
Did I forget?
He might be the second guy. What?
I know. I meant the third guy.
So, Miles Turner.
He's ain't he old?
No. Miles Turner's a kid, man.
24.
Yeah, Miles Turner's that old.
If that. Yeah. Let me look right now. Miles Turner's not older than
He's been in the league since a while though. I feel like
younger.
He only played 1 year at Texas. That's it. He only played he only played 1 year at Texas. It's not like it's not like Miles Turner been in the league for 10 or 12 years. Nah. He only been in the league. I think he only been in the league.
He's 27.
Yeah, I'm about to say, he's in his prime.
26,
still
actually.
Young, no?
26?
26.
So, Miles Turner, 26. Tyrese, he went to college for 2 years, so he's all right. He's still young. He's 23.
Yeah.
And then I mean, obviously Ben Mathurin, he's 19, 20.
Yeah.
I dig this kid. The kid that I dig, that I think that they're developing, and I think he's going to make some. I think he's going to have a better year this year. Is Duarte? I really dig him. I think that he's another D3 guy. He in Indiana? No, he's not Indiana.
No,
he's not in Indiana.
He's in Sacramento, if I'm not mistaken.
Did they trade him?
Hold on, let me see. I'm looking up right now. I'm almost pretty sure that they.
I did not know that. I did not know Chris Duarte got traded. I did not know that.
It was like his second year.
I did not know that
because they traded him to the Kings.
Because I had him, to be honest with you, I had him in that mold of like Caleb Martin, that kind of guy, except a better version. That's how I thought that he could be. He could definitely be a D3 guy, but now that he ain't there, so Mathurin, I don't know what they're doing in Indiana, to be honest with you. I have no idea what they're doing in Indiana.
Yeah,
I don't.
I think the Kings,
I mean, they got their franchise point guard. They paid him.
Yeah.
So we already know that. They paid their franchise point guard, right? They got Buddy Hield, who's average at best, right? In the process of him being average. So Miles Turner has underperformed. He hasn't really lived up to expectations. He should be a lot better. And then Mathurin, who's one of their shining rookies, I think that he's going to be something. After that, I don't really know what they're doing in Indiana. I have no idea what they're doing in Indiana. Low down, what up, brother?
What up?
I don't know what they're doing in Indiana, to be honest with you, Emmanuel.
Yeah. Maybe the core isn't as great as I thought it was. So it's just two guys. Yeah.
I can't put a finger on what exactly it is that they're doing. Who are they? I know they building that unit around a franchise point guard in Halliburton, but how they building it around him, that still remains to be seen.
Who'd they trade Bilal for? Victor's teammate. Who'd they trade Bilal for?
That was that trade didn't really make much sense to me. That they traded up to, I think, to the 7th pick to get him, and they had the 8th pick when it really didn't make much sense what they were doing with that pick. I didn't get it. I really didn't. So, and to get Bilal, and if not, isn't Bilal in the same? He's in the same mold as Halliburton. So if he's in the same mold as Halliburton, why do you pay Halliburton if you're going to draft this kid? Are you going to turn this kid into a 2-guard? Or are you going to turn him into a lead guard? What are you doing with this kid? I don't know what they're doing in Indiana. I don't. I have no idea what they're doing in Indiana. What the plan is? Which would explain why
2-3, right? I thought Bilal
was 2-3. I don't know what they're doing in Indiana, to be honest with you. I don't. Yeah. I have no idea what they're doing in Indiana.
All I know is they're off to a good start with their point guard.
Yes, they are.
After that, I don't know. But as a matter of fact, though, they draft pick from last year, Benedict, he's solid too, though. He almost averaged 20 last year. Or what he finished it with like 17 before a stint, he was averaging like 19 and some change.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think like those two, that's a good look moving forward. I kind of compare those two similar to Cade and Jaden. Like if you like Cade and Jaden, you gotta like Tyrese and Ben.
Mm-hmm.
What's good with you, Low?
Low down.
What up with y'all, man? Just chilling.
What up, Low down?
Just chilling.
What's on tap? What's on tap for you? Because I know you up next. I know I'm about to get pushed off, so I know you up next. What's on tap, Low down?
I don't know what they got in store for me, man. I'm about to actually let me send the link out real quick, but I have no idea what they got in store for me. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, it's no shenanigans, man. Hopefully, it's no shenanigans.
Flo, you know shenanigans is coming right behind you.
You know it is.
Flo, and they're trying to say this your little brother too, and I don't know if I see it or not, but they're trying to say
no.
This is his third time up here today, and Emmanuel, they're trying to say that y'all.
Any black dude with glasses ain't low, man. Y'all gotta cut that out.
That's right. That's not the way that works. No, not the way that works.
Facts.
Hey, man, you know, the chat, they like to get nasty. Look, OJ Weston said Ron got low up there with his little brother. That's wild.
Oh my god.
You out, Chill? You gotta run?
I'm good, but I know it's not. I know my time is up, but it was dope. 100,000 episodes. I'm at 100,000 episodes. I ain't been on the planet for 100,000 days. I'm super wild for that. 100K subscribers. I think that's a big deal. And yo, we just keep this thing low, keep this thing going. Low down. I'm gonna leave you to it, brother. Y'all know where to find me at. So y'all know where to find me at. Y'all be easy. Out.
Peace.
All right, y'all. You know what time it is. It's Low Nose. We up here with the guru himself. Y'all come up here. If y'all got any quarrels or any feuds, come up here and ask Low. You know, either get schooled or just get more knowledgeable. It's
get one of the more knowledgeable.
Get more and hey, no pun intended. But Emmanuel, since you're already up here, what's up, man? You got anything for Low, or you got anything you want to talk about?
Yeah, I want to talk about your top 5 because I noticed like a lot of it's like defensive oriented with like a lot, like obviously they're elite great offensive players, but like a lot of them are defensive oriented. So I was wondering with like, do you value more of the defense or of the like the playmaking aspect of things?
I'm sorry, bro. Them Crest White shirts, they working, boy.
Oh man.
No, I value impact. You know, whatever your impact is. So like it just depends on how impactful you. It depends on like the value of what you provide to the team. There are players who are definitely more offensive or defensive oriented that I think is better than quote unquote well-rounded players. So it just all depends on like what your impact is and how you value it. I think people get caught up in the overall conversation, miss out on how valuable somebody can be if they're playing at a transcendent level, which there's a lot of players who play at that level, especially at their peak. And so if you're playing at a transcendent level, it can definitely usurp some of your flaws or miscomings on the other side of the floor. So I just think it's all about what your value is.
Yeah, makes sense. Another thing. So do you feel like a guy like a Kobe Bryant or a Steph not coming out the gate like as like all-star caliber player, do you think that hurts their case when you're ranking them all time, or just how long you do it for, or does it matter how you start off?
Yeah, it don't matter how you start off. It matters how long you can like sustain a level of play. So Kobe, especially, even though he didn't come out the gate hard and strong and playing at a very high level, he still was able to sustain a level of excellence for an extended period of time. So to me, it doesn't really matter that Kobe did or did not. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't really matter or not. Like, if as long as he was able to sustain a level of excellence for an extended period of time, that's fine. That's fine.
All right. That's all I feel today, man.
All right, my brother. Peace. Ron, I will say this before we bring up the next person.
What's up? Holla at me.
First and foremost, congratulations to the channel, man. 100K. Big accomplishments, you know, something that a lot of people strive for. I will be anticipating my plaque. Go tell Shaq, give me my plaque, my boy. Get a whole team plaques and stuff like that. But definitely join at a point of time where, you know, still growing, still grinding, saw the vision, saw what y'all were trying to build and stuff like that. So from at least from a content creator standpoint, the biggest benefit on being on the platform is that, you know, from the behind the scenes, what y'all was able to do and kind of just put out content and I didn't have to like put that much time and energy into it. Definitely appreciate that. So everybody on the back end for sure. And then of course the people, the fans, you know what I'm saying? The people who watching, some of y'all real loyal, like y'all being here every single time. And I definitely ride with it, definitely believe in it. Huge culture and community building. And I definitely rock with it every single time. Every person. Shout out to Angie. Shout out to I don't even want to say everybody's name. I might say Angie and drink more water, and I might forget some people's name. But shout out to everybody out there who shows all the time. Yeah, for sure. Y'all know who y'all
for real
are.
Know who you are.
Yeah, dead ass. I know who y'all are, man.
Yeah, but hey, Lo,
what up with you?
I know you got some nasty shit to get into.
No, man.
I know you got a crazy agenda. I know you do. And Lo, we about to see you soon, huh? PC Weekend right around the corner, huh?
I'm about to say that's the other thing. I'm about to see y'all soon. Whoa. No way. This is popping bottles right now. Way.
Shots fired. Hey, it's 100K.
100K, man.
Shots.
100
shots. You know.
Shout out to my man, Young Dolph, man.
Facts.
Man, you popping bottles. That's crazy.
Got to. I'm just getting warmed up today. It's only 2:00 on the West Coast, so y'all know what it's turning into.
That's a fact, man. After this, about to go catch a vibe, man. About to be a Zuby, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. See, man, I need to come check out.
You need to.
I'm finna round up. I'm finna round up a crew of me. You know, I gotta get Shaq down there. You know, I gotta get Big Ox.
Shaq is nasty. Shaq will be a nasty. Shaq, Big Oxy, you a crazy trio.
Crazy. I'm low. You don't even got it. You could imagine, but I'm telling you, you don't got a clue.
That's a crazy trio. That's a crazy trio.
I think I might want to drag Dub into it too, just to really push everything over the top.
Dub alone is a crazy trio. Just Dub by himself, bro. He getting enough trouble for 3 people, bro. That's Dub. What?
That's a fact. All right, y'all, man. Let's get into a couple of these super chats. I also want to bring some of y'all up here. We got some people in the back. Let's go ahead and make it happen, man. Low nose live in full effect. Let's do it. Jersey Lev said, "All right, y'all. I got some random start bench cuts with people that played in the Al Harrington. The people that played in the league. Al Harrington, Scola, or D West."
I would probably start D West. D West is the better. Yeah, start D West, bench Harrington, and cut Scola. D West is probably the best defender out of them, while still being a quality defender.
Okay. Aaron Brooks, Gerald Henderson, or Shannon Brown.
These are crazy names.
Yeah, these are.
I'm a Laker fan, so I'm a bench Shannon Brown, even though he probably should get cut. Cut Gerald Henderson and start Aaron Brooks.
Shout out
Aaron
AB.
Brooks. Yeah, shout out to AB.
AB from the turf. Shout out AB. Franklin High School.
Shout out to Aaron Brooks.
Carl Landry, Gerald Wallace, or Big Stack. I like this one though. I mean, we
cutting. I mean, we cutting Carl Landry.
Oh, and that's easy.
Let's keep it a being with ourselves. Oh man! You see, when you say Big Stack, you're not talking about Jerry Stack. You talking about Cap, right?
Talking about Stack. I think. Yeah. I think she's talking about what's his name?
If he's talking about Captain Jack, then if he's talking about Steven Jackson,
Steven Jackson. Yeah.
If he's talking about Steven Jackson, you might have to start Steven Jackson, man. I might have to start Steven Jackson, bench Gerald Wallace, yo. Steven Jackson is a
Jerry Stackhouse though. I'm starting Jerry Stackhouse.
You could do that as well. But Steven Jackson's a very, very, very underrated player, man. Very underrated player. He played in today's league, y'all. Everybody will be very familiar with his game. Very, very familiar. I'm definitely doing Captain Jack.
Well, with the super chat says since 1961 of championship teams leading scorers that averaged below 26 in a playoff run, Duncan did it twice as much as anyone. Is that a credit to his defense plus error, or he should have been a 1A offensively?
A 1B offensively. No, I think it's definitely more a tribute to the era that he played in. I'm pretty sure he was a couple of times where he was like really close to getting 26. And Duncan obviously wasn't he wasn't like a scoring player, but you know, you playing like the slowest pace era since 1961. Like when you play in that era, then of course like it's going to be less opportunities for you to score. So no, I think it has way more to do with era than anything else. And then after that, without a doubt, Duncan's defensive prowess and his ability.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and start funneling some people in. Well, it look like you got some smoke down here. I'm not gonna lie to you. Natty too Swifty. What's good with you, Natty?
What up, Ron? What's good, Lo?
What's up?
What up?
You coming up here to follow, or you coming up here to be best friends?
Not really. I'm trying to understand something, Lo. So like, I know Lo be pulling out these nasty revisions. Like, oh, this person moved up here now. You feel me? I heard the new Bill Russell one. I respect that actually. You know what I'm saying? I'm with that lower end Bill and Will a little bit. But I'm just trying to know, right? So, what is it gonna? First of all, let me hear your revised top 10.
The top 10 isn't stable because I don't know where I'm gonna put Bill Russell. I had to put Bill Russell down, man. I had to put him lower, but I don't know where exactly lower. But I just can't have him where I had him before. So it's Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, Duncan, Kobe, Hakeem, Shaq. And this is where like Bill Russell would have to be like Bill Russell, Magic, and Curry. Like it'd be.
Can you say that one more time?
Oh my gosh, Ron. Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, Duncan, Kobe, Hakeem, Shaq, and this is where like Bill Russell's moved down to. Russell, Magic, and Curry. The last three is kind of interchangeable for me.
Okay. Russell, Magic, and Curry.
Yeah, those are interchangeable. Ron is nasty.
And I was gonna ask you, right? So basically, you said it was sort of interchangeable, but
yeah,
I know you're heavy on like the how many years you did it argument. So I was also thinking like, what is it gonna take for Steph to pass your number 10 and like go above like a Magic, like a Bill, and I forgot who you had at seven, but
after Magic, everybody else has kind of just done it for a longer period of times. That's kind of the reason why Magic and Curry are so low in my top 10 is because like they're barely like scraping the threshold. I mean, if he continues to do it, then it's kind of hard for me to continue to like have them not above Magic because I think their value that they provided is very similar, which is more offensive leaning. And both of them have provided enough evidence that they've been able to sustain a level of excellence, not only for an extended period of time, but even with an interchangeable amount of roster pieces. With Magic starting off with like Kareem and Norm Nixon and, that company, and then ended it off still as, leading a very impressive offensive unit with like James Worthy and Byron Scott in them. So, yeah, I would have to say if he just continues to do it, he had another year or two, I'll pretty confidently put him over Magic for sure.
So MVP caliber season this year would make it like
MVP caliber season with another like really solid postseason run without a doubt. Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's really I was trying to get. You feel me? I'm just understanding the new revisions. We're gonna get a new revision next month, so I'm gonna come back and ask.
Oh man.
You know how it is, but
what did the new revision come with? It came with just like
deeper
into
explain what you said.
Deeper understanding. Did it come with growth? Did it come with somebody pushing something on you? I'm trying to.
Crazy. We had a conversation like 2-3 days ago, and Tyson had brought up. Shout out to Tyson as well. Tyson had brought up that the conversation of like, is Bill Russell and them just dominant because they were just taller players in like a relatively short league? And I was like, I've heard this argument before, but I just never like went to go check it and challenge it. And I went to go look, and there's some validity behind it. Back then, there really weren't that many 6'10 plus players receiving active minutes in the 60s. So I'm like, there's some validity behind that. And even though, yes, Bill Russell still kind of led his team to better defenses, there's years where Wilt Chamberlain isn't that far removed from him at all. And then also same with Nate Thurman. So I'm like, all right, so if all of the 6'10, 6'11, 7-foot players are able to also lead their teams to like very great defensive units, then, I had to like reassess Bill Russell's impact.
Word. Thanks. And then what's it called? Another question I was gonna ask was, when are y'all gonna have PC weekend? That's the real question.
It's like in like 3 days.
Stop. Dead ass?
Is it not Ron? Oh wow.
Why is it so? I didn't even know.
Oh, this is God. Somebody got to tell me not to spill the beans.
It's in 3 days. And the cat's out the bag. It's in 3 days.
Damn, man, that's tough,
but,
bro.
Daddy, you wasn't about to pull up.
Ron, I really would have though. That's the thing. Like,
okay.
You feel me?
Wait, where are you from?
I'm in Minnesota, but I got flight benefits, so I'm
not
anywhere.
Come on, let's keep it a bean, dog. Niggas not.
Nah, I would have put up.
You hoop a little, right?
You said what, Ron?
You hoop a little, right?
Yeah. I hoop a little.
Okay. Who do you think on PC? And anybody on PC, I'm gonna give you a couple different scenarios. You let me know. Who's out shooting you?
JD, maybe.
JD. Okay.
Maybe is a crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. Look, I used to be actually nice. Like, I know JD was better though because he's like bigger and like I'm only 6 foot. JD's like what 6'2", 6'3". Mm-hmm. So he might take me in a 1-on-1 or something, but shootout, I don't know.
You in a 1-on-1. Whoa.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna let it go. You talking about how JD's bigger and all that.
Why you want to come to PC weekend?
See, I was trying to get my games in, but you feel me? It's all good. But hey, next time, definitely like when if y'all publicize it, like let me know. I'm there, bro.
For sure. We'll
and y'all gotta stop letting Ticket get away with nasty work, man. Jesus Christ. I heard the most mid-off debate I ever heard in my life today about Jimmy Butler's finals.
My bucket? Oh, you froze.
Jimmy Butler's
finals.
Thing
crash.
Wait, me?
Yeah, your whole thing crashed.
Cap.
No, you good now, but I mean.
Oh, word. No. They were having an argument about Jimmy Butler's finals this year or LeBron's 2011. I'm like, what are we doing? Like, that's the most insane mid-off I've ever heard in my life. And
it is a mid-off.
Still making arguments for Jimmy Butler because he made the finals. It's nasty.
It is a mid-off, man. It is a mid-off.
It's an insane mid-off. But hey,
LeBron's is probably still better, actually.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I don't understand. Jimmy was just playing poor, like very bad. LeBron was just very unaggressive, unaware of like a bunch of things, but he was not shooting nearly as poor as Jimmy Butler was. Yeah. So that's all I'm gonna say. But hey, man, appreciate y'all. Shout out to y'all for hitting 100K. You know, real ones been here since 1.3K. You feel me?
That's crazy. Hey, you done really rolled the whole way for. Hey, you know what?
Pause. Yo, Jesus Christ.
My bad.
That's riding the whole way. Hey, that's crazy.
You done really stuck through everything, bro. You done really went through the grind with us since day one. So you know what, Nettie? We probably gonna give away about 50 tickets to PC Weekend 24. When we do it in like, you know, LA or Houston or Vegas, maybe NY, we might even come down to Atlanta. You're gonna get one of the tickets, bro. You're gonna get one of the tickets. Matter of fact, you got flight benefits, huh?
Yeah, I'm there,
right.
bro. Just let me know. Just let me know.
Hey,
Lo, we can hit the strip.
How old are you?
21.
Oh, okay, yeah, for sure then.
For sure.
Wow. You and Dub gonna get escorted out.
Nah, Dub is nasty.
Dub is a nasty. Yeah, Dub is nasty.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, man, appreciate y'all though. Hey, appreciate y'all, bro.
All right, we're gonna keep circulating through. Eagle Nation with the super chat say when PC Weekend comes to DC, I'm there for it. Shaq, Ron, JD, make it happen.
What up, though?
What up?
It's good, Ju.
Hello.
What's up with you, my boy?
I got Tim Duncan over Kobe, man.
Y'all are crazy, man.
You can't do that, man. That's nasty.
I can. Why can't I?
Can't do that, bro.
Why can't I?
Because, bro, Kobe just way more legendary than Tim Duncan, bro. You can't.
What is that? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean?
He a better.
Why is he a better player?
He do everything better, but what defense? He a better.
That's a pretty good thing. That's a pretty that's a pretty big part of it.
Way better offensive player.
Oh, right. Let's see. Okay, he's a better offensive player. Okay,
the defense not that far apart though, right?
It is that far apart though. That's the problem. It's definitely far apart.
How many defensive teams Kobe got?
Like 13.
Duncan got what, like 15?
15. Yeah.
Right. So about even.
You think that's even?
Yeah. And I think Kobe.
You think it's even?
Matchup. Kobe got a tougher matchup. Being a guard.
No, what are you? I don't know what you're talking about right now. You're just chatting right now. Duncan had, without a doubt, more responsibility and tougher matchups throughout his career than Kobe did.
Duncan job on defense easier than Kobe's job. Kobe got
Why?
Perimeter players in the league.
But if you run across a team that's not perimeter oriented, then what is Kobe's responsibility?
You said a team that's perimeter oriented. Like
that's not perimeter oriented.
Every team is perimeter oriented.
The Spurs were not perimeter oriented during the 2000s.
Yes, they were.
What?
Why wouldn't they?
Because they ran the offense through Tim Duncan. That's why.
No, they didn't. Tony Parker ran the offense. Parker and Ginobili.
No, stop. They didn't start running with Tony Parker and Ginobili until like 08 and afterwards. But like between 99 to 07, the offense was primarily ran through Duncan.
I give you that. You're right. I give you that.
Okay, so when they ran against the Spurs, what was his value as a defensive player?
I mean, he was still good.
That's not what I asked you. I asked the question again. When he went up against the Spurs, what was his value as a defensive player?
He was still shut down wherever he guarded.
Who, Bruce Bowen? Congrats. He shut down Bruce Bowen. Tim Duncan's role and responsibility defensively is always going to stay the same, and it's always going to be valuable regardless of what team he goes up against, because he's also rim protecting. So it doesn't matter what team he goes up against. That value will sustain across the team. Across the team that they go up against, that value will still be there, as well as defending whoever he's matching up against on a game-to-game basis. That's why he's more valuable as a defensive player.
So what was the difference to make you put Tim Duncan over Kobe?
Defensively, I think there's just a noticeable difference. I think Tim Duncan is one of the top 3 to 5 defensive players of all time. When you reach that level of defensive prowess, when you reach that level of prowess on either side of the floor, it's really, really hard to like usurp that. And then also offensively, he's just had the responsibility of being the best player on the offensive side of the floor for really like the first 10 years of his career. I don't think Kobe's had the responsibility of being the best player on both sides for a decade straight, and also manifesting the same type of production and overall impact that Duncan was able to provide for his team.
I mean, I like Duncan, but the fact that he never was a 25 point per game, 27 point per game scorer.
What does that mean? So he had 24 points. He had 24 points. That's a problem.
No,
24
points. Good,
okay.
Why wasn't he scoring more? Is it because of the Spurs, the system?
You're telling me if he scored 24 instead of 25, that all of a sudden did it for you? That's just I can't do it because he's 24 instead of 25. Is that your argument? It's a 1 point difference.
I can't put him over Kobe when he can't. He ain't. You got to at least be putting up 27, 28 points per game. Bro.
Why?
What you mean? Because Kobe averaging 30, over for a span of over a decade?
27.
And he making an all-team defensive team?
Yeah, and Duncan is, again, the best offensive player of his team as well, and also making an argument for the best defensive player in the league for like a 7-year stretch.
I don't think so. He won.
So everybody in your who's your top 10? Who's your top 5?
My top 5?
Yeah.
MJ.
Be careful, Drew. Be careful.
MJ. Kobe. Brian. Magic. Steph.
Okay, do you know how you already messed up?
Look.
No. I let you answer.
I know what you're about to say.
I already let you answer, but I've let you answer it already, so you're done already. How is it possible that you can understand the concept that Magic is better than Steph, and you're not looking at points per game, and Magic is somehow better than a bunch of other players, and you're not looking at points per game? Because Magic points per game is at the bottom of the list in anybody's top 10. Magic is at the bottom, yet you have him 4th, and Magic's points per game is lower than Steph's, is lower than Duncan's, is lower than Hakeem, is lower than Shaq. That doesn't make any sense.
No, but I value Magic over Steph because he got 5 rings, Steph 4. So I always said if Steph get another ring, then I would put him over Magic.
Okay, but Duncan has 5 rings, just like Magic, correct?
Right.
Who scored more points between Magic and Duncan?
Between Magic and Duncan?
Yes.
Duncan.
Okay, so why is it that you do not have Duncan?
It ain't just about points.
Okay, it can't be about defense, because certainly can't be about defense, because Duncan clears him. And that's the argument that you was also making when it came to Kobe and Duncan, how the defense is close. The defense is not even remotely close. So what is it?
Between who? Duncan and Magic?
Yeah.
Magic, he a better leader, bro.
How do you know this? How do you know? How do you know he's a better leader?
He was just a better player, bro. He was.
I'm asking you why. You say he's a better leader. How would you know? How would you even know?
He's more impactful to win.
How do you know? How do you know he's a better leader? What makes him more impactful?
What you mean? His playmaking.
Playmaking. That's good. Okay. All right. You just didn't bring up playmaking at all when you were talking about Kobe. Now all of a sudden, playmaking matters.
Kobe playmakes too, though.
Yeah, but LeBron is a better playmaker than Kobe. You have Kobe over LeBron, correct?
Yeah, but I think Kobe is a better offensive and defensive player than him.
All right, we got to go.
He's a better two-way player. Is he not?
He is not a better offensive player than LeBron. No,
he's not. Yes, he is.
Jesus Christ, no.
Yes, he is.
No, he is not.
Who the better scorer?
I'll give it to Kobe, but the gap isn't as wide as you make it out to be.
When you look at
who's a better passer,
when you look at the flaws for both players offensively, who got the most flaws? Brian, right?
No, I actually think it's Kobe. I don't think either one of them have like really bad flaws. LeBron with shooting is probably the worst flaw, but I think Kobe, as from a passing and playmaking standpoint, also has flaws. I think Kobe doesn't have as high as an IQ as LeBron. I think Kobe's decision making isn't as high as LeBron either. So no,
Kobe's IQ is higher than LeBron.
You tell me with those shot selections. I don't know how you can make that statement, but I guess if that's what you want to argue.
He a tough shot taker. He a tough shot maker.
Yeah, that's not high IQ basketball. That's just you like trying to exert your skill.
High IQ is if I'm the best player on the team and I got the best opportunity for my team to score, I'm gonna score the ball.
No, high IQ is just trying to high IQ is trying to generate the best shot possible. Period.
But that's not. See, LeBron got the ball in the clutch. And you pass him to Kyle Korver in the corner. For a game-winning shot. I don't think that's a high IQ play to make.
Why?
Because it's Kyle Korver.
He's one of the greatest three-point shooters the league has ever seen. I don't know what to say.
This is the clutch, though, love. This is in the clutch. Pressurized moments.
Okay, so why is it that LeBron still has more made?
Gave it to Kyle Korver. In that game for the win, what happened?
They missed it, but there's several times where Kobe's taking a shot and he's missed it.
Yeah,
right?
But I'd rather Kobe shoot it than Kyle Korver.
You rather Kobe on a contested 2 than Korver for a wide open 3?
Yes.
Ron, I don't know what you want me to say.
How many?
Ron, I don't know. Ron, I don't know what you want me to say.
Wait though. When
it's Kobe not clutch? Kobe not clutch?
Nobody's saying he's not clutch. Nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that.
So yeah, I want Kobe in the clutch before I'm gonna take Kobe before I take Kyle Korver.
HA, he might be a troll. At the end of the day, I don't. The argument that you made before, this is a troll because like you're telling me you rather contest a shot than an open look. I don't know how to even take that. It'd be one thing if this is a questionable 3-point shooter, but it's not a questionable 3-point shooter.
Yeah, contested shot for Kobe. I mean, that's nothing to him though.
I mean, but he shoots like 20-some%.
He made contested shots all game.
Yeah, but he shoots like 20% of his contested shots in the clutch. So I don't know, like, what are you talking about?
And what's his percentage?
I just said 20%. If he makes like 20% of his contested shots in clutch games,
he make 20%.
Yeah, is that excess? Is that okay to you? Is that serviceable?
I don't know if that's true. I don't believe that.
Let's say it's 30%. Is that serviceable to you? Is that serviceable to you?
I mean, you talking about last second shots or like last couple minutes?
Yeah, I'll look it up. Don't worry about it, dog. Don't worry, I got you.
If it's the last shot, like
you tell me how you want me. You tell me how you want me to do this search. You tell me how you want me to do this search. How you want me to do it? You want me to do last second, last 30, last minute, 5 minutes. You tell me how you want me to do this search. Tell me how you want me to do this search.
Last 2 minutes.
Oh, the last 2 minutes. Oh my God. Okay, but
that's winning time.
All right. Hey, while those looking that up and Jew, while we waiting for this, I'm gonna go ahead and read a super chat. Boone Works Out says the money that players in the NBA are making nowadays, is it ruining the game in terms of competitiveness? How you feel about this, Jew?
Is the money ruining the game?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, it's players signing these super maxes, making damn near half a bill. How you feel about that?
Yeah, I think
you think it's making them softer? You think it's making them care about the game less?
They care less for sure. These young players coming to the game, they don't love the game like they used to back in the day. They just want the money, bro.
What part of back in the day you referring to? When they were doing cocaine, or which one? When they were yelling at black players, which one? Which part of the game?
When I was coming up.
Oh, so you're not talking about all the way back then? Okay, that's good. All right. Because back then, we both the same age. Yeah. This is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. Let me see.
I don't like it.
Why don't you like it though? Pause. Jesus. That's crazy. Pause.
You got all this low managing going on. You know what I'm saying?
Wasn't that happening when we were growing up?
No.
Duncan?
Low managing? No. Low management was not a thing.
Duncan?
Until Duncan and the Spurs, which was what?
When we were growing up.
Like that.
When we were growing up. That's when it happened. When we started growing up, that's when it happened.
2014? No.
All right. So in the last 2 minutes of a game, wait. How close does the score need to be? Let's do that as well before I even say this.
Within 5 points.
Within 5 points. All right, let me do that. Let me put that in there too now.
You ain't gonna find another player more clutch than Kobe anyway.
Ace
Lord,
the one
Jordan.
said Osman Dang 6'10" small forward balled out too. Have you guys anybody heard of him? Anybody in the chat? I'm not trying to clown him. I just don't know who he is. And you saying he balled out, so you guys let's look out for him. But do any of you guys know who he is?
I have no idea.
I think I've seen his name before, but I ain't never seen him play.
Shout out Dang.
Facts. All right.
Throughout Carr said
I'm already here. Throughout their careers, Kobe shoots 41.6% from the field in the last 2 minutes, 5-point game. Korver shoots 42%. On threes, Kobe shoots 30%. Korver shoots 39%.
In the last couple minutes?
And this is exactly what you told me to do. Last 2 minutes of the game. Say it again.
What's the volume?
Korver has attempted nearly 700 of these shots. Kobe has shot nearly like 2,700.
Right. So I'll still take Kobe.
Why? You haven't. One player is shooting 39% on threes. 39% on threes.
Right. Kobe don't got to take no three though.
But if you need a three, but if you need a three to win, why would you not give it a win?
If you need a three, I still want Kobe taking that shot.
Okay,
so
one is shooting. I want to be clear. One is shooting 30% from three. The other one is shooting 39% from three. In these exact same scenario, and you're saying you still rather have Kobe.
What's
that
Kobe's
doesn't make any sense.
What'd you say?
Kobe, I have to do the math and subtract the threes from the field goal percentage to get the twos.
But hold on, no. So Drew, this because this is the point I'm trying to figure out. So obviously, Kyle Korver, he's a knockdown, dead-eye shooter, shooting 39% from three in those times. So I mean, it's clear cut. You're not going to draw up the play for Kyle Korver. You're going to draw up the play for Kobe. But let's say Kobe, he's ISOing. He's trying to get to his spot. The help comes. He swings the ball to Kyle Korver. What you mean to tell me is you're gonna be tight at Kobe, like as a coach. So let's say Kobe does that, Kyle Korver misses, or whatever happens. You get to the back locker room. You gonna look at Kobe and be like, "Man, you motherfucker, you. I gave you the ball. I drew up the play for you, and you passed the ball to this bastard in the corner." You gonna be tight like that?
No, because see now you saying that he getting double teamed. I'm not talking about getting double teamed. If you getting double teamed, Kyle Korver open the corner, pass the ball to Kyle Korver.
But if LeBron is driving,
I would rather. I'm taking.
LeBron wasn't being guarding 1-on-1. He was driving. He drew defensive attention, and that's how Korver was open.
LeBron, you talking? No, I don't know. I don't think he got double that. I don't remember him.
I didn't say he got double. I mean, the defense was shifting over to him.
Right, he drove,
yes, he kicked it out. Yes,
but no, LeBron. I still think he could have. No, I still want to pass it because he could have got fouled. He could have went up and got fouled.
Oh, but so now he get fouled. No way.
This is why Bron always kicking the ball out because he's scared to go to the free throw line.
But if he's afraid to kick it out, why does he have so many buzzer beaters and game winners and why?
He passed the ball because he don't want to go to the free throw line.
That's the question again. Really, if he passed the ball so much, why does he still have so many buzzer beater game winners, clutch shots, clutch moments throughout his career? Why is that?
I mean, he gonna hit some game winners, but he passed a lot too much.
He passed too much.
Yeah.
I just don't get this obsession. I don't understand this obsession of these hypotheticals. And then when we go look at the numbers, Korver is shooting 39%.
Bro, it's Skip Bayless, man.
Just don't understand the obsession with it. I just don't. I don't get it. I don't get the obsession.
He's not clutch because it's Skip Bayless.
I don't. I think it's actually clutch to. I think it's clutch to make the proper decision in that moment to find the person who shoots 39% from three in the clutch situation.
Yeah,
I think that's also clutch.
They don't.
That's good though. If he shoots
plenty clutch passes and situations throughout.
See, you didn't low key. You didn't even know that. Let's be honest. You didn't know that exactly. You didn't know that exactly. You was like, ooh, 39. I gotta finagle my way out of this combo. Yeah, you didn't know that. 39% is crazy.
Yo, Drew, let me ask you a quick question, bro. Why do you think clutch is only what you do in like the last few minutes of the game?
I mean, for the most part, yeah.
So say if a player played trash majority of the game, their team in a deficit, say they down by 12, and that player have a great 3 minutes, but it don't matter, their team lost. I'll give you a realistic example. Kevin Durant in Game 7. A lot of people don't know in that fourth quarter, last few minutes of the game, you hit, like, I believe, 4 consecutive field goals. But it didn't matter, they still lost that game.
You talk about against who? The Bucks?
No, the Warriors. 2016. Game 7.
You say he missed his last 4 shots?
No. I say he made his last 4 shots.
He made his last 4 shots?
Yes. He didn't have a good game, but within those last few minutes, he was on the roll. He was making his consecutive field goals.
Right.
Would you say so was that clutch?
If he made his last 4 shots in the last couple of minutes of the game, yeah, that's clutch.
But they choked the series away.
No. Remember so the reason why they lost because even when he was doing that, the point differential was too wide. It was too late. It was inconsequential.
It was up 3-1 though.
No, what was the score?
That.
No, the point. I'm going to cut to the case, you like being clutch is way more than just a few moments in the last of the game, bro. It could be the entire. In my opinion, we should expand the definition. Simply playing, how do you perform in pivotal moments of the series? Sometimes they'll tell you game 3 game 5 when the series was tied 2-2. That game was the most pivotal game. Sometimes even earlier. But yet it's only get relegated to the last few minutes. Why is that, Drew?
Because in the last few minutes, most of these games come down to the last few minutes. So whatever team or whatever player come through in the last few minutes of the game, that team gonna win the game. That's just how it is. So
that's the only time you can be clutch. So that's the only time you can be clutch.
Yeah, that's the definition of clutch. 4th quarter, last few minutes of the game. 3rd quarter.
I thought it was just a must-win game.
Just a must-win game. That's what being clutch is.
Game
must-win game, yeah. But even a must-win game, like the game you just said, the game 7. What was the score when Kevin Durant made them buckets?
I got you.
It wasn't close enough for it to be what you long. Sorry, another example is like the Kobe shot.
If they was down, 8-10 points, then that's not really that clutch. Like I said, clutch is like within 5 points, 4 couple possessions.
Another great example is like the Kobe bank shot where like he made over Wade, where everybody like labels that as like him being clutch, which to be fair it is. But like if you remember the game, they were up by like 10 points with like 5 minutes to go, and then Kobe practically shot the Lakers out of the game almost, while Wade on the other side is like doing his thing and like keeping them alive and like brought them back within the 2 points. Right. But then Kobe makes the bank shot, and like all those missed shots and bad shots that he was taking throughout the end of that 4th quarter goes out the window, and the only thing you remember is that bank shot. But if y'all can just go back and rewatch it or go back and look at the play-by-play, they were up by like 10 points with like 5 minutes ago, and Kobe practically shot them out of the game. But you don't remember that. You don't remember none of that. You just remember the bank shot that he hit. And so that gets labeled as clutch. But Wade bringing his team back down 10 to that moment, and if I'm not mistaken, made the shot before Kobe made that shot, that doesn't get labeled as anything. So like stuff like that to me is like where clutch is just what you call it. Long story short,
he clutch and still lose the game. If
Wade, I don't think people credit Wade for being clutch in that moment. That's the point I'm making.
Oh, okay.
And long story short, when we were talking about Kobe and Duncan, you was just talking about only points. Then you brought up Magic, and Magic has like the lowest points. I don't understand that. Then you brought up leadership, but none of us knows how they're leading, who they're leading. The ways to lead is so varies from player to player to team. I would very well argue that Tim Duncan is also one of the best leaders the league has ever seen. So I don't know why he wouldn't be over Dunk. Why he wouldn't be over Magic in your criteria. I just don't get that either.
Well,
Magic got Magic over Duncan.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think MJ, Kobe, and Bron. I think them the clear cut best 3 players of all time. Everybody else, you can shuffle them however you want.
I don't think Kobe in that.
I think them 3 separate themselves from everybody else.
Hey, I don't think Bron in that.
Hey, that's cool.
If you don't think that,
I seen Jordan play though. I ain't never seen nobody like Bron.
I don't think
Kobe.
I seen Michael.
Yeah, you have. Play. Yes, you have. You've seen somebody like Michael Jordan. You've seen.
Yes, like I don't.
I can't believe you just said that. That's crazy.
I ain't never
you definitely seen somebody like Kobe, bro.
Ron lived through that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm looking at him like, I don't know what you're talking about.
A lesser intelligent shooter than Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan, he figured out that quick. You can't chuck shots like that.
I don't know about. Yeah,
take it too much.
But all right, Drew.
All right, y'all.
All right, bro. Man, we'll lower it.
Low, get out of here.
All right, Low.
No doubt. You gonna leave me on the show?
Yeah, that's wild. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and get into a couple more super chats. Pastor Gaines said, "Congrats on the PC fam on 100K. If the league expands to some more teams, do you guys think they would just add a new round to the playoffs so it's 5 series instead of 4 and scrap the play-in tournament? How y'all feel about that? Yo, context or Sturdy, what's good with you, boy?
What's good, Ron? To answer the super chat, I think they would extra round, but I don't think it'll be 7 games. It'll probably best out of 5 like they did earlier. Let's be honest, bro. The NBA with this in-season tournament, if you want to call it that, this playing, they delaying the inevitable, bro. Just reduce the game down to 72, make it 1 through 16, and they call it a day. Like I don't get what the NBA is prolonging this for. The players don't want to play 18 games. If you've seen the last turn, especially the last 5-7 years, it's been publicly said and demonstrated on the court multiple times. They just need to get down to it. I don't know what to delay.
There's another show right after me, right, Ron?
Yeah.
All right, let's run through these people real quick. These questions.
You seen this last one?
No, I don't know why. I don't know. I think it's just spazzed out. Congratulations for 100K. If they add a new round to the playoffs, it'd be 5 series instead of 4. They'll scrap the play-in tournament. No, I actually enjoy the play-in tournament. I don't think they need to add another round. I like the play-in tournament. I actually do.
I'm a fan.
Now this in-season tournament, I don't know, but the play-in tournament.
I'm telling y'all, the in-season tournament is going to be fun.
It might be. It might be.
You guys might not like it the first.
What do you get for it though, Ron?
Ron, it's the same thing. Ron, it's the same regular season games with a chance to play an extra game in December. That's all that is.
What do you get?
It's not the extra game, and it's not what you get. Well, it is what you get. You get competitive basketball from the people that are there.
But how you know it's going to be competitive?
Because here's the thing is we're all competitive in any way, shape, or form. Primo, if we start playing Uno up here, we gonna be competitive. So for you to tell me that NBA athletes on the court are gonna not care about a game where it's stipulations on the line to make it to a championship game and win a championship game, bro, I feel like that's false. I feel like these dudes is gonna try to ball out so they can get to the championship game. If the Lakers is playing
the tournament.
The championship of the tournament. I'm like, yo, if it's for instance the Lakers playing the Knicks, the Lakers gonna be like, man, we're not finna let the Knicks beat us. That we not about to. And if that's the case, it's gonna make it even more compelling because you like, man, the Lakers is bums. They let the Knicks come out here and blow them out, so it's going to create even more storylines. And then the Knicks go to the championship game. Oh man, the Knicks haven't been to an NBA championship in forever, but they're winning it. They're making it.
They winning the mid-season tournament. Yeah, they don't need to do that. Somebody get rid of that.
Somebody said that they winning $500K for each person. Maybe if that was in the 90s, $500K would be a lot of money. But right now,
that's true.
Right now, $500K is not moving anybody to like, you know what I'm saying?
Austin Reeves making more than that.
Yeah, like
that's an ice day.
Yo,
literally, actually.
Yo, what changes did you make your criteria for your top 10?
They traded him for that tricking.
It really wasn't. My criteria is still the same. It's just that I just learned more about like the 60s and Bill Russell and all the other stuff.
Y'all tripping about the in-season tournament. That shit about to be fire, bro.
Bro, it's the same games. It's literally the same games.
It's completely different. Like
also,
said, in terms of the
think the play-in tournament should only be the 8, 9, and 10. The 8th seed should only play once. The 7th seed should be in.
I agree with that too. I don't mind that. But what makes it so different?
For me, there's a lot of things that Ron said that I agree with. And if you want to go like the semantic route, then sure, it's the same games. But I think there's a kind of a nature around it that I feel like will grow as time goes by, in the sense that one, it's a tournament, right? So the feel of being in a tournament and the team that wins the tournament obviously gets that innate bragging rights automatically. The best team that comes out of your division and then the whole tournament right there, you could say at that moment, for now, you may argue, okay, sure, nobody's going to care. But I feel like as time goes by, and I would say people should care, but as time goes by, people are like, oh, I just won the in-season tournament. I was the best team in the months of November and December. You're not going to say the number one seed is automatically the best team in November or December. With this in-season tournament, you can make that claim. So automatically more competitive, you get the bragging rights. And the whole thing about the $500,000 to like a Steph Curry, I agree it won't mean much, but to like most of the roster, that extra money in their pocket, for sure. If all I got to do is win this tournament, not only beat my compatriots, but I get an extra $500K in my pocket, like who's going to say no to that?
But
why wouldn't you try to get that extra $500K in your pocket?
Most people are making millions of dollars. No.
What do you mean, no?
Is it the better bragging rights
like
to have a lead
even a
before the
millionaire
All-Star
would
game?
want an extra $500,000 in his pocket.
Yeah, this is like so early on in the season. Like we're not even near All-Star break. Like,
it's literally the first 2 months. It's literally the first 2 months of the season.
To be a number one seed by playoff break rather than to have the in-play tournament, because to be honest with you, it's only one game. You're not really playing anybody.
What's the
and
purpose?
It's also a part of the regular season. So to me, it's more contributing to win the championship than to just win some side little tournament right now. Because all you're gonna get is a little bit of extra playing time.
Of course.
But the division, even like back in the day when we cared about divisions, like even that had a bigger purpose, because if you won your division, then you would have home court advantage by default. Like this year is like I'm not caring about like bragging rights in December. And I'm saying and they stopped that. So if they stop caring about the division rules, which led into a home court advantage, I don't understand like why people are gonna like. I'm not saying like, I just think that you're already gonna have an uphill battle trying to convince people that this matters off rip. But being more importantly, like even as time progresses, what would be the value of 500? Even if the 500K is for the players, which most of these players are making millions of dollars, so I don't like. Sure, I guess whatever, right? But even if that's for them, from a fan's perspective, like. That's not really moving us. What's crazy is that the one thing I will say that they did this year that I was like very entertaining was that rivalry. That oh my god, I can't speak that rivalry week. That was amazing. That was great basketball. That was in the heat of the season. Like that was great. But like the first 2 weeks, not the first 2 weeks, the first 2 months of basketball, like no one's not like that's them trying to make people care, but like people not.
And plus, with the rivalry, it should be better if they allowed them. Like, let's say if Boston and the Knicks were to play it, and it's rivalry week. Whoever won should get at least an extra home court advantage. That way,
I agree with that. That's the part I agree with.
Then doing what they're doing with the mid-season tournament, because if you go into a game 7 and let's say Brooklyn has the better record, but the Knicks won, they get that extra 7 seed game at home. You know what I'm saying? Like, that to me would be more, because now you get your fans more involved during the playoffs. They raise more money at the playoffs where it's most money. Doing it before the season, who's to know? After you win the in-season tournament, your team could get hurt and you're done. What are you going to contribute that to?
You can get hurt in the regular season. I don't. The hurt argument doesn't move me at all.
I'm about to tell you. Promo just said it. Primo just said it. Sorry. You put all your effort into winning that tournament, but then what does it get you in the end? But
you should be putting effort regardless, though. So if there's a extra thing, say, oh, now I have to try harder, and because I tried harder, I'm going to get injured. That's not a good excuse to not have the tournament.
You're enabling them. Because let me explain. You're enabling someone when you do that. Say, oh, if you get an A on this test, don't worry about the midterms or the finals. You get $500. Listen to what I'm saying. It's like you're enabling them. Rather than them focusing on a championship and making the playoffs, which is more important, you're just going to give them a pass because they won an in-season tournament and make it seem like it accounts for nothing when it really doesn't. That's like saying,
nobody's giving anybody a pass. So you want to win both things. No, you're saying, okay, if you win the in-season tournament, then okay, you're good. So even if you don't make the playoffs, you're good because you won the in-season tournament. That's not what I'm saying at all.
Okay,
the idea at the end of the day, is you try in the in-season tournament and you try in the playoffs. The playoffs is more important, obviously. And as time goes by, I feel like especially if this kind of gets the attention that I believe it can get, then the award, the achievement, the end of season, the end of in-season tournament, that prize could go up. That prize can increase. That's a possibility. But my thing is, the expectation you guys are already having is players are not going to try. And
it's just some players don't start rolling until after a certain month or two. Like if you look at RJ Barrett, I know I keep bringing up the Knicks, but if you look at RJ Barrett after a month or two, he starts off slow as hell. Look at Harden sometimes. He comes out slow as hell out the box. So them not performing for the in-season tournament for me has no real effect on their overall success.
So again, your expectation is that let me change the verbatim. The expectation is they're just not going to be good in the early season because they don't get prepared properly to start the NBA season. No, I mean, that's not moving me either.
You can keep. I just don't. Because be realistic. Of like 8 of the teams are not going to try because they're trying to tank. Another portion of the teams are probably not going.
I don't even know if that's true, Lo, because those teams that are not going to tank are going to be young teams. So the expectation is maybe by the playoffs they're going to be irrelevant. Especially after the All-Star game, they're definitely going to tank. But early in the season, when you got a chance to prove who you are, especially get that extra incentive, maybe that $500K on a rookie contract, I mean, that's just extra bread in your pocket. This is a perfect chance with all eyes on you for the younger players, especially the players that nobody talks about, for them to try and show who they are.
They can try, but well, yeah, not only that, but like if Portland trades Dame, for example, right? Whether they know for a fact before the season begins they're tanking, like that, they don't have to wait until the middle of the year to kind of get a gist of what's happening. Like they know they're going to be tanking out the gate. San Antonio is not going to be trying to like win games. Utah is not going to be trying to win games. Like there's teams that are going to just genuinely not going to be going out of their way to win games rather than tank. So there's still going to be about 6 to 8 teams that do that. Fair enough. Another like 6 teams that may try, but like they're just not competent enough to do so anyway. And maybe midway through the tournament, they realize like we're just nowhere near as good. But I understand the premise though, to try to have them want to try early on in the season to make the beginning part of the season more entertaining. I get that part, but I'm just saying like I don't think it's just enough. I don't.
Yeah, the incentives aren't enough.
I don't agree, especially considering the in-season tournament. What is it, like 4-ish rounds? How many rounds is it?
No, it's 2 rounds. Everybody plays.
So
each other
4 rounds in an extra game. That is 4 games. Even if they're tanking, if they try they're going to try for 4 games, especially considering the competitive nature, the fact that I'm going to get an extra $500,000. That's 4 games. They can tank all they want. but they can try for 4 games. And especially when the easy season tournament is starting the first time, this is the time where everybody's going to say, okay, how is this? How is this going to go? When the first year, my bet is all these young players, they may take the majority of the season, 70% of the season, but the in-season tournament, I think, especially since they're not going to be relevant in the play-in or the playoffs, that's the perfect opportunity for 4 games to try your absolute hardest. I completely disagree with that.
Yeah, but then you could also play for the player. You could play as an all-star. Isn't that even better? Like you playing.
A rookie's not playing in the all. I mean, the rookie versus the rookie game, sure, but that's it.
What I'm saying is,
this should just be very. This should be very.
All-star game.
Yeah, this should just be very clear incentives. This should be very clear incentives. And I don't think.
Increase, yeah.
Yeah, I just think 500K is not enough of a incentive. Everything else that they tried they have very clear incentives. You make the playoffs, you get home court advantage.
Yeah,
they're very, and these are like incentives that would actually matter to teams that would care. I just don't think like 500K is enough of an incentive to like people.
But let's say the viewership increases in that span of time for the in-season tournament. Let's say hypothetically, the viewership increases in that span of time. A lot of people are paying attention. The competitive nature of basketball at that time,
which it will, because the league is going to promote it like crazy. And also, I could see it being, how they did the rivalry week this year. I could see it being the round 1 week where every team that's going to play each other in that round,
even the rivalry week has a clear incentive from a fan perspective. I get to see some of the best players go against each other, and from a player's perspective, the competitive nature is like very, very clear. Like Embiid and Giannis going against each other is very clear,
and that prepares you for the playoffs.
Embiid going against the Pacers through this tournament, like realistically speaking, he don't really have to try to beat them.
But who's the second round matchup he's playing? Because that division has do they have the Celtics? Is that the one that has the Celtics?
If it's the Celtics, then I can see how like it can get a little bit more. We get into
because the Warriors.
It's going to be games like that though. Where
they have the Warriors. I guess
but thing is, Ron, it starts off random. That's the point. It's like you're going to get it. You're going to get like a Warriors versus Orlando or something crazy along those lines.
No, it's not. No. They have innate divisions that we all know of. The Warriors are with the Kings, the Thunder, the Spurs. Like even those 4 teams, and I feel like there's 1 or 2 more.
No,
teams.
the Warriors are not.
Regardless.
No. How they selected them had nothing to do with division.
I'm not talking about division. Yeah. I'm talking about they created cell blocks, and the cell block that the Warriors are in are with the Thunder. I'm pretty sure the Kings, the Spurs, and I feel like
they're making.
Yeah, they're doing cell blocks. Yeah, exactly. So, and then the Mavericks are in the Nuggets one, which I can't wait for that one. So, my thing is, if the viewership increases like we're talking about, then over time the incentives will also increase, and it'll be much more, better for the players.
But it's only for that playoff. It's not contributing to.
Unfortunately, we gotta wrap things up.
Damn, I had a question for you about who's a better contributor, but next time.
We're gonna get back into it soon, but as of right now, we switching the dynamic of things. It's PC wrestling right now. So on the way out, Low, you got anything you got to say to the people?
Nah, like as always, man. Thank y'all for all the support. 100K is a huge milestone. Not too many people reach this level of subscribers, support, et cetera, et cetera. So thank y'all for that as always. Follow me on Twitter at Legend of Winning. I probably will be streaming tonight on playback.tv. So just follow me on Twitter at Legend of Winning. We'll stream tonight. We'll probably watch a finals game, break down some footage, et cetera, et cetera. But as always, man, thanks for the support, bro.
Facts. Your plaque coming soon, maybe.
No, it needs to
we might have to. It's between like you and Ticket. We might have to saw it in half. Or
y'all can order as many plaques as y'all want. You can order
we can do that?
Plaques. Yeah, you can order as many plaques as you want.
Oh, well, we already ordered just one between you and Ticket. So
nah, y'all can order as many as you want, man.
All right, we'll just send it to you.
It's literally an unlimited amount. On my channels with my team of people, we just ordered as many as we need. So we just gave everybody on the team a plaque.
Oh, so stop being an host is basically what you're saying.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Tell Shaq to go ahead and give everybody
you want a plaque, Luis?
Bro, we want it all, man. I want that diamond play button. I want it all, man.
Well, it's not diamond, but I mean, I see you saying.
I want all the plaques. I'm telling you, man.
I feel it. All right, well, look, it's PC Wrestling. We're gonna go ahead and get up out of your hair. But appreciate everybody for tuning in. Y'all make sure y'all like the video and tap in with these guys. Here they go. Hey, this is real entertainment right here. I'm gonna get out the way.
Yo. All right, so y'all already know what it is. We basically turn this into an open mic night. We going deep dive into it. So I didn't watch SmackDown, but I caught a lot of clips. So let's go ahead and break some things down. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm off the LA Knight train, bruh.
I'm off the Triple H train, and he a fraud.
I'm off the train, dog. I'm off, bruh. It's too. I can't. Too many missed opportunities with this man,
bro. But I tried to tell you that though. I tried. Y'all just.
But why am I seeing right? Should have just won, bro. I just won. Like point blank, period, bro.
But this is WWE. We know how they are. We know how they are.
Yeah, PCM. But even then, though, bro. Okay, but even then, though, it is kind of still early. Though. You don't think, like, Lewis, you really off it, like for real, like.
It's not his fault. It's just like I understand trying to get people. Like I understand the story they're doing right now with Santos Escobar and Rey Mysterio, but I just keep finding it hypocritical that one of the main reasons they didn't push LA Knight was because of the age problem. Yet Santos Escobar is 39 years old and Rey Mysterio is damn near 50, which that makes me upset because, like, damn, you turn him into a manager because of the whole age issue, but yet you're pushing guys that are like a year younger than him, a couple months older than him. Like Damian Priest has the Money in the Bank, and he's like a couple months older than LA Knight. I love Damian Priest, by the way, but a lot of the stuff is just hypocritical. It's like, damn.
I don't understand why he didn't win yesterday. Like, he could have won yesterday, then lost to Santos, but I feel like Bray didn't need to win. I feel like he didn't need it. At all, bro. Like, he didn't need that win. You could have given it to LA Knight, or if you wanted to start building Cameron Grimes, you could have given it to him too, just to give them some momentum. But it's like LA Knight's lost OD within the past couple of months, and he's still over. So that's a good thing that the crowd still cares about him, but I don't know when they're going to do it.
So do you guys think there's a situation where the crowd simmers down? The crowd simmers down when they finally are like, all right, let's push LA Knight. Let's do this. Nah. I think that's what's going to happen. I think they're trying to, smooth out the reactions the same way they did for Shinsuke.
Why, though? What's the point, though?
He's too good on the mic and has a really good connection with the crowd for that to happen. It's like they entered. He has a promo style similar to The Rock and Stone Cold, which is why he's like connected with the audience. And this is at it. He's probably more popular now than he's ever been in the WWE.
Right.
So it would have been a good time to capitalize now because Theory hasn't been. It could be because of booking, but his run right now is kind of and it seems like it would be better if he were to lose the title and like give someone else a chance. And LA Knight is ready for that, and they just haven't done it yet. So I don't know if they're ever gonna do it.
Nah, I'm just sick of Triple H at this point. I ain't gonna lie. I'm Lewis. I'm so sick of. I'm telling you, bro. One more time he do some fuck shit, bro. I'm done, like, completely, bro. I'm just sick of it, bro. Like,
all right. So let's talk about Triple H for a second. So what do you guys think has been his biggest W? We're not counting Bloodline. We're gonna count that as a Vince thing. So what do you think is Triple H's biggest W so far and Triple H's biggest L?
You know what's kind of weird? I think it's saving LA Knight, and then now he's fucking up LA Knight. I don't understand it.
Yeah. For me, it's the IC title, Gunther. That's his biggest W, and his biggest L is the women's division.
Yeah.
Because even before, like, people are like, oh, you can't only blame Triple H because Vince came back. Even before Vince came back, the women's division wasn't consistently good where it should have been. There's a couple questionable decisions that he did that it's like halted them, like Damage Control. The way he booked them halted their momentum. It was like a lot of stop and go. Right. Especially like it started with the first women's tag title tournament. They should have just won it off rip, but they didn't. They gave it to Aaliyah and Raquel, and then like a week later they won it. But it's just like, I don't know. He's pretty inconsistent with them.
Yeah. So with Damage Control, I love the idea of damage control. I was hyped when they were introduced. I felt like a big thing about damage control was they were put on the wrong brand. I felt like they shouldn't have been on Raw. I think Bianca was a little bit too dominant, a little bit too killing the game for Bayley to win a title, because that's the big reason why damage control has fell flat. Bayley has been portrayed as the biggest fucking loser on the planet. Every big match, like when you think she's going to beat Bianca, no, she gets smoked each and every single time. And I think putting her on Raw, or putting them on Raw, has been horrible. I think they should have been on SmackDown, because around this time, that's where Charlotte was holding the belt, and you could have did Bayley versus Charlotte at WrestleMania, or you could have did Bayley versus Rhea. Sometimes we need heel versus heel. You know what I'm saying? Ax, what do you think, man? Triple H's big W, and then Triple H's biggest L.
Biggest W is definitely Gunther. Bringing back the IC title, something that wasn't defended as much. Vince didn't really care about it. His biggest L, I won't say the women's division as a whole. I'll say the women's tag division. That because he did his stuff with Bianca, you know, trying to bring a little bit more to it, but that tag division is just terrible, bro. Especially in recent.
It has been.
Having Liv Morgan come back just so they can lose it, and now because of that, Liv's injured, and now we definitely don't know what's going on with Rhea.
Yeah, I don't even like Min Morgan, but
me neither, bro.
They definitely screwed her. There's really no point of her.
If they were gonna bring her
for
back,
her to just for them to just lose it like 2 weeks later, there was no point to bring her back.
Like literally, bro.
And now she's hurt again.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Now she's hurt again. So now what?
Now she's hurt. They only brought them back to advance the Ronda and Shayna storyline. Let's talk about that for a second. So on this list, I got SummerSlam matches. You know what I'm saying? How are we feeling about Ronda versus Shayna? I think the build has been okay for what it's supposed to be. I think Shayna is like that super over heel. I don't even look at her as a heel. I just look at her as the voice of the people, because right now she's saying a lot of the things that a lot of people have been wanting to say to Ronda Rousey for a while. So what do you guys think of the build? What do you guys think? How do you guys think the match is going to go down? Who you think should go over? Things like this. So we're going to start with Trent.
I think Shayna should go over, obviously. But, I mean, it feels been cool, but it's just Ronda. She just put me to sleep. So, like, it's just Ronda Rousey. Like, I can't get in. I can't get into Ronda first. It's kind of hard to do that. But it's kind of really hard to do that. But Shayna's actually been doing good on the mic and shit. So I'm actually kind of proud of her. So, but Ronda is just Ronda at this point. I'm not gonna lie. So that's how I feel about it.
What you think, Rube?
This is an opportunity for them to actually make another credible contender in the Raw Women's division. Rhea's been defending her belt against, she defended it against Zelina, and then she's been feuding with Natalya, and now Raquel, if she's actually not hurt. This is an opportunity for them to basically put Shayna back to where she originally was.
Right.
Like, have her beat Ronda, and then she could start going after, if you want to hold off on Shayna versus Rhea, fine, she could, like, beat some, like, basically, like, start a long win streak so that she's credible enough to fight Rhea. And that feud, because we've seen that feud in NXT, can be really good if given the chance.
Yeah. Definitely.
What you think, Alex?
I've been waiting for this matchup for a while. Me personally, I wanted it to be Shayna versus Ronda for the title. I didn't really care for Liv getting, but WWE. But the build's been okay. But I honestly see Shayna as the heel. As the face. Like, I really do. Like,
yeah, I do too.
The reactions, there's just no way, bro. Like the reactions she's getting is face reactions.
Yeah, because nobody like Ronda.
And right now, like, Ronda's sloppy, slow in the ring. She wasn't in her bag like she was in the first go around. Like
just go away, bro.
But like Roop said, I agree. This is a way to like if Shayna walks into SummerSlam and Karafuda clutches Ronda, puts her to sleep, like that's all you really have to do. And then however you book her after that, because I don't see her beating Rhea. For some reason I see some super underdog babyface, not Liv Morgan, winning. But
please no.
That's how I feel. But I see Trent Trent got his little sweater on.
No, of course.
He got his little sweater on. You know what I'm saying? We don't care about the midline, but we gotta talk about him. Trent, we gonna let you have the floor. We saw what happened on SmackDown. Tribal Court. Not only is the undisputed Universal Championship on the line, but to be the rightful head of the table is also on the line. Your boy Roman Reigns has put it all on the table. How we feeling about it? Go ahead.
I mean, y'all know I'm the Roman guy, but I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling again that I think Jay should win, and I have no problem with him. Like I said, I have no problem with him. You know, he's had the belt for dumb long. You know, even though I think that I want Jay to win, I think he's not going to. But I just think it could be a right moment where, like, he returned at SummerSlam and they can end at SummerSlam. So I think Jay should win that though.
Okay, Rube. What you think, Rube?
Jay winning the belt would literally be like it started with Roman and Jay, this whole storyline, and it ending with them would be a very satisfying way to end the story. But unfortunately, Jay's not going to win. I don't think he's going to win. If he does win, I'll be very surprised. I'll be happy, but I'll be very surprised. I don't think Roman's going to hold the belt till next year's Mania, and he's probably going to lose it to Cody. My thing is, after this, though, I don't know what they're going to do. Like, I know they're going to tease the Solo stuff, but I don't know how much longer you can really push that out for. Because they already started the teasing. So when would you, like, if they were to do the turn, like, because I'm assuming Roman's going to be by himself when he faces Cody, so that means Solo's not going to be with him.
Right.
So that means that means they would have to do the turn relatively soon, and then they would probably do a match, and then Roman would win again. It's like he's beating his whole family. It's weird. It's like, in terms of the story, it's like, well, he just beats his whole family, and like he doesn't really get a comeuppance.
That's where you put yourself into a corner.
It's weird, yeah, because I think Cody should have won at Mania 39. And then I feel like they would have had more of a free flow with whatever they wanted to do with this storyline. Because if I'm being honest, it doesn't need the belt. There's a reason he hasn't defended the belt. Because the story's not about the belt. It's about, like, their family and, like, how Roman's been treating them.
So do we see a pattern that Triple H doesn't strike the iron when it's hot?
I mean, he does. I mean, he's a fraud. He does that all the time. Like, he does it. We seen it, bro. So, bro, that's what it is. I mean, that's what Triple H does.
I'm just saying, though. But you think Axe Tribal Court, the bum, puts his fake title on the line against, Jey Uso? How we feeling?
After what I saw last night, man, I would not be surprised if this ends in a no contest, bro. Like, Solo been looking at him crazy. Like, if you really pay attention,
seen it.
Like all his decisions, like the fact that he just shook, like he looked at him like, you really just shook his hand right now. Like, what's going on with this? Like you good, bro? And he tried to attack him. Roman stopped him. I could see it ending in like a no contest. It wouldn't be the first time WWE has done it. I know it's no rules and all that, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Yo, if
that ends in a no contest? Nah, bro.
Oh, shit.
It's gonna end in a no contest.
I would laugh so hard if that ended in a no contest, bro. Like, so what? He beats them up, both of them, so bad that neither of them could get up, and that's just how the show ends.
Bro, you already know how it's gonna end. You know what I'm saying? Jey Uso and Roman gonna beat down, and then you hear dun, 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 dun.
Oh my god,
you gonna hear Brock Lesnar come down, you know what I'm saying? And
for no reason.
And he gonna put a Braun Strowman. I'm not finished with you.
Are you trying to traumatize people? What's wrong with you?
Man, Triple H already traumatized me enough, man. You know what I'm saying?
No, you crazy, bro.
I read somewhere though that Tribal Court means any blood relative
can't interfere, apparently.
Can't interfere. Blood relative, which kind of makes you think, what do they have up their sleeve? Because blood relatives can't interfere. But we've already seen that Roman is willing to take in anybody that's not blood if they're willing to put themselves on the line. So do we see Roman take somebody underneath his wing that we don't know?
Within 2 weeks?
Who would it
be? They could have. It could be an out of nowhere thing like Solo was, where he just shows up, and it's like, oh, here we are.
I feel like that would be like fantasy booking type shit. I mean, Sammy comes in. I mean,
nah, they can't bring Sammy back into the bloodline.
Yeah,
nah,
it can.
Bro. It can. Nah.
I'll be the craziest.
Wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised if Sammy interferes to try to help Jay become champion, and then somehow fucks over Jay.
Oh damn!
Listen, Roman gonna cheat somehow, or get away scrape by somehow. I wouldn't, because they said blood relative, so that means no Jimmy, no
Bray
Solo.
Wyatt. I mean, they might say Bray Wyatt.
Imagine that's when Bray comes back.
Yeah, I called it.
I'll leave this.
They keep hyping up this big return. Oh, Roman returned this time, then such and such. Then so they keep hyping it up. So I don't know.
Yeah, the last couple SummerSlams, there's been a big return.
Yeah, it was Roman, Becky, Brock.
Yeah,
and then
and Damage Control last year, which at the time was big.
Yeah, so it could be Bray Wyatt.
Man, don't y'all.
But
spam
people are
Bray
gonna hate.
Wyatt. Man, don't y'all spam Bray Wyatt in this chat. What's wrong with y'all?
I don't know.
This man Bray Wyatt. No,
I'm more scared that Bray's gonna come back for the Cody match and cost Cody.
That's what I heard too.
More adversity, yes sir.
More adversity. We love that adversity,
Yes,
bro.
Oh my god.
More adversity.
The problem with that is how the hell you gonna book Bray Wyatt to lose that rivalry?
He can't lose. If he loses, that can
It's 2012 Cena all over again, bro.
So you gonna have
every
Cody
rivalry?
You gonna have Cody lose against Bray the rivalry?
Bro,
I mean, we don't even know if he about to beat Brock.
Lewis, we all know what's about to happen. No matter what's gonna happen, he's going to win an Elimination Chamber, and then he's gonna face Brock.
I keep telling people that everybody
Like, he's
everybody
going
else
to-
is on
I-
everybody else is on that. Oh, he gonna win the Rumble. I said, bro, he's gonna win the Elimination Chamber.
It's one, he's gonna win the Elimination Chamber, or two, he's gonna win the Rumble from number one. The inverse of last year.
He's already won the Rumble. Went to Mania, didn't do it. You don't got to do it again, bro. Elimination Chamber.
From number one?
It's not gonna happen.
But how? Okay, so that means. Well, I mean, we know.
Cena
I know
didn't even do number one. I think
I know
Cena did
WWE.
27
No, from
last time.
like his first one he won from 30, and then his second one he won from like 14 or something like that. The middle of the Rumble.
Cena won the Rumble from 30 in 2013.
And then 2008.
2008 when he returned from the.
When he returned from injury.
And his second one was from like 14 or something like that.
Yo, this is crazy, yo.
He's not winning the Rumble, bro.
Chat, stop putting Bray Wyatt.
Bro, might have to take a break in WWE again. I'm not trying to see him in the Rumble again.
I don't know.
No, that cannot happen.
I know WWE doesn't care about the brand split, but if he wins the Chamber, so that means he's gonna somehow have to get to SmackDown and then win the Chamber from there.
They don't care about that brand split.
Well, yeah, I know they don't, but
Bro, Dominic is an NXT champion fighting for championships on Raw, defending his title on SmackDown, bro. Like, the brand split, listen.
Rhea's the women's world champion and showed up on SmackDown. Man, they don't care no more.
That free agent shit's definitely gonna hit Cody eventually. Like,
Cody is literally gonna pull up.
2 months.
This is my last chance to win the title that my father couldn't. I'm going into this match and I'm winning. And he gonna be the first entry in that Elimination Chamber. No, they did not do Wesley dirty. Stop it.
they did. Oh, come on, man.
Bro
First
had the
off, I
Avengers
kept
taking-
telling people, man, he was gonna win. Nobody, it's what it is. Man.
Nah, I mean it's cool.
There was no way they was gonna do that random ass match and not have him win,
I
bro.
got over it.
There was no way.
I was pretty upset, but I got over it.
Randy Orton return.
But for what though? I don't.
This man Trent hates Randy, yo.
That's not. Hey, I don't hate him. He's just
you hate him,
But
bro.
but I'm on the same, like, if he come back, I'll be cool with it. But it's like, what else do you have to do, bro?
For what?
Break the title record. That's
For
it.
Randy, like what else do you have to do, bro?
The only thing he got to do is break the title record. Man, it's either him or Cena.
It's gonna be Charlotte, bro. Let's not get on that. It's gonna be Charlotte.
Oh my
It's
God.
Charlotte.
Don't get me started on Charlotte.
Bro,
what's up,
there is no way in your right mind y'all think that Ric Flair has his child in wrestling and did not say she's gonna beat the record. There's no way, bro. There's no way.
Y'all don't want the queen?
If it was Cena, they would have been did it, bro. They would have been did it.
To see Charlotte win a title for a little while.
Yeah, I don't need to win for a title like in a year or two, bro.
She was champion last year, bro. That's cool.
She
man.
still got like 5-6 years. She still got like 5-6 years.
No, I'm gonna need Charlotte to win at SummerSlam. What are you doing?
I'm not gonna lie to you. If she win at SummerSlam, you not going.
Io's cashing in though. That's the
All
thing.
I'm
Like,
gonna say is
Io
don't
needs
be
to cash
surprised
in
when
and win.
Asuka loses some way, shape, or form. She
I'd
not
rather see
walking out.
Bianca title reign than Charlotte.
No, neither
Bianca
of them.
said that-
Bianca and Charlotte should not win, bro.
What?
They shouldn't win.
Wait,
listen,
I don't see
listen.
a scenario where you can justify Asuka staying champion because she has looked the
with
weakest.
Io cashing in though. With Io cashing in though.
I love Io cashing.
Yeah, Io could cash in, and then that's how you build their feud, because that's the feud that a lot of people are looking forward to on SmackDown between Io and Asuka. That's the one that most people want to see. I don't think Charlotte or Bianca should win.
Yeah, Dawson. Thank you, Trish. Thank you, Trish.
Oh
Thank you,
God,
Trish.
here we go with the thank you, Trish.
Thank you,
bullshit.
Trish. Y'all better
Booed.
pay y'all respects. Thank you, Trish.
Bruh.
So I just don't get why Asuka feels like you and your girlfriend are going on a date and your homeboy is just there trying to tag along, trying to be a third wheel or whatnot. That's what I don't understand. Asuka has been booked the weakest. Her mystique when she returned from the Royal Rumble has been complete ass. It's not there anymore. I'm not gonna blame Bianca for the reason why Asuka's steam went away. I'm not gonna blame Bianca. That's not her fault. But Asuka has been complete hot ass, and they tried to help bring her up with the way she beat Bianca, but it just seemed like Bianca's still gonna whoop that ass.
But I'm sorry. There's only so much that we can do with this. And the same thing. Nobody's ready for Asuka. Like there's only so much we can do. And I told everybody, watch. Y'all want Bianca to lose so much, but Asuka's reign is not gonna be nothing. And look. And I like Asuka, but you can't. There's not much you can do, bro. I'm sorry.
Because Asuka.
They had to bring in another person, bro.
It's because they wanted Bianca to break the record for the longest women's title run.
Mm-hmm.
But Asuka should have won at Mania. The reason she didn't was because Bianca only had like a month or so to go to break the record. So they opted to wait until Night of Champions. That's why they turned her heel, even though she's still getting cheered, and they had her win there. But she should have won at Mania. Like, it was already, like, you could excuse her losing the Rumble because you could argue Rhea Ripley needed it more.
Right.
But then she won the Elimination Chamber, and then she was, like, she was pretty, like, on fire, I guess you could call it. Like, the crowd, she was really over with the crowd. Everyone wanted her to win, and then she just lost.
There, you can
hot again, man.
You can argue that Asuka, like, I get Bianca wanting to. I get having Bianca beat the record. I don't have a problem with that. The problem is, the state Asuka's in. Asuka, at this point, is getting older. Asuka, at this point, with this new mystique, it's finally got people's attentions again and having a little bit more faith in Asuka. But you're putting that new character against the women that you want to break the record. Mm-hmm. Now you're at a point where it's like, are you going to choose the record, or are you going to choose to continue making Asuka look dominant? Whatever decision people make is the right decision. That's on them. But I felt like you could have saved the Asuka versus Bianca match until Night of Champions. The WWE could have found filler matches. Or because the build for Asuka and Bianca wasn't even that good. It was weak as fuck.
It wasn't.
The build for Mania 39 was mainly Roman Cody, the IC title triple threat, and Sami Zayn versus the Usos. Those were the great builds, and they were carrying the show.
Yeah.
The rest of the builds, like Brock versus Omos, meh. Cena versus Theory. Cena only showed up once, cooked Theory, then bounced. And it's just like the rest of the show, the builds weren't all that. They're lucky night one, like, over-delivered.
I agree.
Yo, real quick on Blues, can we talk about Axel's boy Austin Theory though?
Woo!
No, bro. I feel like it's Triple H again, bro. This thing's pissing me off, bro.
It is Triple H. So
because go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
The way he came back after what's it called? He lost Money in the Bank. He was presented as this serious heel, like he got rid of the selfie gimmick. He was being taken more serious. He was more dangerous than ever. And then you won the title. And it's like, okay, good. This is a good starting off point to make him a serious heel, believable. Somewhat like how Gunther is a serious heel. Like he doesn't really cheat to win. He just wins. But then they started his matches and stuff like that. They started booking him the complete opposite of what he was like, how he talks.
It's just even then, but like I feel like when he was with Vince, I could actually hate him. I don't like. Just now, it's just like he got put on with the jean jacket and a beard, and I just don't. Even if he come out and he wins, I just don't care. He's literally like I'm a straight face. But when he was with Vince, I did not mess with him at all. Like I don't understand. Like Triple H he give me tight. Bro. I ain't gonna.
It's not Triple H, bro. It's John Cena, bro. John Cena set that man up for failure, bro. It's not where I'm going, bro. It's the real shit. You could go back and look at every other promo that Cena's had even against Roman, bro. He has given props to the other side. Not a single second did he say anything positive about Theory. He literally came as if he was like if Theory was that childhood bully that just kept getting at Cena, and Cena finally got his shot to embarrass the shit out of him, bro. And he has yet to recover because even before then, his title reign wasn't that bad. Because when you guys got to remember how he won the title to begin with, he literally fell onto Seth. And that's it. So that whole getting by and all that's how he won. So that's why it was okay. But once the Cena stuff.
But John Cena, like he fraud Roman on the mic. Like what was it, 20?
But he still gave him his props. Like, yeah, maybe if you work on your stuff, maybe in a couple years you could be. But right now you're not. So like he's saying like you could with Theory, it was like, bro, you beat me, you still lose. You lose. And it's like and he has not been able to recover, bro.
This is I'm gonna blame Triple H for. If you want to blame Cena, fine. The way that Theory won that match, he didn't need to win like that. He should have just won clean.
Still one of the shockest wins, and I was there live, and I couldn't believe it.
Why is he low blowing out of his prime Cena, bro? Why is he visually tapping out to an out of his prime Cena?
I'm saying.
Why? He should have just won.
My main thing was this should have never happened because it didn't happen when it was supposed to. If you guys recall, even when Theory did have the selfie gimmick when he met John Cena backstage, he was like, oh, let's take this picture, and Cena disappeared. We were supposed to get that for SummerSlam. But whatever happened, it's like, I just felt like if it wasn't then, we should have never gotten it. Because now you got Cena saying, oh, I never want to have a match again if I can't give it. You already did, bro. That match was ass. On your part, too. You can't just blame Theory.
I felt like even before that, it was just like
what went wrong with Theory? Like what went besides
it's the Cena stuff.
I understand it. I can understand the Cena. I can understand Triple H. I think
because before Cena, it was the Elimination Chamber, and he destroyed that.
I mean, if we're being real, he just sold, and then he won.
I mean, hey, that's the best thing he could do. He sells like an elegant creature, bro. Like I can't.
Here's my thing. So with Austin Theory, it seems like they're limiting his moveset. You guys don't remember last year where he would do like a couple pretty impressive athletic moves?
He was doing Spanish flies.
He was doing some Spanish flies, doing moonsaults and a bunch of other stuff like that. And now he doesn't do that anymore. Like I know he's a heel, but you can still let him wrestle. You can still let him do athletic stuff so that even though he's a heel, he can still be interested in his matches. Like, I haven't been interested in an Austin Theory match since the Elimination Chamber. And that match had 5 other guys.
Bro, it's just I feel like of course we'll see. I feel like you just do a combination of both with Triple H and Cena. Because Cena did fly bad.
I think it's time to turn him face.
I mean that's not bad. That's not really crazy.
That title first, and then you can turn.
Yeah, I think you need to lose that belt first, bro.
But see, I feel like they're in another situation where they want to break another record, though. If I'm being honest,
bro,
and that's why Theory's reign's been like.
How long has he had the belt, bro?
238. 238.
What's the record?
364. Dean Ambrose.
Oh,
Dean
hell
Ambrose.
nah. I don't want to
bro.
Like 4 more months.
No way.
Nah.
By default, he already a better champion than Ambrose because Ambrose never defended that shit.
That's what I'm saying. People want to say he a bad champion. I'll bring up Ambrose. I love Mox.
Ambrose beat Kobe at Extreme Rules and did nothing after that.
All he did with that title was come out with it, toss it to the side, and that was it.
Toss it to the side, went to NXT and faced Neville and defended the belt one time, and that was it. That was that. He never. But that's what I think they're gonna do, and I think they're gonna make him go all the way to War Games, and that's where he's probably gonna lose. And I ain't gonna lie, because War Games is where he hits that beautiful 365.
Bro, no way, bro. No, bro, no.
What you mean, no?
I'm not seeing him for actually.
Look, man, there's only one title holder right now that deserves to break the record, and it's Gunther.
All day. What you mean?
Gunther's the only one who deserves to break, be the longest champion.
Yes, bro. Yes.
Gunther should be the one who breaks the record, and then he.
They better not let Drew McIntyre win that, bro.
At SummerSlam. That's why I'm scared about, because it's like
they better not.
Why would Drew come back if he wasn't?
I'm not gonna lie. I think he's gonna win it.
They better not, bro. No. They better not, bro.
I think he's gonna win it.
They better not.
What's the point of bringing him back?
You mean to tell me, out of the 3 popular mid-card champions, Wesley, Gunther, and Austin Theory's the one that gets to keep his belt? Everyone else loses?
Yo, that's crazy.
That's
crazy.
This is bull.
No, I don't care about Drew winning in front of a crowd. What matters is that record for Gunther.
Here's what I was thinking. I thought that they were gonna do like a 3v3 for SummerSlam, like have Imperium versus Drew, Riddle, and if Randy returns, a returning Randy, just keep him a mystery, just so they could give Gunther a bit extra time, because Payback, I think, is when he breaks the record. I think he breaks the record a day before or a day after. So he just needs one more month.
So how about this, Rube? So how about Gunther wins like in a whole ass way, cheating way, and they do a rematch and then Drew win?
They don't need to do that.
Me personally, this is his last time. This is his last time because the triple threat count. If Drew don't win this, that's it. I really don't see Drew winning. This is all just to get Drew to that point where he got to go back to being a heel, bro. The Scottish psychopath, bro. He got it's the single stepping stone to get there.
This L has to send him to a downward spiral.
There's no way. There's no way they do it for Roman, Bianca, and they don't do it for Gunther, bro. There's no way. There's no way, bro. The honky tonk man has lasted for too long, bro.
That mid-ass title run, you damn right I said it, you golden era merchants, yo. I'm tired of you.
Golden era merchants.
To go back to Drew, so here's the thing. One of the credits I actually give to WWE right now is the Seth Rollins versus Finn Balor and Judgment Day thing. It's the best storyline on Raw easily right now.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know if, because I don't know how long they want Damian Priest to hold on to the briefcase for, but in my opinion, by the time we get to Mania 40, Gunther should win the World Heavyweight Championship. So in that time, if you want to do Finn wins the world title, but then Priest cashes in, and also have a heel Drew, that's gonna be pretty hard to do if you're trying to make all those guys credible contenders.
So you want him to have the belt by Mania?
Gunther should win the Rumble and win the World Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania.
At WrestleMania, cool. All right. I can get jiggy with that.
I feel like that's where we're heading to, because it seems like they started this last year. Gunther came in at number 1 and lasted till 30. He just lost to Cody. I feel like this year he's gonna win the Rumble.
Conor McGill, buddy.
From
yes,
1?
Sir.
From 1? Nah, he's not gonna win from 1. He's just gonna.
He's not gonna come in at 1 this time.
He's gonna win from 2.
Nah, Gunther's gonna come in at 27.
At 27?
Good old 27.
So who do y'all think gonna be the Iron Man for this Rumble? Theory?
It's gonna be Cody. He's gonna come in at number 1.
Nah, yeah, it's gonna.
Oh my
he's gonna come in at number 1. I'm telling you. I don't know if he's gonna win, but he's gonna come in at number 1.
And then Gunther's gonna eliminate his ass, bro. I'm telling you, with a nice chop.
Maybe, man, maybe a chop over the top rope. Or a powerbomb.
Listen. Cody's story is gonna turn slowly into Shawn Michaels' story against the Undertaker. This is my last chance. I have no other choice, and it's gonna be the Chamber, bro.
Probably.
Let's go. We can have the American Nightmare versus the American
I mean,
Badass.
the ultimate troll will always be, let me finish that story and get packed up again at Mania.
That's crazy.
Cody loses at Mania 40. I'm off WWE, bro, because I'm probably gonna be there. I'm leaving. It's like, nah, that's it. I'm not watching this shit anymore.
Rube, are you pro AEW right now?
No.
No.
I'm not pro. I'm not pro AEW. I'm pro NXT, bro.
Respect. We love NXT on this side.
It's the best wrestling product in the world right now.
Trent, be honest. You know you want Roman to beat Cody at Mania 40. Be honest.
Yeah, I do, but bro,
Why? Why would you want that?
Bro, I was never that big of a fan of Cody. So like,
he said, "Yeah, I do."
Yo, are
I'm
you
biased.
serious?
But that's biased, bro. You know that's biased.
There's nothing else Roman can do, bro.
But
like
he
we're
gotta
already
finish
starting
the
to stretch
story,
it.
though.
We're already starting to
Roman
stretch
can finish
thin.
his story, doing whatever.
He finished his story already.
Roman finished the story, bro.
Yeah,
They got Hogan's record out of there, bro. That's it.
That is fantastic.
That's it.
Like,
that is it.
What Roman story is like? Oh, he's gonna beat
There's
Roman.
no need for that, bro.
I'm gonna be mad as fuck when Hulk Hogan come back and win that belt and taking his record
I just
back.
know this though. Nah,
Okay.
Cody's gonna win though. Like as he should, bro. He's gonna win. That's fine.
As he
I mean,
should.
if he don't face enough adversity by then, bro, like.
You
That's
said
so
as he
dumb.
should?
Okay, I don't understand people's argument about he didn't face enough adversity. He got fired. Started a whole nother wrestling company, came back, and then he tore his pec. That's a lot of adversity.
He tore his boob. He tore his boob,
yeah.
Need more adversity. Not
And
enough.
even though he tore his boob, he still wrestled in the Hell in a Cell match.
At this point, Cody gonna need to tear his pec again to face Roman.
He gonna have to tear both.
He gonna have to tear both.
He gonna have to go in there no arms, bro.
One ACL. Be like, is this enough adversity for y'all?
Gotta have the neck brace on and everything.
Yo, in the wheelchair, like Sami Zayn was. Put him in the wheelchair, yo.
I don't understand, man.
Like
I don't understand.
he gonna pull up in a wheelchair. My father was the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes.
Dusty Rhodes.
Dusty Rhodes. I have a Cuban mother. So y'all ready for the Bianca and Brandy feud?
Bianca and Brandy Rhodes. Oh my god, I forgot about his wife.
You stupid, bro.
I forgot about his wife.
Y'all know what she said. We got the EST versus. I can't say it on live, but you already know. You got the EST versus.
That's crazy, bro. I completely forgot about
yeah, what she said on 8.
I'll never forget that.
Oh, so you're a black belt?
They made a shirt and took it down instantly.
You've been trying to find that shirt.
Still can't find it. I don't think they ever like produced it or nothing. They just put it on the website, but then was like, wait a second, yeah, let's take this down real quick.
This a tad bit racist.
Just a tad.
A tad bit racist.
I don't know what Tony was thinking with that.
All right, so I'm gonna put G Baby on blast. This man said if he had the creative book, this man was going to book Samoa Joe to beat Roman, and then Cody to beat Seth.
Bro. I don't understand it. I like Samoa Joe. He cool, but he be dragging. For sure, be dragging.
You say you
He's
like
like-
you think he be dragging?
The only person he likes more than Roman is Samoa Joe.
Samoa Joe. What a great young talent. Great
Oh,
young
yeah.
talent.
Oh,
Phenomenal young talent. Ron, if you listening, Liger's backstage if you can let him in. I'll try to text Ron. Ron didn't see it.
I don't know, man.
This is crazy.
We should talk about the 2010 decade list that y'all did a few weeks ago.
Go ahead. What do we got to talk about? What was it?
Brock shouldn't have been on there.
Why is Brock on that list?
Why shouldn't Brock be there?
Because
I'm gonna go ahead.
no, you go first.
I was gonna say because like I know the whole thing with Roman. Y'all was saying, oh, like he got the peak, but like 7 years of ass. After bro beat the streak and he squashed Cena, and he had a few good triple threat matches. Brock was asked for a big ass minute.
You see, I was the one who originally told everybody that Roman should be on the list. I'm the one that brought him up.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why I kept Roman off the list was because G Baby didn't watch Bobby Lashley's run and had the nerve to tell me Bobby Lashley didn't deserve to be on a top 10 list only because he started watching Bobby Lashley when he came back in 2018. And I felt like it was kind of rude and disrespectful to discredit Bobby Lashley's Impact Wrestling run. Regardless how big a company is, regardless how big a title is or whatever, he still had that. Doesn't matter how far in Impact Wrestling was off, Bobby Lashley was the man. Bobby Lashley was the face. This man was holding all the titles. I don't care who you are. If you're in a company and you're holding all the titles, you're godly in that instance. You're godly. It doesn't matter if he was a big fish in a small pond. He had that. And so many wrestlers came from said promotion, so I don't want to hear the disrespect to Impact Wrestling. And then obviously when Bobby came back, he had really bad duds, but I said there's good that outweighs the bad. And Bobby Lashley, with this run, has been amazing and has outweighed the bad. So I said, if the reason why Bobby Lashley not making the list is because of those really bad duds, then we can talk about the 7 years worth of duds Roman has, but yet you're still caping for Roman to be on the list.
I feel like Bryan Danielson was like a must, like he should be on.
How was Daniel Bryan not on that list?
Me personally, why I didn't put him on is because of the 2 years he was gone, and the fact he's had great matches. Don't get me wrong, great matches, great stories, great matches, great stories in AEW. The problem is, after he lost the SmackDown tag titles, it's been nothing but just straight putting people over. Straight putting people over, losing big feuds, not getting any title back, which is why I don't put him on the list, for me personally.
I don't know, man. Daniel Bryan was arguably the best wrestler of multiple years during said decade, so to me it's just crazy that he was left off the list. And then Brock got to get on there. It's like, I would have put Daniel Bryan on there before Brock.
Well, Brock is the major box office star. Brock has broken more records than Bryan Danielson in this time frame. I mean, he just had the highest grossing main event 2 years ago in WrestleMania history with Roman on the other side. He was the longest reigning Universal Champion, whether people like it or not. But
that shit was ass, though.
He still had it's records, bro. He still had it. He broke the streak. You broke it. You got all right. So we can say Bryan Danielson was peak babyface, was one of the greatest babyfaces of all time. Brock Lesnar beating the streak and squashing Cena and taking the undisputed title made him one of the greatest heels of all time, undoubtedly.
I mean, he wasn't booed when he squashed Cena; he was cheered. But
people were tired of Cena. That's still peak heel. He did two things in 2014, and that shit was peak. Brock just did a lot.
I just think that, like, I don't know. I feel like he was just a lot of garbage for a lot of times, and he had no peak in the 2010s. So I don't know how he would have made it. Because I don't know what really year we're going to talk about, like, oh, yeah. Like, because Brock Lesnar's peak is always in the 2000s. It's not in the 2010s. So, like, if you're, like, having good moments, but, like, you ass for majority of the decade, like, and you have no peak, like, I don't know how he would make the list.
He had, so during his Universal title run, the Fatal 4-Way with Samoa Joe, Roman, and Braun Strowman, him versus AJ, him versus Daniel Bryan, him versus Finn Balor. That's like 4 matches. And the rest, he wasn't there. Or it wasn't that good. It's like, I don't know. I don't think that's like, you could, yeah, sure, you could be the longest champion, but you still have to look at the quality of the title reign.
Now Daniel Bryan as world champion has only had one quality run as champion. He had a big moment, and because I think a lot of people are looking at what he did in 2014, which is huge, winning in the main event of WrestleMania, one of the greatest moments ever. We're looking at the entire decade, and for almost half a decade, no title runs, losing big feuds has been used to do nothing but put people over. You can't say that about Brock. You can say that for the little run he's having now, but his last W, he just beat Cody. Brock is still consistently breaking box office records. Brock is still consistently the bigger star. Brock is still consistently the money getter. Brock has just done more than Bryan Danielson, whether people look at quality or not. Brock Lesnar, no matter how people feel about him, is still consistently probably a top 5, top 3 box office in the world right now. That's how Brock is. To have a top 10 wrestlers of all time, top 10 wrestlers of the past decade, not have Brock on the list, knowing he broke the streak, undisputed title, had one of the longest reigning, he had the longest reigning Universal Championship at the time, title run at the time, and he's still breaking box office records. It's kind of hard not to have him on the list. Besides the big moment in 2014 and the great matches, Bryan Danielson, like his Planet Run as champion, it was great. I think it gets overlooked because of Kofi Mania. But then after what he did, what he do after Kofi Mania, he won the SmackDown Tag Team titles. That really went nowhere. And then after they lost it, it's just been nothing but great matches, phenomenal matches, good stories. But he's been a loser, and I can't award losing.
That's
I
not
can't.
his fault.
I can say the same thing majority about Brock stuff though.
Even in AEW, like he just doing the same thing. Great matches.
I know Brock tries when he wants to try, but there's been situations where Brock cares about the quality of the match. Like I know y'all saw that clip of him throwing the title to Vince McMahon after he beat Roman.
Yeah, in that dog shit match. Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah. Brock. The same situation where we could say it's not Daniel Bryan or Bryan Danielson's fault. I could use the same logic for Brock Lesnar. Some of the booking that Brock Lesnar was in, not his fault. To be honest,
his match versus Dean Ambrose was his fault.
That was his fault. But
There's
matches.
Like a lot of Brock's
there's
work.
matches you can say that they're not his fault though. Like he's tried. He's given Vince a list of people that he wanted to work with, and Vince is like, nah, let's go with the other guy. I mean, at that point, that's on Vince. I can't award losing. Bryan Danielson has done that too much. And he beat Kofi in 6 seconds. Whether people like it or not, that's a record. You got to be there. I'm SmackDown 1000.
That's a wild record. Let's not talk about that.
Come on, man. What are we doing?
That's so nasty, bro.
You just had to bring that back up.
Hey, I had to, bro. It's a record. Brock Lesnar. What you mean?
I don't know.
So let's talk.
I don't know. I just wouldn't put heavy emphasis on records in it. Like, you want to use the streak, fine. You want to use as long as Universal title run, like, okay, I guess. But
that's a big reason why Roman is on the list, though. Longest reigning Universal champion.
That's the biggest reason. That is probably the
reason.
only reason.
Yeah, but
the biggest reason. Why are we making exceptions for other people? But when people use that logic for other people, it's not okay.
First of all, I didn't use that logic.
You just did.
No. When it
You
comes
just
to
said
Roman,
you wouldn't put records or whatever on it, but then
being
Roman's on the list.
When it comes to Roman being on the list, Roman's on that list because of peak. From 2020 to 2023, this is some of the best work he's ever done, and it's arguably one of the best stories that WWE had done in a very long time.
But if he would have lost that title to Edge and then somehow got it back later, it wouldn't have been that great. It's the record, bro. It's the record.
I don't know.
Well, why do we make exceptions? He said
it's the record. The fact that he hasn't been beaten, he wasn't pinned. Because if not for none of that, hell no, he wouldn't be on this list. I don't even think he should be on the list anyway. But that's just me and Nate.
We can't do that.
You talking about Roman?
You don't put.
Yeah, I'm talking about Roman.
Come
on, bro.
I don't understand. It's like
7 out of 3 is wild to me. I'm just saying.
I'm not denying that Roman is doing his best work. I'm not denying that Roman is doing his best in terms of match quality, storytelling perspective. I'm not discounting that. But what the words that came out of your mouth is you don't put huge emphasis on records and accolades and stuff like that. But a big reason why Roman is on this list is because of that title run he's having.
That's because but like the length of the title reign. No. Let me speak. Hold on.
Lewis, hold on.
The quality. The reason I would have him on there is the quality of this title run is really, really good, borderline great. Now the last couple months, but
borderline
before
great?
that, He was doing great work with that title and made people actually care about the Universal title. Before Roman, the Universal title was horrible. It was one of the worst world championships ever created.
What you mean, Braun
Roman
Strowman, Braun Strowman.
Bray Wyatt.
Roman saved that belt. He saved that belt, bro. Now, granted, the way he won it, like they did Bray dirty, fine, but he saved that belt.
He's
He
just a
made
freak
people
in the
care
mask.
about that belt.
Man, I don't know, man. You,
like.
That's
Oh,
like
no,
I
the
said,
words
for
that
me
came out of your
personally, he
mouth,
not.
Man, that's making you.
I don't think it's an excuse. Now, like, if you don't want to put Roman on there, okay. Like, if you're using that 3 to 7, fine. But Roman's on the list because of that peak, because of those 3 years. That's why he's on there.
We're not denying that, but a big reason why he's on this list is because of this title run. And I'm not going to I'm not scared. Chamberlain said it best, you know what I'm saying? This guy Chamberlain, he said the way he talks in the ring, flexing in the camera, his swag, 100%. I'm not denying the other stuff why Roman is on the list. I told y'all Roman should have been on the list. I told
Bro,
you.
Axel's just a hater, bro. Don't listen to Axel about Roman. We already know that.
Bro, what you talking about? Straight facts, bro. It's straight facts, bro.
You didn't want Roman
like
to
what Lewis said.
Like
what Lewis said.
Of course I wanted Mox.
Like what Lewis said. His
what's the difference between
outweighs
Roman and
the
Mox? They both held the company down during the pandemic, so I don't want to hear nothing.
Mox now?
So I don't want to hear nothing because both. Listen. I don't want to hear nothing because till this day, Roman needs vacations, but my boy Mox literally deleted his vacation because of CM Punk. Literally Control Alt Delete. Sorry, Renee, we gotta hold off. God knows how long. Still didn't get one yet.
Okay, bro. Let's
like we not.
Don't bring up Mox, bro.
I could bring up Mox.
Bro, in the WWE, bro, he was. What do you think he was in WWE?
He was one of the biggest baby faces, bro. What are you talking about? For like almost 2 to 3 years, that feud with Seth Rollins carried all the way until he won Money in the Bank and he cashed in on Seth Rollins after Seth Rollins came back and beat who? Roman.
Do you think he was elite in the WWE?
Huh?
Do you think he was elite in the WWE?
All right, so what do you
for like 1.5 years? Yeah.
So when we talk about elite, like, because
I'd say for 1.5 years, yeah.
If it wasn't for AJ, he would have been the best wrestler in the company in 2016.
If they pulled the trigger on Ambrose when they should have, we would be having a different But even then, so I think Ambrose's bad outweighs the good, especially with his Jon Moxley run.
It does.
Of course.
The bad?
You said what?
You mean his good outweighs the bad?
Oh yeah. No, his good outweighs the bad. I mean, you look at what he's done as Jon Moxley. The first 2 times, the only 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
He was. I mean,
two belt Mox like
longest reign. He held the record for
the
longest reign in AEW.
When he was
champion.
in WWE, bro, he was cool, like lunatic. Like he was cool.
I'll say this: if Roman's on the list, I feel like John Cena could have been on that list also.
Nah. Cena's hard though.
Yeah, because like in my opinion, 2013 and 2017 is peak Cena. That's the best he's ever been in ring.
But then I can't be
the mic. All of it. He literally the U.S. title. He made the U.S. title feel important for the first time in
which is true.
Years,
which is true.
Ever. Arguably ever, like you could argue the U.S. title never felt as important ever since.
But then after I want like what after he lost the title to AJ, all the stuff he did after that is kind of
If like
the Undertaker match.
If Roman's on there for 3 years, if Roman's on there for 3 years, you could put Cena on there for 4.
That's true.
I don't though. I don't.
I mean, I know you don't. Yeah,
I don't.
Saying, like according to that list.
Because you even got to include what's going on now. He came back, got schooled by Roman, came back again, like didn't do much, got beat by Theory. So it's like
he came and put them over.
Yeah, finally.
Man, he put them over. What do you mean?
Cena my GOAT, but no matter how many people you put over, bro, it'll never let go what you did for the Nexus, man. Never.
I mean, okay,
ever since the Nexus,
burgers anyway. But I feel you.
Okay, I'm not gonna say that, but ever since the Nexus. Cena's record at SummerSlam, he's literally lost the SummerSlam for every single Nexus member that night. He literally
you know what he did.
He went 0 for 7 at SummerSlam. This shit was
You know what he did. He know what he did.
That shit was mad funny.
How you gonna know this after the fact? Like, you know what? Once that bell rang, y'all was right. Get on my face with that, bro.
Literally like a week later, he's like, "Damn, I fucked up."
So Trent, what's up? What's up with you thinking Randy Orton overrated, bro? What's up with that?
That's wild.
I showed him the light, bro.
Yeah, Rogue showed me the light, bro. It's just
I showed him the light.
Are you gonna burn them the light?
So, I only think Randy Orton is overrated if you think he's top 5.
Facts.
Whoa, whoa.
If you think he's top 5, then he's overrated. Because Randy doesn't have a case over John Cena, Stone Cold, The Rock, Undertaker, Shawn Michaels. He doesn't have a case over any of those 5
I'm
guys.
taking Randy over my Via off that list. I ain't gonna lie.
I know you don't like The Rock.
I'm taking
but everyone else.
I said Roman. I'm taking him over The Rock, bro. And I don't even hate The Rock.
Yes, guys. Anime is up next. Y'all see J Rob in the chat. Anime up next.
I'll take anything.
Hey.
Randy Orton, man, listen.
W. Ron. Appreciate it.
I was lying on Brock, man.
Who lying on
Hey,
Brock?
W. Ron.
Man saying Brock had 7 ass years, bro. Y'all be
We
lying.
didn't say that. We just said that his work wasn't that good.
Yeah, but see,
I disagree.
You said last 10 years. If you saying last 10 years, you gotta think about everything that Brock has done between 13 and now, right? He's like Lewis said, he's the biggest draw, right? He held the company down for a long time in that period. Yeah, he might not have had some great matches, right? We been saying that, but if you think about the star power, right?
He was just a draw. Brock didn't hold it down.
He held
was
what
barely
down?
there.
Yeah,
It was
what
just a draw.
Every time he was
treated
there,
like
man,
it.
he was the attraction.
But it was still a draw though, because every person that he faced, everybody watched that match because they wanted him to lose, bro.
Right.
So when it was that fatal 4, it was like, yes, this is finally the fucking moment. This is it. Nope.
That's not holding it down.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
not
it-
holding
yes-
Just being a draw. That's different. That's not holding it down.
I said
pays to see you. That's not holding it down.
I said he was doing both.
Because because then he leaves.
Hey, show me goat takes. You watch wrestling?
If he would have wrestled every week,
I'm not locked in as much now. I used to be big back in the day, for sure. 2007 SmackDown vs. Raw is the best sports game of all time.
Valid.
Ooh, bro, that's
06 better.
Fire. The 07 is.
Hey, Trent. Now we got to debate that. I don't know, because 07 man was crazy, bro. 07 was
That's what I'm
crazy.
saying.
07 was valid, man.
Fire, bro.
I think 06 had the better storylines in that shit.
He's not talking about
career mode. Career mode. All right, yeah.
How we
yeah.
feel about the Miz? How do we feel?
The
about
mid? You say
Miz is been
mid?
criminally underrated now.
Wow.
We talking about the mid?
The Miz.
The mid? What?
People hating on the Miz. Okay, hold on.
That's
It
wild.
depends on how you value mid-carders.
Right.
Mid-carders are needed in the company.
Whoa.
Because you can't have everyone go after the main event scene.
Put some respect on your two-time
was a main
WWE
eventer for a while,
champion, The
being
Miz,
Please
bro.
don't talk about the 2011
put-
title run because that hurts him. So, the reason
Which title run?
the 2011 one, the one where he cashed in.
Nah, if either cash in hurt him, it's the most recent one.
Yeah, that's both of them were just mid.
Look,
It's the mid. So
the one time that the time
bugging.
that he should have been the WWE champion was when he was the IC champion.
Facts.
He was the top heel in the company. He was doing some of the best work of his career.
Oh yeah.
Other people like starting leading into 2015, 2016, other people started making the IC title matter, but it was him that actually propelled it to another level.
Yeah.
Because
You hear
especially
that, G?
since the
You hater?
Universal title was eh.
Right.
The second title in the company, even though it wasn't presented like that, was arguably the Intercontinental Championship.
Because they rude. Because I say again that to me, late 2016, 17 Miz, to me is probably the best version of him because of what he did with that
definitely.
title. So if you saying that then he should have been WWE champion, I agree. But at the same time, you couldn't take that from AJ though. So I don't know.
Well,
what
I
would be
mean, my thing is that
You
AJ
could have had him
lost
take
to
it. You
Cena,
could have had him
and
take
then-
it from
and then
Ambrose,
he
honestly.
lost to Bray, and it's like by the middle of 2017, AJ was the United States champion. He wasn't even in the main title scene anymore. The main title holder was Jinder.
Yes,
Don't
sir.
don't bring that up. Don't bring that up. Don't please don't bring that up.
There's no way you saying yes, sir.
The Miz was on Raw at the time though, so
Man, but
so
I feel
Ron-
like there's something to say about like the
Ron
Miz
said-
being that he's not the peak. He wasn't the peak at that time, but there's something to be said about like kind of like an underdog, someone who's not as great, but he somehow kept on retaining the title. You know, it's just interesting.
The thing, people started appreciating the Miz at that point because all of the top guys were starting to get hurt. So they realized, like, hey, the Miz, like, you know, he might not be the best in ring, but he was able to get over with his character and promo work. So people started appreciating him for that.
It was that
I'm
promo
the
against
Miz and I'm
Daniel
awesome,
Bryan.
All right,
Yeah,
so Ron, so we got 2 minutes left. So this is how we gonna end it off because beautiful PC anime is next.
Yes, sir.
Give us a hot take.
Sure.
Give us a hot take since we don't got time like that. We don't got time like we can't argue. We got y'all can see our
I
beautiful
don't know if
reactions.
it's the best. I mean, I don't know if it's hot.
So we gonna go in order like that. Starting off with Trent. Give us a random hot take.
Roman got the best title run ever.
Who?
Roman.
Oh, okay.
He has the best WWE title run ever.
Gotcha.
Terrible. In 2 years, Bianca the GOAT.
In 1 year. In 1 year.
Is it my turn? Is it my turn?
It's your turn, Ru.
Randy Orton is hanging to that top 10 by a thread.
This is crazy.
By a thread. He's at 10 right now. He's at 10 right now.
Crazy.
He's hanging on by a thread.
Go ahead, goat takes. What's your goat take, bro?
Kurt Angle's overrated.
Whoa!
Oh
Whoa! Whoa!
Get like 5 more minutes, please.
Yo! Who let Dave Meltzer in the Yo, that's crazy. Nah.
Damn, bro. Damn.
Wow. All right.
I gotta ask about that another time.
Me too. Let's see. For me, Hangman Adam Page is boring and mid.
I can respect that.
I can respect that.
Nah, I don't think we gonna.
Wait,
Man, it was on you, bro.
All right, man. Looking back on it now, Jeff should have never won a world title.
Bugging. Bro. Too irresponsible. First off, the WWE Championship wasn't even his fault. That was Vince. Oh, we finally have a chance to do the Hardy Bros feud. Like, man, first off, he ain't even lose the time. If we talking TNA, then that's different.
He said Jeff. That's what he said.
Yeah, he said Jeff Hardy should have never been champ. Like, damn, bro.
If you talking TNA, then okay. But WWE wise, nah. But we gotta go.
I got a text from the boss man. My hot take is if you give Gargano time, he's gonna be the next Daniel Bryan. But boss man sent us a text message. Beautiful PC anime. Our lovely brothers over there. They got to take over. Thank you guys for 100K. I'm sorry
yes,
we
sir.
couldn't have the real crew, but we love you guys. Thank you guys so much for
Appreciate
giving us
every
the
single one of
chance,
y'all.
for
Yes,
giving
sir.
us the platform. We love you guys. You guys stay safe and stay blessed. Love you guys. Ron, go ahead and kick us out and take over, man.
Peace.
Ron not taking over nothing. It's anime time. Bye, Trent.
J-Rob, you stink.
Bye, Trent. Shonen, Dev, Elijah, my headache brother, Hydro. It's time for the madness, y'all. Happy 100K day, man. Happy 100K day, man. It has been a minute since I've been on anime. I've been on hiatus. Now I've just been traveling on the weekends. How y'all boys been, though? Let's get into it.
Hey, I've been good, man. I've been all right.
I've been good.
Chilling. Yeah, man. Been chilling, bro. Not gonna lie, there's some interesting stuff come out. One Piece is back. You know what I'm saying? Took a little hiatus. They decided to come back. They came back with a live action trailer and the anime too. Hey, man.
Yes, that's
Year
on the
five?
docket. That's
Black
on the
Clover
docket.
manga, Black Clover manga right now, that shit, man. Like Black Clover already to me has already been good, but currently right now, it's some of the best shit that we've seen in a fat ass minute, and that says a whole lot. I mean, are you keeping up with it, J-Rob?
I don't know.
I
about
like
all
Black
that.
Clover. I like Black Clover a lot, but I mean, JJK is really him right now for me. JJK is him dunking. But actually, let's touch on that. Let's touch on that One Piece trailer real quick, because obviously that final live trailer just came out. I hope some of y'all had the opportunity to watch it. My question about that trailer is, I'm kind of getting kind of comfortable for it. Like, I'm still kind of like dipping my toe in. I don't know, but I do like when he did the Gatling gun on Arlong. That was kind of fire. The CGI looked pretty all right. I was a little impressed. What are y'all thoughts on this new series, and what do you think it'll be?
Well, I'll start it off. Since I was one of the ones who said, hey, bro, this live action could be pretty good, especially in terms of live action standards. I held on to that. That trailer came out, even though I do not like Shanks's look personally. I mean, he kind of looked like a bum, I'm gonna be honest. Other than that, live action looking pretty cool, bro. Like, I feel like it's gonna be entertaining at the very least.
What about y'all?
I'm excited. Like you said,
I'm actually rewatching it real quick.
I was just about to do that, but I haven't seen the newest one, but I saw the first one, and like you said, the CGI was not bad at all compared to, especially some of the more recent live action movies that we got, which have been atrocious. Cowboy Bebop, not great. Like a lot of them have been not
Death
good.
Note, trash.
Yeah, Death Note, or that was. I mean, anything Netflix does, they ruin. Other than like Record or Ragnarok, and even then, it's kind of mid. So.
I actually disagree that Record Ragnarok is mid.
Bro, read the manga. It's so much better. The manga's
great.
The manga's
good. I would suggest Record Ragnarok to anybody, because realistically, like, the one thing I like about it is like they're getting right into the boxing. Like sometimes I feel like for a change of pace, for a show, if you need to change your pace, you don't really want to have to. What's the word I'm looking for? You don't want to have to like try too hard. You know, you don't want to have to be too engaged. Record Ragnarok is like the perfect pass you by. You know,
there's no engagement like
cool.
period to start. It's just right off the bat.
All it is
the hands.
Fighting and backstories. That's all it is. That's all That's all it is.
No fluff in between. It is just straight to the mix.
Am I lagging? Am I lagging?
No, not
really good right now.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, honestly, I like the casting. I really do like the casting. I think they did a good job casting. I love the Mihawk. I think Mihawk looks pretty good. And I think it's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be better than what people expected. I think it's not gonna be like you gotta know. You gotta Leaf with these angles. Like Leaf always comes in like a.
No, what is that angle, my brother? What are you
J-Rod. Leaf needs his own theme. Leaf needs his own theme song every time he enters.
I wouldn't mind the theme song.
This man don't even. What's good, brother? Leaf don't even know anime. I don't even know why he's here.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I am friends with anime. I just want to show y'all some love, man.
I appreciate it.
I really appreciate you.
Of course, man. Hey, everybody, congratulations to the 100+. I seen the joints, man. Your people, J-Rob bugging out in Seattle over there, shit, man. With the bars and everything about it, with the Mariners,
PC
about the Mariners still and everything.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, I seen it.
All right, Lee. I don't mean to cut you off, but we got to get back to anime, my brother. We thank you.
Of course. All right,
we appreciate you, gang.
Damn, I see you, man. Shit,
I love you, bro. You know I love you, bro. We only get an hour. We only get an hour, so we got to get it in, gang.
Oh, still?
Yes,
wait, hold on. This shit going on for like 9 hours. Wait, hold on.
Yeah. But anime only gets an hour, brother. So I love you. So we'll holler at you, gang.
Oh, right. All right.
Cool. Have y'all seen the My Hero Vigilantes that's getting animated? That's coming out.
Oh, I read the whole thing.
Yeah,
I just picked up the first 6 volumes yesterday, so I'm excited to start reading that.
Hey man, I'm gonna say main character is better than Deku.
Yeah,
keeping it up. He liked that.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's not true at all, bro. How's he better than Deku?
I mean, we can go into it for real.
Go into it, bro. Because honestly, I'm not gonna lie, Elijah, JJ, Hydra. I'm kind of happy that Shonen is here, because there's some things that he's been saying that like I really ain't been feeling. Like he said, Gojo versus Toji was underwhelming. Like, are you kidding me?
No, okay. What Ty said one thing on the last episode that I will agree with. I literally just looked back at the manga. That house scene was 12 pages long, and they made it the first 13 minutes of the first episode. That is ridiculous. Where they're in the backwards house stuff, that was ridiculous.
Listen,
but the fight is fire.
So I wasn't talking about is gonna break the internet.
Yes, bro.
I didn't say anything about Gojo versus Toji. What I said was Gojo versus Sukuna. That's what I was talking about. So Gojo versus Sukuna, I expected it to be like top 3 fight of all time. As of right now, I can't say it's up there.
You're bringing out Maharanga right now.
You don't like the pages? I thought the pages. I thought the animation. Yeah,
I think all the
kind of fire.
All the narration is just throwing me off. All these side characters telling them, "Oh yeah, they're doing this, this, and this." And it would be one thing if you do it like here and there, but it's like pages of just paragraphs of people explaining what's going on. I'm just
Curse Energy is a very like in-depth power system though, with all the basket dimensions and stuff that they create. So it's a little hard, but yeah, it is a lot of narration still, especially from that lawyer guy. That lawyer do be talking all the time.
Thanks, bro. Stop putting your profession on the page. We ain't trying to see that. So, I mean, that's kind of my thing for it. And I think if it translates to anime, what they got to do is have the narration, but have the narration in the background and then fill it up with Gojo and Sukuna still fighting to make sure. So that way we're not just watching people talk. Nobody wants to watch people talk that long. So
I hope in the anime we'll get to see like inside a lot of the domain expansions that they don't let us in the manga. So that'll probably help a little bit with taking down the talking, but we'll see.
Yeah, so there's been a lot of theories with JJK. Obviously, you know, Bama actually, we were talking the other day. He had said that the I guess Yuji wasn't originally supposed to be the
main character.
The main character. And then it ended up, it was supposed to be Fushiguro Megumi. I don't know how true that is. He said that was supposed to be the case. But when I thought about it, I said maybe that's why we don't know what Yuji's cursed ability is. Maybe this is why they've kind of figured out as they go. I don't know how true all of that information is. But with that being said, though, if you guys could think what his ability would be, what do you guys think Yuji's curse technique will be?
It would have to be something crazy because he is technically Kenjaku's kid because Kenjaku took over his mom while he was while he was born. So
he's doing the business.
He was going crazy, but I mean maybe something kind of like what's Seguru Gato, the cursed spirit manipulation, or not manipulation, but actually being able to have them and like store them inside you.
Yeah, so kind of fall in line with that. They kind of introduced the idea that, okay, since Yuji had Sukuna in him for so long, and since he can't eat the fingers, I'm sure they're going to play into that a little bit more, where he can absorb curse energy, where he can absorb curse tools. And if Gojo can't beat Sukuna having like a limited curse energy and all these different techniques, the best way you can do it probably is someone taking his curse energy from him, and that could be Yuji.
That could make sense. I like that. That
would make a lot of sense.
Gojo is so broken as a character overall. Like they had to send that man.
They had to take him away from the manga for like however many chapters. They didn't want it to be all about him.
Yeah, they had to send him to the Shadow Realm just for a little bit.
Bruh.
Yeah, they had to send him to the cube for a little bit just because of that.
Put him in the cube. They had to put him in a box.
So have any of y'all checked out Zom 100?
I saw the trailer and I was really interested. I was gonna pick up a few volumes of it, but they only had like the first one and the 7th one at my Barnes and Nobles.
Is that the zombie anime?
Yeah. It's on Netflix. It's coming out weekly. It's pretty much about this guy who, and I think this is apparently like, it's kind of like parody of like what the real Japanese like work space is like not being able to sleep much, working crazy hours, always on the go, the health issues because you don't really get to sleep, and how that people talking about like pissing blood and whatnot. And the main character is like, because of zombies, he doesn't have to go to work anymore. And he hasn't had a day off in like 3 years. So it's like, it's the zombie apocalypse, but he's like the happiest he's ever been in so long because he has like freedom. But it's actually really good. It's like a satire. I think it'll be actually.
I kind of feel that low key.
Zom 100.
Really. I don't want.
The trailer was really good. He was like all screaming, happy, running around, like murking zombies on accident. It was super funny.
It's an interesting change of perspective. I haven't seen the anime, but there's a lot of interesting stuff coming out. Mashima dropped his new manga called Dead Rock, and that thing is one of the most interesting like premises I've ever seen, bro. Because Machima is going different from the fairy tale route. He's murking people. He has his MC killing people, so he ain't holding back. So, hey man, Machima cooking, bro. He's honestly, I can honestly say Machima is one of the GOATs. He is. He has to be.
Another that's getting animated very soon, Go-Go Loser Ranger.
Oh, I can't wait to see that.
The 5th volume just came out, and that shit is fire.
I still need to read that.
It's like evil capitalist Power Rangers. Like, it is great. It's
shit working. It's like the boys meets Power Rangers.
Exactly. It's like the Power Rangers. Like they beat the aliens, but then they were like, all right, y'all are gonna stay down here, and we're gonna do these sanctioned fights once every weekend so that we can get the people's money and get them to watch this. And it's crazy. That's really good.
Hilarious, bro.
I feel that.
So, Shona, you said to me, go ahead. Who has something to say?
Well, you're probably going to talk about a take I did. All these go-to takes is out here, bro. So another great go-to take for y'all. If you've seen Bungo Stray Dogs, the relationship between Daizai and the main villain, they would run laps around at Light and L. Just let you know. They in terms of smart, intelligent detectives, they're on the top. It's crazy. If you check out Bungo Stray Dogs, you know what I'm talking about.
Bungo Stray Dogs is all right, but I want to know, you said you had some mean agendas to push. So you haven't really said nothing that's really shaking the room right now. What agenda do you need to push right now?
You already know. Aaron's the GOAT, obviously. Attack on Titan is the GOAT, obviously. Black Clover final arc. I'm sorry, Elijah. That shit's mid, bro.
Mid.
This final arc is mid.
A Black Clover?
A Black Clover?
Yes.
Cap.
Yeah, that's mad cap.
Cap.
Bro,
that is disgusting.
Wait, so quick question. What's a better arc right now, My Hero or Black Clover?
My Hero. And I like Black Clover more, but My Hero's final arc is better.
So, like, what makes this final arc mid?
Yeah, you said it was mid, bro.
A lot of stuff is rushed. A lot of exposition is not developed and fleshed out. For example, right? So when it comes down to the Lucius stuff, and I can definitely go into this, there's so many inconsistencies with this whole ability to see the future. So he says things like he can't see this current timeline, even though before he did say, something contrary to that. But he's saying now that he can't see the current timeline because of Asta, right? So he says this, but what doesn't make sense is that the Queen of the Witches and Ryu can see the future that Asta currently lives in. So Lucius, the all-powerful being with Astaroth, the Time Devil, and now he has Lucifero in him, of course, he can't see this one timeline. He can't deal with Asta. And matter of fact, there's multiple times where he had the chance to kill Asta, but he didn't. Why? I don't know. Like, Adrenaline could have killed him, didn't. He let Lily try to kill him, but somehow gets transported to this other island. We have no idea how he got transported there because Sister Lily said she didn't do it. So we have no idea how that happened. We still need clarification regarding that.
So if we're talking bullshit in final arcs, like, then My Hero's like, that defines it. So let's talk about how, like, Bakugo, he got his fucking power up.
I'm not excusing Bakugo stuff, but
we could go further. How about they're fighting the final boss, but he can't use the quirk, which is like the main power system in the anime. He's not using his main quirk throughout most of the fight. The chapter that just came out. So
Shiggy or All for One?
Shiggy. Like he can't use his main power throughout.
They're using a specific ability to prevent him from using his quirk.
Again, but he's still the main villain, and he can't use his main shit to fight. And
that's how Aizawa's power
works. So that's literally that's like saying Madara can't use his Sharingan throughout the whole fight.
Facts.
Well, Aizen can't use his shit. Like that's whack as hell. Or how about like
that's literally what Aizawa has been throughout the entire series of My Hero Academia.
Shut Madara Sharingan down, that would make sense. Just like Aizawa's ability, like that's how it's worked the whole show.
But is that good content though? Like, so the whole fight, everyone's fighting Madara, but he can't use so you're just gotta handicap the main villain. How is that?
No, you need a good explanation while you're handicapping the main villain, though.
It doesn't matter the explanation. The fact that it's happening is bullshit.
I mean, it does matter because you need that context to kind of make the story work. If you don't have that context, then then you're just doing things to BS your way throughout the story. The context for My Hero Academia is Aizawa, a character that was introduced at the beginning of the series, who always had the quirk. If I look at you, you can't use your quirk. And then the other character that was introduced in the beginning of the series, where I can copy other people's quirk. He took Aizawa's quirk. Now he's using it against Shigaraki.
So bullshit in the story. So let's go back to the Bakugo shit. His quirk awakens.
I'm not excusing that.
We're gonna break the whole thing. We're gonna break the whole thing down. His quirk awakens, right? Which makes his own body's heart explode. That's dumb as hell. I don't know what other power up where they just like instantly die from their own shit. And then like the number 6 hero, everyone's fighting, everyone's getting their ass whooped. Bunny Mama's losing limbs left and right, and a nigga that has not interacted with Bakugo whatsoever just looks at me. He's just like, you know what? We need to think of the future. We need to think of these kids. I'm like the number 6 hero, but I'm gonna sacrifice my life to be this guy's heart, even though he just got his ass whooped. And because that's what's gonna save the day.
I hate everything about Bakugo coming back to life, so I'm with you. So
really,
or the latest chapters with Toga and Uravity.
Nah, bro.
Kill that dude off. Uravity.
It's very hard to do coming back to life well.
I ain't gonna lie. To me, Bakugo deserves that plot armor. I'm not gonna cap. I like Bakugo so much that I would actually gonna be. That was like obviously with him dying, be great for his character in that moment for sure. But because I like him so much as a character, because I like him so much as a character, I'm excusing it. It's good plot armor.
Crazy. I feel the same way if they did that to Yuno. To be fair, so I'm not mad at you for saying that.
But what about the chapter that came out just this week,
bro?
No, that shit was fire.
Yuno is so overrated as a character, bro. Oh my god! I'm gonna say something that the anime community needs to acknowledge about Black Clover that nobody wants to say. Yes, if Yuno didn't have OP powers, he'd be so boring. He's a boring character. There's nothing about Yuno that makes you emotional, gets you hype. It's just that he has cool transformations, an OP power, and a elite bloodline. But outside of that, the character, the voice acting, even his voice acting, like he is a boring ass character. And when people tell me one of my favorite characters is Yuno, I'm just like, how? What do you like most about him? Tell me about Yuno's personality that you like. Because you could not sit here and tell me that there's anything about Yuno as a character that shows you any substance to be like, I love this character. Yuno is literally the most boring. What is it called? The second main character to the main character?
Deuteragonist.
Yeah, he's the most boring one. Bakugo, more interesting. Sasuke, more interesting. I don't know who would you want to say in One Piece. Shit, I'll go Kobe. Zoro. Kobe is more interesting.
Okay, now we're just being disrespectful.
All right,
hey, J-Rob,
if you watch
J-Rob, them folks can't hear you, bro.
Tell me Kobe's not more interesting than Yuno, bro. Please.
Them boys can't hear you.
Please.
Bro, okay. I mean, I'm not mad at what you're saying.
Megumi's only had about 30 episodes. He's more interesting than Yuno.
Killua
had about 30.
Interesting.
Come on. Killua
is one of him, bro.
Come on, my thing with hella characters, bro. Armin Arlet, more interesting.
Come on. Hey, I'm an Attack on Titan guy, so I ain't mad at it. I mean, all the stuff that you try to take away from him is why I like him. So it's like, I mean, you can take away in terms of personality, sure, that's fine. Because I don't like Yuno because of his personality. I like him because he has cool powers. He's a badass. When he has to get things going, he gets things done. He ain't beating around the bush. When you need something done, you go get Yuno. He's getting it done. So like he's the guy. He's him in terms of the Black Clover universe. He's him. He's the chosen one. I mean, those are things that I like. In terms of personality, I could pick someone else. I would say Zora. Zora's my guy. For personality wise, because I
Magnus
like how
Swing. More people will get behind Magnus Swing. Everybody not even ready for what Magnus Swing about to do to this show.
Yeah,
we about to do this show.
Magnus really be showing out, man. People ain't
really showed out one time, bro. Like, come on,
bro. No. You know, no. This is why I'm calling Cap. Even though he had that one moment, it's like when Dirk Nowitzki won a ring in Dallas. The opponent was so crazy that he smoked. That was 100 wins in one win, bro. It was 100 wins in one win,
give
bro.
him 100 wins, bro. What? That's cheating, bro.
Bro,
You can't give him 100
bro,
wins.
that was worth 100 wins, bro.
That's
that was worth 100 wins, bro.
Magnus' peak moment of the series.
The
No
odds,
doubt.
it's just like winning a bet. Like the odds were like plus 10,000, so he
Plus
just won
10,000.
that much more back. You know, like
I'm not
Because
mad at
plus,
it.
wasn't that version of Dante like? Didn't they literally show a scale that said that like he was like 200 times stronger than Magna or some shit, like a 2,000 times stronger than Magna? And he still managed to pull that shit out. That's how Magna got that dog in him for real.
I respect him for that.
Can I ask the panel up here? Can we do a start bench cut of some new gen anime?
Let's run.
Let's
All
do
right,
it.
so let's run it. Let's go start bench. We're gonna go start bench cut. Hell's Paradise, JJK, Chainsaw Man, the Dark Triad, whatever they call it, the Dark Big Three. Start bench cut. Hell's Paradise, Chainsaw Man, and JJK. And it's hard because all three are actually damn good.
So good.
So we'll go Hydro across, and then JJ will be the last one.
I haven't finished Hell's Paradise. I'm only on like chapter like 70 or 80 right now. But I'm gonna go JJK, Hell's Paradise, and then Chainsaw Man because I also haven't finished. Oh, that's so hard. Chainsaw Man's so good too, though. Yeah, I'm gonna stick. Chainsaw Man is so good, especially once you get later. Like, oh my god, it's amazing. But I'm gonna have to go Hell's Paradise because I'm a sucker for a love story, and like, I am, bro. Like, J-Rob, you were dissing like Goodnight Poon Poon. If you have not read Goodnight Poon Poon, it's one of the most hard.
Bro, that name is crazy.
It
bro.
is
crazy.
Let me grab. It is one of the most beautiful, amazing stories you will ever read. Like, I promise you, it is amazing. But I have to go Hell's Paradise and then Chainsaw Man.
Now, Hell's Paradise is definitely a love story. Go ahead, Shonen.
All right, so I haven't really watched the anime for these, but I'm caught up with the manga for all three. So
good.
Start JJK, anime in combination to the manga. I think obviously fire. What we talked about, Shibuya arc, change the scene when it comes out. Bench, Chainsaw Man. I'm one of those people that thinks that Chainsaw Man, the first part, wasn't as great as people were saying. But the second part going on right now in terms of storytelling, man, Jesus. Chainsaw Man is hitting different right now. And then cut Hell's Paradise. I don't know why people don't like the anime right now. I read the whole manga. I think the ending's kind of shaky, but Hell's Paradise is cool for what it is. So, it is what it is.
I like it. Elijah.
I'm gonna have to start JJK. I'm benching Chainsaw Man. Because, like, I'm not going to lie, literally the last, I think, probably 4 chapters of Chainsaw Man, them shits are just straight consecutive gas, bro. Like, I'm just like, I don't even want to try to spoil nothing.
It'd be different when them scriptures is hitting back to back to back. Bro, when the scriptures is hitting week to week, it get too much sometimes.
Nah, because when it went from the Bomb Devil to the International Assassin to the Gun Devil to the Control Devil, I'm like, bro, this shit is just straight consecutive fucking beat. Like, nah, like they know what they doing with this shit, man. I'm like, so I got a bench, Chainsaw Man, and I got a Hell's Paradise only because I ain't read the manga for it yet. But the anime,
that manga is fire.
Like that anime.
So good.
If you like the anime, definitely read that manga. The manga is actually beautifully written. Sure. It's actually, and it's nice to look at. It's visually pleasing. Bam, what you got, bro?
JJK, my GOAT for right now. And then Hell's Paradise at the end. I can't read, so I'm just going off of the shows, bro. So I'm sorry. I know. I wish I could tell you I was in chapter 455 or something, but I'm not, bro. I just watch the shows. I fuck with Chainsaw Man tough too. Yeah. So Hell's Paradise. I really ain't got past like the first or second episode there. I should start watching it because it might change though. But
I was telling you, what you said, I was in Naruto, bro. If you like Naruto, Gabimaru, you gonna yo.
And man, Gabimaru, he's him, bro.
He's him.
Nah, that boy Gabimaru really like that.
Gabimaru got more personality than man.
Oh,
and his name is Gabi. And hold on, Lonnie. His name is Gabimaru the Hollow.
You don't gotta tell, bro.
His whole
you don't
character
gotta tell me, bro.
Talk about it. His whole character is about not having emotions, and he's more fleshed out with emotions than Yuno.
Yuno saw his mom for the first time and showed zero emotion, bro.
Come on,
that's so tough. I mean, you're not wrong, but you know it is.
Yuno saw his mom. And he's like, "What's up, fam?" Like that's.
I'm cooking right now. I'm exposing Yuno, bro. I'm exposing that. Yo, Miles, you here? Is Miles here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm turning the camera.
Start back, Cunch, bro.
I got some slander to push at the end of this, but I'm gonna start JJK.
Wait, let JJ go. When JJ finishes,
yeah.
Bring your slander. Yeah.
I got you. I'm gonna start JJK. Fire. The slander is gonna be coming from JJK. I'm gonna bench Hell's Paradise.
Let me take my glasses off.
I just started it, and I feel like it's already immensely better than Chainsaw Man. The second half.
Oh, okay.
Immensely is crazy. But I don't know. Chainsaw Man second half, it got extremely boring. I'm not really interested in the dynamic between the War Devil and whatever
don't disrespect Asa. Do not do that.
I'm not gonna disrespect her. I'm just not feeling their interaction. I don't know. Maybe me being bored, I'm a little biased towards it. I'm gonna just leave it.
I dig it.
Recency bias. I just started Hell's Paradise, so I'm a little bit more high on.
Yeah, Hell's Paradise is gas though. It's good. Lonnie, what you got?
You gotta start JJK. You got to. With Chainsaw Man, the gun devil to control devil part, that shit broke me. I remember when I finished, my girl walked in, she thought someone died. Then I had to traumatize her by making her read it. So I'm a bench Chainsaw Man, and then I guess I have to cut Hell's Paradise, but Hell's Paradise is gas.
Gas. Emmanuel, what you got, bro?
All right. Honestly, I never heard of Hell's Paradise till now, so that's gonna get caught automatically, unfortunately. I'm gonna start JJK, bench Chainsaw, and then cut Hell's Paradise.
Bro, next week on anime, well, actually, we got PC Weekend next week, but the week after, you got to come back after you watch Hell's Paradise, and I'm asking you the question again to just see if it changes. That JJ, go ahead.
Since all y'all just acting weird, acting like y'all just can't start Hell's Paradise, I'm gonna start Hell's Paradise. I'm gonna go ahead and bench Chainsaw Man, and then I'm gonna cut JJK. But then, real quick, I need y'all to listen real quick before y'all keep on going. Just reverse that order, and then that's the list.
Oh my god, yo, you doing too much, bro. You doing too much right now, bro.
That was genius because I'm gonna have to start. I'm starting JJK. Ironically enough, as much as I love Chainsaw Man, I love Chainsaw Man.
I know you gonna bench Hell's Paradise.
I'm benching Hell's Paradise. I love Hell's Paradise. I can't lie. I just love the whole story, bro.
I'm a sucker for a love story too.
If the second part of Chainsaw Man flops, I gotta.
I'm a sucker for a story of the main character solely finding himself or herself throughout a story. Like he gives me Gabimaru very much gives me Thorfinn vibes in a lot of ways. Like just discovering who you are as a character, showing that it's okay to feel certain emotions, really coming to one with yourself, making you a better warrior because of it. Not just a murderous killing machine.
They could have pilgrimed one more village before they gave.
Yeah, I feel that.
I'm still thinking about that. They could have let Buddy lit one more village up because I just really need to see how hard he got with them daggers, bro. Like I'm sorry, bro. Like I feel like, bro. Vinland Saga, they grind me for season 2, bro. Like they supposed to give me one more season.
War.
I don't care.
They animated yet.
They were supposed to find one more war, bro. I'm sorry. I know that sounds crazy, but they could have got in one mode, bro. I just wanted to see like where he was gonna take them daggers real quick before he found himself and became Gandhi, man. Like that was beautiful. I get it. I understand. I'm all about the road growing from concrete. You feel me? But he was low key kind of cold, man. He was Tor's son, man. Like I just really want to see him max out that battle pass.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? With his fighting skill before, like
I just needed one more season to
just one more. Like I wouldn't even been like I would have been cool. Like just it could have been a small.
But you don't think some of the but you don't think the scenes were like he did fight a few times. He just wasn't trying to slice nobody's head off.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like
when he whipped Snake.
Oh man, that fight just would have went so much different if he was like really like you know what I'm saying, powered up. Like that's not the same dude that fought Torquil. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he was really trying, you know what I'm saying, had his try hard on, had his seat up, you know what I'm saying, sitting up, proper, straight, you know.
Yeah.
It's just like, bro, just man. Even in the fights, the fight scenes, it's just like that ain't him. You know what
Did
I'm
the
saying?
anime hit that one girl who hates Thorfinn? Did it hit that point yet where she was introduced? Haven't introduced her yet? Okay.
That's a good. I know what you're talking about, but not yet. Miles, what's your slander? What do you have?
I'm gonna be
it better be. Is it?
Gojo's a fraud. Blue-Eyed Wonder is a fraud. He's past 7
Blue-Eyed Wonder.
Put him in the Tyzoon. Put him in Tyzoon.
Fraud?
He's a fraud. He's a fraud.
That's crazy.
He's still top 2, obviously. He's still top 2. Not many people can fuck with him. But Sukuna is embarrassing. Gojo coming back from this long of a hiatus, getting an extra month to prepare. He's done nothing but been on the defense. He's been getting his domain blasted. He's been getting sliced up. And Sukuna's chilling. He's about to pop out with Maharaga. I just don't see, unless Gojo has like a maximum ability or something left in the tank. Sukuna's not trying, and he's embarrassing.
Why did he?
The thing is, Gojo knows that shit was coming out though, so he has something for it. Because he was saying in the fight, like, "Yo, why hasn't he brought this shit out yet? Why isn't it out yet? Why isn't it out yet?" And then he popped out, so he's already ready for it.
He started slapping him up right before he pulled it out.
Also, isn't it more of a fraud the fact that Sukuna needed Megami's ability to change the tides instead of using his own? Like,
I mean, hey, that's the only known ability that ever took a 6-size user. I'm not gonna have it in the pocket and not use it.
Sukuna's cheating is what you telling me.
He's low-key a fraud right now.
And to be fair, Sukuna hasn't really used his actual innate ability yet. He's only using Slice and his domain. He hasn't even used his actual technique. We haven't seen that at all yet.
Bro pretty much said he got nothing for him right now.
I don't think so. Maharaga's already adapted. He had the wheel out the whole time Limitless was up, so I don't see. He has pretty much no abilities that are going to be able to damage Maharaga as far as the domain.
But Gojo knows what the thing can do. Like he knows what it can do. So it's like, why is it brought out? So he's already ready for it.
But if
he knows what it can do with Megami's, Chris.
Adapted to the domain, but it's not like Gojo wouldn't think like, oh, if it can adapt to anything, it can't adapt to my domain.
Yeah.
So like, is Gojo a fraud because he's that the chapter ended with that I'm not gonna try to say the name. The chapter ended with that thing showing up and doing some damage. Is that why he's a fraud, or is there like more reasons that he's a fraud?
From the moment the fight started, he already was. Sukuna with simple domain was already able to like pierce dude's barrier. He had to use his bare hands. That was something that Tojo had. What's his name? Toji. That just happened in the anime, I believe. He had to use a super hacked curse tool to do the same thing that Sukuna is able to do with a simple domain. I think that's absurd. We got Gojo.
He might be cooking though. He's making great points, bro.
I'm sorry.
But the only reason he brought Maharaga out is because Gojo was able to open his domain before Sukuna. He had caught up to Sukuna right before he brought out Maharaga.
Right, but what I'm saying is, Gojo's kind of playing into Sukuna's hands. He's been having Maharaga adapt the entire time.
I feel like it was more just Sukuna started up and Gojo needed that to come up, and then now he pulled out Maharaga, so Gojo kind of fucked now, but Gojo caught up to him.
Gojo low-key taught him how to use RCT like in the middle of the fight.
Yeah.
Sukuna watched him do it once and was able to instantly replicate that. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, he has somebody with infinite cursed energy almost at the verge of burnout. I know somebody said earlier they don't like the commentators chiming in. If you listen to what they're saying, they're giving a lot of insight as to how the battle is flowing. It doesn't really look like Gojo's had to use 3 different types of domain. He expanded it. He used the regular one. He had to make it small just to counter a regular malevolent shrine. Sukuna's not altering or changing anything to combat with Gojo other than Maharaga, which he came into the battle like, look, I'm going to adapt this thing to your cursed energy because I had to fight it. I know what it's going to do. I'm going to make sure it's pre-adapted before this fight even takes place and I need to use it. You're not going to be ready for what comes next. I feel like low-key Sukuna is more versed in Megami's curse technique than Megami is. And it's kind of sad.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah, that's a given, though. That's a given.
Yeah, didn't he talk with Kenjaku about it? Isn't that...
Yeah, he can... His power increases.
Yeah.
Isn't there one more Shinigami we haven't seen yet? I think there's still like I think there's still
They're,
one more left.
they're based off like I read something. They're based off like these Japanese treasures. If you look at the symbols on their head, I didn't go too deep into it.
Yeah,
but there is one more. Apparently there is one more. If there's 8, I think. I remember there's 2 dogs. One dog died, so the powers from the one dog that died went to the other one, so it's just one dog with both. So that's why it's
became the one big dog.
Yeah. Yo, Miles, you kind of spitting though. I'm not gonna lie.
They don't
want to hear it, but
no. The only reason why I feel like you can say he's a fraud, and I mean to be fair, this might be your opinion before the fight started, is the expectation that Gojo is going to win the fight, right? So the expectation
for the plot,
obviously, Sukuna should win the fight at the end of the day, especially narrative-wise. Obviously, he has to be the final villain, unless Geije does something crazy in terms of his how he narrates the story, which is, I guess, possible. But at the end of the day, I mean, Sukuna versus Gojo was always going to be benefit Sukuna, especially when you consider the fact there's 2 big parts. Is one, he has Megami's curse ability, which he used in this instant, and 2, Gojo can't kill Sukuna outright because he's in Megami's body. So he was already at a disadvantage when the fight started.
Well, Gojo himself said he didn't care about that.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
He said at the beginning of the fight.
Gojo said he never said he was going to kill the body. He said he
didn't
was
say he
going
was
to
going to kill the body, but he didn't say it was a concern of his. Like it's not.
I mean, of course he's going to say that, but he can't go outright and try to kill Sukuna with his body. He has to do something very particular to get Sukuna out of Megami's body. So he has to lead up to a very specific circumstance.
Why would you have a problem killing Megami?
Best one wins.
I don't think you're like understanding Gojo's mindset. Like, bring it back to Shibuya when they threw all those civilians at him, and he made that quick second decision. It's like, yo, I'm gonna just use my domain, take everybody out, and keep doing what I gotta do because that's the best decision overall.
I don't think Gojo's a saint, but I think he cares about Megami, which is
he cares about Megami, but at the same time, like he knows, like again and again, like how many times has him caring gone in the way of stuff? If he didn't care,
cares about killing
I'll say the moment he laxed, he lost Shorty. She got shot in the head because he laxed.
And he's gonna lax again and gonna lose Megami, so you know it's gonna happen, bro.
I mean, ultimately, I'd also look at the situation as like if you're fighting Sukuna, you can't even fight that situation with this idea that I gotta be passive or you're smoked.
Yeah. You can't.
You're dust. Because I ain't gonna lie, you know what's crazy, Miles, that you say that? Because when that fight is going on in the manga, in reality, like as I read it, and maybe I felt like this too, at no point did I really feel like Gojo really had the upper hand or like he was really washed in the fight.
Did.
Like even when it was going into, I'm like, this is gonna be cool because the characters who are fighting are legendary, but for the sake of plot, I think everybody right now is more interested in what Yuji Itadori got going for him. Like we ready to see it all come together now. I think everything that Yuji's gone through up to this point, I'm ready to see it come together. Like
I want to see what Yuta does at the end of all this because I feel like
Yuta's my guy too. I agree.
I like Yuta too.
I want to see the Kashimo guy too because he's been itching way too hard to fight Sukuna for him to not have something left.
But do you think any of these guys gonna have it outside of Yuji? You think anybody else would have anything that could deal with? I mean, maybe Hikari, that lottery domain, that unlimited joint, he could run on reserves. Hikari's domain will have a chance.
I think they're gonna make Sukuna run the gauntlet. We know Gojo's gonna lose narratively. He's probably gonna fight Yuta next or whoever. I don't think Yuta dies or anything like that, but Kashimo, they've set that up. He has to fight him. Hikari might pull up next.
Maki might do
get
a little
turn.
something.
Yeah, and then they finish it off with Yuji. But I think Kenjaku's still gonna be the big bad though.
Maki might have something to say though. Maki got some gas.
Maki's nice, but she ain't got shit for Sukuna, Jared.
I really hoped that these characters were doing something while this fight is going on. I don't really understand the concept of I'm gonna watch the fight happen, especially considering Kenjaku still exists. Like if you kill Sukuna, you still have to deal with the Kenjaku. So I feel like you should.
There is one wild card that if they do decide to like kill off Sukuna early, or anybody else, Nabara is the wild card if she is alive.
Why you say that?
With her soul shit, like her thing does affect. Her thing does affect souls. They've been keeping they've been keeping her. They keep on referencing her. That's why I said it's a dark. It's like she's like the dark horse, like Impact, where it's like she's not gonna be like the main part of the fight, but she might just be that little finisher off because her stuff does affect Soul. So if they try to like separate Sukuna and Megumi, maybe her Soul thing makes a little impact if she has like a domain or something like that, or if they try to mess with Brain Dude, like. You never know, because like they've been like, why have they been keeping
Ghetto
it under wraps?
Ghetto is fire though. Ghetto is OD, bro. My boy Ghetto, I like his ability, bro. I could also see somewhere. Let's just say for the sake of arguing, Sukuna loses. I could see Ghetto been waiting for this moment.
It's not.
He absorbs them.
Kenjaku.
You know, I don't know. You know, maybe I can see that happening
Because they're teamed up right now.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah, but if he like absorbs them and use them like a curse spirit, then
you're right. Kenjaku.
Dude, how strong would he be at that point? You know what I'm saying?
Kenjaku if he absorbs Sukuna.
He'd be broken. He'd be broken.
Crazy.
That'd be crazy. I could see that happening, but
and then Ghetto pulls up.
So there's been obviously that trailer drop for Gear 5 Luffy. Do you guys think this transformation is a little bit too overhyped at this point, where like now if the episode is not perfect, the masses can rain hellfire upon it? Because I feel like now the pressure on this episode is through the roof compared to any transformation episode in anime history.
Bro, I feel like you shouldn't even want to throw that out there, because I feel like once I've started noticing. I started noticing whenever someone says that, like. And people
I think it'll be great. I'm just asking.
Yeah, I feel you. I say people may be thinking it, but when you bring it out and say, okay, well, what if it is a little too overhyped?
They're putting a lot of pressure on it, JJ. A lot of pressure.
Is it gonna be like a regular like 20-minute episode, or is it supposed to be like an hour?
It won't
because
be
like they're talking about it playing at the biggest theaters in the world.
It won't be an hour. It won't be an hour.
Y'all better be prepared. They watch 20 minutes of y'all better be ready. Y'all better be ready to watch 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
They played the Sanji fight and the Zoro fight in theaters in Japan.
Y'all better be ready to watch 20 minutes of just what y'all been waiting for when y'all been reading the manga. And it's just pure entertainment of seeing that dude in all white riding on a cloud, doing whatever he wants to do. That's what y'all better be prepared for. Because y'all think if they do make it an hour, GG's to them. But don't put the expectation out there, and then when y'all don't get it, that's what right now.
But hold on,
Some of the best parts of Gear 5 are at the end of the fight, though. So that's why I'm saying, like, it's not gonna be in the first episode.
Shoot.
Bro,
it won't be in the first episode.
JJ, they put their own pressure on this thing, man. Let's be real. All the popping circumstance, the Shonen mags. I mean, they dropped a trailer for an episode that we know is not even coming out for another 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, that's great.
They dropped a trailer.
They keep
20-minute episode.
All right, but the trailer, you know what the trailer's for?
We're thinking like Paramount Studios or one of these. Isn't the guy who did Titanic supposed to be seen in on the animation as well?
They got everybody.
They got James Cameron on this thing.
They dropped the trailer. They dropped the trailer just to keep the energy still up, because people are, if you don't hear nothing, like J-Rob, I'm telling you right now, if you told me that you don't hear nothing from the One Piece creators for another 2 weeks, and throughout the entire time you just sitting there wondering, you on Twitter, no updates, nothing, right? You're not gonna be a little suspect and like, oh yeah, well, when this episode drop, you won't?
No, we all knew it was coming. We all knew it was coming, bro. Listen. Do you understand that this transformation episode has to be as big as Super Saiyan 1? No, you know.
Nah. No. I don't know if it has to be.
It's not going to get
I feel like
J-Rob. It has to be big. No, it has to be as big.
I feel like you
Ultra Instinct is a little overrated. But in terms of Super Saiyan 1 and Gear 5,
no, that's what I wanted to bring up.
In terms of the being iconic moments in anime history, Gear 5 has to be as iconic or bigger in the moment that we watch it than Super Saiyan 1, just because of I feel like the way it has been.
Whoever just said Ichigo's Bankai, Ichigo's Bankai, that's probably a good. It has to be slightly better, probably.
It has to be around. It has to be around there.
Because
I don't think, J-Rob, I feel like you personally set the expectation for it to be
too high
on Super Saiyan.
Yeah, because I've been watching. Now I'm watching the anime. Only people getting all extra hype. They kind of blowing mine. Like I've been did that. I've been there. I've done that. Like I done fought Rob Lucci at this point, bro. Like I'm doing way other things now. I've been past it. Like I'm just finally decided. You know, my boy Rob Lucci comes back. He's even cooler now. You know,
fraud.
So
he's a
do
fraud.
we
Yeah,
think-
Rob Lucci.
He is
Oh
a
my
fraud.
God, Rob
He's a fraud.
Lucci is a fraud though. I
We
ain't
fight a
gonna lie.
Yonko and get washed.
Yeah, he got washed. Yeah, Rob Lucci.
I mean, we all knew he wasn't going to do anything to Luffy, but I think the Bankai Ichigo thing is interesting because, like, when Ichigo finally unleashes his true Bankai that we all know in the final arc, what is the expectation there? Because that is like Ichigo's full final form, kind of like Luffy's Gear 5.
That's going to be
like,
different because, like, the way the manga was set up, it was like they showed it real fast and then it disappeared. So, like,
So I'm not talking about the whole scenario. I'm just talking about the transformation and the look, because I think that's the most important part here. Is like the lead up to the transformation and then the look. What happens after? Trash. Trash. Hopefully they fix that. But do you have expectation for that?
Hell yeah, I do.
Yeah,
like Super Saiyan 1 level.
Especially since like they anime on hiatus for 10 years. They better come with something.
Bleach. The thing is, Bleach been on hiatus one. This new season that been coming out, they didn't OD hype it up. They just said it's coming out on this date, and like a week before it came out, they dropped a trailer that Bleach was back. I don't think that transformation to anybody is going to expectation because the hype for that the transformation isn't the same. So I'm going to sit here and not really put that on Ichigo. But I will say this though. Out of One Piece, Naruto, and Bleach, this transformation from Ichigo about to put Naruto in third place for transformations, bro.
Dog, Baron mode or what? What you saying?
Yeah,
bro. Ichigo. When y'all see the final transformation, the double Bankai, double sorted up, bro. That transformation is more fire than Baron mode. And Gear 5 is more fire than Baron mode.
Yeah,
speaking of Naruto, I have like a question for the whole panel. Because right before I got
no hate to Naruto, no hate to Naruto. I gotta rock this.
That's
fire. No hate.
I got
we got Naruto tattoos. No disrespect.
But question for the whole panel. I was arguing with like two of my best friends right before on here because like one was like he's trying to get into anime, and the other one, like me and him, talk about One Piece 24/7. He was trying to get him to read One Piece. My boy's like, that's like 1,000 chapters. I might try to like read Bleach or something like that. And he's like, no. We looked up the chapter. So the question is, gun to your head, Men in Black, Flash. If you had to choose one, would you rather read or just, and you can never read the other one and never experience the other one, all of One Piece and then so on, or all of Bleach and Naruto?
Oh, that's a good idea to put Naruto and Bleach together. That's
Naruto and Bleach together, because that's still not even 1,000 chapters.
Can we watch the anime? Can we watch the anime?
Can I answer first? I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm not even done with One Piece right now because I really
exactly. Just think about the time investment.
No. I told J-Rob a minute ago. Like I finally really tuned in. Right. I've been finished Naruto and Bleach. So like when people say you gotta, because I skip filler too. I'm gonna just tell you right now, I skip filler. I don't care.
As you should.
Unless it's really good. But like I finished both series of Naruto, read Boruto, and finished Bleach and on 1,000-Year Blood Warrior. And I'm still not done with One Piece right now. I'm not even.
But do you feel like all that content is worth One Piece right now? Like, do you think like the content's the same?
Yo, all the
it's not.
content
It doesn't
that One
equal.
Piece
It
puts out
doesn't
is.
equal.
But I think all the content that One Piece puts out, I know it's a lot of material, but honestly, to me, it's all worth it.
And I love One Piece.
I do agree though.
If I had to choose, I'm not choosing One Piece over Bleach and Naruto.
As far as I'm in,
and
with
Bleach isn't done yet.
I mean, Bleach is my shit, so I couldn't pick against Bleach. You know, I'm a Bleach fan.
So look, all I'm saying is, as far as I'm in right now on One Piece, I agree with J-Rob talking about the content specifically because it's really good stuff. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna front. But Bleach, I don't know what it had. I don't know what it was. Whatever I got put on the Bleach, bro, that junk got a special place in my heart now, bro.
Yo, it's fire, bro. It's gas, bro. It's really gas. People just need to understand that it's gas, bro.
Like, dog.
Bleach is 100% fire. I'm gonna say my take is I'm gonna say I would go with One Piece. I'm a storytelling guy, and the collective of One Piece is
world building,
it's
different.
It's so
it's a different level.
Yeah, it's just a different level.
I
will say though,
yeah, most elite world building anime actually.
If the final arc for Hell arc for Bleach moving forward starts cooking, and I will say, if Boruto gets their act together, and the time skip is actually good, then we can have a different conversation.
Wait. Can I say one thing? Wait. Let me say one thing about Boruto. I'm gonna say this because we only got 5 minutes before we get into the next show. I do want to say this though about Boruto, y'all. If you just read that scripture for what Boruto is, I know,
man.
I
PC
know.
got 100K. Get this man hooked on phonics.
If you hit on Boruto,
next anime podcast, I'm gonna come up on here and I'm gonna go off about Boruto because
if you read that scripture, if you read that scripture, Boruto is actually fire.
It's good.
It's
good. One of the only people I can really give base credit to saying that they don't like it yet is Bama right now because he's only watching it, right? And I'm not
mad at him for feeling that way.
Yeah, I was gonna say that anime is not good right now, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
No, it's not.
There wasn't a canon episode for 2.5 years at one point.
Terrible anime.
From 2020 to halfway through 2023, there was no canon episodes
They
released.
resonate the anime to the manga, so they gonna try.
Well, I'm saying it from the perspective of the manga. I am caught up, so
mangas, man.
I'm saying it's all right. It's cool. It's
Listen,
decent.
I'm hip. But if you read that manga, Boruto really not whack, bro.
It's not.
Well, Boruto is like,
not
if
whack.
you really think about all the good shonen, Boruto's not going to be up there. Like, it's
not at all.
Not.
Rob, my homeboy had to really put me on because I'm not gonna lie. Me watching it and when I started reading, I was like, bruh, this is not good.
Yeah, if you watch it,
I can't watch Boruto. I can't do it.
Boruto's anime is actually bad. The manga
I don't want to see Sasuke fighting a dinosaur.
Like, okay, that's not filler. That's not filler. That's just that's a side. Like,
I don't care if it's filler. What? Like, I don't. Why is this off on my screen?
Just to touch on this real quick though, we're not gonna act like. Well, no, we are gonna act like this. Like they really didn't use anime canon and say that's a whole different story, and it's still canon to what they're actually doing.
Yeah, I know.
I was dying when they said that. They was like, bro, let's just make a story because they're not the manga, so we'll have our own story going on in the show.
They have them like chasing cats.
We'll wing it. We'll wing it. We'll wing it. All right, fellas. We got about 4 minutes. We got 4 minutes. I think we have one super chat. Let me make sure I get to it. It was Lonnie telling you was supposed to be up here. Lonnie, welcome. Appreciate you being up here. You got to come up again.
I will.
Before y'all get out of here, give us your hottest take. Stir the pot for the next show. We'll go hydro through the group. Give us just one thing. We can't go into a full argument, but one thing.
Soul Eater is one of the best mangas of all time. Anime was horrible. Ending, they ruined the ending.
Facts.
Okay, I'm not mad at that. Love Soul Eater manga.
All right. I'm gonna give you a gem, a shonen that is finished that everybody should check out. That's actually good, not like Boruto. Is Katakeo Hitman Reborn. That stuff is underrated as hell, bro. That thing.
He's spitting.
You finished it? Did you read it?
Oh yeah, full thing. Fire, bro.
This guy's
fire.
I think when it's all said and done, when Chainsaw Man is all the way done, I guess like after the end of the Control Devil arc, it'll be better than My Hero.
Okay.
I'm not mad at it.
Not mad at it. Bama hot take. Give us something on the way out.
I'm still on my bullshit, bro. If you drop them niggas off in the Dragon Ball Z, bro,
oh my god,
bro, nah, bro.
If they get
you scale them up. If you scale them out, you scale them
out. Naruto, Sasuke, Itachi, Shisui, they packing them niggas up. Kurama,
I understand what he's saying, bro.
Scale it up.
Scale him up. Kurama,
oh my god!
Get them monkeys out of here.
Yo,
I don't believe that, bro.
Beast bomb.
He's doing Frieza's work for him, bro.
Oh my god!
Get that boy past 5-year-old Vegeta.
Get them boys out of here.
Bardock clears on Naruto. Talking about the Naruto.
Baby Tail Goku gonna give him the work.
Man, don't let Top Pie come in that Naruto.
I like it. Miles, what you got for us? Get those monkeys out of here.
The Shanks propaganda needs to stop. I've not seen anything yet to impress me.
What?
Nigga
took out Kid.
Can I rebuttal just real fast?
I tried to tell y'all that was something. They said,
I'm not impressed.
Oh my god.
He took out a whole shit.
He just Kid just beat a Yonko.
He future hacked like 45 seconds into the future while he's charging up his move immobile and can't react. He speed blitzes him, catches him off guard. His own move blows up and Shanks.
Ridiculous. Lonnie, quick, because we gotta go. Quick.
if Tokyo Ghoul gets remade, it's shitting on Attack on Titan.
Oh.
It's shitting on Bleach.
You gotta mute him. Gotta mute him for that.
Yes.
Emmanuel, next. You heard him, JJ? You heard that? Crazy.
The original.
Send him the link to the Discord because we got to talk about that. Go, Emmanuel.
God.
Emmanuel, go ahead.
The original Dragon Ball Z dub is trash. Kai is better.
Ew. Go, JJ. Yeah, ew. JJ, go. Ew.
All I gotta say is, all I really gotta say is, by the end of 1,000 Year Blood War, Ichigo will have the best transformation out of the big three, and it's a fact, hands down.
Yup.
Hey, by the way, he'll be a better protagonist than Luffy. I'm done. No, we out.
All right, PC Anime. We'll see y'all boys later. Bama, you don't leave, Bama. I got a surprise for you. All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all coming on. Happy 100K day. I just dropped the link to the Discord. Yes, sir. Yeah, I got a special. Obviously, it's By Any Means Tom. That's the next show of the day. But I'm glad you're here right now because I want you to see who I got as this guest right now. So I think you should just kick it with me. I think a Headache Gang edition of By Any Means with our special guest today would be phenomenal. And we about to go crazy. We ain't really the Headache. Yo, Bama, how you been, bro? We ain't been like this in a minute. They ain't seen the tag. They ain't seen the tag team champions of the world together like this, bro. Holy.
It's been too long.
It's been too long, brother.
Separated. Crazy.
Yup.
Mixing everything up, but it's all right. We back.
We back. They trying to keep us down, but they can't keep us down. Shout out to the Headache Gang, man. Shout out to PC Anime. That was dope. How you like the show? It's been a long day for PC. I've loved it. I've loved the content. Bro, what about you?
Bro, we getting there, bro. That's what I was saying, bro. I was gonna ask them, bro. Like we had 100K. Y'all boys need to get us like 500K so I can have time to read and shit. Working me, bro. Like I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? Chill, talk shit with y'all all day. Be a good, stepdaddy. Whatever I gotta do, you feel me? But y'all boys need to come on with it,
Oh man, no way. Oh,
this is wild.
Chat. Today we have a crazy guest for this episode of By Any Means. It's Mr. 100K himself. Can I get big W's in the chat, please? Big W's in the chat, please. Mr. Original Top Left himself.
Oh, man.
Shaquille McKissick. Shaq Made.
Yep.
Let's go. Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you. We're going to put you on the left. Original Top Left. We're going to put you on the left.
The original.
I deserve to be there.
Yeah.
Deserve to be there.
Oh, shit. My bad, boss. Shit.
Come on now.
Yeah. Yo, what's good, Bama? What's good, J-Rob?
So you want to kick it off, Bama, or you want me to kick it off? It's the Grease legend, man.
Kick it off. Bro. This your show. I'm part two. But man, I got two of the goats up here, man. You doing your thing on By again. Hey, Shaq, I don't know if you see. I got to bring it up to you. This By Any Means, that boy really put in some big boy work. I don't know, that boy really working for you. You feel me? Like
I appreciate it.
He bringing cats on here and Rolls Royces. I'm like, bro, that's wild, bro. Like this is crazy. So man, it's amazing, man. Shaq, the platform you putting on for us, bro. You a good dude, bro. You gonna keep getting blessed, bro. Shouts out to you with what you got going on too. Signed another one. That's what's up, bro.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
I think I was because the show started this morning like the 12-hour day, and I was like, damn, I'm just sitting on my balcony and I'm just watching it on the big screen. I'm like, God damn, dude, we didn't came a far way. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm hoping to come back soon.
We miss you, bro. We miss you. We need you, bro. We need you.
Not on the panel though. I want my show back. I want the original back.
PC music for show, man.
Yeah, we need to get the music back too, man.
That's really what it is.
We need that music back.
But
Shaq, go ahead. No, I was gonna say, but Shaq, obviously you talk about how far you done came. Like for people who don't know, like, you know, we get new subscribers every single day. Like we grow so much every day. This is the first time, I promise you, the people that's in here right now, this is the first time they probably ever seen you.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? This is Mr. Player's Choice himself, for y'all who don't know. And my question for you is like, what was the inspiration behind all of this? Like, you got to tell people the start of Player's Choice.
I mean, really, this was the inspiration, like where we at right now, like where we climbing to. Like, I don't know a lot of people that would have been able to kind of put their ego to the side and just like, you know, let these other guys flourish. Like, still to this day, like I feel like my biggest, like what I hang my hat on is Mars. Like finding Mars just on a random day, just hitting him up in the Discord, and he come up there, and I was like, oh shit, he's actually cooking. And I'm like, you know, he slick better than me on a like not even on the slick, like I see the potential, young kid, young guy, and you know, it was crazy. And he came up there, and ever since that episode, you know, he's putting in the work. He's dedicated himself to this channel as well as everybody else, you know, Bama, J-Rob, you guys too. But you know, if I sense like some me guys, I don't really like fooling around with them. Like you know, and that's the like when I first started the podcast, like the Player's Choice, just the podcast, I was like, this not gonna work. Like we going viral every other day. Like that's cool and all, but I'm like, how we gonna get more? How we gonna get more? And then I start to see all of those people like on TikTok, because you know we was kind of the first wave on TikTok. Like everybody bit our style, like our talking points on ESPN, Fox Sports, all of that. It's the name of the game. I bought, you know, I bit some of their stuff too, so I wasn't tripping. But when I first started seeing like, because in the beginning of TikTok, you could like stitch the video and we'd get an instant notification. And I was like, yo, some of these dudes is actually spitting, like, and they need a platform too. And you know, everybody can't make it to the big screen TV. So I said, fuck it, I'll bring this shit to us. And and that's where we at. But bro, the inspiration behind it, bro, like, you know, my wife is a partner streamer on Twitch, and I was building her like her OBS, or open broadcast software, for the people that don't know. And I was like, damn, you can kind of do a lot with this. Like, I was like, you know, I was like, you can pretty much build anything you want to. Like, once I got to fooling around, and my wife would tell you, like, them first 3 months, bro, 3-4 months, I was building the Player's Choice episodes. It would take me like a week because I was new to it. If you knew the OBS, you're gonna be fucking up mad shit, gonna be doing weird stuff everywhere. So I was just sitting at the computer. I was going to practice in Greece, coming home, getting straight in front of the computer. And it was many days, it was like months of that. And you know, our team wasn't really good that year, so it wasn't really no big pressure. But that's like my main thing. Like me and JD, like we was both getting after it. And you know, JD been here since the beginning. But yeah, man. So the inspiration behind it was just kind of like to just give us a platform. Like this is like the dopest shit to me. Like every time I get a notification for a show, like I'm like, damn, like we doing it.
Did you ever think when you were setting this up, you'd have this crazy cast of characters on this channel? Because if you look at like our cast, like I don't think there's a cast of characters quite like what we have here at Player's Choice. Was that something that you thought about all the time, or did that just kind of happen? Like you just kind of fell into some of like a Ticket. Like I remember the first day we met Ticket. Like that was just who would have knew, you know?
No, every time I talk to Ticket, I let him know. I was Ticket before Ticket. Like the trailblazing that I had to do on TikTok, all of the comments that I had to endure to get to this point. Like it got to a point because it was kind of fucking with my mental health for real, like on some shit like, damn, they know what to say. They know how to get you, and it's like this and that. And it's like WWE, like at the same time, I got to put on a show, I got to bring it. So that's why when I see Ticket, he just me on a whole nother level. Like I never knew Ticket existed. And then it was the first time that Mike James interviewed on Fox Sports when he said, you know, the stuff about KD when Mike James was on the show. Right. And then Ticket was like, he was doing a live. It was like 400, 500, maybe 600-700 people in there. He invited me in, nothing but love, hospitable. Felt like I was at, you know, at the cookout. So now I was like, I just kept inviting Ticket back, and then he was just down with the team. And now he like Ticket, no, like me and Ticket talk all the time. Like he know what it is. Like I'm like, you know, I ain't gonna, I ain't gonna say what we be talking about, but yeah, Ticket, man. But it might not be nobody like him. I don't know. That's like he's one of a kind for sure. I know they out there, but he's one of a kind. But then you got guys like funny as shit like Bama. And you got J-Rob, the jack of all trades, and you got Dub, who I'm also extremely proud of, because Dub was like Dub had it. Like he stitched one of our videos, and that day I hit him up like, "Yo, you trying to come on the show?"
Mm-hmm.
He came on, and I just knew that I was like, "Oh, okay, I see a lot of myself into him." And hats off to Dub because he's doing a whole lot behind the scenes. He's never wavered. He's never really bitched, moaned, and complained about nothing. Like he just always just shows up and do his thing. That's why I respect Dub so much.
Did you think so many people just believe you? Because I think the one thing about Player's Choice, like the cast, like I think we just believed in what you were doing here. Like, you know, being like a leader, like you the leader. Like, did you see yourself having this type of army? Like when you start, like, do you think you would have this much of a force behind you, or was it just like you would have never imagined it?
I read a lot of books, man. I learned a lot of stuff, man. I you know, like it's like we be in the war room a lot behind the scenes, you know, making tough decisions, good decisions, bad decisions. But the number one thing is like I haven't taken a penny from this YouTube channel or no sponsorships, no endorsements, no nothing, because that goes all to you guys. Like, of course, I'd love to be on salary one day, but right now, like, you guys are making the channel. So for me to sit back and be like, all right, I'm about to take my cut, it's impossible. Like and even if you look at the leader and you see like any type of greed, it's over. And that's why I think guys like Chill, Fluent Ticket, like the big guys, like the older guys, they respect it because I'm like, I'm not, I have nothing to take from you guys, man. Like you guys doing all the work, y'all deserve all the praise, all the accolades. Like I just see we got the plaques, the 100 plaques they want us to sign up. The first thing was like, oh, if you're on a show on Player's Choice, you're getting the plaque. Like that's like done. Like I don't, you know, however we can get it. Like I heard you can like pay for them and send them out, and I'm like, nah, y'all built the channel. Like what I'm gonna do? Just sit it in the back after all your hard work? I mean, of course, like I would love to get praised a little bit more for the early days, but if you're watching now, go back and watch those old episodes, man. Like
that's what I was gonna say, man. Like I don't think folks know, like. You know, me and Shaq kind of friends through a mutual friend, like Ron, like my boy, but Ron, like his brother. Like, so that's kind of how me and Shaq got introduced to each other. But I was watching it way back where that junk was just when we was all on Twitch, man. It was just like that's why I feel it. Like, even though you say, you know, you don't take no money from it, but I can understand it, bro, because I see where I know how it is starting it up from the ground, being an underground rapper. Now we're at 100K, like. Yeah, you in a position to do what you're doing right now, but at the same time, bro, it's hard getting that boulder moving from ground one and getting it going, and now you're at the point to where it's all, you feel me? So it's like that's why I fuck with you tough, Shaq. Like for you to be, you know, overseas pro, all of that. I don't want to put your business out, but shit, bro, like shit, that's an accomplishment, bro.
That's a lot,
From the States to overseas playing pro ball, bro, that's an accomplishment. But for you to still be humble, man, humble enough to carry on conversations with different other you ain't know me from a can of paint on the wall, bro. We in FaceTime that, bro. Cool, all of that, bro. You know, Shaq, we talk shit like brothers, you know. So that's why I'm just like, man, you a good dude, man. And that's why, you know, I was always on board for with the Star and the Gridiron and everything, bro. Like just cause I saw it, you know, just with if Ron fought, which I know you got to be a good dude, so that's just where it was. You feel me? Like,
I mean, and vice versa. Like I was just about to say that. Like, you know, me and Ron, we go back to chilling in jail together after doing dumb shit. Like we was doing a lot of crazy shit for like 5-10 years, but he stayed down from day one. Like maybe not at the beginning of Player's Choice, but I don't mean to throw him under the bus, but it was just kind of like he was logistically getting his shit right. But when the time was right, like he hopped on. And it just took off even more because I'm like, you gotta have a team that's like about it, like just go get us, like, and that's what we got. Like, and eventually you guys will be introduced to behind the scenes, like the other people, like they'll start popping up a lot more. But when I tell you I got a strong team, like it's crazy. So that helps me, and that's how I'm able to do so much, you know. And like I said, like they got faith, they believe in it. Like we fuck up, we learning, like, you know, we like you know, so it's like how can we get to that next level? But I said all that to say, like it's crazy because when it was just like 8-9 of like viewers in there and we're just doing shows once a week, we started going viral. Then we went to 2 a week, and this is all before like the shorts hit YouTube, before Ticket. Like we just felt it, like we just felt it, and it was like some shit where I felt like because I'm trying to make this a teachable moment for people out there that's trying to start something. Like, you kind of gotta always bring up the rear. Like that's just it. Like you always getting stepped on, or like not stepped on in a sense, but like you got to take those beatings. Like it's always your fault. Everything that goes, wrong. So, and you got to stand on that. But the panel though, that's my baby. Player's Choice is like my, like the show Player's Choice. Like that's like my baby. But the panel, bro, that's like the first podcast in a long time that I just sit there every single show and just laugh, like and just get a kick out of it. I'm like, this is crazy. This is dope. I'm like, this is dope.
You got your own like legitimate channel where you probably could watch some all day from wherever you are. You know what I'm saying? Is there anybody new that's been like guest on any of the shows who's like really piqued your interest? Any new faces right now who've been coming on shows? You're like, this one right here, they're interesting. Anybody new?
I like Pirate that was just going at it with Low. Like I got a text message. I got like 2 text messages like, yo, you might want to check Buddy out. And then I get on there and it's like I'm there for an hour. Him and Low just going back because I fuck with Low heavy. So I'm like, Low's my guy, and he just going tip for tat with Low. Got Low's whole flow study, and Low's just dying on that John Stockton hill. And I'm like, Low, get out. Like I know like, the building is burning down. Like he got your number. And of course it's Low, so he can always hold his own. But even him going toe to toe with Low and kind of being unfazed, and I'm pretty sure Low are like getting back on something else. But Low's just on that John Stockton hill right now. But I like Pirate, Gifted, love Gifted. I feel like
I like Gifted too.
I feel like Mars might have some comp. Love Gifted.
He might. Hold on, we got a $20 super chat here, so you feel me? We gotta let that fly real quick. Shout out to Hydro. Been watching since episode 34, and I remember like it was yesterday. Y'all have got me through every day at work. Thanks for all you've done, Shaq. Congrats on 100K. Only question is, what have you been up to lately behind the scenes?
First off, thanks for that super chat, man. That's dope. Episode 34. Whew, feel like yesterday. Behind the scenes, and it's just a lot going on, like with with basketball, like playing on the top team in Europe. Like it took its toll this year just because like I knew I wasn't able to give my all to like really showing up and being there. Like we was on a flight every few days. And,
right.
I'm going across Europe and flying back. We winning games. It's a lot of pressure. So it's like I just needed that break. But now I'm itching to get back, and now I'm itching to get back. Like my son, he's 2 now. This started before he was born. He's 2 now. So I'm like, all right, you and your nanny, like y'all good. Like I'm about to get back in the ring. Got the wife's blessing. So I'm the plan is to return in a more regular fixture on camera, because I feel like I'm like, Ticket, you nice, but I feel like I'm nicer than you, Ticket. Like just on some like I can.
Ticket been on a run though. He been on a run lately.
Yeah, Ticket crazy.
So how do you feel about your critics? There might be some that argue you might have lost some of your juice because you ain't been here lately. Yeah, they might say you may have to sharpen your sword. You feel me? They say you might have.
Well, why you think I made open gym? That was for me to get some more runs in. So I'm gonna pull up there and spar with the It'd be some cold catch at open gym, but it's like I gotta get my game right, in front of a lesser audience.
Yeah.
Bring back the old Player's Choice, and then when I step on the panel, like I'll be like, oh yeah, I studied your game. Like I know, like it's like poker. I know everybody's on the table's bluff. And it's
so you're saying your redemption tour is about to be crazy.
Yeah, like when Jay said when I come back like Jordan winning the 4-5, it ain't to play games with you, it's the aim. Yeah, Ticket got balls, I do too. Like that's what I'm telling you. Like the versatility is just too much. But no, FIFA boy said I'm rusty. I am rusty though. But the takes is still there. It's just when the lights come on. It's just that competitive nature.
You're a competitor though. You're competitive. I think you'll be fine in any situation. So you got something? You guys want to go, Bama?
Shout out to y'all on Animator. Like that's dope. Like I got to get on the One Piece. Like I just be tuning in sometimes, and I be like, damn. Like
go get on that One Piece. Get on that One Piece, Shaq. It's a lot though. It's a lot.
You
know me. I'm a casual. I say watch Naruto. Naruto would be tough.
Let me ask you this now, because you got all these other shows now. We got wrestling. We got anime. Like what was your idea of being able to like branch out into things outside of the realm of just athletics and be so like willing, like, yeah, let's try these other genres out?
This would be my biggest thing with Ron. Like Ron's like, he's a go-getter. Like he just sees stuff and he tap in with me, and it's like, all right, Ron can just put it all together. and now you, J-Rob, too, and Bama, you as well. Like, it's just like when y'all got an idea, and I'm like, what? I can't be holding you back. Like, do your thing. Like when you came with By Any Means, I didn't say no. Like you was like, I said, yo, we gotta launch it and have it look right, and then boom, and then you came on and you did your thing. But even outside of that, it's just literally as easy as reading the YouTube comments. Like I'm more in the YouTube comments than anywhere. Like because you guys will tell us exactly what you want, and it's up to us to implement it. If it's dope, it's dope. If we find the right people, some things go, some things stay. Like it's a bunch of things down the pipeline where I'm like, oh, we need this, we need that, we need that.
Right.
But we doing a lot behind the scenes. So it's like after this little, you guys know what's coming up after that. Then hopefully we can get back into creating some dope.
That's about to be a movie, man.
Yeah.
You understand? And I'm not gonna lie, I'm really sad, bro. You feel me? Because that's gonna be
epic,
bro.
Epic. Epic.
Yeah. But every day I'm like, dang, man, how can I make this happen? But a part of me's happy and a part of me's like, I'm looking forward to it because I'm like, all right, let's see what you guys is made of, because I'm not gonna be able to, slide every single time and be over there and micromanaging and being over y'all like boom, 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 because it's gonna be many of these. So it's like, nah, they gotta get this at least until I retire and I'm able to come back over here, and I can't wait for that day. Shout out Fluent. See you in the chat. What's good, bro?
Yeah, I can't wait. It's gonna be epic. This IRL stuff has been so much fun, Shaq. I'm not gonna lie. Like this wave that we've been doing outside of Seattle, like with Ron, JD, and also, bro, as somebody who's been with Ron every day since I've moved to Seattle, shout out to you for dealing with him your whole life, yo.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Yo, what?
Ron a wild man.
I had to introduce Ron to the world. I'm like, I tell Ron every day you pick up the phone, yo, I made you famous just off all the times you go viral on TikTok. I'm like, but Ron's just that type of guy. You too, J-Rob. Like when I watched that video of you guys in the bar asking the questions, like my eyes just lit up and I'm smiling ear to ear because I'm like, yo, this is fucking dope. I'm like, this is what we've been needing. And I know I had to slow down because what's going on, but a couple weeks we pick back up and we're gonna figure out.
Again. I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping about it. We got
to ask about Big Ox. Yeah, Big Ox too. Like I went to JUCO with Big Ox, and the first time I met Big Ox was at junior college. Like they were transferring in because a lot of people don't know. Like Big Ox was really raw at hoop. He was he signed. He was on scholarship to go to Seattle University at that time. So it's him and his boy Tyler Monroe. They come in. They both 6'7". It's me and Ron. But what they don't know, they like, yo, I'm at a JUCO. This and that. I'm like, yo, I caught a whole case. That's why I'm at this JUCO. Like, don't get it twisted. So they come in thinking they the stars of the show. Me and Ron had to pack him and his boy up like bad. Like, and that's when like people don't know Ron was raw too.
I played Ron 1-on-1 twice.
Oh yeah.
I lost both times.
Me and Ron and won leagues together. I don't think so. For a lot of people that don't know Ron
he's really raw as hell.
He sprints that baseline. I don't think people understand how
Ron good as hell.
Ron is nice. And he is sprinting, and he also jumps too, and also top left plays the same way. So it's like that's all game. Like you dealing with that all game. So if you got the athleticism to deal with that and the win to deal with that, all right, you probably can compete against them boys. But I'm just letting you know, all game we playing full court too now, and they getting the ball passed to them now. So if you can deal with it, there it is.
Fact. Like Ron, literally growing up, like we going on about 20 years, bro. That is the hardest working dude I've ever met in my life. Just from a standpoint of like, me and him is like in the trenches. Like we literally did everything together. Like bad decision, poor decisions. But even when I was going back to JUCO for my final year, he was like, bro, I'm not about to let you just waste your life. Like if I was just sitting there on the couch, like, and I didn't want to go work here, just be like, all right, fucking, I'm about to go work out by myself then. And every single time I got up and was like, all right, and that's Ron, every single day was like that for 4 straight years. So it was just like,
I believe it.
I didn't have no choice but to be nice. So even when I was about to go to, I signed, thinking I was about to go to Western Washington Division II or Detroit Mercy Division I signed early, and Ron was like, I think you can get better than that. So then, boom, I was like, he was saying it, my uncle was saying, bro saying it. So I was like, all right, he must know. He must know something. So then I backed out of Detroit Mercy. A week later, boom, Arizona State come calling. And
it's history from there.
Yeah, it was just crazy. And I wanted to mention this too, like for people that started up, because you asked me, like, how was it like trying to get something that's nothing and get it to this point? Bro, I had to advertise, like not advertise, but I had to like post on my story for like my fans from my team to come watch. But never once did I ever tell anybody on the shows that I was a professional basketball player until it got to a point, because I was trying to prove to people like, yo, like anything you want to do, like it's really easy to do it. You just gotta like whatever you feeling like in your stomach, like, damn, I think that'd be dope. And you just sit there and do it over and over again. It has no choice but to work out. Like you're gonna fuck up, you're gonna realize what's going wrong, and you just keep pivoting, and we at this point 100K.
At this point, 100K. It's like we blinked and we here. I mean, I think obviously Bama, you've been here longer than I have, but I remember when I got here, we were probably between like what 30 and 40K, and then to think like a year, maybe less than a year later, we're here. It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal to see. We got asked about potentially PC music and PC gaming. I do got to tell you something about this PC gaming though. I don't know if their little birdie has told you about these Among Us games that have been going on between me, JD, Dub, Mars, Low played. I just want you to know these Among Us games are getting diabolically good, and we definitely just something to put out there. They're going crazy right now. They're going crazy.
So that shot up, that wasn't a little birdie. That shot up to the top. That was a direct hit. I'm like, yo, explain this to me, because like I just got the Among Us for my son and his cousin like on the virtual reality. So then I put it on. I was like, oh, this is dope. And I just had played. Then the next day they're like, yo, we gotta do the PC gaming. We got a PC gaming channel. That's for sure. I think about to take on a life of his own, man. But we need more talent. Like that's always my thing. Like, and that's partially my fault. Because behind the scenes, like my homegirl Claire, like she's reaching out, she's interviewing, she's doing her part, but then it gets to me and I'm kind of dragging my feet because I'm just like, you know, it's kind of hard to see, you know, it's a lot of hits, a lot of misses. So we're gonna see. But I want the PC gaming. I want it bad. I want PC music. I think about it every day because that was a little era right there.
That was fun. Yeah, that was fun to watch. That was really fun to just be a spectator of. Like,
That
on
was
a late night vibe, that was like the perfect thing to watch at the end of the night, bro.
And I'm waking up 6 a.m. in the morning to do those before, you know, I gotta go to practice the rest of the day. I'm like, fuck, I wish I could get drunk right now. That's why, because you know, in the summers, that's when I can really get in my PC bag. That's when I go viral. I got a little bit of the you know, whatever it may be, the blue label or something, you know, and I'm like, oh, you know, and that's when Dale and all them guys is on there.
Actually, speaking of Dell, how did you and Dell connect too? He's one of the OGs. Shout out to Dell. And for those who don't know, Dell's right now playing in the TBT tournament. Bro just went off for 19 first game. Absolute dog. This is how crazy Players' Choice is. We really do it at every facet. We no slouches. We a team full of alphas. No slouches and nobody here do it small, yo. That's a fact. Nobody. Shout out to Dell. How'd you end up connecting with Dell since you're on that topic?
We played together in Turkey, man.
Okay.
Yeah, we played together in Turkey and Gaziantep, actually where the big earthquake was, you know, this season. So that was kind of tough. But we played together there. And every single night we was playing poker, arguing, and after practice we would go to the sauna. We're arguing NBA. I'm talking about like we would leave practice at 6 p.m., go to the cafe because we lived in like this little villa, and we would just be at the cafe playing poker for like 8-9 hours. And then it would just be like, we just talking shit, you know? So that's kind of how Players' Choice originated. But it was supposed to be like a different type of show at first. I think it was like Opinions Matter or something like that. And it was just going to be like a trivia. It wasn't going to be about NBA.
Right.
And I seen JD doing this kind of funny, every time I say a funny podcast, it was like him getting drunk. And I was like, I feel like JD would be good. And then he just came on. And none of us never looked back. JD quit his job. That was the first employee of Players' Choice.
Shout out to my man JD. Honestly, I give him a lot of shit. I bother JD a lot, but he's great. I love JD. I see him every day. And your man's Ron. I'll dunk on all three of you little weenies.
First off, Ron, the reason how I know you can't beat Shaq, the other little Shaq give you problems. And you know who little Shaq is.
I heard about
little Shaq gives him problems.
I heard about little Shaq.
You heard about Lil Shaq, he's a loud, obnoxious one, bro.
Yo,
PC baseball.
The real question is, I want PC baseball. Like me and Ron been wanting to do that so bad. Like Ron's actually the person that made me pay attention to baseball because I never just stuck with it. And then him and his dad were watching. I was like, oh, this might be dope. So we used to play MLB The Show and just do franchise and season. So that's how I got into baseball. been some years since then, but we want to get into baseball. Like, I want to get into poker so bad. Like, I need the poker streams. Yeah, because I'm a heavy, like, I just sit there for 8 hours and just watch the poker streams.
Would you ever consider, like, obviously as things blow up, I think, you know, the bigger we get, would you ever be down to like do like the professional poker? Like, you know, do you think you're at that stage? Would you do that?
Yeah, I mean, the thing about poker is like it's so much technique, it's so much you got to study. But short story long, 1,000%, I'm gonna go to Vegas. I'm gonna put the 10 bands up, and I'm gonna compete. If I get packed up, I get packed up.
Yeah.
But you know, that's like, it's just one of them things. It's just one of them.
What got you into poker? Like, was that taught to you by somebody, or was like you picked it up overseas?
Yeah, it was taught to me by somebody. I can't mention who it was, but yeah, somebody taught me, and I learned, and I was like, oh, this is dope. And it was just kind of like, you know, the nuances. And then it's like one of them things, like if you can play poker and you with people that can play poker, it's just a fun time. It's kind of like how golf, like when hoopers say they go golf, like because it's like, you know, a challenging game. It's kind of like in that same right. So that's kind of like my golf or my like leisure.
Okay.
Have fun.
I dig it. Shout out to golf, man. More brothers. I need to go play some golf actually. Shout out to golf. Too. So Shaq, the one thing I noticed about Player's Choice, and the only reason I've noticed this too is because having like my own Discord. And shout out to you. I'm gonna give you your flowers about this too before I get into this question. I don't think you meant to do this on purpose or thought this would happen, but thank you for allowing us to expand our own personal platforms because of this. And it happened so organically. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, my YouTube channel is about to hit 1,000 subs. Mars is at 4K. Dub is huge. Chill is huge. And it really all comes from this platform that you've allowed us to be a part of. So, you know, I want to give you your flowers for that because you're really doing us a solid. But the one thing I noticed about my community now is there's really like this old head, young generation vibe. And our cast is very much old heads, young heads. I'd say I'm somewhere just kind of in the middle, you know. Like I'm still in my.
I'm a middle head. That's what I tell.
Nah, once you 30 and over, I think you kind of old head. I think once you in your 20s and 25 plus, I'm still kind of in range. I could go either way. Was that on purpose, or did that just like kind of just happen?
As far as like the community that we have.
Yeah, like the character, like the people that you've asked to come on, man. Like full time, like because it's such a drastic. Like, you get Mars. And then you go all the way, you get Chill. You know, it's such a gap. You know, was that by design, or that just it just happened that way?
I mean, I tell Mars and Dub all the time, like when we speak about certain situations and instances where they might be a little flustered or upset, but like them two is like my little baby brothers. Like, so I'm like, listen, y'all don't understand. Like, well, they're starting to like this opportunity that y'all have. Like Mars, yeah, you know. I ain't gonna say his age, but you're very young. Everybody on the panel is 30 plus. Like when Tiggy be saying like you playing with the big dogs, like that's a fact. Like everybody can't come up there and hold their own the way Mars does or the way Dub is learned to do. And that's why I'm so proud of Dub, because I'm like, Dub, you really changed your game up so much from month to month to get better, and then come back and have the people like you, then hate you, and then you know he always got his allegiances, his alliances. But it's really kind of just like, you know, the people that deserve like open gym, that's kind of for a certain crowd, a certain audience. But when you get to the panel, it's like you got to bring it. And the open gym starting to become that low key. I'm like, no, but that's just the nature of it. I'm looking for more females. Like that's what I'm always constantly looking for. It makes me nervous. It makes me like, I'm like, Ticket, get that just like when I think of that, the first person I think of is Ticket. I'm like, Ticket, please.
No, I definitely understand because when I did BAM, we had Bria Hartley on the show. I was so nervous about the chat. I was like, I don't know what these fools might say. I will say this, our chat adopts a lot of the personalities on the channel as well. Like our chat be kind of ruthless as well, which I appreciate, chat. I 100% appreciate that. And you know, I agree. You know, we do need more women coming on, but I think they hold their own. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, we definitely need more women coming on. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I could be the first person to sponsor a PC baby, man. You know, golded. You know.
Yo, I gotta keep the two females that work with the company. So please, let's move on.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah.
I gotta keep them in.
Nah. Facts. No, facts.
But speaking of that, man, which brings me to my question, Shaq. I know you don't like talking about it, but like, how do your teammates talk to you like with the pod? Do they know about it? Like, are you like podcast man on the team?
Yeah, right.
What? Because like I said, bro, 100K, that's
a big deal, bro. It's a big deal. It's a big deal.
I mean, I had to get that just out of necessity, but I kind of like I don't like to really make it a distraction. But like, I got a few guys that I talk because they own business, they entrepreneurs. So I just be asking them questions like that. But like, it'd be like funny sometimes. I come in and be like, oh, famous YouTuber, this and that, which goes to show. I'm like, I know y'all don't watch my channel. I ain't been on there in a year, but but nor do they have to. But they be peeping from afar, I would guess. But it was such a big deal when I first started it, because of just like I was going viral so many times. So it was going viral in Greece too. So it was just kind of like it was a whole era of just like boom, boom, boom. Every other day I'm going viral. And I'm just like, damn. And I'm trying to, I'm just trying to, but my coach is cool with it. Like my coach is like, even in training camp, like at the very beginning, they would let me, I brought my whole PC setup, like everything to training camp in the city called, I think, Ketsovo. It's like out in the boonies in Greece, like, no signal, just Wi-Fi. So I set up in the film room on the projector, have my PC there, my wireless keyboard, and I'm just editing every morning, waking up, editing, boom, 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 because I couldn't put the HDMI in my room. So I put it in the film room, and, so my coach is like, just go get a bucket or like, let's just fucking win games. And, you can pretty much wild out.
Yo, that's awesome, yo. Coach, that's called shout out to your coach for understanding. That's called a player's coach. That's called a player's coach right there.
He could have been a hater too. Like a lot of folks don't know. Like I don't know if people play like a lot of pro sports or upper level sports, bro. Like them coaches, they dictate a lot, bro. For him to have a coach like that was like really like, like you can kind of be yourself. Like that's W right there.
But you also gotta like. Just like, because my whole approach is like, I'm doing this. Like it. I don't care. And it also pushed me to work harder so that I can perform. Because it's like, you can't be out here, Mr. Social Media, and then not putting it in. You're gonna get killed. So it's kind of like that two-edged sword. And now I didn't kill Kemba so much like back in the day, and he just signed in the EuroLeague, and I'm like, hopefully this is a bridge.
I ain't gonna lie. Don't violate my dog Kemba. I'm a Husky, bro. Come on now, like
that's a violate.
Come on now, I'm a UConn Husky. Don't violate too much, bro.
Kemba about to do his thing, man. He about to do his thing.
Oh, now he doing it. You just say he's about to bust him up just now.
Because I used to give Kemba a hard time back when I was back in my players' choice days. So now I'm like, that's tough.
Oh my god! I can't wait to see it. Listen. Has there been any thoughts of like, obviously I think now EuroLeague is starting to get way more global attention, at least from a Western perspective. You know what I'm saying? Any chance we could start watching some of your stuff on Players' Choice? Anything? I'll talk to I would love to see you play Kemba Walker when y'all play like Monaco and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean it's going on ESPN. Like the ESPN about to start streaming the games, but man, they so locked in with these TV deals that it's like I can push the envelope, but they're gonna kind of push back. And the first one would be like a slap on the wrist because they're like, all right, Shaq. But then after that, I'm like, it's no, because I've already talked to them.
Right.
They've taken some of my ideas and utilized them. So I'm just like, it's just not ready for that. Nobody's ready for that. Like on any streaming platform, streaming live, because can't nobody make money, and that's what it's about right now.
Right. If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense to most people. I definitely understand that. So moving on, I do want to pick your brain a little basketball. You know what I'm saying? We haven't heard you talk about basketball in a long time. I think a lot of things have happened over the last few months, and I think it's important for at least until you come back and your shows are back and you back up and running, just to see where you lie on the ledger on a few things.
Okay.
Obviously, we've talked big about Victor Wembanyama. I think obviously the pop, the circumstance of him as a player. I've said on the panel, and you can tell me if I'm wrong here, because this is about the expectations of him as a player. I personally said if he doesn't end up being a top 10 player all time, I think it will be a failure. And I got pushback saying that's too harsh of an assessment. But I think if you're calling him the best player since LeBron James, literally, or the best, or some people say he's a better prospect than LeBron, and LeBron was having GOAT level expectations himself, would it be okay if he's just Anthony Davis? And that's not to say that's not a slight to Anthony Davis, but Anthony Davis is not a top 10 player all time.
Yeah, like injury stuff like that. I think Vic kind of like growing up in Europe, it was really good and it's really bad because you can take a lot of things. Like he has a lot of things to his advantage. But the things that he doesn't is just like playing against certain competition. Like when LeBron was coming out, the guys that he was going up against were all dogs. Like he was the top dog though. So Vic got like all of this pressure on him. I think he's gonna handle it well. Like he's playing in a system with Pop, like so I honestly feel like Vic gonna be cool, but like top 10 all time or bust, that's kind of wild.
You think that's not fair?
I mean, what? Just because he's compared to LeBron?
I think the overall expectation of him as a player, like when people look at him, right? Like there's some people who think he'll be an all-star. I think his expectations are he'll be a 3-4 time MVP. I think people think he'll win like 3 championships, perennial all NBA player, defensive player of the year. I mean, Shaq, if you ask people about this, if you ask some people about him, like the expectations are high. I just feel
J-Rob,
like
what's your expectations? Because I haven't heard that. I haven't heard what J-Rob's talking about. What J-Rob is talking about is that sounds like his expectations.
My expectation is top 10 player all time. Yeah, that's my expectation. Top 10 player all time.
No. Like all of the stuff that you just reeled off was kind of insanity. Like
how is that insanity?
Like come
on, talk to me. How is that insanity?
Come on.
When LeBron was coming out, Shaq, they was showing videos of Larry Bird, Michael Jordan, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and those were his expectations. If you're gonna listen, you remember 2003 better than I do.
Mm-hmm.
You know that people said this kid has to be all world for a career and it wouldn't work. I don't know why that's crazy to say that for Victor.
I think everybody's going off of potential. Like I don't think it's like he hasn't showed us anything like, of course, where it's like you're dominating Europe, like that's dope, but it's not even the top level, and that's no knock. That just is what it is. So it's like that's super dope. But all of that you just named, I haven't heard one person say any of that about him. It's about how good he can be. Like, can he be better than Yao? Like, we got to start there. Like, Yao was crazy.
Right.
Like Yao's career was nuts. So it's like he was just injury prone. So it's like, is he gonna have a better career than Yao? Because if he got a better career than Yao, then he doing something right. But comparing to him to like who, like,
bro, they're calling bro. There's if you look at pro comps, his pro comp has been like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Anthony Davis on defense, Kevin Durant on offense. Like the things he's been asked to be, I'm like, why shouldn't I hope that he's a top 10? I could hope he's a top 10 player all the time. I don't know if he'd be that, but I think he would have to be that. Just off.
Vic's dope, and until they get more with the Spurs to build around him, like he's not gonna have any expectations for these next 3-4 years besides to win.
Oh, it don't have to happen immediate.
Make some all-star teams, and then when it gets to like year 4 or 5, that's when it's really gonna hit the fan. But we know he's tall, we know he's like lanky paws, so we already thinking about injuries. So it's like damn, like it's so much to be seen.
Yeah,
and he's awkward built, so it's like,
I like it.
But
82 games is a lot of games.
No, it's a lot of games. I want him to be good, though. I'm gonna be honest. Overall, I know I'm gonna have like high expectations, but I do want him to be really good.
It sounds like you don't want him to be good. It sounds like you don't want nobody to ever pass Bron. And I'm slick with you. But
I ain't gonna lie. I'll say it right now. I don't. That's my glorious king, bro.
Yeah, I think like we're getting to a point where it's like he did it for so long, so nobody can pass him. But like Steph is crazy. Like when you look at everything in totality, like Steph seems to be like it's bad.
Not
like,
from this
like,
planet.
No,
that's gonna be a
Steph
real
is crazy.
And it's
No,
gonna
real
be
argument
for being the
I was
greatest
just
player.
talking about that earlier.
For him to
I
be
was
the
just
greatest
talking about it
player.
earlier, man. Like you gotta like
No,
you gotta
way.
just look at it, bro.
No way.
I'll
Bro,
type that into Mars GBT. It's like Mars,
GOAT?
make an
The
argument for Steph to go over LeBron. Mars will sit up here and he'll make a crazy and it'll be worthy.
He's not the greatest player.
Crazy, bro.
Steph's not the. She is crazy. I think I got him in my top 10, really like top 8 all-time players. I think he's one of the best ever and could keep climbing. Like he win another. I think he win this ring. He'll be top 5 for me, no doubt. No doubt. If they win one more ring and he's showing no signs of slowing down, so it don't have to be next year. I'll give him in the next. If he win one more in the next 4 years, I'll put him top 5 because I think Steph Curry is that great. So I'm with you there. Now, but
the more and more LeBron play, the more and more I'll be off him like Bron, because it's just like
what
we had the bubble championship and that was valid, but it's just like Brian, you keep giving like it's hard to see you go out like this. Like we not used to.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't like it either. I don't like it either. Yeah, I don't like it either.
And it's like you.
But that's not like a testament to his greatness, though, Shaq.
Nah, like we know he's great, but it's just like you hate to see it go down like this. Like if he would have made it to the finals and lost, like he's given us that so much, I would have been like, you know what, Brian, that's actually valid. But you getting packed up and not getting shots off at the end of games. And
but he just beat Steph Curry though. He just beat Steph, the defending championships to go to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah,
I think that's a little harsh, bro. I'm be honest.
But everybody expected him to. At least I did. I won't say everybody, but I
did, of course.
I thought it was a 0% chance going up against the Nuggets. It was nasty.
Yeah, I think most people do. Now they're actually talking about the Nuggets and really talking about the European basketball players. Giannis and Jokic. Obviously, I know you've rocked with Giannis for a long time, and I think the one thing you've missed over this last year is the complete 180 in how people look at Giannis because of obviously the emergence of Jokic. Right now, I think people most say those are the two best players in the NBA. Who in your eyes is number one right now? Do you think there's been do you think the way people have kind of changed their opinions on Giannis is ridiculous, or do you think it's warranted?
Right now I gotta throw number one to Jokic. Just because like I was preaching that way back when on PC, like where all this Luka Doncic hype was, like I think it was like Mars and Dub, like they was really riding Luka. And I'm like, yo, so why isn't Jokic better than Luka? And that's why Mars is kind of a flip-flopper, because I remember his stint when he was heavy on Luka. And everybody was. Dale was. And I'm like, Jokic does all of this and better, in my opinion. I feel like he's a better player.
Right.
So with that being said, it been some nasty hot takes on this channel. While I'm watching, like, bro, like, and Pirate said it best. He's just like, bro, it's just like the goalpost is moved every day. This is what I think a playmaker is or a passer is, and I get it, but I'm just like, all right, well, we got to be consistent. But Giannis, I feel like Giannis is still two. I feel like he's two behind Jokic. I really do. I feel like Embiid, like if I'm starting a franchise, I'm still taking Bron over Embiid. Like of course, like I'm talking about to win a championship now.
Yeah. I think most people are.
Yeah. I'm not really jacking Embiid just because like that give me MVP, and I was kind of a part of that gimmicky media thing when it came out. Like why?
Me too.
It was a stand.
Me too.
Got it, and it was just like, yo.
I drank the Kool-Aid. For sure.
Exactly, and now I'm just off Embiid. Like I look at him like, yo, like Embiid. Like I really had like high expectations for
yes,
you.
Yo.
You never deliver.
Yes, yo.
Like I'm off it. I'm off it.
I'm actually happy you said that, bro. That's so true.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done with Embiid. Like I'm like how Dub hates Cat. Like that's kind of how I'm feeling about Embiid. Like that's an embarrassing MVP trophy, and it's kind of like just get it out the mud. Like just get it out the mud.
So what you think about Ja? I want to hear you talk about that because I know, like I said, you even talked about your past. You even talked about your past, how you was a troubled youth, and like I said, I had a past, football player. J-Rod, we get into a lot of bullshit.
Yeah. There's a DUI article about me somewhere on the internet.
How you feel about what's going on with him and like going forward, man? Like, I want your insight on that.
I don't get it, but I believe in mental health, so I'm gonna give him the Benny. Like, but I feel like it's weird, man. Like when I'm in the car, when I'm riding around, I don't let my son listen to no type of vulgar rap music because I just feel like it has the wrong effect. And I feel like for Ja, he just wants to be a rapper, and it's just an illusion to him. Like it's just not like he literally wants to be a rapper. He wants to do what they do. He wants to be like just the image of it. Like I'm a thug. I want their respect. When it's like, yo, they come and sit in front row at your games. Like you gotta have the common sense. And then his dad kind of want to be out here. So I hope that situation actually works itself out. But that's tough, man. Lying in the commissioner's face. I don't feel like the punishment was strong enough. I feel like it been a year. It should have been a year. Like y'all got Miles Bridges out of here for a year, and rightfully so. But this is right up there with that, in my opinion. Like you can't be bringing straps everywhere. Like and be the face of Nike, all of these things. Nah, that's not a good look.
I think the one thing that I gotta also say is like about that is it's the lack of like the lighter being a gun, like whether it was a lighter, the gun being a lighter or not, it's just like, bro, like, where's your head at? You know, like what are you thinking? You know, like what are you thinking? And that's my issue, because I gotta admit, I will say this, and I think you would agree with this, Bama, you too. I don't think if David Stern was a commissioner, it'd be a 25-game suspension. I think the fact that I think Adam Silver is being way nicer than what David Stern would have been if this was in 2005 or 2008. I think Ja's definitely getting a lot of leeway to we're in a new generation now and I believe in mental health 100% too. I think that stuff is important. So I think because of the conversations that are had now and the way our generation is now, I think he gets some leeway in that regard. But ultimately also too, like if I'm the commissioner, I would feel some type of way though, because Shaq, it's like if me and Bama came and told you, like you told me and Bama, like, we want you to stop doing something on player's choice. And we'd be like, all right, we're gonna stop doing it. We apologize, we got suspended, whatever. And then we come back, first episode back, me and Bama show our ass. You know what I'm saying? And then what? Expect you to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just think that don't make sense to me.
No, that's
I don't know what the logic is there.
Like after the first time, like I'm cool with that. Like I can shoot him some bail for the first time because everybody make mistakes. But like after the second time, like Ja, like come on, bro. Like we want you to succeed, and you just out here trying to be, you know. But it's funny to hop on Twitter and like Twitter's crazy. Like when they get after you. So I mean that part's enjoyable. But outside of that, I hope he figure it out. I hope Zion figure it out.
Oh man.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna say something right now, y'all. I'm gonna say this out loud to the chat.
Damn,
I'm not really
gotta figure it out.
But I'm not really mad at Zion because is it tricking if you got it? No. Is it tricking if you got it? You feel me?
But
like
you
the
ain't
only
supposed
thing
it ain't supposed to believe Mac.
No, I agree. No, I agree. It shouldn't be public for everybody to know. I definitely think there needed to be an NDA slid under a table or two, 100%. But bro, I mean. He probably seen her on the hub so many times. He got the money now. I might go for it. I might shoot her. I might send her a little Snapchat and see what happens. I'm not mad at him. Listen, it ain't triggering if you got it, Zion. My only advice to Zion is, stay in the gym and just put it, just make sure
these young boys, man, they need to move the max age up to like 29, 20, 28 maybe. You can't get a max until you play in the years 5, 6, play in the league 5, 6 years. Because there's way too much money being thrown around. These boys are distracted, man, and I feel them. I'm like, Zion, like shit. I ain't gonna like. I'm like, like that's fair game. Like,
bro, that's 22 and 200 million in bank is.
Because that's why I be trying to tell folks, man. I got like wild stories for like just like how dumb I was mentally at 22, bro. Like man, wow stories, bro. Like even looking back on it, like even me and like some of the homies be talking about it, like what else? Wow, bro. Like that was just some wild
bro. I think about the stuff I was doing. I was thinking about the stuff that I was doing in college, bro. That like luckily nobody found. Like my coach didn't find out. It would have been ugly. You understand? I get it. No, I really get it. Like
taking her off a check, and I'm like, I feel you, Zion. Like he thought he was paying for privacy, and he like, yo, like you my joint, like I'm getting this off and I rock with you, but I'm also a drawbox. So therefore I got multiple of y'all and I just hate that this is on like that's the game, man. That's the game. It's just
that's like the game.
They try to make you like the golden boy of the league and you couldn't stay healthy. Then damn, that's tough.
So before we got about 7 minutes before Dub come up here, he'll probably come into the chat. We'll bring him up if he gets here early.
Little ass.
Phoenix Suns. Tell us about the Phoenix Suns. What do you think?
Like with KD?
With Bobo now, KD. Do you think this is a contender?
Me and KD made the truth when he came to my playoff game last year, so I'm not obligated for a year.
Oh, hold on, Shaq. I didn't mean to snap like that, but somebody just pulled up to the stream, and I'm so happy he pulled up to the stream. So I just shouted him out earlier. One of the real OGs. Let's go. Let's go. And right on time with the conversation. Right on time with the conversation.
Here.
We're talking about the Suns. Delroy James in the building. By any means.
What's
Yeah.
up? And I'm
What's up, OG?
This shit is turned up. By any means, just turned up. We got one more suspect. This joint
Oh
is
shit!
turned up.
Bro, chill, bro. I was just enjoying the show, bro. That's crazy.
You like Dub's hat?
I don't
we literally.
What you talking about? We got Baby Groot with a Hennessy bottle. What the fuck
Oh
you
yeah, I kind of
talking
like it.
about?
Yeah, I like it. My bad.
Yeah, you better stop playing with me, bro. What the hell? Oh, my bad. I got a lot of compliments on this hat, so I felt some type of way.
My bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
Hey, Dale, how you doing, bro?
We just won second round game in TBT on ESPN. If anyone,
yo, Dale, you been bugging, bro. I seen the first game, yo. You been hooping. I'm
chilling.
I'm gonna be honest. I ain't gonna lie, Dale. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna apologize right now. You
don't know my body.
I ain't know you had
okay.
No, I knew you had game, but I ain't know you really had game like that. So I gotta give you your due respect.
But you gotta understand. You gotta understand, like peers me and Shaq have. So if we have those type of peers that we could connect to and talk to, and they respect you, that means the game has to be like somewhat.
Okay. Yeah, you was hooping, brother. Hey,
you know what I'm saying? What we talking about though? I got a good 10,
quick. It's okay. This it's about to be Dub show in a minute. We got 5 minutes. The last question I asked.
Y'all could go over time a bit. It's cool.
Okay, cool. The reason why I'm so happy you here right now, Dell, is because literally the question I asked to top left was about the Phoenix Suns.
It gotta be, of course.
And he didn't tell me. So to answer the question, top left, what is it gonna be for the Suns this year? Are they gonna win a championship? Is this a championship level team? Do not think about, and please do not think about the truce you made with Kevin Durant. That we are speaking complete objectivity. No bias.
Oh, yeah, I thought you were asking Dale.
No, I was asking you first. I want to see you first. I want to see what Dale's reaction is.
No, this is a championship level team, but they're not gonna win a championship. Like they cannot beat the Nuggets as is. They have 0% chance.
Dale, do you agree with that take?
No, well, I told you. No. I actually talked about this take already. I didn't like the Brad Beal signing.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like it. I don't like it with the coach. I don't know. They're so offensive minded, and they have Frank Vogel. You know, so I don't. I want to see how that works. I wasn't that big on it. Of course, they got the talent. If you pick a switch and say the talent, them four guys, especially with Ayton, is like, damn, they got a lot of talent. But we know that's not what's gonna do it. So I'm not a fan of the fit right now. I have them at right now and they don't have a bench yet. So
Dale, hold on. Brandon Katz wants some attention in the chat. Can everybody give him some attention? He's been begging for attention since I've been up.
No. Because he's been doing this since yesterday and the day before.
No, this is like old PC.
Oh my God.
In the old PC chat.
What is it? What's attention he want? What did he say?
I don't know.
Bro, he just be talking. Yes.
Just send him a link so we can get this over with. Like I'm not.
All right, man. Let's send him a link. All right, Brandon Katz.
Just bring him up here since he's
Brandon Katz. This is literally your moment to shine. Do not say. Don't send. Yeah, word. I can change to Brandon right now. Brandon Katz.
Brandon got a lot to say, but I don't think he knows a lot though.
Give me one thing that he said, because I want to know who he's coming.
Top left is crying like a girl.
He said the Denver Nuggets. He said the Denver Nuggets didn't play anybody last year to win.
That is a fact.
I mean, shit, they beat the Lakers, bro.
No, bring him up here. We can start open gym right now.
Yeah, we can start open gym right now. We can turn the banners on. This has been a great episode of By Any Means. Thank you all for coming by, Emma. Thank you for being my co-host. We'll also switch this over now.
Because I'm like original. Like I'll just send you the link and let's see what you can do. If you're like that, like we don't.
Let's switch it up. Let's turn it up. Let's turn it up.
That's crazy.
Let's turn it up.
Like, that's why I can't be on the panel because I'm just in the chat be going too fast. But
he's here. He's here.
That happened to Damo too. Not gonna lie.
No, we got to see how he look first. Don't.
Yeah, we got it. The camera has to be on. The camera has to be on.
Turn that camera on. Turn that camera on, B-Cats.
This like
Brandon
the old thing. You just can't get away with the camera has to be on.
Brandon Katz, show your face. You can't talk if you can't show your face, gang. You want to see what that face look like.
Yo,
so Bobo,
Mars
is not here yet.
You said what?
Bobo is inside.
He may still be streaming Among Us. Let me check.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. You know, Gilbert Arenas violated Bobo. Gilbert Arenas said Bobo has no real work ethic, and the reason why he's in the situation he's in because he has a bad attitude towards the game.
Mars about to pull up.
But you could, well, based on his talent and us seeing teams giving up on him, it could be correct. How the NBA is moving with a 6'11", 7'12" could do everything.
Mm-hmm.
He's being dished off. It got to be something behind the scenes.
That's what I think too. I
You
agree
know
with
what I'm saying?
that. I thought he should have been. I mean, coming out of his draft class. I mean, high school.
And he
I thought
went
he would end up
second
being like a
round.
top 10 pick. Yeah, I thought he'd be a
Exactly.
top 10 pick. I didn't know how he fell to the second
I
round.
also think that happened because he's much older than, the Africans, what they do. Just like what happened with the other guy that was with the Bucks. What's his name again?
Thon Maker?
Thon Maker, they said he was 20, 21, and he was 28 when he got drafted. So it's like.
What?
Yeah, it's out there.
Oh, shit. Thon Maker was 28 when he got drafted?
African. No, this
That's actually
Inshallah.
insane. That's insane,
Inshallah.
bro. Oh, look.
Wait, he left?
He not here. He don't want to talk about it. He don't want to talk about it.
I'm only in for a couple minutes. I got to do some stuff.
Yeah, me
Yeah,
too.
we
but-
appreciate
yo,
you, bro.
Mars, what's going on with this Among Us? Is this like a fad, or is this like something that's going to stand the test of time?
This is going to stand the test of time.
It appears to be standing the test of time.
It's standing the test of time.
Not
I'm
gonna
telling
lie,
you.
bro.
We
I'm
are on to
fucking
something good.
addicted. I'm addicted,
I'm
bro.
addicted too. Yeah, I'm addicted too.
I'm not gonna lie. After this open gym, I might hop straight back on. I'm not gonna lie. I might hop straight back on.
We're doing it back to back.
Wait, what happened? What happened? What I missed?
So Del, there's a game that we play where it's all of us. Let's say we're all of us in the same group. We're all in a room locked up together, but there's two people in that room trying to kill us. So we need to find out amongst ourselves who's the killers and try to get them up out of here before they kill everyone. And that's
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. This has been
my
some of the
bad.
fun-
What you about to say,
funnest
Del?
gaming ever, bro.
Wait, so is the chat the killers? I'm like, what?
No. Let's say there's a lobby of 15 people. 3 people at random will be
Shaq, I'm
the
telling you, it's the
imposters or the killers. No one knows who it is. The imposters know each other, but that's all we know. And then they have to try and kill everyone and get away with it. And then once you find the body, you report the body, come back as a group. You get around the table and discuss, and you have to find out based on where everyone was, who was with who, and then find out who was killing everyone else.
How do y'all do all this?
Go watch the stream. Whoa, just go watch the stream, bro. You'll figure it out.
Bro, when I say, but yo, Del, when I
Send
say
you
these
the
games
link.
are so funny, like
It's on everything. You can play it on PlayStation, Xbox, your phone, PC, whatever you want to play.
All right, say less.
Yo, these games have been
You
so
guys had
epic.
Low playing?
Low was playing with us yesterday.
Low played with us yesterday. Low was getting real disgusting. I'm not gonna lie. He's an asshole. Low's really an asshole.
Low is a jerk, yo.
He had a
Low.
weird
The problem
scene
is, I'm gonna say the one thing though. I do want to play one game with like the PC people, only because. And this is
We're setting it up.
This is no offense to my homies in the. This is no offense to my homies in the Discord, but the problem is, I don't think sometimes they can differentiate the game from player's choice. Low in there bullying dudes, Dub in there bullying dudes, Mars in there bullying dudes. No evidence needed. Dudes getting bullied on and just picking. I need people that's just everybody. Just the
They're
whole
not
squad.
fans. That they're not fans.
Nobody.
That's
Yeah,
what you're
if it's
saying.
all of us, none of us is biased. It's all going to be no indiscriminate.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I be using my influence sometimes too. I'm not gonna hold you because I see it.
Yo, I had to put on. I said, "Oh no!" I said, "No." I said,
Mars,
"No way." I said, "No
Mars.
way." Is go ahead.
Mars, is this something that I need to just let you do, or they're telling me to whip out the PC gaming, and I don't want to take this moment away from you guys. Like if it's
listen, we played the
what's
first.
going on?
We played the first. Among Us game, and
PC
it's
gaming
lit.
could just be a thing where we get all the PC members together, maybe once every couple weeks we play Among Us on like that. It doesn't need to be a consistent thing. I'm sure that like in my chat when I was just streaming, everyone's saying we need Ticket, we need Chill on Among Us. Like they want it. And if they want it and we can make it happen, I think we're obliged to
We
do
can
so.
do it. Yeah, we can do it. And the problem is they've seen us do it for, I'm not gonna lie, we've been streaming these Among Us games for 3 days straight. And everyone has been phenomenal. Like they've all been phenomenal. So
yeah, I'm not gonna
everyone's been showing love in the schools.
Facts. We do it like once a week or like 2 times a month. That will run it up.
yeah, we do it twice. Yeah, we did it twice a month.
A ticket really gonna call people really capping.
Yo, Cat said he's waiting.
Yo, Cat, we need your face though.
You need your face on there, boy.
See, it's a problem. Y'all boys don't want to come up here because y'all be chopped and screwed in the face.
I have no idea what Cat's doing.
Let me go ahead and load these jokes up.
Is this after dark right now, or is that supposed to be
after dark is not for another.
Dub, are you drinking yet?
No, bro.
I'm actually literally.
I could drink right now. I still got a bottle left over, but
I'm about to go to the store myself. Yeah, I'm about to go to the store myself and have my little sippy sip.
Go give me some
Shaq, if you have something on you though, I'll take one with you. I'm not gonna lie.
Somewhere around here.
Pull it up.
For the 100K?
For the 100K.
I think I got some in the fridge.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I think I got some in the fridge.
Oh,
I'm not 21 yet, chat. So, hey, how are we doing? I'm gonna go real quiet over here. That's crazy.
Oh no, Mars, what's up with it, big man? You ready to come to the States, dude?
What was that accent?
That's how they talk over there? No,
Man, no one I know talks.
Yo, Dale, Mars is the golden boy of Player's Choice.
He is.
I think he used to be, but I don't know anymore.
What does golden boy of Player's Choice mean?
Last couple of shows, they be like trying to get on Mars for no reason.
It's just
the
because
point in
that
time where Mars
comfortability.
could have did, Mars could have did whatever he want.
Yeah, they got too much access
Yeah.
to Mars, so it's like, comes with the
Mars
game.
could- I don't think we have a golden boy anymore.
What does golden boy
I
mean?
need to go on a show with
the chat used to just glaze y'all all the time. Y'all could do
what
no
show?
wrong.
What show is Aladdin on? I gotta go on a show with Aladdin. What show is he on?
Open gym.
Oh, Jalen.
Do you know Jalen can sing?
Yeah.
I bet Aladdin
Aladdin is crazy.
I was on his IG just looking at his music videos, like with the right marketing team, this guy could be out of here.
and he has a great name, so I need to be on a
That's
show
facts.
with Aladdin.
Hey, Shaq,
y'all.
appreciate
Cheers.
you, brother. Appreciate everything we're building. 100K is just a small milestone to what we're going to grab and what we're going to reach to, bro. But salute
Yes,
for the
sir.
small accomplishment, man, because we got bigger and better things to reach, bro.
Yeah.
Salute
Yes,
to you,
sir.
brother. Appreciate you.
Salute.
My water's finished, so unfortunately
I got a shot of water I'm gonna take for you guys later.
Hey, watch what I tell y'all. We gonna be toasting to 1 million soon. Watch what I tell you.
All we need to do, I'm not gonna say it.
All we need to do is get 100K 9 more times.
No, I was not gonna say it.
Say it, bro. You can't leave us on the cliffhanger like that.
Nah, it's bad. It's bad.
Why is it bad?
OnlyFans?
You gotta do OnlyFans?
Nope.
Yo, you Mars.
Hey, it's the Jalen Green in me. It's the Jalen Green in me. I'm sorry.
All you
that
gotta
is
do is okay.
Talk about that slam butt stuff, man.
You see why they try to cancel Kyrie Irving?
Yeah. Oh, you say we gotta get canceled?
Gotta say something like.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Maybe.
Hey, hold on, I might be picking up what you're putting down right now. I mean, that might make sense.
If y'all really want to say how I really feel, man, we get there.
Yo, I just looked on Dubs. Dub was on a random stream, like talking about
relationships and shit. That was one of the most random things. And the funny part,
video you sent me? Is that from the video you sent me, Dub?
yeah, the funny part about that whole stream, right? The funny part about that, I had random people coming through. Yo, what the hell's Dub doing here? I'm used to this guy talking about basketball. What the fuck is this? And then I feel bad because everybody in the room is like, whoa, dude, they know you from somewhere? Like, what are they talking about?
Dub
I'm
famous, man.
I was like, my bad. I said, they just know me from basketball, bro.
I didn't know this was a part of your brand. Like, I knew that you like was into like the blue pill, red pill stuff, but I didn't know that this was a part of your brand. That was
really into it.
My whole thing is I get very upset like I said, I tell people all the time, I treat like basketball and sports debates very differently from like real life shit because this is just a game to me. It's not really crucial to anyone's life. But when I see these people talking online about life and stuff that can really impact people's lives, it really upsets me because a lot of stuff which they're saying is just stupid and it doesn't make sense. And it's lies. So I've always been interested in touching that realm because there's just too many people just spewing stupid stuff that could really hurt people's lives, and I don't like that. And people start to say like a black pill. Like, what the hell is a black pill? I don't even know.
A pill that's black, I'd assume.
Yeah, I don't know, but it's just like, and if anyone who's
social media cleanse for about 6 months, where you just delete Instagram and Twitter.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You might want to look into that. I don't know. I didn't like you up there. I hated the whole thing.
That question that you had asked was crazy, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. That was a crazy.
What question did I ask?
Having fun up there?
Yes, I was. I actually was. But what question? What question was that?
About that man and his wife, man. I was like, man, you a wild.
Oh yeah, that was. Oh yeah, I was.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You Dub. I don't care what. I don't care what Tyson says to this day. He was way too nonchalant when you said that shit to him. I'm standing that.
He asked. It's not my fault. He asked. So what the hell you want me to do?
Dub, you should bring that onto the PC platform. Your relationship advice.
Dub has good relationship advice.
Yeah. We
if everyone's interested in being integrated into the black pill, let's do it.
Yeah, I'm trying to do some black pill stuff, bro. I'm with the black pill.
Because I'm not with this red pill or blue pill because both of them are stupid. Let's do the black pill. I guess.
Yeah,
I guess that's a new pill.
Or maybe let's do the black pill. Let's do the black pill. You feel me?
Nah, you know what's so funny? I seen people in the chat. They was like, "Yo, I didn't know Dub was so enlightened. This is crazy."
They said they didn't say enlightened. They said light skin, but
enlightened. No, they definitely said enlightened. But go ahead.
But what do y'all do on Open Gym?
Nothing.
We just be chilling and then bring people up and then they just start spewing nonsense.
Bring someone up that wants to argue with me for like 7 minutes.
For sure.
Let's send the link.
Yes, we can send that link. They can come through. Yo, Dale, do you know what's crazy? Ever since I said that I still think Kevin Durant is top 5, do you know that they have lumped me in with
fellas,
you?
I gotta get out of here.
As a KD Blake.
Peace out. Thanks for having me.
Thank you for coming on, yo.
Love,
appreciate
bro.
you. Top left. Let's get it. Yes, sir.
All right, my brother.
All right.
Yo, Dell, because I defended KD, said he was top 5. I don't even defend KD that much, bro. They literally like, you just like Dell. Y'all are KD Glazers. Wooty woo. I didn't realize it was that big of a deal to defend KD.
Let me tell you something. You see how Dub just praised Shaq, cheer on what you're doing as a man, as a friend. Like, not for nothing. Kevin Durant since he was 15 years old. Literally.
Right.
Go to practice. Wake up. Yo, get up. We got to go to practice. Knock on the door. He sleep. His ankle's messed up. That's how long I knew the kid. So because I like, and he's that, everything I said is because he proved that he's that good to me.
Right.
But if I'm on here talking crazy about Tobias Harris, I'm not a Glazer or whatever. But because who he is and how his how his options made people emotionally mad, it becomes what it is. But it's all fun.
I don't think Dell's a KD Glaze. Like, at this point, Dell comes up, don't even be bringing up KD, and then he gets asked 7 questions about KD.
Take it right away.
Like, and I'm like, there's no way you're gonna say Dell doesn't talk about KD when he gets asked about KD.
Soon's Ticket sees me, he be like, Dell, what's up with your boy? One in guy.
He'll hit you with the, oh man, I've been waiting for you, man. I had to ask you something.
So look, so Ticket gets mad and he sees an article about Kyrie Irving wanting to go to the Phoenix Suns. He blames Kevin Durant. An article comes out that say the Suns has no interest in Kyrie Irving. He doesn't say, oh, Kevin Durant doesn't want this, doesn't want that. You could make or believe it. Kevin Durant is in a lose-lose situation for the rest of his NBA career. And that's fine with him.
Until he wins a ring.
Not even if he wins. If he wins with this Phoenix team.
Once he did what he did with Golden State, it was finished.
But then that's a double-edged sword.
If he won with Brooklyn, maybe he would have got it.
He
would have got it.
That would have
But
been
no.
I really believe if he would have won with Brooklyn, they would have forgave him for everything. Because that's what happened with LeBron.
No.
In 2021, yes. In 2021.
He had to win with Brooklyn, right? When Kyrie got hurt and James Harden was hampered.
Yeah.
But other than that, no. When Kyrie left and had he stayed.
So if Kyrie and KD just won, then they would have been like, all right, cool.
Nah, they probably would have
This
said the same
season,
thing.
let's say if this season Kyrie and KD didn't get traded and he won.
Yeah, anyone, they would have said okay. They would have liked it a little bit.
Nah,
Okay,
I don't
okay.
think so. They would have said some other stuff like how they compared him with LeBron James and Kyrie and try to find a way to get down on KD. The only reason why I don't like KD is because regardless of what anybody says between him and Bron, they don't give him the same hate.
Wait, who's
Cowboy Bob.
I'm calling you Bob. I'm not calling him man.
Hey, Tigger gave me the name, man. It's good to speak to you. But the only
What's up?
the only beef I got with KD is the fact that everybody calls the Warriors KD Warriors. And it's not that. That's not cool. He went to a team and won with a team that was already established. Now, if he had done it with the Nets without winning a championship, cool. I'd be happy whether he did it or not. But the thing is it's okay for KD to get hated on when he goes to Golden State, win 2 rings. But then when LeBron James goes from goes from Cleveland to Miami, everyone doesn't say nothing because they know they went off. Go ahead, say what you want to say. Go ahead, say what you want to say.
Oh, wait, let me
always interrupt me before I get my point across.
My bad.
I was trying to give LeBron James props and you cut me off. But what I was trying to say was LeBron James, I don't like him, but he was a smart man when he went to Miami because what he did was he didn't just market the team. He knew what players to get and to win championships. So my only knock on that is the fact that he couldn't do it in Cleveland. So everybody gives LeBron James a pass because he's a GOAT, but when it comes to KD, they hate on him.
So your beef with KD is that he gets hate?
No, my beef is that they both don't get the same hate and they did the same thing.
Oh, so
That's
it's not
my
beef
problem
with KD. It's not beef with KD. It's beef with the
two
fans.
things.
Okay.
So two things. Braun did win with Cleveland when he went back and won 1. And 2, you say you don't like the KD Warriors. The only reason they say, honestly, the KD Warriors is because he made that team, like, him himself made that team ridiculous. Like, people are saying that's one of the greatest teams ever.
But I can't say that because if you really look at how 2015, but see, this is another thing I don't like. 2015, everybody says whatever happened with Golden State, you have to put into context. But then when it goes to 2016, they say, oh, you have to also put that in context. But when KD that third year got hurt, they're like, oh, that was LeBron. That was, they just lost. Yeah, I hope you understand what I'm trying to say.
I don't think people say they just lost when KD and Clay got hurt. People always say the Raptors lucked up. I always hear that.
Okay, well, I'm hearing different things. They always say it's okay when LeBron James couldn't do it in 2015, but when KD and now go ahead.
Hang around people that like cows.
Can we talk about how KD is top 5 though?
I think he has a case, but I don't know if he's definitively for me. But I think
the only thing is I have never seen KD redo what he did with Golden State. No matter if you want to say it's KD who amplified it, it was a total of everything. Everything with those guys clicked. I just want to be able to see it again before I could even put him in that conversation.
I just feel like, especially here on PC, the knocks that like people use to say that he's not top 5 anymore aren't actually justified. Like people will say that because he's injury prone, which I think is invalid. I think like he's had freak injuries 2 years in a row that you can't actually say that he's injury prone because of that. Like he doesn't cause those injuries himself. So if another player just happens to
isn't that what injury prone is?
I don't think so. I get your point, Mars, but I get what he's kind of saying as well, though.
Yeah, I get he's not fragile. He just happens to be going through some.
Anthony Davis, as soon as he falls, when Anthony Davis falls, you're like, oh god, it's a 7 game.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't view KD falling the same way as Anthony Davis.
That's what.
But when you're injured that much, I still think like.
But it's technically only 2 injuries. They just happen to be like, putting him out for the entire regular season. Right. But it's 2 injuries back to back. I get that, but I feel like it has to be at least more than 2 times for it to be considered injury prone. Like they're literally freak injuries.
Well, it's not. His only injuries aren't the broken foot and the Achilles. I mean, this year he missed games with Phoenix because of the ankle.
I'm not talking about the Achilles. Well, the rolled ankle, honestly, I don't think it was that bad. I think the Suns just kept him longer just to get him ready for the playoffs, just because he hadn't played with them, and they figured it was just the best case. I don't think the rolled ankle when he got back was actually bad.
Man, he not no top 5, man. Stop talking about that man.
He not top 5, man.
top five, man. He's not top five.
He's top five. He's top five.
Low.
He's top five. Low.
Was Low a top?
Barely top 10.
Was KD a top 5 player his MVP year?
Yo, Low, wait, Low, can we ask you a question?
KD was a top 5 player in 2014.
Wait, Low, can we ask you one question?
Okay.
Me, Mars, and Dub, after the show, me, Mars, and Dub are talking about running back Among Us. You trying to play?
No, I got a stream.
Oh my
Hollywood Low.
No one cares about your stream if it isn't Among Us.
Oh, yo, matter of fact, I just remembered. Mars, why do you have beef with Trevor Ariza?
The real Trevor Ariza or Jabari Smith?
No, the real Trevor Ariza.
I ain't got beef with him. He just played trash in that game 7. Like that's what it is. I don't care that he played. I was a Golden State fan back then, so I was happy. But he played trash in that game 7, and everyone just seems to blame James Harden, which is weird.
Nah, because I was just sitting there, and I remember Ron saying earlier that you had an issue with him, and I'm like, but why would you hate him when he helped?
I ain't got an issue with Trevor Ariza. He was just 0 for 12 and 0 for 9 from 3 and 41 minutes, and people just.
But still, if you don't, okay. But what about the Laker years when he got the 2 steals at the final end of the game when they were up?
I think Trevor Ariza was a good player. That's why I hope Jabari Smith can be Trevor Ariza.
Okay.
Stop, bro.
Okay.
All right, but back to you.
Y'all got Dylan Brooks, man. Come on.
So KD was we all can obviously say KD was a top 5 player his MVP year.
Yep.
Obviously.
Now, how has KD fallen off at all?
You want to hear the word rim pressure?
Hey, I already knew that's where it was
coming. Or just, I mean, he's just not the same athlete that he was before, which kind of hurts his ability to get separation from defenders. Well, what happened?
Oh man,
he can't separate from defenders as well.
My bad.
Wait, say it again. Say it again, Quan, because he kicked.
I'm just trying to make clear where he's fallen off since his MVP year. I hear the knocks are that he's injury prone now, the rim pressure argument, and you're saying that he can't create the same separation.
Yeah, but the separation is not just like off his shots, but also like his ability to get to the basket and stuff like that. Like all that stuff he's just not the same athlete that he was before.
All right, so I'd argue that at least with the rim pressure aspect, that he's been put in situations where he's been the primary playmaker, and in the past he's never been that, and most of his opportunities getting to the rim were
yeah. What is that? It sounds like somebody. I don't know what
someone in the trenches. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
My fault. Let me get inside.
Oh wow!
What's going on over there, boy?
Jason mask and shit.
If most of his looks at the rim were being generated by like another playmaker, majority of the time in his career, then I feel like that argument is kind of invalid because he's had to create at least on the Nets. We haven't seen him get that much playtime on Phoenix, but at least on the Nets, he was the primary playmaker and wasn't really being put in the proper positions to really get to the rim the way he used to. And that was a major knock against Steve Nash the whole time, that like essentially all he did was give KD the ball, play him 40 minutes and say go.
In 2014, even when Russ wasn't on the floor, he was like very clearly being able to get by players, get to the basket, put pressure on the opposing team at the rim, get to the free throw line nearly 10 times a game. I think you are right now what you're doing, which is a lot of people do, you are underselling who KD once was as an athlete to try to make a point. It is undeniably true. He was way more athletic back then. Like there's just no other way around it.
So there's no validity to that.
That changes everything.
Right. Yeah, like I don't know why you. Yeah,
there's no validity to the point that he's been the main playmaker at the Nets. Like the entire stretch he was there, he was
the main playmaker because I think James Harden was a better playmaker when he was there.
James Harden, he didn't play with James Harden.
I mean, they played very minimal.
They barely played.
Okay,
yeah.
barely.
All three of them barely played. James Harden and KD played.
Yeah, like that's not a good. Yeah, when they did play together,
he barely played in Brooklyn. So I don't know the sample size. If you're arguing a small sample size,
I'm saying, well, while KD was there the majority of the time, while he was healthy, when he played, he was the primary playmaker.
That's fine, but I don't think he's as impactful as in that realm as the other players that are ahead of him.
I'm arguing specifically with the rim pressure aspect of it because I think majority of the ways he got to the rim was besides another playmaker that was better than him.
You would have to explain to me how he got 10 free throws. He basically had a career high in free throws in a year in which Westbrook was out. You would have to explain that to me then.
I'm just looking more so at the ways he got to the rim and just like in eye test. Like when I'm watching him in OKC or in Golden State, like his opportunities at the rim they were generated by other players a lot of the time.
You had to explain me the play when he had a career high in free throw attempts.
I would have to go back and look at like specific.
And I think you and many other people grossly underrate who KD was at that point in his career because he was getting by players very easily, getting to the basket, getting to the rim, very very easily at that point in his career. Mars,
go ahead, Mars.
I just wanted to ask if you were gonna make the claim that if KD was top 5 in 2014 and he hasn't got worse or much worse, that would make him top 5 today. I wanted to know if that was the conclusion.
I wanted to know if he was still that caliber of player. How has the landscape of the league changed so much that he's not still a top 5 player?
Because guys like Jokic and Luka have entered the league, and Giannis has entered the league. And the mid 2010s was just substantially less talented.
I mean, I don't think I think he's at least 5.
Who was the third best player in 2014? It was LeBron, KD, and then who was third?
What, CP?
Exactly.
Whoa,
I get you. I get what you're saying.
I don't even know.
Or before his prime,
Melo.
Doug.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no, definitely not Melo.
My bad. I'm trolling. My bad.
But yeah, that's the point. That's the point I'm getting.
Yeah, being the second best player back then does not then grant you the second best player now, or even top 5 status now. Even if he was the same, because players are just better now. The league is a better era of basketball. Like, sure, nobody is peaking as high as LeBron at that point, but Jokic right now, I would say, is better than KD at his in OKC. Giannis is either just as good, if not better. Curry right now, well, you can disagree, it's just a fact, but Curry is
okay, it's not a fact. You might just say it's a fact.
It's a fact. It's a fact. Sorry to tell you. Jokic right now is without a doubt better than KD at the time. I don't know.
Giannis has clear flaws. What clear flaws did KD have?
I said Giannis is just as good, if not better. Yeah, Giannis is the one I'm fine with arguing. Jokic, I'm not.
You just said that
I said Jokic. I said Jokic.
You said I was wrong.
So KD at his best and Jokic at his best. Who's a better player?
Jokic.
I'm taking KD.
You're disgusting. You're disgusting.
I agree with that. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know what to tell y'all. It's Jokic. I don't know what to tell y'all, dog.
Wait, why would you say that? Is that because of his passing and rebounding? It's
because I think he's just much better offensively.
He's a much better offensive player.
Well, yeah. Well, he's impacting.
Nah, them KD Warrior years was different, man. I mean,
still not. What we just saw from Jokic is pretty different, dog.
Yeah, but he didn't go up against teams that really like matched up to him. Like
he matched up well with Golden State.
What?
No,
huh? Houston.
They matched up well with Stephen Curry.
Yeah, and they. What you mean?
How they match up well with KD?
They have bodies to throw at KD,
such as
Trevor
Ariza, PJ Tucker. What you talking about?
But Anthony Davis just ain't comp for Jokic, but Trevor Ariza.
Yeah, I know Trevor Ariza. It's fine. Hey, no, you're fine, dog. You're fine.
I would say this. Every time when I think about Jokic,
he's not playing alongside Steph Curry either.
Shut up! I'm playing with you. My whole thing is when I do talk about like Jokic, it's like I keep convincing myself like Jokic is such like a it's a demigod on 2K, bro. Like this man causes so many matchup issues because he's a 7-footer that draws the rim protector out. Right. So if the rim protector isn't guarding him, if the rim protector ain't guarding him, right? That means he has to roam. And that one-on-one matchup, Jokic is torching every time. So it's either you got to put the rim protector on there or allow the rim protector to roam. Either way, you're fucked. And then if you try to double...
He's normally quicker than every rim protector in the league, maybe outside like 80 and Gobert possibly.
And then on top of that, he's quick enough and smart enough to understand when to kick out and when to hit the double team. His anticipation is crazy. And he's 7 foot tall and causing that many matchup issues. That's a 2K demigod, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know what else.
What's the answer to Jokic offensively, though?
Bro, I don't know. That shit is wild. The only thing I could, the only thing I think that a team could possibly do is similar to what 2020 did. You get some big bodies down there that has some type of athleticism to throw on Jokic, and let the other guy let like an AD or like whoever Rudy be a roamer. Yo, who got that echo, bro?
That's an echo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
so two elite defensive bigs who are 6'9".
Not elite, but at least like serviceable. So serviceable defensive
So we got
big.
AD is the elite roamer. Who's the serviceable big that you put?
Well, right then it would have been Dwight and JaVale.
Yeah, but that's 2020 Jokic.
That's 2020, yeah.
So 2023 Jokic, who's the serviceable big? Steven Adams?
Oh, man.
The only Embiid.
If you have,
he's the strongest guy I know.
Yeah,
if you have an Adams, if you have AD with an Adams and a not Clint Capella, that's too much.
No, someone in the chat said Clint Capella.
No. If you have AD and you have Adams down there and maybe like a,
you need another one.
Like for rotation,
like 5 of them.
No way. Yeah, all right. So he's unguardable, basically.
We're changing.
No, he's damn near. He's damn near on the bar. He is damn near.
We're changing how rosters are constructed to.
Yeah, just because like there's no yeah, that's the Shaq. Yeah, because there's no team that's gonna have 3 bigs, especially non-floor spacing ones, on the roster at the same time, receiving any quality minutes.
Or this is what a team could do. Now, this is what a team could do because his defense could be such a hindrance. Like have a loop. No, what? Who tells you these things? No, no. You have like a Kyrie, like what Kyrie and Luka have right now. If they're able to fill some serviceable pieces around that, have it so that he has to switch out on the perimeter and make him like more of a liability on defense. That's the only way that you could beat them with having more offense. But by then, that's Jokic versus 2 guys, right? Like that's crazy though. Like that's wild. Jokic versus like Luka and Kyrie, like come on, bro. Or like Jokic against the Warriors, and then the way they be running offense is like that's 2 against 1.
How'd you like Jokic against Brook Lopez and Giannis?
He was eating.
I
was actually surprised how easily he would just like
0 chance against Jokic.
They also have Bobby Portis as the 3rd rotation.
Mix them up.
Okay, I'd like to see that final.
I think the Bucks. I think the Bucks would be a team that could challenge the Nuggets. I don't know, bro. I have to see it, bro.
The Grizzlies gave the Nuggets problems in the regular
season. Grizzlies could do that, but they don't have enough offense, so that's the thing. But defensively, they could match up with them. But offensively, nah.
Yeah, I'm not.
You ain't have to do with this mental gymnastics.
You think Jamal Murray is getting off on Drew? No.
You think Jamal Murray's getting off on Drew? How can you stop KD?
Done.
What? How can you stop KD?
He's the guy.
Just tell him it's a postseason.
You're trolling.
Bro, he just misses layups, bro. Y'all not gonna convince me otherwise.
But Jokic don't miss layups.
Why? Yeah, okay. Jokic doesn't. Especially
he don't.
Actually, so we finally agree that Jokic is indeed better than KD. Peak for peak, that he's better.
Peak for peak.
Yeah.
Nah, that defense, bro.
Wait, so
I gotta see. I gotta see.
Is peak Giannis better than peak KD?
The 1 year.
Whatever gets you to say yes, sure.
Yeah, the 1 year, yeah. That 1 year, yeah. I think so, yeah.
So though, this is what I'm waiting for. Because I don't think there was a team throughout the whole postseason that could really like even take advantage of to the slightest of Jokic's defense.
Who was the team?
Dallas, bitch.
Okay.
If Miami,
Dwight Powell and Christian Wood.
If Miami was hitting their threes, it would have been Miami, but they wasn't doing it. Boston, I think they could do it.
Okay, you're trolling.
Boston
for sure.
Porzingis and Rob Will.
Oh no, I'm talking about last season. I'm talking about last season.
It's slow for them.
Oh, Rob Will.
What? I want to say Grant Williams out there.
No. Time out. It's not about stopping the offense. We're talking about taking advantage of Jokic's defense. That's what I'm talking about.
Who? Jaylen Brown?
Hold on.
Yeah, what you mean? That Nuggets defense ain't like what the Miami had. Get the fuck out of here.
No, but Jaylen Brown. Who's the shot creator? Is it Jaylen Brown and JT?
Will have to be.
The way
no, Jesus Christ, no.
I don't know.
Hey man, he's better than KD.
Jokic isn't that bad defensively anymore, man.
Get the fuck out.
He's all right. He's all right.
He's gotten better. He's gotten better.
Yeah, because he used to be egregious, but he's.
He was.
He's happy we all on the same page.
Wait, hold up. Wait, I don't see what's so disagreement that the Boston Celtics operating pick and roll is going to make. What's it called? Jokic play up high on the perimeter with them shooting.
They're not playing high.
But he does when he does play high. Denver's fine.
Nah, I just don't think they face a team in a postseason that could really take advantage of.
If they play high on Jaylen Brown and then trap him, he's turning the ball over. Every time.
And they pre-rotate.
Nah.
So why are you playing high on Jaylen Brown? Jaylen Brown.
No, I'm saying if they did,
You're giving him the jump shot.
No, it's about the Celtics just being, if they actually ran the offense correctly, they are elite.
Oh, so now you have to coach the team as well.
You have to coach the team. I would have.
Yeah, Joe got to coach the team.
Joe Mazzulla,
Jaylen Brown got to be making off the dribble threes.
No, you're being nasty because Joe Mazzulla is playing 2K out there. That shit was fucking ridiculous.
That's what you're trying to play. You're just trying to space the floor and get Jokic up in space. That's what you're trying to do.
No, I'm just saying Boston they're our team that has the personnel to do that.
If you really believe that they could win with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum off the dribble threes by pulling him up or killing him in drop coverage, you got it.
Jason Tatum,
I believe it.
Embiid in drop coverage.
I believe it.
And that's Embiid.
Are we gonna
I don't
say
like the
Embiid's
odds of
worse
them
defender
shooting
than
threes,
Jokic?
bro. I'm not
When
gonna
he's hurt, when he was looking the way he was looking. Oh yeah, absolutely. When he's hurt, absolutely, not even close.
Get the fuck out of here.
One
This
leg
is
is
a
a worse
lie.
defender than Jokic.
No, it's because they had shooters that they had to respect more. So look worse. This man Jokic.
No, it's because Embiid exclusively plays drop. And
Yeah,
Jason Tatum
Embiid was just playing drop, and Tatum was pulling up from three. Also, that's not really who Tatum is. Can we be honest with that as well?
Well, on Jokic,
that game 7.
On Jokic, if he keeps playing it, I'm not gonna lie. On Jokic, if Jokic keeps playing like that, shit, maybe he gonna keep doing that shit. See,
I want people to know that Tatum shot 6 for 10 from 3 that game, scored 51 points, which is the most points ever scored in a game 7. And now Dub is trying to convince me, no, that's him.
That's repeated.
No, that's not what I said.
That guy.
I said on Jokic because he's so much of a defensive liability, bro. He could sit here and have more consistent performances.
Stop, bro. Stop.
Nah, you just a capper, bro.
You just caping for this man JT, bro. I don't know why.
So low.
How do you feel about Denver Miami matchup if Dame goes to Miami?
Oh, Miami's winning.
I'm asking low based on Dame's ability to shoot.
An unbiased opinion.
You seen Dame in the playoffs outside of round 1?
Did you ever see him on a championship caliber team?
Yeah. The 19 Blazers were in the conference finals. What was it?
Shut the fuck up.
They were up in
No. This and Dub. This is the same argument that he used before, and I can't. This is why I can't take him serious.
They up in every fourth quarter?
Come on, shut up. Shut up, bro.
True or false? They were up in every.
That is not a championship team.
Why can't you guys answer my questions?
No, bro, stop.
We're not entertaining you, bro.
I
do
what
they weren't up in every fourth quarter.
Whenever you do this, I don't feel like talking to you anymore.
Yeah, I don't feel like talking to you.
Like it's so annoying.
You guys are so mean. It's crazy.
This is Mars. If you make the conference finals, you're actually competing for the finals argument. It's a nasty argument.
You are.
He don't believe in that.
I know he doesn't believe it. I know he doesn't believe in it.
Are you not competing?
Shut up. That's exactly Ticket's argument.
I hate that shit.
What are we talking about?
Oh my God. You got it.
I did want to ask, right? So, what play style do you think? Since you said that KD doesn't really have the rim pressure like he used to, right? What play style do you think like Vogel should implement for that Phoenix offense that could best optimize him to be able to, bring them further?
Play him out the high post.
You got to play him like Dirk.
Right. Mm-hmm. That's an interesting take.
But let him.
KD.
He just needs.
KD's mad at that, right?
He just needs to bring that defensive.
KD's mad when ball don't stop set. He's in his Dirk era.
KD got mad at that.
KD got mad. Yeah,
why will Ball don't stop saying that? That makes no sense.
No, it does. It makes perfect sense. He can't handle the ball anymore, bro. You got to play him like Dirk, man. Off ball.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm serious. Yo, you got.
He was handling the ball this season, bro.
Yeah, what happened?
How'd that work out?
Exactly.
With a team we only play 7 games with? Shut up.
Whose fault is that? That's his fault.
He was handling the ball in 22. How'd that work out?
He didn't even play with that lineup for the majority of the season. What are you talking about?
How did it work out in 2016?
Oh my God! That's a year. That's 1 year out of everything, bro.
I just gave you
2010, 2011.
This young ass career. Shut up! He was a baby.
How many times has KD, since he's been in his prime, lost in the playoffs that you don't have an excuse for? Is it just 2016?
Yeah, 2016, you hold that against him.
That's crazy. That's
The
crazy.
rest of them know
Every other time there's a
excuses.
reason.
Every other team, every other time, it's not an excuse. I just be like, bro, because this is the way I look at it.
Nah, it's an excuse, bro.
Nah, when I see people go through shit like that with like the team being hurt, no continuity, is like, fuck it. Like I don't even like.
He's the one who forced himself to get traded, and he's the one who got hurt.
He's the one
You
who's
gotta have a
forcing himself
criteria,
out.
dog.
He didn't force James Harden out.
No, I'm saying him though. He's the one who forced his way to Phoenix. He did that. He's the one who wanted to be in.
No,
Brooklyn.
Kyrie did that.
What?
What?
Kyrie
No,
started.
what?
Kyrie
How did
started it. No. Kyrie started this shit, and then KD followed suit because he's like, I'm not playing this shit by
KD
myself.
asked out first.
Yeah, he asked out.
In the offseason?
Yes.
And they
No,
didn't
in the regular season.
KD
On the regular
asked out
season,
first, then
yeah.
rescinded it, and then Kyrie left, and then KD asked out again.
KD left. Yeah.
See, there we go.
KD
So
would have played
Kyrie
out the
asked for it
regular
first.
So we just
season.
ignore the
No
fact that he
Kyrie.
asked out
He
first.
asked out first. He asked out in the off season, dub.
Kyrie asked first
Dub,
in
the
the regular
Glazers
season.
right
Like,
now.
No, dub. I ain't
No,
never
no,
seen
what
this.
happened? What happened?
KD,
You're
KD's
rewriting
going to play out
history.
the regular season.
Nah,
if
but no
Kyrie
cap,
stays.
no cap. Even though that KD won out, I'm not gonna sit here and just discount how basketball works just because he asked out. Discount. My bad. Discount how basketball works just because.
Mars is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not gonna discount. I'm not gonna discount how basketball works just because KD won it out, though. I'm just not. I'm sorry. I'm not.
I'm still saying they had no continuity, but it's because of him.
I don't give a fuck. Well,
So
that's
how
why
you
he's.
gonna-
Wow. Okay. All right.
That's why he's not. That's why he's no longer top 3.
W bias.
He's not top 5.
He's not top 10.
Arguably, he is.
Whoa.
Top 5.
Oh, wait,
KD ain't top 10. KD ain't top 10.
right now?
Because of the motor. Because of the motor.
If we
Right?
think about it, if we think about
Hey,
it,
you gotta think about the mood.
if we think about it, the only person that could be over him comfortably is probably Luka. Outside of that, AD has health issues. Embiid has health issues.
You're ignoring the top
Oh,
3.
you're saying that top 3 is clear.
Oh, the top 3 is Steph,
Okay.
Jokic, and Giannis.
Okay.
Yeah. Outside of that, it will be Luka because of health and how consistent.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Outside of that, AD has injury history. Joel has injury history. KD has injury history.
So
And
if
then
they all have
who-
injury history, who's better between him and Embiid?
KD.
Right now?
We just sleeping on Jason Tatum right now.
Shut the fuck up.
KD.
Don't set them up for slavery.
KD.
Don't set them up like this, man.
KD.
But now I will say this, Mars. The gap between those two isn't as wide as people make it out to be. But I'm still picking KD over Tatum. Though.
So Tatum's a clearly better defender, right?
He is. I ain't gonna lie. His defense.
Not
is good.
clearly, but he's a
Yes.
better defender.
Clearly. Oh my god, yes.
Oh, yeah,
Oh
no,
my
he's a
god.
better.
He's a better defender.
He's clearly better on-ball defender.
He's a better defender.
His best value is
I
off
was
the
about to
dub.
say, what are you
Yeah,
talking
dog.
about, dog?
Better
I think
on-ball
that's what
defender
makes
than
him
KD.
Tatum ain't no.
He's a better on and off
Bro,
ball
you just think
defender
he's
than
an on-ball
KD.
defender that can play D?
He's just a better
No.
defender, if we're being honest.
Dub, he's just better at playing defense.
Who's a better shot blocker?
KD.
KD.
He's
There we
7
go.
foot.
Rim protecting, right? Fuck out.
Rim protection isn't just blocking shots. Dub, what do you think about Hassan Whiteside?
No way, dog. Holy smokes.
It's a victim mentality.
Dub,
KD's a
Dub,
good
Dub,
help- KD's a good
Dub, how you
defender.
feel about Hassan Whiteside? Dub, how you feel about
Get
Oh
the
my
Hassan?
fuck out of here
Oh my
with
God.
Hassan, bro.
You're cooked, buddy. You're cooked.
I don't want to hear nothing about Hassan.
Yeah, you're cooked. Talking about rim protection and shot blocking. Come on, man. You're cooked.
Is Embiid not a better defender as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dub?
Yes. At
Dub?
Nah,
least
that
no.
drop coverage hurts too.
Okay.
man.
Dub is just chatting today. Okay, he's chatting today.
Dub, I'm gonna be
I
honest.
don't think
Dub is just trying to get back to
Trolling.
Among Us. Dub's just trying to get back to
Right.
Among Us.
Yeah,
You gotta
yeah,
do this
yeah.
real fast.
Among Us is a dangerous game, man. I didn't see people run fair ones over
Someone
that
said
fucking
Dub
game.
playing Among Us is turning him into a liar. That's crazy.
That is crazy. Hey,
He's
I'm
just
not
saying
gonna
anything at
lie.
this point.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I had a good comeback season this game, so I'm happy about that.
Today was a terrible Among Us day for me.
Yeah,
Like,
you
I
was
got
They
killed
was
on
headhunting
the
you,
first
Mars. They was headhunting you.
Mars, the problem is they try to murk you early, bro. They want you
Get
out
you
of
right
there
up out
early.
of
They know
there.
I'm
And
from
they
New York.
accomplished
They
it
know
a couple
my
times.
detective skills be top
Yes,
tier.
no.
man,
Can I
right
talk
up
to
out
you?
of
Can
there.
I talk to you something? Can I talk like
They
real
trying to
question?
pack you
Real
up.
question.
Talk to you something.
Can I talk to you about something? Like real question. Real question.
Okay. A
Um,
bunch of other people here. Just FYI.
Who's he talking to?
I'm talking to Low.
Ah.
Legend of Losing.
You know, there's a bunch of other people here now.
No. I need to ask you something. Seriously. Do you have issues?
Oh, wow.
Like, are you naturally a bully?
I thought you were about to call him Sweat.
With who? With what?
There's no way you're asking for what. Are you naturally a bully?
No, I don't think I'm a natural bully.
You sure?
That's a crazy thing to say for me. bro.
Mars, should we pull up some Among Us
Pull up the tape. Pull up the tape. Pull up the film.
Because we could make the same way we made a montage about Ticket and his funny moments. We could make a montage from Among Us and even Open Gym, not even a panel, Open Gym of this man Low. No, you're just a bot. You're just a liar. No, you're terrible, bro. That's dumb. That's just dumb to think. I don't understand how stupid that you can be because you're just being dumb.
Yo.
Yeah, Low's condescending.
A lot of that.
I am condescending though.
Nah, you're a bully.
Oh,
You're a bully, bro.
You can be both.
But if somebody says something stupid, then I mean, like, what
he was bullying them boys.
You don't let it rock. You just don't let it rock.
Yeah, like
if someone says something stupid, you have to educate them, help them.
No, I want to let them know first that what you just said was immensely dumb.
No, you just help them improve. You just help them see the error in their ways. You lead them to.
I want to make sure they know for a fact that what they're saying is dumb first,
and then you
don't ever say that again. And actually, I actually am irritated now because you're wasting my time addressing this dumb argument that you're trying to make, and it's almost an insult because you must think that I'm dumb to believe that what you said is actually valid. So don't ever,
and that's not bullying.
And so don't ever
You take
do
it
that
as an
again.
insult. You take it
Don't
as
ever
an
do that
insult.
again.
That's hilarious.
Don't ever do that again.
Be word, G-Lo. Be word.
See, this is why money's bad, bro.
No, I used to do like, oh man, when I used to play 2K back in the day, oh man, it used to be bad, man.
I could imagine.
Team Up used to be bad, bro. Team Up used to be bad.
You play All-Star Team Up?
Yeah, back in the day. We used to call it toxic. We used to call it toxic team up.
That shit get deep. That shit get deep. I'm not gonna lie. I always got a couple fights because of that shit. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Know your archetype. You better know your archetype, boy.
That's my favorite game mode.
Don't play out your role, man.
Are they coming up with a team up in 2K this year?
I hope
it's always there. It's cross-platform now. So if people got Xboxes,
2K pushing cross.
Unless you're on PC, PC games.
Damn, PC team
really?
up.
Wait, no PC?
This is going to be it. Yo,
PC
don't get
2K
smoked.
doesn't
Don't
even
get
get
Imagine people are playing 2K keyboard and mouse. That'd be epic.
you're a sicko. You're a sicko.
You're a sicko playing keyboard and mouse. You're playing 2K. Now I understand if you hook up your.
Mars, what time are we supposed to end?
Hour and 15 minutes, I think.
Who else is what's next though? Like what's the next
PC
show?
After Dark. Which I have no idea what
Right
that's
after
about.
this.
Oh, is that the black pill?
Why are you so happy?
Let's go!
That's the black pill. So
Let's
right after
go!
this. That's right after this.
PC Unleashed going crazy.
Or we could just play Among Us, honestly. Right here.
Wait, who's PC at the dark?
I have no idea who's on.
I have no
this.
idea. I
Absolutely
think
no
it's just I just think it's
Lowe's intrigued. Look at him. Look at him.
I think it's just
where
whoever's
Lowe's
willing
priorities
to
at,
do
boy.
that.
He's
I
like, well, PC
think it's whatever one's the last standing. Like whoever's willing to be there. I think. I don't know.
Because right now we're pushing 12 hours right now. That's crazy.
We are.
Huh?
Last
That'd be crazy.
Wait, so Low, you really that convinced Tim Duncan's higher than Kobe, man?
Yeah.
'Cause I'd have to respectfully disagree on that.
Who's saying that? Who's saying that?
Your boy Nick from Tri-State.
You about to pack him up? You about to pack him up?
No. We about to give him this one-on-one.
Okay. What?
Put him in a gauntlet.
Why do you think that? Why do you think that?
Because Kobe has a better career playoff record against Duncan. Those Lakers teams were able to get over the hump because of Kobe's emergence. Shaq is great, dominant. He had Penny Hardaway, Nick Anderson, Dennis Scott, and those guys. Ain't get it done because he ran across Hakeem. All right, boom, straight. You ran across Hakeem. He was a better player on a better clicking team. Comes to LA, he got Eddie Jones, Nick Van Exel, ballers. They're struggling. He got a young Kobe. Kobe emerges. Now, I don't know if you remember that 01 game 1 series in San Antonio. I believe it was 45-15 and something, and you got the putback dunk over Duncan and Robinson. So it's just little things like that along on top of, like I said, the emergence, obviously, because Shaq I understand Shaq did his thing in the finals. Shaq not getting to the finals without Kobe to beat those Spurs teams. So Kobe was the reason why that they were able to beat those Spurs teams. And that's why I put him over Duncan.
Are they getting there without Shaq?
Of course. Hey, listen, Shaq Diesel is Shaq Diesel.
Okay, so they needed both of them.
Yeah, absolutely. But what I'm saying is Duncan and Robinson were able to do their thing combined, obviously, because Shaq is a mammoth on a basketball court. I don't know if y'all ever seen him like up close and personal. Like that shit is unreal, bro, to see a man that size do those things. Mm-hmm. But yeah, bro, like 07 the Spurs won, right? If I'm not mistaken. Mm-hmm. Duncan, Ginobili, and Parker all in their primes. 08, Kobe takes them out in 5 games.
Yeah, that is by far the most sound argument you've made. The other ones are like the other ones are bad arguments, but that's a good argument.
Why you say that?
Because you're arguing what team success when one player is playing with Shaq and the other one's playing with David Robinson. I don't know.
David Robinson is a top 15 player of all time, but
no, he's not.
David Robinson.
He's like top 30.
Mars, I'm with you.
Top 30? No, get him out here.
He's bugging out.
If anything, that actually makes my argument even more.
He's bugging out. Top 30 is ridiculous, bro.
Top 30 actually makes my argument even more valid. So I don't know why you said that.
Yo, that's tough. That's tough.
That was rough. Yeah, we got to pack that up. That's cap. Yeah.
Top 30 is crazy.
I would ask if you guys had to choose to be the GM between the Timberwolves and Indiana, who would you rather?
Indiana.
I was saying Indiana.
I think Timberwolves might have like the worst GM job in the NBA right now.
$400 million
because of that big mistake with Gobert, right? Overshooting with
$400 million on centers on 5.
They have to figure out the potential Gobert problem. They start to pay Anthony Edwards, and quiet is kept. Karl Anthony Towns is on the top 5 worst contract in NBA.
Right.
Worse than Jordan Poole? You said Jordan Poole last time.
I think Jordan Poole also is probably top 5.
Top 5.
Well, you already said the Wizards are down bad.
If he gets traded.
What happened?
Nah, I heard that if Cat Williams not Cat Williams.
Cat Williams.
I think he's a joke. Just chill. But if Cat gets traded, he gets 10% bonus for being traded.
That's even crazier. Jesus.
There's an incentive to trade him.
Respect his agent. His agent's doing miracles.
Yeah,
he's on a Supermax, no?
Yeah.
Who? Carl? Cat?
Yeah.
And it's on his last 2 years.
Crazy.
I think it's 54. I'm not even sure off the top.
Jesus.
But I know.
Do y'all think? Let me ask you this. Do y'all think Boston gonna pay that contract for Jaylen Brown?
Yeah, they probably.
He better do that.
The richest one ever. He's gonna hit the last year that contract hits for $70 million that year. That's
but did they?
I wouldn't mind if we traded for Zach LaVine. Honestly, I like Zach LaVine.
Try to get Dame. Just try to get Dame.
I'd rather.
Yeah, rather.
You rather what?
No, I said I'd rather get Dame. I'd rather get Dame than Zach LaVine.
Oh, Fluent.
What's up? What
up, Fluent?
Hey, Fluent. I just wanted to say this.
I heard some people were calling. I can't hear you. What?
I was gonna say you are Timberland on the beat. That's what I wanted to say.
I'm Timberland on the beat. Okay.
Yep.
Hold on, wait. We got some beats. You see the TV?
Oh, he's living luxury.
What's going on, Fluent?
Just chilling. I'm at a little barbecue, but I've been checking in all day with everybody. I saw Top Left made his return. I saw Dub finally called you out for being a bully, low. So good things.
Am I really a bully?
Yeah. Oh, you're absolutely a bully.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't realize it. I didn't realize
people are just scared to confront you. People are just
I didn't realize you
need to be
played Among Us. Until we played Among Us. When we played Among Us, I said, yeah, Low might be a bully, bro. Because that Among Us shit was wicked.
Dub, we don't hear you, just
bro.
I knew for a while you was a bully.
Fluent, you got a little bit of background noise.
This man listening. What the hell? You? This man having a blast.
Yo, man, I'm not a bully, bro.
You was bullying Ticket for a very long time.
Nah, you're a bully, bro.
No, you're just dumb.
Nah, the way you're intimidated.
You heard that, Glenn? You see that?
I've seen that.
Your intimidator badge was going crazy, bro. In the Among Us the other day, I said, yeah, this is outrageous stuff.
Yeah, because y'all were just talking for no reason. Like people just.
But Mars is just as bad too, though. Mars intimidator badge is bad too.
This is why I say
Dub is a manipulator.
Clearly, my intimidator badge don't work the way I be dying first round. Clearly, I must not have it activated.
They neutralize it off rip.
You put that target on yourself, though, bro. That was your fault. You want to come in that game like Light Yagami and whatnot. You supposed to chill a little bit.
It's not my fault I was cooking. Now they're mad at me enough to get me out of the game. That's crazy.
But I was so mad that this man Jordan literally seen Khalil kill me red-handed, and freaking he was not even paying attention, bro. I was so mad, bro. I think
Blamed it on his family. Blamed it on his family.
Word.
Nah, bro said who said Big Storm? Maybe he was like, bro, my bad. I wasn't here. I was in the bathroom.
Yo, I'm thinking about clipping that. That was the funniest shit. That was the funniest shit, though. This man Low asked him. He asked him, Low, Big Storm, what was you doing? He goes like, I was sick of the shit.
And all of us saw him leave the kitchen at the same time. We all saw him leave.
Line in 4K, boy. Line in 4K.
Pack him up, bro. Lying like, yo.
That boy was shook, bro.
That game is not good for your mental health. I'm not gonna hold you. That game
it's a wonderful game when you're not dead.
I think it's great for your mental health because it actually teaches you how to pick apart the deceivers of the group.
Yeah,
I do that all the time up here though, because y'all just be deceiving with these basketball.
Dub, we gotta move to the next stream, Dub.
Yeah, we are right now.
Yeah, we do. We do.
We can't go over 12 hours, otherwise YouTube takes down the stream and it can't be rewatched afterwards. So
so they're doing a stream after that?
Yeah, we got to move to we got to get out of here in the next like 2 minutes so that this stream can be over and then go to the next one, and then we have
it's not 2 minutes, it's like 7 minutes.
Well, the chat's also saying that the stream is delayed, which is why I'm trying to speed up the process, and they're trying to get us to the stream.
All right,
okay. All right, let's read off some super chats real quick, bro.
There you go.
I'd like to say thank you for all the great content and congrats on 100K. You guys might not have any idea how you affect individual life. This is a great sports program. Congrats and keep doing what you're doing, man. Appreciate Vamp. Vamps is always that dude. Also, go get that Dub merch coming soon. That is a fact.
Dub merch?
Yeah, we're coming out with very soon, actually. Very soon. Give me Jimmy Buckets over KD. Also, let's run the bingo cards for the next special.
Mid versus mid.
Vamp
I keep forgetting about the bingo cards.
I want everyone to know Vamp was the one that created the bingo cards. So go show him some love. I want to give props to whoever organized this 100K special. This channel is great because it reflects what the community wants, but doing this seamless special takes a lot of coordination. Continuing the Wilt combo, Low had playoff series scoring 30 points per 100 times 1 Wilt times 8 West, regardless of comp Wilt drops. I had to go back to Bird over Wilt. Bird over Wilt. Mars, it's on you, brother, if you want to end this or not.
Okay. We're going over to the next stream. We got 600 people in here. I expect to see 600 people in the next stream.